and Jubal's awkward Tuesday phone call.
All right, Jake, are you ready to see if we can get Isabella on the phone?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. This is going to be a different kind of awkward Tuesday phone call. If you're just tuning in right now, Jake did a second date update with us where he called this girl named Isabella. Mm-hmm. Her boyfriend answered, wouldn't let her come to the phone, says that he answers the phone all the time. Jake still wants to get a hold of her. So after that, we're like, dude, you have to do an awkward Tuesday phone call with us. So we're going to keep calling the number and see if we can get somebody to answer the phone because the boyfriend hung up on us. Now, see, this is where it's kind of weird for you, Jake, because in the Awkward Tuesday phone call, you make it yourself. So I just dial the phone number, and somebody's going to answer. It could be the boyfriend. It could be her. If the boyfriend answers, are you going to actually try to talk to this guy again?
No, just hang up, try again.
So if the boyfriend answers, you want me just to hang up?
Yeah.
All right. And it's going to be difficult when she answers the phone. This is the only advice I can give you. When she answers the phone, try to just sort of be calm about it because you don't know what she knows. She might not know that you talked to the boyfriend.
Okay.
She might not know that. So you don't want to be like, oh, hey, hang on. It's Jake. Don't hang up on me. You just maybe answer and try to be as calm as possible. And hey, it's Jake. Because I'm sure you got a ton of questions, but you don't want to get like too far ahead of yourself. You know what I mean?
I think I'm just going to ask why she's dating that guy.
Yeah, but see, that's what I mean. I think you should wait to do that first. Just try to have a conversation with her, see if she'll even talk to you.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And then
Right.
catch her, get her off guard, and then be like, yeah, so I talked to your douchebag boyfriend. What's up with that?
And then catch her off guard.
Right?
Coming from behind.
Get her on her toes. You know what I mean?
Sneak attack.
Yeah.
Ha, gotcha.
Okay, I'm going to dial the phone number, see if she'll answer the phone, okay?
I just want to know what the hell's going on.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hello? Isabella?
Who's this?
Hi. It's Jake.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
How's
yeah, I
how's
mean,
it
I
going?
know I'm not supposed to call you and everything because you sent me a text that said not to call you again, not to text you again, but I just wanted to call to see how you're doing. I don't know.
I didn't send you a text.
You sent me a text saying don't call you or talk to you or don't text you again. You didn't send anything like that?
No.
Okay. This is gonna be awkward, but I have to tell you that I called your number and a guy picked up and said he was your boyfriend. I talked to him for a while. It got really heated. I mean, we were arguing on the phone, and he told me to just lay off.
I don't have a boyfriend.
Huh. So if you don't have a boyfriend, who picked up the phone?
I don't know how to... It's complicated. Kind of a long story.
Okay, well, I've got time to hear it. I mean, if you don't have a boyfriend, I can hear the story. You can tell me what's going on. I liked you. I really like to see you again, but I just don't know what's going on. I don't know who that was on the other line, if that's not your boyfriend.
So, for the last year, I made some bad choices. And so my parents found out about it and basically forced my brother to come live with me so that I wouldn't keep screwing up.
Oh.
And he scares off the guys that hit on me. So, he takes my phone and answers it and does that. And, I love him. I know he's really trying to protect me, but he's just in my So.
Oh. Why does he pretend to be your boyfriend instead of just saying that he's your brother and that he just wants to protect you? I don't get it.
I guess he just figures that it's easier if he says he's a boyfriend. He'll, that the guys will back off. And, I'm sorry that he was rude to you and, he just kind of gets out of hand, but he's, like I said, he's trying to protect me, and I'm sorry that he treated you that way.
Hey, Isabella.
All right.
God. This is so weird.
Isabella, how are you?
What's going on? Who's that?
What's going on is you are currently on the radio. This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. Nice to meet you.
Letting that one sink in, aren't you?
So what happened is Jake actually used our show to call you for a second date update. I don't know if you're familiar with our show or not, but we do a segment where if somebody goes out on a date and they get blown off, they email us to call that person and ask why. So he wanted us to call you originally to be like, hey, why are you blowing him off? When we did that, I guess your brother, who claimed to be your boyfriend, answered the phone and argued with Jake. So we made Jake keep calling the phone number in hopes that you would answer, and you finally did, and
Here we are.
here we are, yeah.
Is this true, Jake?
Yeah, I ended up. I guess I was arguing with your brother the whole time.
It's so strange.
Oh my God.
Isabella, is that really what your brother does?
It's ridiculous what he does, but he's my older brother. He's being protective and what my parents wanted because
Isabella, how old are you?
20.
Oh.
Oh, you're 20? I thought.
Wait, did you not tell Jake that you're 20?
He didn't ask.
Yeah. That's a good point,
Oh,
Isabella.
man. All right. How old are you, Jake?
23.
23. Okay, so not that far off. That's fine.
Are you still living with your parents, Isabella?
No, I'm living with my brother.
Okay.
So your parents said your brother's coming to live with you to protect you from the evil men of the world.
And for herself.
And that's what's been happening.
Basically.
She's like in jail.
Oh my gosh, Isabella.
Permanent grounded.
Yeah,
sucks.
it is. It is like being permanent grounded. You're absolutely right.
Isabella, what did you think about Jake? Do you like Jake?
I really like Jake.
I really like you too.
What?
Even after everything that you just heard, Jake?
Well, at least she's not cheating, and she's not, and I don't have to deal with a crazy boyfriend or anything like that.
You just have to deal with a crazy older brother.
And probably crazy parents and a whole crazy family situation happening
So
right
Jake,
now.
you want to go out with Isabella again?
I do.
Ask her then.
Isabella, can I take you out again?
Here's the deal.
Oh no.
What is the deal, Isabella?
Like I would like to go out with you again, but I don't know if you would want to because the next couple of dates, my brother has to come with me.
No way. This
I
is
actually-
not happening.
No, I actually knew a girl like you, Isabella. Her brother had to go along on the first couple dates, too. It was not a fun experience for anybody involved. Jake, would you actually be willing to go out with Isabella
And her brother?
and her brother as a chaperone?
Not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be awkward, but yeah.
Really?
What?
Isabella, I really like you, and I'll be willing to do anything to see you again. So,
Wow. All right, well, my question is, before you guys share a first kiss, does your brother have to approve that, too?
Test it
Him and
out.
Jake have to make out a little bit before you can.
Gross.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Ashley wants us to call a guy named Andrew, who she's had a crush on ever since elementary school. She can't think about anybody else still to this day. How old are you again, Ashley?
27.
27 years old. Still can't get this guy out of her head.
Honestly, I'm really sorry, you guys. I really am getting nervous, and I just don't think I can do it.
You don't think you can make the phone call?
Come on.
You know how it works. If you want our advice, you have to make a phone call for us. Do you want our
my
advice
gosh.
still?
I want your advice so bad, but you should feel my heart. I just like beating out of my chest. I'm so sorry to waste your time, you guys.
We've got to make the phone call, Ashley.
Come on.
It's how the segment works.
I really don't think that I can do it.
My advice to you, Ashley, is just try not to make yourself sound crazy. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough because it's a long time to sort of, and it sounds like you have kind of obsessed about this guy since elementary school. It's a long time to have somebody on your mind. Just maybe don't play it up so much as to how you were into being married on the playground and all that stuff. Like, just lose some of those details so it sounds like you don't care that much. You just thought he was super hot.
So you are giving me advice.
Oh.
Yeah, so now that means you have to make the phone call. That's how it works.
I can't do it.
What are you most nervous about, Ashley? What is the one thing that's really just...
I'm going to sound cuckoo.
Well, that's already happened. So we've moved past that because it's already done.
Oh, gosh, I can't do it.
Ashley, what if I make the phone call for you then?
You would do it for me?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh, make me sound cool.
Ashley, well, see, Ashley, it might even come off less creepy if you do it this way. That way it's more like, hey, it's a crazy radio segment where we reconnect old people. Or, where we reconnect old people. Or
I would like that.
it came out weird. Yeah, we're connecting people at a retirement home. Where we reconnect old friends. You see what I mean, though? It makes you sound less crazy that way.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
I think this sounds better.
You know,
Okay, so if I make the phone call for you, you'll still do it.
I'll do it.
What?
Okay.
This is kind of cool.
I actually think this is a good idea, and I rarely think that Jubal leading anything like this is a good idea, but good luck, Ashley.
All right, Ashley.
Just going to leave you with that.
Hey, I'm going to ask you to come on the phone at some point. You know that.
Okay.
Okay? So be ready when I call for you. Don't, pass out.
Oh, my God.
All right. I'm going to
Gosh.
call him right now.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Andrew, please?
This is he.
Andrew, what's up, man? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. How are you?
I'm good. Who is this?
Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. Have you ever heard our radio show before?
No.
Oh, well, perfect. Well, then that's awesome. Then I can tell you what we're doing right now. We do a segment on the show where we reconnect old friends. And somebody recently emailed us about you. They knew you in elementary school, and they've been wondering about you ever since.
Cool.
Is there anybody that, you knew in elementary school that you think about all the time, can't get out of your head?
Not really.
It was elementary school. It's quite a while ago. Her name is Ashley. Do you remember an Ashley?
Ashley. Maybe. I'm not sure.
Okay. What are you up to these days anyway, so we can let Ashley know? Where do you work?
I work for an air conditioning and heating company.
Sweet. Any kids or anything?
Yeah. Say again?
Kids?
No kids.
What do you do for fun?
I don't know. I like to drink a little bit every once in a while.
Nice. Okay, cool. Well, we're just trying to find out what you've been up to since Ashley's been wondering about you.
Oh, cool.
She-
Well, yeah, I don't know. I've been living in Woodinville,
Sweet.
been around. Does she live?
Andrew, I'm going to be honest. Ashley is interested in reconnecting with you more than a friend.
Really?
Yeah, she's had a crush on you since elementary school. And you don't remember her.
I mean, maybe.
She said that she ran into you at a high school football game 10 years ago, and you guys talked.
Yeah, okay. What does she look like?
I've never seen her. I've only talked to her.
Okay.
So we talked to her about everything before we called you. She said that when she ran into you at that football game in high school, you had a girlfriend at the time. What's your relationship status now?
We're not on the radio now, are we?
No, it's just we're just calling to talk to you about it.
Okay. I've been married for a couple of years.
Okay. She's going to be upset to find that out.
She's gonna be upset.
Mm-hmm. She really wanted to reconnect you and go out on a date.
Well, we don't have to tell her.
Tell her that I talked to you?
Tell her that I'm married.
What?
Or are you saying that you'd still want to meet her?
Well, this is just between me and you, but my marriage is not exactly going great, and I think has been my wife. I don't know if she's been unfaithful, but we're just kind of winding down, and it feels like it's ending, and I don't want to.
So it could be time for you to look at some other options.
Yeah, potentially. I just think, who knows?
Hey, who knows? You guys were boyfriend and girlfriend in elementary school, and now that you're in this spot where you're at in your marriage, you could end that and then start something brand new.
I mean, when you put it like that.
So you'd be willing to meet her?
Yeah, I'd love to know what she looks like first. But
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean,
I will figure out a way to get a picture of her and everything to you. I will also let you talk to her right now. Ashley?
Oh my God.
Andrew, Ashley is on the phone with us.
hi.
You were such a creep.
What?
I'm sorry. What?
You're married. You'd still meet somebody?
Well,
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I'm married, but like, you know, it's not a big deal.
Oh my gosh. My marriage is winding down. How does a marriage wind down? I thought it was one of those things you kind of did, you know,
Well,
for life.
I mean, I don't know you very well, but you know, I mean,
My marriage is winding down, so you're looking at other options. That is the douchiest thing I've heard in a really long time.
Oh, thank God he said that.
Andrew, are you really interested in Ashley? Like, do you really even remember her?
I think I do.
We used to ride our bikes every afternoon after school
Okay.
because we lived down the block from each other.
Yeah. We
Remember?
got married, right? On the
Andrew,
playground?
I told you that, Andrew. Ashley, it doesn't sound like Andrew remembers you at all.
Yeah.
I know.
No. Tell me more. I think I. We live down the block from each other. We used to ride bikes together.
She just told you that. Andrew, you don't know who Ashley is, do you? You can't remember her. Just be honest.
I mean, if I had a picture.
I think all you want is just a picture of Ashley. We're not giving you a picture of Ashley, Andrew. Just be honest.
Wait, can you describe her?
Ashley, do you want to describe yourself to him?
I am 5'9". I have brown hair, blue eyes. I mean, I don't want to give him too much because he's kind of a creep.
Yeah, I agree with you.
She
I
was
didn't-
probably a lot shorter in elementary school,
Yeah.
Andrew.
Yeah, hopefully she was a 5'9".
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I was a lot shorter too, but I'm taller now.
Yeah, that's what happens.
These are important things that you would want to know.
Ashley, is this the person that you remember?
No, it's so not.
I mean, of course it's not. I'm not 7 years old anymore.
What, who knows? He could have cheated on your elementary school marriage too.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Well, you know,
I
those
hope
aren't.
not.
Ashley, I know that this sounds bad, but I am coming to the end of a long journey, with and you could be the person.
Or the next one.
Yeah.
To what? To sleep with you? To get
Andrew-
married again?
An-
What are you
Andrew-
talking about, dude?
Andrew, you don't even remember Ashley, and you're willing to go ahead and say, yeah, I'll leave my wife for you.
Look, guys, I mean, I don't know. She sounds gorgeous. She's 5'9".
Have you just?
She's kind of tall.
She's got a heartbeat.
Hey, Andrew, you know what? Remember earlier when I was saying that we weren't on the radio? I lied to you. We are actually on the radio right now.
Are you kidding me?
No.
What? How far does it go out?
The whole conversation.
All of Seattle, Tacoma, Everett,
Yeah, or how far?
Woodinville.
Yeah, all over the place. People stream us online all over the world. What?
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
And there he goes. Ashley, when we talked to you earlier about remembering this dude from elementary school, it sounded like you still were madly in love with him. How do you feel that he doesn't even really remember who you are?
He sounds like he's a very distracted guy. I was immediately just done.
Well, you know what they say, that 8th grade graduation really changes people.
It's Brooke and Jubal's awkward Tuesday phone call.
Kate is on the phone with us right now. She's about to make an awkward Tuesday phone call to her roommate, Heather. Heather has been pretending to be Kate. She set up an online dating profile with Kate's picture, a bio about Kate, all of the correct information. Kate wants to call her and ask her what the deal is.
Yeah.
It's probably the creepiest thing that I've heard in a long time. Kate, are you about ready to make your phone call?
Yes.
You know how the Awkward Tuesday phone call works. You want our advice? Email us. We'll give you some advice as long as you make a very awkward phone call in exchange. Kate, my advice to you, since your roommate has been pretending to be you in an online dating website, maybe set up an account with her profile.
Get
Right?
her back.
Yeah, and then start messaging back and forth.
It's like
And you guys can fight it out that way.
out catfishing her.
What do you think, Kate? Sometimes you just have to out crazy the crazy.
True.
right? And it'll cancel each other out, and then she'll become normal.
I don't think that it works that way.
Kate, actually, what I think you should do when you call her, have a backup plan of a place to stay.
Exactly.
And don't go back to your place after you make this phone call because who knows? You want to make sure you're in a safe place. Like, have a backup plan, have a place to go, and make sure you get all your stuff out of there and just move out and then deal with that after. But do not go back to your place if you feel unsafe after making this phone call.
Yeah, no, that's a really good point.
Yeah.
I had not thought about that, but that's a really good point.
I mean, ultimately, you need to keep yourself safe. And this could, I mean, if she's pretending to be you and she is a little loony, you don't even want to mess around with that. You just want to make sure that you get out of that situation.
I'm really hoping that there's like a reasonable explanation. I can't think of one, but it could be. I mean, I think that you just need to start off by saying, you know, I'm sorry I was on your computer. This is what I saw. Can you explain it to me?
Yeah, no, I don't feel like apologizing for being on her computer.
Well, I'm
Had she not done this, I wouldn't need to be on her computer.
I know, but then you could start getting aggressive right off the bat, and then it's all going to really spiral out of control.
Are your parents okay with you moving back in with them at the end of today?
That's a horrible idea.
Yeah, you're like, I'll take living with my crazy roommate over my parents. Yeah, never mind. All right, Kate. I'm about to dial the phone number and let you make your Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Hello? Hey, Heather, it's Kate. Hey, what's up? I have something I need to talk to you about, and I really, it's kind of weird, and I don't know how to even bring it up, so I'm just going to just say it. I was talking to Sarah the other day, and she told me that she saw an online dating profile with my pictures and my information on it, and I've never set one up, and I went on your computer, and lo and behold, you've set it up in my name with my information. It's so weird. I don't even know why you've done it. I'm freaked the hell out. I don't know what you're doing or what is going on in your head.
Hold on. Are you joking?
No, I'm not joking. You're the one who posted pictures of me online.
I feel like I'm in like a Twilight Zone or something.
Yeah, so do I.
You don't remember. Is that what's up? You don't remember?
Listen,
Hello?
clearly I don't know what the hell you're talking about, so no, I don't remember.
Okay. Let me inform you while you can just control yourself and stop, like, completely being psychotic.
Get to the point.
What?
Get to the point. Explain to me why you're doing this.
I will explain to you because I'm deeply concerned for you right now. When we went out last week, you got wasted, I got drunk. You were, like, hysterically crying, talking about the fact that, like, you haven't had sex with anybody in, like, 12 months. It's 2014. It's almost on its way out, and you still haven't gotten laid. And I was like, you know what? I think we should set you up an online profile. And you were like, no, that's so weird. I've never wanted to do that. I was like, it's the most normal thing in the world. And we set you up an online profile. And that's why it is up there, my dear. So, I mean, we did this. I did it for you. You asked me to help you.
When did this happen?
Last Thursday when we went out for happy hour. And we just set you up. Like, we went through different pictures, and you were wasted, like, lying on the couch, crying.
I don't understand. I mean, if we did this together, why didn't you, like, follow up? Why didn't you say something the next day or since? Why haven't you said anything?
You asked me to put my email down to screen them because you weren't ready to take that step of communicating. And to be honest, you haven't gotten any messages yet. So I felt uncomfortable.
Hey, Heather.
Huh?
How are you?
Who is this?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. How are you?
For real?
Mm-hmm. Kate wanted to call you on our show in an Awkward Tuesday phone call to confront you about the dating profile that she found.
Shut up. She was trying to embarrass me?
Have you heard the Awkward Tuesday phone calls before, Heather?
Yes, I listen all the time.
Well, she was just trying to figure out if you were a psycho or not.
We all thought you were going to be, really, honestly, Heather.
This is just hilarious.
So is that really what happened? Kate came back from the bars drunk and had you set up an online profile and she doesn't remember?
I was trying to be like a good friend and supportive and helpful. You know what I mean?
Kate, do you believe that?
I'm a little shocked that I would have agreed to it, but if I was wasted and crying, apparently, then maybe I did. I don't know.
Do you have many sessions of being wasted and crying, Kate?
She does.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I was wondering when she asked what day of a week it was and didn't realize.
Well, but Heather, okay. In Kate's defense, why didn't you bring anything up about it? Like, if I had done that with one of my boys, we'd talk about it. He'd be like, remember setting up the profile and all this stuff? He'd probably joke with me about it. Why didn't you say anything for over a week?
Well, I was like, I'll manage the account, but there's been 0 hits.
So you didn't want to hurt her feelings?
I want to hurt her feelings, be like, no one's interested. Like, if I had someone on the line, I would have talked about it. But there's been no one.
I thought like every woman always gets hit up on an online dating profile. What did you guys do wrong on it?
You're going to have to ask her because I don't remember any of it.
Honestly, I think what we have is good. I think we probably need to put out like a more provocative picture. That was like,
Now we're just breaking down how we can get Kate a date. Kate, how do you feel hearing all of this? That this is something you don't remember doing?
Well, I mean, I feel stupid. But, I mean, I don't like online dating. I've done it in the past. I never felt like I got...
Correction, Kate. You're currently in the online dating world. And it was your choice. Are you going to leave the profile up?
If it means I have to put up a skanky old photo of me, no. No, that's why I don't do it. Because the skanky photos get weird guys. And listen, I get enough weird guys when I go out.
Kate, do you feel kind of like a bad friend? I mean, you did think that Heather was impersonating you, and now it just turns out she was actually trying to be helpful.
No, I mean, I don't feel like a bad friend. It's not like I went and, scissored up all her clothes. No, that would have been a horrible friend. Yeah, it turns out it's embarrassing for me to have done it on the radio, but...
So you're going to take the profile down then, Kate?
Yeah, I mean, it's not
I
my
think
thing.
we should tweak it. Honestly, I think we should tweak it. And I think
Okay, now you're being crazy. I said no.
No! Listen to Heather. She's trying to help you, Kate. She's
No, I think
Then
we
go
have
out with me. Then go out with me. You know what? Try to help me. Go out with me and don't let me get so face that I can't remember the next day.
There you go.
Good policy.
I'm not like a healer. Like, I can't do everything. You like to drink, so...
Not a miracle
Kate.
worker.
Kate, has it really been like 12 months?
Oh, my God, I'm so embarrassed you said that.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure every guy in Seattle wants to help you
I
out.
prefer quality over quantity. It could have been less than that, but,
All right.
Oh, come on.
Just holding out for that quality, huh?
Kate, at this point, just give in to quantity, okay?
Kate, I'm sure at our text message board at 78592, we'll be able to find you a date in a heartbeat. Don't worry about it.
I said no creeps. Do not apply. Thank you.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Eric is on the phone. He's getting ready to call his ex-girlfriend, Tina. Tina and him broke up about 3 months ago. We're together for about 6 months. Since they broke up, she's been hanging out with his friends nonstop. And he does not like it. He wants to call and ask her to stop. It's gotten so bad that his friends will actually not invite him out, invite her out instead.
Sucks.
Eric, the Awkward Tuesday phone call works like this. You email us for advice, we give you our advice, and then you make the phone call. We haven't given you our advice yet. Are you ready
I am.
for us to help you out? This is what I would do if I was in your situation, okay? I would find new friends. Don't even get yourself involved. Look, she's kind of being an a-hole for hanging out with your friends. Your friends are being an a-hole for hanging out with her. You need new friends. And you know what? I happen to be looking for one spot right now. So you want to be my friend?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
All right,
That'd
great.
be wild.
So, hey, we can just hang up right now and forget this whole thing ever happened. Or do you still want to make the phone call?
I probably want to keep in touch with those guys. Yeah, I still want to make the call.
No, hey, if you're my friend, you can't have any other friends. So it's either
One-on-one.
It's either become my friend now and not make the phone call, or we're not
gosh.
friends that you make this phone call.
Let's get some more advice.
Okay.
Anybody else got advice for Eric?
So if things ended as cool and collected as you said they did 3 months ago, I think you're just honest with your feelings. And if she was rational at the end of the relationship, maybe she'll be rational today.
That's the hope. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how she's gonna play it out. I just hope she will just listen to me and reason with me.
Yeah, like I said earlier, that's probably not going to happen. You ready to go? I'll dial the phone number right now if you're ready to talk to her.
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay, we'll see if she'll answer.
Hey, Tina, it's me.
Why are you calling?
I need to talk to you about something.
Look, I'm sorry. If you're looking to get back together, I'm sorry. I still don't think that's a good idea, okay? Like, it's not going to happen.
No. Yeah, don't flatter yourself, Tina. No, I don't need to talk to you about that. Look, I know lately you've been hanging out with my friends, right?
But yeah, we've been hanging out.
Why are you doing that, first of all? That's ridiculous. These are my friends, and...
I'm sorry. Are you upset that I'm hanging out with your friends?
Yeah,
Are you
Tina, I
kidding
am.
me? Are you seriously kidding me right now?
No, that's why I'm calling you. I'm not calling you to get back together with you. I don't want that.
Okay. So listen, I knew, of course you would get upset. Of course you would.
I'm not getting invited. I'm getting excluded. I am getting, cut out of my friends.
I'm sorry. Look, you don't own your friends, okay? They're cool people. They happen to like me and think I'm cool, so we go to a movie and grab a beer every once in a while. You don't own people, dude. All right?
Tina,
get over it.
Tina, I don't want to sound like a but listen, you're
a little late for that.
No, what you're doing is you're just a loser. Like a leech. And
I'm a
you're using my
loser
friends.
so much that your friends would rather hang out with me than hang out with you. That's how much of a loser I am? Is that what you're saying? Because why are your friends choosing me over you if I'm such a loser?
We would have never worked out. Like this ugly side of you this is exactly it. Like, you're just a little leech, you know?
Are you kidding me? I'm the leech. You're understanding that you're crying like a little girl who has sand in her vagina because your friends want to hang out with me and we go to a movie? Like, are you kidding me?
You're doing it in front of my face. You're putting up on Facebook. You guys are putting pictures together. It's weird. What the is going on? Yes.
I hate to break it to you, but not everything is about you. Me hanging out with people isn't hanging out with them in front of your face. It's me hanging out with people. I have lots of friends, some of which are your friends because they happen to be cool people. And yes, cooler than you, which is why you and I didn't work out, okay?
What the is your problem, okay? Do you like one of my friends? Is that what's going on?
It's none of your business, dude. You need to stay out of it. Remember the part where we broke up? That's where your feelings don't matter to me anymore.
You, no, you. Who is it? Is it Sean? Are you hanging out with Sean? Or is it Terry?
Sean is cute, and if something happens, I would be cool with that. But I'm not doing this to, hurt your feelings. We broke up. I don't give a about your feelings anymore, okay?
You don't go out with my best friend, okay? You don't do that. First of all, you don't hang out with my friends, and you do not go out with my best friend.
Apparently I do.
What?
Apparently I do. On, okay? Don't call me. Don't text me. Stop being a little whiny bitch right now.
You don't give a all you care about is yourself. I'm sorry. You're selfish.
I care about the people that matter to me in my life. We broke up. You don't matter to me anymore. That's how it goes. That's what breakups are about.
Sean?
Responsible.
You're hooking up with Sean?
Hey, Tina, are you hooking up with Sean? I have to know. I have to.
I can't keep it together.
Hello?
Tina, are you hooking up with Sean?
Who's this?
This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. How are you, Tina?
Am I on the radio right now?
Yeah, you are. Are you hooking up with Sean?
Oh my God, Tina just owned your ass, dude.
Tina.
What the are you kidding me?
Hi,
you
Tina.
On the radio, you piece of
Are you talking to Eric or me right now? Which one?
I'm talking to Eric.
Okay.
I don't even know. I don't even. Shut up. Eric,
You want Eric to shut up or you want me to shut up?
I want you to
Who do
shut
you?
up.
Okay, I'll shut up. You talk to Eric then.
Eric, are you kidding me right now? You are such a damn whiny little baby piece of shit. No wonder I broke up with you. You have to call a radio station?
Guess what? Now everyone knows how big of a you are.
Hey, Tina.
What?
Okay, I know you want me to shut up, but can I talk to you for a second? I promise not to call
Yeah,
you.
what?
Okay. Eric wanted to call you because he was bothered that you've been hanging out with his friends, which is kind of understandable.
It's kind of understandable that his friends would rather hang out with me than with him because he's such a whiny little.
Okay, I didn't know that he was a whiny little bitch until you said it 15 times. I had no idea. But now that you've said it,
You didn't know that he was calling you up instead of dealing with things like a grown-up person. You have to call a radio station. Like, go and run and tell your mommy.
okay,
you know?
look, Tina, I know you're pissed, all right? You're obviously angry. But can you see his point of view a little bit? I mean, if the shoe was on the other foot.
No, because I've dated people, and that's happened, and groups of friends mix. Who cares?
You know, Tina, after hearing your argument, I am 100% on your side.
Well,
I think Sean, I think you need to grow up, dude. You came across, he came across as so petty. He immediately started name calling, which is the worst thing. Like,
I think she called him a little bitch first.
Yeah, like 100 times.
Yeah.
Maybe, look, I don't know. Maybe he was like way more in love with me than I was with him. But like, it just wasn't. Like, it wasn't a big deal. Like, we were together, we like dated, whatever. But like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't mean to hurt you, dude. But like, that relationship didn't mean that much, so it's over. And I'm not like heartbroken about it. And I'm not
Hey,
like
Tina,
sad that he's in my life.
Tina, before we had him call you, we talked to Eric. Eric didn't have anything bad to say about you at all. You guys got into an argument right now, and some things were said, obviously. But when we talked to him without you on the phone, he said that he still likes you, he cares about you and everything else, not that he's still in love with you, that he likes you as a person, and felt really awkward making this phone call because he didn't want to piss you off or hurt your feelings. He just didn't want you hanging out with his friends all the time to the point where he can't hang out with his buddies, who he's been friends with longer than you.
You know what? This is a ridiculous conversation, okay? I didn't ask to be on the radio. I didn't ask to have any of this in my life. I'm f***ing done.
Tina,
don't call me again. Don't text me.
Tina, before you go,
I'm
please,
done. Bye.
before you go, let me ask you one thing. Oh, damn it. I was going to see if I could get you guys joint custody. I was going to ask if maybe she could take him for a couple days and then you could take him for a couple days.
Moving up. It's awkward.
It's Tuesday.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Kenneth is on the phone, ready to call his boss in an Awkward Tuesday phone call and ask for a raise. Kenneth, are you about ready to go?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my gosh.
Here's you'll always email in for the Awkward Tuesday phone call. We'll give you our advice, and then you make the phone call. You wanted our advice. Here's my advice.
Okay.
Now you call your boss the Ice Queen because she's not very friendly. You've asked for a raise about 2 years ago. She wouldn't give you anything. What I'm saying is that you try to befriend her. Okay, maybe invite her out, hang out with her.
Get her drunk?
Get to know her. I was getting to that part.
Oh, sorry.
Get her drunk, then get some pictures of her doing things that she wouldn't want anybody to know that she's doing, and then show her those pictures and say, hey, how about some extra money? I guarantee you'll get a raise then. What do you think?
Okay.
Kenneth, you're asking.
You're actually thinking about it? All right, fine.
You're asking radio people for professional advice. I don't know if you understand how ironic that could be.
Well, it just, I listen to you guys all the time, and I hope this is going to work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, but I'm hoping that it will this time.
Would you quit this job anyway if she didn't give you a raise?
I'm going to think positive that this is going to work.
But what if it doesn't work?
Okay.
Are you prepared to maybe lose your job? I mean, if you haven't had a raise in this many years, I'd be looking for something new anyway.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, I think this is going to show that I care a lot about working there. It means a lot to me, and I can't lose my job though. I can't.
Okay.
Remember,
are you sure you want to do this then?
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right.
All right. Always be closing, Kenneth. That's the ABCs of sales, right?
Yep.
All right.
Okay, here we go, man. I'm going to dial the phone number that you gave me, see if we can get her on the phone, and then it's up to you to ask for a raise. Okay?
Be confident, Kenneth.
Kenneth, I mean,
know your worth.
Are you there? You ready to go?
Yeah. Yep. I'm ready.
All right.
It's going to be so bad.
Here we go.
It's already awkward.
This is Kate.
Hey, Kate. This is Kenneth from sales. Good morning.
Oh, hi, Kenneth. How can I help you?
Well, do you have just a couple minutes to talk on the phone first, or is this an okay time?
Yeah, what's up?
How's it going? Things going well so far today?
Yeah, things are going well. How about you?
Oh, good. Good. Yeah,
Great.
things are going well. Thanks. So I was looking at the calendar, and I'm coming up on 4 years here now. So that's
okay.
yes. So I was kind of thinking that it might be a good time to ask about getting a raise, because I haven't had one yet here, and I think I've done a pretty good job. And it's been 4 years, so yeah.
Are you serious? You're really asking for this right now?
Well, I just, as long as I've got you on the phone, maybe I could just point out, that like my sales numbers have gone up consistently over the last year. I'm 6% above last year.
Kenneth, your sales numbers are pedestrian. I mean, they're not anything compared to what your teammates are bringing in. Hate to be honest, but that's the truth.
So I've also, like, customers seem to really like me, and my satisfaction rates are very high. I've worked on the Phillips account for a couple of months, and I've had nothing but accolades from them, and I've been working on that for a couple of months.
Phillips account. Kenneth, you really that one up. I'm sorry. It's just that, there were a lot of reports that should have been turned in and that were not turned in, but it is what it is. It's, it's over.
But Doug and Becky, they work on the Phillips account too, and not some of the stuff is not necessarily my fault, and they got raises, so I don't really understand.
What? You spoke to them? What are you, the office gossip now? So you're going around the office asking people if they've gotten a raise or not. That is information that should not...
I wasn't asking. It's just, I found out.
Kenneth, that is private information that should not be disclosed to other members.
No, it's not. It's not like it's gossip, and it's not me trying or asking. Please, if you could just help me out with this, it would really help me out a lot. It would be. I was talking to my mom, and 4 years, and she was even saying that that's probably long enough that
you were
I probably
to your
deserve
mom
one at this point.
Okay.
Well,
it's not based on family. It's not based on competition. It's based on merit.
Right.
And you are just not in a position right now to be asking for a raise. I'm sorry.
Well, I just think that I really deserve one, and 4 years is 4 years is a long time to be working hard here, and I feel like I'm doing a really good job.
Like this phone call right now?
Please, come on, just a little bit.
Kenneth, are you begging me now? Are you actually begging for a raise?
No. I just,
Hey, boss, I think you should maybe give him a little extra money, don't you?
Kenneth, who's this? Who is this?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. How are you?
Who?
Jubal?
Who is Jubal?
Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning, the radio show. How's it going, boss? Have you ever listened to us before?
No, I haven't.
Okay. I didn't think so. Well, Kenneth listens to us, and he emailed us and wanted to call you on our show to ask for a raise because he wasn't sure how to do it without a little extra support.
Do you guys do this often? I mean, do you help people and prank call their bosses?
Well, this isn't a prank call. He legitimately wants a raise. It's a little something we do called an Awkward Tuesday phone call. So, we do these every Tuesday. We help people out with an issue that they're having.
Yeah, I actually have a real job, and I oversee over 300 people, and this is just not something that I want to partake in.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I don't have a real job.
I can tell.
But I do know that Kenneth should probably get a little money. He's been at the company for 4 years and hasn't gotten a raise. Don't you think?
Well, I think Kenneth and I can discuss that, and that is a private conversation, not to be publicized on a radio. I mean, I don't know where you guys get these ideas, but I actually have a real job and I have other things to do. So I'm not going to engage in this anymore.
Kate, I mean, you can look at it as a positive way that Kenneth, really, really loves his company.
He's a go-getter.
I mean, sincerely.
He's a go-getter. He's got to get radio people behind him to ask for a raise.
Hey.
Is that a go-getter?
It's probably more than any of your other employees have done.
Mm-hmm. I don't think he's going in the right direction, but that's something that we'll discuss. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Kate, look at it this way.
Kenneth, you can be in my office tomorrow morning, and we'll discuss this further.
Kate, think about it this way. I'm Kenneth's agent right now. Okay? And he deserves more money.
You're not an agent. You're a stupid DJ, and you're the scum of the earth. Okay? That's how I look at you. Have a nice day.
Well, that went well.
She was right about the whole scum of the earth thing.
Well,
I'll give her that.
No.
Kenneth, you there?
Yeah.
Did that go like you expected it to go?
No. I'd say definitely not.
Kenneth,
I don't know. Are you guys hiring? I don't think I'm gonna have.
I'm sure I can get you a job in our promotions department. How about this? I'll find you a job right now. Text in 78592. Would you like to hire Kenneth? I'll get you a job off our text board. You might have to do some weird things, but
Hey, I can even type really fast.
Oh,
there you go.
Words per minute.
Text us 78592. You want to hire Kenneth? He can type fast.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Tracy is on the phone. She's about to call her buddy Jacob. They've known each other for a long time, been friends, but she's not invited to his wedding. Tracy wants to know why. Just to recap, they have not hooked up. Nothing romantic has ever happened between the two. She's simply a friend who isn't invited to his wedding, and she has no clue why. Tracy, are you about ready to make your Awkward Tuesday phone call?
Yep, I guess so.
All right. My advice for you is to not do the phone call.
What?
Wait until the wedding day. Get nice and liquored up.
Oh, that's good.
And
Yeah,
then
that's
just show up.
Yeah, that's a good
Right?
idea.
Ask him there at the wedding, preferably while he's at the altar. Loudly, in front of everybody, why you're not invited.
Are you going to be my date?
Yeah. Hey, if you will do that, absolutely. I'll bring a GoPro. We can film the whole thing. Well, at least we'll be internet famous. It'd be awesome. I think you just tell him how much it would mean to you to go and ask him if there's a particular reason. And then when he tells you, try to rationalize it, I guess, without being, mean or letting your emotions take control.
Yeah, yes.
And understand, Tracy, I mean, I've been married. The wedding guest list is the hardest part of the entire wedding because you're always going to leave somebody out. So just try not to take it too personally.
No, I get it. It's just that we've been friends forever, so it, pisses me off that I'm not invited. It doesn't make any sense.
Are you hot, Tracy?
I'm
not asking for myself. I'm just...
Sure.
Maybe his new wife is threatened by you.
I don't think so. I mean, we've known each other for so long. That would be a stupid reason.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to dial this phone number and let you make your Awkward Tuesday phone call. You ready?
All right. Yeah.
There goes nothing. Okay.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, dude?
Tracy?
Yeah?
Oh, hey. Hey, what's up? I didn't recognize the number.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm calling from work. Yeah, hey, how's it going? How's your day?
Things are good. Things are good, Busy. Planning stuff's crazy.
Yeah? Well, do you have a minute to talk?
Would it be cool if I called you back? It's not like the greatest time at the moment.
Actually, I would rather talk now because you're avoiding me, and that's weird. Why are you doing that?
No, it's busy, Trace. I'm
Listen,
sure you
okay,
can imagine
whatever.
it's crazy.
It's about the wedding. Listen, I know it's about time. It is 2 weeks away. Whatever. I emailed you about it already, but you said it was just for the families. But I know that Kirk is invited, and I've been friends with you for longer than that. So I don't know. I mean, why am I not invited then?
Wow. Well, I know it's weird. It is weird. But it's just sort of the way it's working out. It is. I wasn't lying to you. It's a small family wedding, and yeah, Kirk's going to be there. But I'd really just rather talk to you about this later, after the wedding. It's kind of it all stresses me out. I can't really explain myself at the moment. It's just a big blur,
No, I don't know. I want to know what's going on. This is stupid. I need you to tell me. You and I have known each other forever, and I can tell that you're lying right now. I just want you to tell me. I just want you to, come clean about it. What's going on? Just tell me.
All right. So, a couple months ago, when a little bit after I had proposed to Chelsea, we were in the midst of starting to plan it and everything, and we were just hanging out, and we had a couple drinks. We were drinking some wine at home, watching TV and talking about how crazy it was to be getting married. And we were joking around, and she asked me, or we asked each other, or whatever, who do you think you would have married if we never met each other? And I said, I didn't really see myself getting married, but if there was a person that wasn't Chelsea, it would have probably have been you. And she got pissed off right away. And I tried to cover, I'm not cover, but I tried to explain myself and ended up saying even more that, we never hooked up, obviously, and we've been friends forever. And that friendship, it was different than it is with other people. So, how I used to think I was in love with you and I never told you. And that I probably said too much. That didn't help. She got even more upset. And she was like, well, she's definitely not coming to the wedding. Okay? So I tried to talk to her about it the next day. We had another huge fight. Bottom line, it hurt her feelings, and she doesn't want to see you there when we're getting married. I can't undo it. I can't fix it.
I think that's really up. Are you kidding me? It's not your special day, too? I can't come because you had a crush on me? That's stupid.
I don't know what to tell you. I just told you, Tracy. It's been stressing me out. I didn't want to talk to you about it before the wedding. I wanted to talk about it later.
Of course you should talk to me about it. Should I call Chelsea?
Look, you just need to drop it. Chelsea will get over it eventually, but, there's going to be a lot going on that day, so just leave it alone, okay?
But I want to come. It's your wedding.
We can probably do something else to celebrate. The meetup.
Oh, because she'll like that. We'll go on a date instead. Good idea.
Not the two.
You do realize that I haven't done anything, right? You're the one that completely this situation up. And now I can't be at your wedding because you up.
I don't know what to say. You're right. You can blame me. I can't fix it. I told you. Every time I brought it up, it's a fight. Don't think I haven't tried to fix it.
Are you sure there's no way we can fix it, Jacob?
What?
Are you sure? Because I would like to figure out a way to fix it.
Who's that guy?
How's it going, Jacob? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
What, are you serious?
Yeah, man.
Tracy.
Surprise.
Yep, surprise, Jacob. You're part of today's Awkward Tuesday phone call. Tracy wanted to call you on the air to ask you why she wasn't invited to the wedding.
You're kidding me right now. You realize? Are you?
No.
It's like an early wedding gift.
Really? That's it, huh? So your fiance freaked out because you said that you once had a crush on Tracy, and if you weren't marrying her, you could see yourself marrying Tracy.
Tracy, what the hell? Why? Yeah, that's what happened. And now Tracy called, so I'm the bad guy, but Tracy's putting my out on the radio.
I don't think anybody said you're the bad guy. If anything, I actually think your fiance is the bad guy.
Really?
I'm not. Seriously?
I didn't mean to call your out on the radio like this.
No, you absolutely didn't mean to call my shit on the radio. Why couldn't you just call me directly?
Well, I did on the radio.
Yeah, technically she did call you directly.
Well, and I'd emailed you before, but you lied to me, and I don't know, I didn't...
Oh, so now you can lie, and now you can put my stuff out there. Like, Kelsey could be listening to this.
Well, I hope that she is listening, because then at least she'll know that I haven't done anything. We're just friends, and I just want to come to your wedding because you're my friend. Is that fine? Chelsea,
No,
are you
not
listening?
fine. You're being a child right now. It's not fine. You're being a child right now. I don't want you at the wedding now. You get that?
Oh.
That's f***ed up. What are you even talking about? Whatever. Whatever. I just don't understand.
Hey, Jacob, Tracy wanted us to do the Awkward Tuesday phone call because she said that you listened to the show and thought you would maybe get a kick out of it. She didn't want you to get pissed off at her.
That doesn't make it right.
Okay. All right. Well, it was maybe a bad idea on her part, but can you give her a little bit of a break?
I don't know, maybe, but I can't really think about it right now.
Tracy, I get it. Like, there's a lot of stress leading up into a wedding. You know, his fiance feels a little threatened by you, and it's not because of anything you did, but it's because she's standing up there, and maybe in her mind, she sees you, and she thinks, well, that's the girl that he'd rather be standing with. Maybe she's a little insecure. Don't you just want him to have a happy relationship and a beautiful day more than anything, more than your invite?
Of course. I just hate that it led to him feeling the need to sort of be dishonest with me and then getting so pissed off with me now.
Is there any way that you can think of trying to invite her to the wedding, even though your fiance doesn't want her to go?
Look, Tracy, I'm sorry I got pissed off like I did right now. I see where you're coming from. But, at the end of the day, like, I can't make this work. I can't get you to the wedding. And I need you as my friend. I still want to be your friend, and I need you to understand that, or at least accept it for the time being until we can figure it out and work it out and, make things right down the line.
I appreciate that. I'm sorry that you didn't think that this idea was as funny as I did. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I just wish, you'd been upfront with me from the beginning. I feel like maybe that would have saved both of our feelings. I really do want you to have happiness and love, of course. But of course I'm bummed out I'm not there. Of course I want to cheers for you,
Oh.
You can do it at home by yourself, Tracy. Just text her, Jacob, at the time you're about to do a toast.
Oh,
Speed.
Yeah, she's at home tinging a champagne flute by herself.
I'll Skype it. I'll Skype
Yes,
it for a toast.
Skype it in. All right, thanks, Tracy. Wow. I don't know. I guess, did it work out for her? I don't understand. Do you think it worked out for her?
She
The
got her
Awkward Tuesday phone
feelings across, which I think for women is just an important part of the situation.
That's all she really needed to do.
I thought it was
to get it out there.
the most mature ending of any Awkward Tuesday second date phone call we've ever had.
Yeah, actually, that's true. No one threw a fit
Nope.
or anything.
Nope.
That was
Yeah,
nice.
except for that guy at his household later, because Chelsea probably listens.
His wife,
Oh,
or the girl that he's
yeah.
getting married to.
Yeah.
Yeah, if she's listening, he is in for it. And he'll probably never be talking to Tracy again after that. Lost a text in at 78592. I think Tracy has a little crush on him. I didn't get that.
I didn't either.
From her.
I
I
didn't
thought
either.
it was a one-way thing.
It just sounded like a friend wondering why they're not being invited to a wedding. If I were invited to one of my good friends' weddings, I guess I'd be happy about it because I don't.
Whatever, you
But
cry at every wedding.
I'd wonder why I wasn't invited.
I didn't invite one of my good friends because my husband had never met him before.
Mhm.
He lives in another state, and I kind of regret it, but I get where my husband was like, well, I mean, there was that point where I dated him at one point too, but
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
that's probably why.
a little bit more of the issue than another text in at 78592. That's a Taylor Swift song.
Oh, it is.
It's this totally reminds me of a Taylor Swift song. Another one that says she sounded too much like a dude. I don't know.
Yeah, she
guys.
was kind of bro.
I love how they
But that's his friend, I guess.
Yeah.
Whatever.
just hate on people no matter what. Like, your voice is stupid.
Yeah. Have you met our listeners yet?
It's Brooke and Jubal's awkward Tuesday phone call.
All right, Dave is on the phone with us right now. He wants to call his girlfriend Paige this morning. They've been dating for over 2 years, known each other longer than that. He thinks he's at the point where he's ready to propose. And now he feels like he needs to come clean and admit that a couple years ago at a party, he took her diary and read a bunch of pages from it to find out what kind of stuff she was into. He even took salsa dancing and learned to dance because in her diary she said she was looking for a guy who could dance. Not only that, but he actually confronted the guy that she had a crush on to tell him that he was already dating Paige so that he wouldn't pursue her at all. He's going to come clean today and tell Paige that he read her diary. Dave, are you about ready to make your Awkward Tuesday phone call?
I have no idea.
Here's-
That's the advice.
Here's my advice for you, Dave, okay? Now, you say that you're at the point where you're ready to get engaged.
No question, yeah.
What I'm going to tell you to do, my advice, start off with that.
Okay.
Ask her to marry you, right? Then she'll be so happy. And then you go, hey, by the way, a couple years ago, stole your diary, read a bunch of stuff from it. But let's forget about that, huh? Let's start planning a wedding.
Genius.
You see what I'm saying? She's not going to be too pissed at you at that point.
What if I told her it fell off the bedside table and all I read was salsa?
No.
There
if
you go.
Dude, if you're going to be honest,
think-
you've got to be honest, David. Isn't
What
that
you-
the whole point of this?
Look, she's going to be pissed. So you basically just have to fall on your sword and go, look, I did this, but I did it because I already knew that I loved you.
Yes.
And I wanted to be your forever man.
Which is true.
good,
I mean,
yeah.
it's
And
true, though.
hopefully she'll forgive you.
All right.
Or do what I suggested first and ask her to marry you right off the bat and then break the news to her.
On a scale of like 1 to 10, how bad does she freak out?
Oh, she can hit 11 sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Not usually.
All right. Okay, here we
Not
go,
usually.
Dave.
She's usually... All right.
You ready?
He's nervous.
Yeah. Text us 78592. Do you think she should be pissed? I'm curious what people on our text board think. I'm going to dial the phone number right now. You make your Awkward Tuesday phone call, and we will jump in if we feel like you need help, okay?
All right.
All right.
Good morning. This is Paige.
Hey, babe. How's it going?
Hi. Hi. I didn't know
How
you
are
were
you?
sorry.
I know, weird number. Sorry.
Yeah.
Did I say I love you this morning?
Yes.
I did?
I think. I think so.
Well, I'm telling you
Come
again.
on. Love you too. What's going on?
So I have something I have to tell you, and you're not going to like it, but I have to tell you because I love you. And I'm not cheating. It's not anything like that. It's not anything like that.
Okay, good, because I was getting a little nervous.
No.
What
Okay.
is going on?
So you remember that party, like, before we were together, when we were just buddies? It's a party at your place.
Like forever ago?
Yeah, it was like 2.5 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, before that party, I did not know how to salsa dance at all.
How to what? How to salsa?
How to salsa dance. I did not know how to salsa dance.
Okay. Okay.
And the reason I learned how to salsa dance before I asked you out is that I read your diary at the party. I did it entirely because I wanted to get to know you, and I wanted you to date me because I wanted you so much, and I know that's weird, and it was just the only thing I could think of to get you to date me. And I'm not proud of it.
I don't
But
understand really what you mean. Like, when did you went into my room?
Yeah.
Are you kidding? What did you read?
Um,
Like, well, I don't even understand.
It's not like I read the whole thing. I just wanted a way to get in the door with you. And so I took salsa
No,
lessons.
I don't understand. You're acting like you're trying to justify reading my diary.
But we have what we have because I did that. We would not be together if I didn't do that. I'm not saying it was the right thing to do, but this is the only thing that I have. One more thing I have to tell you about this. I'm sorry. I have to come
I just
totally
don't
clean.
even understand. Are you kidding? Is this a joke?
Kate, it's not a joke. I just want to come clean because I'm so happy with our relationship and what we have. I don't want this hanging over me anymore. I had to tell you.
You couldn't wait to talk about this later? You're calling me at work to
Okay, I
talk about
probably
this right now?
should have.
That's just strange. I don't know.
Dave, I had no idea how to tell you, so I kind of got some help. I kind of enlisted some help.
You got some help? We were friends. I would never do something like that to you. That's not something a friend does to somebody. I just don't understand why you would do that.
That's why we're together. That's what,
right
okay,
now?
but listen, here's the thing. I didn't know how to tell you, so that's why I'm calling you, because there are other people on the phone with us right now, and we're on the radio.
Is that where you're wanting me to come in there and help you out there, Dave?
Please, guys.
Sorry, I wasn't picking up on that cue. Hi, Paige. How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
What is this?
Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. How's it going?
Am I on the radio right now?
Yes, you are. Dave wanted to call you on our show to break the news to you that a while back he read your diary to find out what kind of common things you could both be interested in so that he could learn more about you and start dating you and hopefully wind up 2 years down the road where you guys are now in a great relationship.
Okay.
I'm sorry, babe. I know this is not the best way to handle this, but I honestly had no idea how to even
Did you
start to talk to
actually
you about
say
it.
that? It's really the worst way to handle this.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Why the am I on the radio right now? Why would you ever think that this is the right thing to do?
Well, Paige,
It's scaring me. It's scaring me that you actually thought that this was something how you should handle this.
Paige, Dave didn't know how to handle it, so he asked us for some advice.
So
And
he's embarrassing me on a radio station.
I don't think he's embarrassing you.
That's the path.
I think I'm embarrassing you, babe.
Yeah, I think he's the one that's embarrassed here.
I kind of hoped that the whole falling on the sword thing might appeal to you a little bit.
I'm stunned right now. I don't even know how to respond to you.
Paige,
I know.
are you more upset about the reading of the journal or the being on the radio thing?
I don't know how to even separate the two right now. I'm just kind of blown away. I don't know what to think. I'm just shocked and just embarrassed, and I don't know. Who is this now? Who am I talking to?
Hi, it's Brooke.
Another radio person?
Yeah. We do a morning show, so there's 4 of us in here right now.
Yeah, hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
Do you think that you can, Paige, do you think that you can forgive Dave for reading your diary?
I don't know with that. I don't know.
You don't know if you can forgive him, or you just still don't know what's going on?
I don't really understand completely what's going on, so I don't know if I can't even really process what's happening right now.
Well, let me say this,
So,
babe.
I don't know.
All right. The only reason I ever got up the guts to actually ask you out and to try was because I read the diary. So I'm not saying it was the stand-up thing to do or the most honest thing to do, but I did it, and that's why we're together. And this is the best relationship I've ever had. I've never been happier than I am with you, and so that's why I'm hoping you'll forgive me, so that maybe I can give you the thing that's in the little velvet box that's now in the table next to the bed, so that I can...
Stop. Just stop, and please. This is so awkward.
I think what he was saying was he has a gift card to Cold Stone Creamery in the thing. So if you wanted to go to Cold Stone and talk about it later, I think that's what Dave was saying, right, Dave?
No, it's not. We're not doing this. You're not going to propose to me and make this worse. This is the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me, and now you're going to try and layer on a proposal? What is wrong with you right now? I don't know. I'm very...
Come on, I'm sorry I handled it wrong, but come on. Are you honestly saying that things aren't going well and that things...
I'm not doing this.
Come on. Hello?
I think Paige hung up there, Dave.
Yeah. Dave, what the hell were you thinking? Why would you bring that up? That was not in the game plan, dude.
I was kind of thinking that it would make her so happy that she just sort of moved past everything else.
Yeah. See, I think had you started off with that and said, it's a big radio segment to propose, then she would have been happy. Not after the fact, like trying to do damage control. Like, hey, if you don't want to be upset about this anymore, we can get married if you want.
You know she's rethinking everything right now, right? You realize that, Dave?
That was worse than I thought.
Well, Dave, keep us in the loop and let us know what happens, okay?
Good luck, man.
All right, I'll do that. Thanks, guys.
Well, sorry it didn't work out for you like you planned. But at least you feel better now that you got it off your chest, right?
Brooke and Jubal in the morning. It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
If you're just joining us for the Awkward Tuesday phone call, Garrett is on the phone right now. Garrett wants us to call a mystery person. You know, the Awkward Tuesday phone call works. If you have a problem with someone, we'll help you out, give you some advice, as long as you make an Awkward Tuesday phone call in return. Garrett doesn't even know who he's about to call. He's been getting mystery texts from a secret admirer he thinks is in his office. He's not even really sure about that. They've been very flirty. Last night they texted for a bunch of time, and it got pretty hot and heavy. And have you texted any pictures, Garrett?
Oh, Garrett.
No pictures, no.
Good.
Not yet.
Good.
That's usually my go-to. That's why I'm asking, because like as soon as somebody flirts with me on text message, they're getting all kinds of pics.
Gross.
You just say hi.
Yeah, and my mom says hi, and I'm just like, boom, here you go, Mom. All right, so no pics. Okay.
Okay. Garrett, what's your worst case scenario right now? Who would be the worst person to be on the other end of the line?
My worst case scenario would probably be my mom or my grandma.
How positive are you that this is someone in your office?
It seems like it has to be. Just with sort of knowing things about my day, it just seems like with the little amount of detail I've been able to get.
Okay, and you mentioned earlier that you have like a big phone list of emergency contact numbers for everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, what I want to do, because you asked me to make the Awkward Tuesday phone call for you, and I'm fine with that. What I want to do is call as a representative from your HR department, updating the phone list.
Okay.
And then see if I can just like confirm hey, I'm confirming what number this is, and see if I can get their name for you.
That's a great idea. However you get the information is going to be good. I'm dying to know at this point.
All right, I'm going to dial the phone number and make your Awkward Tuesday phone call right now.
Hello?
Hi, this is Casey Ryback. I'm calling from corporate HR. How are you?
Hi, I'm good.
I'm just going over the emergency phone number list and kind of updating all the contact info. I just need to confirm the phone number with you and your name, if that's okay.
Okay.
The phone number I got is 204-405-763.
Yeah.
Okay, and what's your full name?
Dan.
Okay, Dan, and what department are you? What department do you work for? Sorry, I'm an intern here.
Technology department.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Oh, Dan, one more thing before I let you go. I probably should tell you that this is actually Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning on Moving 92.5.
Who?
Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning on the radio station Moving 92.5.
Oh.
You do the morning show. Have you ever listened to us before?
Can't say that I have, but I know who you are.
All right. Well, that's nice. At least you know who I am.
That's why he doesn't listen.
How you doing, man?
Can I ask why you're calling?
I'm calling because you have been, well, at least this phone number has been texting one of our listeners some very racy messages.
Yeah.
And they emailed us because they wanted me to call and find out who it could be because...
Okay, I know who you're calling for. I know. You can't tell them who I am.
You don't want me to tell them that you don't want me to tell them that your name's Dan?
No, I do not.
Once you tell him my name is Dan, look, okay, this guy, it's
Do you like him? I mean, that's nothing wrong with that if you do.
no, that's really sweet of you, but no.
Listen, he emailed the show because he's been getting a lot of text messages from this phone number. A lot of them very sexually charged. He's asked you a bunch of times to find out your identity and everything else, and you won't tell him, so he emailed us to call this number and find out who it could be. He thought that it was someone in his office, and apparently it is.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a crush on him?
No, I don't have a crush on him. I think he's a huge ass is what I think he is.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
So you've just been screwing with him.
Here's the deal. There's a good friend, a girl in my office. Garrett slept with her, and then just after that, stood her up for dates, started treating her like just, he is a huge, just a huge, and you cannot tell him who this is. I cannot tell you how badly he's treated this girl. We're so close to like getting like sexting pictures. This guy is such a creep. It's like
he's a creep.
This is revenge. You cannot tell him who I am.
Well, what are you trying to accomplish by sending him all these text messages?
He's a total douche. So here, like, you know that one day he's going to send us a pic. You know he's going to send some kind of stupid, incriminating sexting picture or whatever. You know he'd do that. We're going to put that up on the internet. We're going to get our revenge for the way he's been treating this girl.
So you're trying to get revenge on? You're trying to get revenge on him?
He's an he deserves it.
Okay.
Dan, I'm the and you're trying to set me up and with me? And you got nothing better to do with your time than to come after me? Dan, it's Garrett. You've got nothing better to do in your pathetic life than come after me?
Oh, you got nothing better to do than listen in on other people's phone calls? Is that it?
If you just pick up the phone like a man, I could talk to you. If you have an issue with me, bring it up.
Like a man? Did you just tell me what a man acts like? Yeah, let me tell you what a man doesn't act like. He doesn't a girl and then stand her up and never talk to her again. A man doesn't
my
do
relationship
that, Garrett.
with women is none of your business. I can do whatever I want, and I'm not and you probably don't know the whole story.
You know, I don't need to know the whole story. And it has brought me great joy to do this on behalf of my friend. And now these holes have ruined the whole thing. And
You've got no life, so no, I've ruined your life because this is the one thing you look forward to every day was just with someone.
Have you guys...
Garrett, you really have me pinned. You know people so well. You are a real judge of character, Garrett.
Hey, Dan, have you expressed your dislike for Garrett at the office before?
Yeah, because, I mean, that's a really great professional idea. Just open hostility in the workplace. No,
well,
I haven't.
Yeah, but then trying to sex the guy to get a pic from him, that's professional?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, all that was taking place outside of the office.
I'm sorry, why don't you go pick on someone else at work instead of actually having a conversation or doing your f***ing job? Then maybe you wouldn't be mad at me in the first place.
You know, I've had plenty of time to do my job. But one last little word of advice to you, Garrett. Next time you go f***ing around somebody, make it mean something. Next time you stick someone, how about that?
You know what, Dan? You.
Okay, well, at least follow up with me after me. How's that sound? Cool?
At least check in.
You, Garrett. Have a great day. See you around the office.
And there he goes. Garrett, I think he hung up on us.
I think that's for the best.
Did you have any idea that it could be a guy, let alone someone in your office who's pissed at you like that?
No idea.
Have you dealt with this guy before?
Yeah, he's some off in IT, and you can hear how weird he is. I've dealt with him just a little bit. Like I don't have to deal with him every day, but you can hear what a creep he is.
Yeah, he sounded weird. I like his whole like, oh, well, you do this to a woman.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed all of this.
Yes. What are you gonna do now?
I don't want anyone to hear about my side of it, so I'm not going to bring it up to HR or anything like that. But I'm just going to avoid him.
Yeah, what else can you do?
Okay, so you're not going to text him back, obviously, anymore.
Hopefully.
I'm gonna throw my phone out. I feel disgusting.
Yeah, it's bad on a couple levels. One, this guy, obviously hates you and wants to destroy you. I would watch your back from now on at work. And you were sexting with a dude this whole time.
Good thing you didn't send those junk pics, huh?
That's the one thing I did right in this whole scenario.
All right, man. Well, good luck to you. Keep us updated on what happens, okay?
I will.
Yeah, and if you end up getting fired for sexting with a coworker, I'm sure we have some jobs in the intern department here, okay? You might not be making as much money, but
They don't frown upon that here.
yeah, we're okay with that. You can sext all the coworkers you want here, okay?
I'm glad I have options.
All right, man.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Thomas is on the phone with us. He's about to make an awkward Tuesday phone call to his friend Adam. Adam has a new girlfriend, and she's been sending Thomas a lot of flirty text messages lately. Thomas was a little playful back until he realized that maybe it wasn't just innocent joking because she asked him to hang out over the weekend without Adam.
Oh, weird.
It made Thomas a little too uncomfortable, and he wants to tell Adam that he thinks his new girlfriend is flirting. Now, Thomas, you don't have any real proof that it's anything more than just playful, like, hey, we should hang out and be friends.
No, I mean, I've just got my gut.
You just have your gut. And I think you want to get proof before you confront your friend. So what you want to do, because you asked for our advice, what you want to do is send her a junk picture right out of the gate. Just right out of the gate and see how she responds. That's the true test.
See if you get one back. While
Yeah.
we're at it, can we just stop sending junk pictures ever? Like to anyone?
Thomas, I think what you should do here when you call your friend is approach it from the angle of you're concerned about him and you're concerned he's going to get hurt.
Yeah.
Don't make it like, hey, man, your girl chose me.
I'm so hot.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Try to approach it that way so hopefully he doesn't get defensive right away.
Okay.
And check, too, to make sure. I mean, maybe she told him that she invited you to hang out and have a Sunday fun day. Maybe he knows, and it's actually a lot more innocent than you think.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think you did make a mistake, though, by calling her beautiful. Because you can't tell in a text message if someone's being jokey or if they're actually flirting or if they're just being nice. I mean, it's hard to tell because you can't hear the tone of their voice, So it could seem like you're flirting with her, too.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely fess up to that, but I thought it was just, it was just in fun, that it wasn't going to become anything serious, so.
Okay. Well, we're going to dial the number right now. It's time to make your awkward Tuesday phone call.
Hello?
Hey, Adam, it's Thomas. How you doing?
What's up, man? How's it going?
It's going okay. Actually, I called because there's something I need to talk to you about, and if you just had a minute.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Well, it's about Molly. Did you ask her to, hang out with me this weekend at all?
Did I ask her to hang out with you? No.
No. Well, here's the deal, and I don't want to make a big deal out of this, but for the last couple of weeks, she's been sending me text messages, and I thought you would have known about them because, at first it was just, asking me to come hang out with y'all, but she just keeps texting me and, being, overly chatty, and I think texting me more than a girlfriend should be texting her boyfriend's friend, and
Wait,
I mean, it was just...
I mean, I know, she's texted you to come hang out with us before. I know this. Is it more than...
But, well, here's the deal. It's like this weekend, on Sunday, while you were out of town, she asked me to come hang out with her. And, I was pretty clear, asking, that you weren't back until later that night. And she said it was totally cool. That we didn't need to hang out with you, that it could just be the two of us. And we've been friends forever. You just met this girl. It's been a couple of months. I just think it's wrong. It would be wrong for me to hang out with her like that and for her to be asking me.
Okay, so just to be clear here, you upset because she wanted to hang out with you this weekend? That bothered you?
Well, part of the problem is that some of her text messages were maybe a little more flirty than I think your girlfriend should be towards me. And when she said, she called it a Sunday fun day, and I said,
drinking, brother.
Adam's not there, and she's like, it's absolutely Adam's, no big deal. We don't need Adam, and I don't think your girlfriend should be asking one of your best friends to hang out without you when she's only been around for a couple of months. And I just wanted to clue you into that because I don't want you to get hurt. She's,
Oh, you don't want me to get hurt, right? Of course. How long has this been going on?
I mean, it started about a couple of weeks ago. And that's why
It started a couple of weeks ago, and you are just now informing me. You're just now telling me it's been going on for a couple of weeks.
Well, I mean, it wasn't until this weekend that it seemed really serious. It seemed kind of innocent before. I mean, it was a little flirty, but I didn't make a big deal out of it. And then
you wouldn't make a big deal out of a little flirtation. This is your thing, man.
What?
It's bullshit, dude. This is like your game. You love this.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm serious. This is the same thing that happened with April.
Okay, this has nothing to do with April. This is about Molly being flirty and making jokes about being
I'm sure she's the one who started it. It's probably you.
What? No, dude, that's just ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. It's like it is your track record. It is a fact. This is how you do things. You always got to get in there and meddle because I'm not gonna like get up in your face about your singleness, your perpetual singleness. Now you have to like prey on other people's.
Okay, that's
what?
Low, dude.
I'm not going to go there. I'm going to try to refrain from going there, all right?
I'm just trying to give you a heads up about Molly, and you're just being a total about this. And, she's the one who's, clearly the here.
What is
I mean, come on. I mean, she's not even that pretty.
What? Dude, that is too far. What is wrong with you, man?
Look, I'm sorry, but you're the one who's saying it's my issue, my problem. She's the one who's like texting people behind your back, and I'm just trying to warn you.
You are just right, because it's all about, you're just concerned for me. You're just being a good friend. You, man. You. This
you.
Is
why would I even be on this phone call with you if I didn't care about you? We've been friends for years.
Because
and you're freaking out about this girl that you
place the blame. You're trying to like spread it out so it doesn't come back to you. You do this. This is, you know what? I gotta go.
Yeah,
I gotta go.
Right, yeah, just run away. Go whatever. Dude, I try to warn you.
Whatever. You're the worst, man. You.
Adam, you are such a little. Adam. I guess he's gone. Great.
Well, there you go, Thomas.
Dude, Thomas.
Did you hook up with his old girlfriend or something? What's the April story?
Yeah, I did hook up with her, but she and Adam had been like broken up for 6 months. They were
all right, so it's okay then.
Thomas, you sound really slimy, dude. I'm not on your side.
I'm not the bad guy here. I'm just trying to help Adam out, and if he doesn't want it, then that's fine. He can keep her.
Are you going to try to continue the conversation with him?
I'll give him a chance to cool off, but if this is the way it's going to be, then that might just be it. But,
how does that feel, knowing that your buddy obviously thinks you try to hook up with his girlfriends, and as he said, this is your thing?
Yeah, I can't believe this one thing with April makes it. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. Molly is clearly coming after me, and he needs to know that.
I don't think she is.
Deal with it. I don't know what to do.
Thomas, I don't think Molly wants you at all. I think you want Molly, and you want the attention, dude.
No, he said she's not pretty enough for him.
Yeah,
okay,
that's true.
True. That's not true.
Thomas, thank you for doing the awkward Tuesday phone call.
Oh, man.
I guess it didn't work out for you very well.
Yeah, it didn't work out for me, but at least now he knows that his girlfriend, that she's a skank, and
will you stop?
Well, keep us updated on what happens, all right, man?
All right, whatever. Yeah, I'll let you know what comes out with it.
All right.
Oh, my God.
Thanks, man.
He is awful.
It's Brooke and Jubal's awkward Tuesday phone call.
Allison is on the phone with us right now, and she's about to call her cousin because her cousin booked the same wedding venue as her after she found out where she was having it. And she booked it 2 weeks before Allison's wedding.
Oh my gosh, it just hurts my heart for you, Allison.
And you know how the Awkward Tuesday phone call works.
Oh.
If you want advice, you email us. We'll give you our advice as long as you make the phone call. Allison, are you ready for some sound quality advice?
Yes, I am.
What I think you do is don't make the Awkward Tuesday phone call at all. Wait until the day of her wedding. And I've read stories about this. There's been a couple stories in the news lately that this worked. Call in a bomb threat.
Yeah,
the day of.
That's great.
There's been like 4 stories where that's happened, where the wedding gets called off.
No.
It's a great idea,
I
Allison.
mean, you might go to jail, but
Yeah.
It's a horrible idea, Allison.
But she's not going to get married. Allison, what if you move your wedding up last minute a week before hers?
No. What
You guys just keep leapfrogging each other.
Okay, what if this? What if you just ask your cousin to pay for your deposit and you move your wedding since her invitations already went out and yours haven't?
Boring advice.
Ooh. I mean, I like that.
All right, well, there's something to think about when you make your phone call. Are you ready to call your cousin?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
this is going to go really well because brides are always really calm before their wedding, right?
Hello.
Hey, Rebecca. Hey, it's me. It's Allison.
Hey, what's?
Hey, girl. How are you? You got a second?
Yeah. What's going on?
So I got your invitation, and I noticed something.
Okay.
Okay. So you booked the same place that I did for my wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of shocking and upsetting to me. But,
Why?
No, Rebecca, you remember at my engagement party when you were like really stressing about where to go and where you wanted to find a really nice place, and I told you about mine. Remember that?
Yeah.
You were like, yeah, that place is
Yeah.
nice. So if you wanted to use my place, my venue that I booked first, why wouldn't you tell me before you sent out 100 invitations?
I didn't think it was a big deal. I mean, it's just the space. Just a good
You didn't think it was a
space
big
to have
deal?
it.
Like, you understand that you're getting married now 2 weeks before I'm getting married. So everyone thinks that you picked the venue and I'm the one copying you. That's a problem when we have the same family and friends.
I don't think anyone's gonna. It's just a place. I don't think anyone's gonna think of it like that. Like, oh, it's like.
You don't think people are going to
not
know
like-
it's the same venue?
It's not like high school. It's not a big deal.
This is a huge deal. We're getting married, okay? And we're getting married 2 weeks apart. And I love you. You're my heart. You're my girl. But at the same time, this pissed me off like no other.
Are you being serious right now? Because it sounds like you're getting mad about this, and this is something
Are you listening
should
to me? You
not
stole
be
this from
mad
me.
about.
I told you about this.
Why would you tell me if you didn't want me to book it? I was stressing out. I couldn't find a place, and then you bring up this place, doesn't it? I mean, but if you didn't want me to book it, you should have just told me not to, and I wouldn't have if I thought that was a problem. I just don't see how this is a problem.
It's very hard for me to believe that you don't think this is a problem. So I talked to Sam, and we think it's best to change the venue because we had it first. Okay?
Wait,
So why don't you
what?
change the venue? Sam and I think
What
it's
do
best
you-
to change the venue because we had it first.
I can't change the venue, sweetie. I already sent out the invitations.
Yeah, and I already put down my deposit, and I'm about to send out my invitation, so it is what it is. I understand that you put down some money. I get that. I'm willing to pay that couple $100 so you can change your venue so we don't have to have any bad blood.
Just so you know, you can't, pay me off. This is my wedding. This is my special day, and I should get to have it where I want to have it and do it how I want to do it. You can't just, throw money at me change it because I'm not happy, That doesn't make any sense.
I think that you're just a child about this, and this is so insulting and so shocking, and I never knew this side of you. And now it's
What are
very
you
clear.
talking about? I think you're being a child about this. If you really wanted to, have the frickin' monopoly on the wedding place, you should have said something.
You know what? You are being a bitch because you know I had this first, and now you're just being a baby about it. Like it's not your fault. You stole this from me.
I didn't steal Look, it's a place. It's just a place where a wedding's going to be. So the what? We both have our weddings there. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares.
Hey, Rebecca?
About where the wedding is.
Rebecca?
Who is this?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5. How are you?
What the
This is when yeah.
Your cousin Allison wanted to call you on our radio show to confront you about stealing her wedding venue.
Are you kidding me right now?
Nope.
No, I'm not.
I can't believe you get me on the radio. What the is the matter with you?
I needed help. I didn't know how to approach you. Look at you. You're crazy.
I'm crazy. Listen, you need to grow the up, okay? This is not some big deal. What are you afraid of? Why is it a problem that we have it at the same venue? Nobody would ever confuse our two weddings. They're going to be completely different. It's just a space to have a party in. That's all it is.
You see why I need to call you guys? I don't know how to deal with it.
Oh, my gosh.
You know what, Allison, after listening to Rebecca, I kind of agree with her.
Right.
I mean, it's just a big party for both you guys. Why can't your wedding be different enough? No?
No, that's ridiculous. You're a man. You don't get it. You have no idea what it's like.
I know.
Stupid men.
And I don't get why this is a problem.
Rebecca,
it's going to be completely different styles.
You know it would be a problem.
I'm having a white wedding. My whole wedding is going to be very white, very chic. That's it. You've got all those colors and all that weird you're doing. Okay. What's going to compare the two weddings?
Rebecca, you know it would be a problem if your wedding was 2 weeks after Allison's. It's just because yours comes first that you don't see any issue with it.
I don't give a I don't care because I'm an adult. I'm not a little baby.
You sound like an adult right now. You sound really mature. Let me tell you, Allison.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm the one that got woken up to be on the radio, okay?
Hey,
and
Rebecca.
I have a lot of work to do. I have bigger issues in my life.
Rebecca, I know that you're very busy, and I thank you for staying on the phone with us.
Very important.
Did you purposely book it 2 weeks before her at the same venue?
No. If I knew it was going to be a problem, I wouldn't. If she would have said to me, this is my special wedding place. Please, no one else can have their wedding here but me. Then I wouldn't have done that if I knew it was a problem. But I didn't know that because she didn't say that, and I'm not a mind reader. And when I was saying how stressed out I was that I couldn't find a place, she told me about this place. So wouldn't it be logical that I would book a wedding there?
Well, I think that you're completely psycho. You have no idea what I'm going through emotionally. Obviously, the people who on the radio understand what I'm going through. So
got that right. Hey, you guys, why don't you, both you guys kind of take a step back for a second and maybe don't say mean things. Your cousins, your family, like you don't need to call each other psycho and a bitch and everything else. You know, I say that about my.
And I love you. I'm pissed off because I'm on the radio being attacked. But
I get it, Rebecca.
love you. Listen to me. I love you. What would you suggest I do?
I have a suggestion. What if you switch your wedding dates? If it doesn't matter to you, Rebecca, you said it's just a party. Who cares? Let her have hers before yours then, because it's an issue for her.
Do you realize we sound like we're talking about little kids' birthday parties here right now?
I know how it sounds, but it's an issue for your cousin. And if you don't care, but she does, why not let her have hers before yours? Allison, would that work for you?
yes, that would work perfectly.
That's good.
Okay. Rebecca?
Like I said, it's not only my decision. I am willing to talk to my fiance about it and see how he feels, and I'm willing to talk to him about it.
Hey, that's good.
I love you. I didn't mean to yell. It's just this is kind of coming out of nowhere to me. You know what I mean? And I think in the future you need to be clearer about. You just need to communicate more effectively because I did not think this would be an issue.
See? Everybody's happy.
Yeah.
Well, almost
Kind
happy,
of.
not yet. Pending a conversation with Rebecca's fiance, everybody's happy.
Well, we got through the name calling, I guess.
Yeah, at least you got that out of the way, and hopefully you guys can figure it out because it is important to Allison to have that venue before you, Rebecca, and if you don't care, just let her do it.
Yeah, you guys could always have a double wedding, too.
Oh, God, Lydia. No.
That would go really well.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
If you're just joining us for today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Gabby is about to call her fiance Chuck and deliver a crushing blow. She's going to tell him that she does not want to have sex leading up to their marriage. 6 months of abstinence. No, nothing. They can kiss. That's it. Gabby, where did you get the idea, first of all, before we have you call him?
Well, I've been talking to my mom a lot lately. She has had a super long and successful relationship with my dad, and they're a great role model for me. And she had this great idea. It was her idea.
So I've been married, and I honestly don't remember if we waited or not before the wedding. I know I talked about it because a lot of people do that. But why do you think that this is going to set the tone for a successful marriage?
Well, I just think it's going to show that we really care about each other, that we're respectful of each other, and that, you know, if there are any hardships or any difficulties, that we really know how to handle it and how to kind of come together when we need to.
Whenever you encounter a struggle in your upcoming marriage, just remember that time where we didn't have sexual relations for 6 months. Do you remember that? We can get through this. If we can get through that, we can do anything. All right, here's my advice to you, Gabby, before you make your phone call.
Okay.
You're going to tell him this no matter what. I know that your mind is made up and you want to do this, but have some other things set up so that he can have something to do. Like, you know, do you want an addition built on your house? You know, just like some other chores and things that he can do so that he has something to occupy his time.
Oh, that's going to go well.
Okay.
Or make sure you get him a laptop and you do not check the history on that thing
There we go.
for 6 months. All right. Are you ready to call him?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. I'm going to make your Awkward Tuesday phone call right now. You talk to him, and then we'll jump in when we think you need it.
Okay.
All right.
Hello?
Hey, honey, how are you?
What number are you calling from? It's blocked.
Oh, that's weird. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. Do you have a second?
Sure, what's up?
So I guess I've been talking to my mom, and you know how they have such a great relationship. I mean, you even said, like, oh, I hope that we end up being kind of like how they are in, like, 30, 40 years. We were talking, and she came up with this great idea, which I really think is going to be perfect for us.
Okay.
So what it is that I feel like, you know, we have about 6 months left before we get married, and I think I want to do something that's going to bring us closer together and just make our relationship that much stronger because I love you so much. I think we should, yeah. And what I think we should do is I think we should hold off on having sex until the night we get married.
What?
I really think it's going to bring us closer together. I think that we're going to be such a strong couple if we can do this, if we can, like, reach this goal and meet this challenge.
Wait, so you talked about this with your mom?
You know, I asked her advice, like, how do you and Dad do it? How have you been together for so long and been such a happy and successful couple? And one of the things she was talking about was, like, intimacy and making love and all that stuff and keeping things fresh. And one of the ideas that I came up with from that was, well, you know what? Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should just wait for 6 months so that, like, we're officially husband and wife the next time we have sex. And that's just going to mean something so much more special. Like, that's our bond. That's, like, the beginning of our relationship.
I don't know. I don't know how you got that from the conversation you guys had. I mean, I don't know about this.
Like,
it doesn't.
But it really works. I mean, you've even said how much of a great couple they are and how you want us to be like them. And you've seen them. They're so happy. They're like two little teenagers all the time holding hands.
But they're old. We are young, and this is something that we've already been doing. So stopping it, that doesn't seem right. I'm not into this idea at all. I also don't think that's, as I said, I don't think that's what she was suggesting. Like, this seems to be coming out of nowhere.
No, I don't think it's coming out of nowhere. And like, really, it's just 6 months. I know it seems like a long time, but it's really not that long of a time. I mean, if we're young, then what's another 6 months?
Very,
you know?
very long time. This is dumb. I'm not going to stop having sex for 6 months.
It's going to make us so much closer. It's going to make our relationship that much more special. We're going to be, like, the best couple on the block. Like,
Gabby, what am I supposed to do for 6 months? I mean, am I supposed to just, like,
be by myself. I know you're not going to want me to find someone else. Like, what do you expect me to do?
Well, I mean, you have been talking about building that man cave. You know, maybe that's something you can focus on for 6 months. Or, you know, you've always wanted to, like, learn how to be a better golfer. So that takes time, right?
That's not going to be appropriate ways of dealing with this other kind of pressure that's all of a sudden going to be in my life building up to our wedding, which is supposed to be an amazing day. I don't like this idea. I don't like it at all.
Hey, Chuck, I think it's a great idea.
Who the hell is this?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5. How are you?
I'm not good. What are you doing?
Gabby emailed us because she wanted to break the news to you that she didn't want to do it for 6 months leading up to your wedding on our show. So, hi there.
Gabby, is this true? You went on the
Yeah.
radio? You contacted people on the radio to spring?
Well, I needed some advice. I wanted to know how, you know, they're really good at this stuff, and I wanted them to help me figure out how I could, you know, approach you about this, because it's
Do you
really
have
important.
any idea how insane that is?
No, it's not insane at all. I mean, don't you go to, like, your friends for advice? Don't you ask people at work for advice? Like,
Yeah.
I just needed some
you're saying
advice.
these guys are your friends?
Yeah, of course. Hey, all of our
Yeah, you know it.
all of
You
our
know I love
listeners,
them.
all of our listeners are our friends,
Okay.
Chuck. So Gabby is our friend.
Hey, guys,
Yeah.
I don't. First of all, like, shame on you for getting involved with this kind of thing. That's just as insane. So just shut up for a second. Gabby, like, do you realize? I mean, first of all, this idea is crazy. Second of all, getting people from the radio and exposing me like this.
Chuck, do you think that you can abstain from Gabby for 6 months before you get married?
Absolutely not.
I figured he'd say that.
Yeah.
Do you think it would make your wedding night a little bit better, though? The anticipation about it?
No, that's crazy.
What about like 3 months?
Also, still crazy.
What about 3 hours? Also insane.
Just trying to find a compromise for you guys. That's what marriage is really about, right?
Gabby, is there some sort of compromise that you can find? Because you don't want to do it for 6 months.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'm willing to listen to what he has to say.
Chuck, is there anything that will work for you?
A week?
A week? Okay, how about like the week right before the wedding?
That will suck, but I guess if this is something you feel like you have to do.
Nice.
Yes. Oh my God, thank you. You are so awesome. This is why I love you. This is why I can't wait to marry you.
I like how easy that was for him to like whittle down from 6 months, 3 months to a week. You know it's actually gonna be like, all right, look, just the day before. And she's gonna be like, okay, I love you so much. Well, Gabby, thank you for emailing us. Chuck, thanks for your time. I'm glad we got that all worked out.
Thank you so
Thanks,
much
guys.
for your help.
And I predict a good marriage for you guys. I mean, Gabby, you are one flexible person.
Yeah, compromise, right?
Apparently,
Yeah,
Chuck.
well, let's see.
I'm sure you are, because Chuck can't seem to think about going a minute without doing it with you.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
All right, Sophie, after thinking about your problem, I think the best solution for you is a little stealth maneuver.
Okay.
Change the locks
Yeah, that's good.
to your house when nobody's there.
That's not passive
That
aggressive.
way, yeah. That way, when your brother-in-law comes home, who's been freeloading for 7 months, just oops, can't get in. And then when he tries to get in, call the police and create a scene.
That'll go well. That's a horrible idea, Jubal.
I think it's a wonderful
Yeah.
idea. You still want to make this Awkward Tuesday phone call?
I really do. I've tried talking to my husband. I just think that this may be the best shot.
I'm going to dial the number now, and you talk to him about your issue, and then we'll jump in whenever we think it's necessary, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yep, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, Cody.
Yeah?
Cody, oh God, Sophie, are you sleeping?
What's up? What? This isn't your number. What's going on?
I'm calling from work. I'm calling from my job.
Yeah, okay. What's up?
Look, I'm sorry to do this first thing in the morning, but we really need to talk.
All right, look, okay, Sophie, look, if this is about the fridge thing, like, I'm not gonna eat y'all's food anymore, okay? Like, I got a mini fridge now. Like, I got my own stuff. Like, it'll be cool. I'm not gonna be raiding the fridge anymore.
Okay, well, look, that's a start, but I gotta be honest with you, Cody. I have to tell you this because Pete won't, because he's your brother, and, you know, he just doesn't want to get involved. But, Cody, it's time for you to go.
What?
It's been far too long. I have to give you notice. I'm really sorry. I need you to go in the next 48 hours.
Wait, what? Are you kicking me out?
Well, kind of. You don't give me any
Look,
choice.
have you talked to Pete about this? Because, like, I don't think that he would want you kicking his brother out, you know? Like,
Look, I have talked to Pete, okay? And obviously I would prefer if you were having this conversation with him. But something has to be done, okay? It's 48 hours. I really need you to go. It's been 7 months. It's been 7
48
months.
hours. That's not enough time, Sophie. Come on, like, you know I'm going
Cody,
through a hard
you
time,
had 7,
all right?
and you're not doing anything about it anymore. When's the last time you went on an interview?
I went on one, like, I mean, it was recently, like, I don't know, last
Recently,
week or
have you
something.
been on
Like,
an interview in the past month?
I can't find anything. You know that? Like, I'm trying.
What are you doing to try? Tell me specifically what you're doing to try.
I'm going on Craigslist. I'm looking for jobs. You know, I'm calling leads and stuff, but, like, I'm just not qualified
Cody,
for some of
you
the,
haven't
some of
been
the
on
things
any
I'm looking
interviews. You haven't been on any interviews.
for. So can you just, like, stop yelling for a little bit? All right, come on. It's hurting my head right now.
Okay, Cody, listen. Here's the deal. We can't go on like this, okay? I really need you out in 48 hours. It's just too much, okay? You've been eating our food. We're now paying for HBO. You've got Pete hooked on Game of Thrones. He's, like, going back and watching previous seasons. Like, this needs to stop. Okay?
Well, I can't find it. I can't move out in 48 hours. Like, I don't have the money to get a new place. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just
You
go out
don't
in the
have the
street?
money to get a new place?
No, not right now. I got to find a job.
Cody, I know about the Caribbean cruise.
What cruise?
What cruise? The cruise that you took when you were supposedly going on a job search back east. It's all over Facebook.
Well, look, it was a really good deal. Like, it just happened, and I was stressed out from all this job stuff, like job hunting and everything. And I just needed to, like, take a little break, and it just was a really good opportunity to do it while I was there.
All you've had is a break, Cody. That's all you've had is a break. And I'm sorry, but if you have money to go on a cruise, you have money to get your own apartment.
Sophie, look, I know you don't like me, okay? I know that you've never
That's not
liked
true.
me.
Come on, Cody, don't turn that around.
So,
that is not
I know-
true, and you know that's not true. If I didn't like you, I wouldn't have let you come in the first place. It's been
No, it
7
is.
months.
It is true. You've been acting all jealous, like with me and Pete. Like when we hang out, you get all mad at us. Like he's my brother. Come on.
What?
Like if I was in his situation, I would do the same thing for him. I'd help him out. Okay? You can't be jealous of our relationship. We're brothers. We grew up together.
Oh, my God, I can't even believe what I'm hearing. I can't even believe what you're saying.
What? It's
Are you
true.
serious?
I mean,
I can't believe that this is what you think. I'm sorry, you're twisting this. That's not what this is about.
I think so too, Cody. Cody, I agree. I think you're twisting things around a little bit.
what? Who is this?
Yeah.
What's up, Cody? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5. How are you?
I've been better.
Yeah.
Sophie emailed us because she wanted to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call on our show where she calls you and asks you to move out because you've been staying there for 7 months now. She didn't say anything bad about you. She said she likes you. It's just that you've been, kind of freeloading.
Well, I've been trying to find a job. I've been going through a hard time.
Yeah, but what about the cruise, though?
I needed the break, and it was a good opportunity. It was a super deal. I couldn't pass that up. No one would pass that up. I mean, it's a cruise.
It was a crazy deal. That was a Groupon, man.
Plus, if it's
nuts.
something you're doing that you feel the need to lie about, usually it's the wrong thing.
Cody, how old are you?
Exactly.
I'm 27.
You're 27. Get out of your brother's house, dude. You're ruining his marriage. Don't you feel bad about that?
I mean, he hasn't said anything to me about it ruining his marriage. I don't understand where this is coming from. Like we've been cool. It's been solid between us.
I don't think it's necessarily ruining your whole marriage. It's definitely pissing off Sophie. It sounds like your brother has a buddy to hang out with all the time, which is awesome for him.
You guys. I mean, if this guy stays longer.
Is there some kind of compromise we can work out with you two? Like, Cody, you probably should leave soon. 7 months is a long time. Yeah.
All right, what if I start putting some money down?
Yeah.
Like, what if I pay a little rent? Will that help?
No.
Like, what if I pay like $100 a month?
No.
Sophie, does $100 a month do it for you?
That barely covers the HBO.
$100 a month? Are you kidding?
Sophie, what will it take for you to be okay with Cody staying there just a little while longer?
Look, he's got to chip in more than $100 a month, and this is not a permanent solution.
All right. Well, all right. How about $150 a month? And
Oh my God!
how about I stay at Jeff's house on the weekends? I'll stay at my buddy's house. Leave you guys on the weekends. You can have the place to yourself, and I'll just be there during the week when I'm looking for jobs.
Okay. Can you agree to $300 a month?
Sophie, you know I can't do $300 a month.
Sophie, why don't we put
Oh my God, $200 a month. Can you do $200 a month?
I can try, but don't expect it.
Dude,
Sophie, why don't we put a time limit on this too? How long does Cody have until he needs to get out of your place?
1 more month.
One
more
month,
month.
Cody. That's what you got, okay?
And Sophie, you got to cancel the HBO, dude. It'll make him leave immediately.
Yeah.
But her husband's hooked now. Game of Thrones is a great show.
Lydia!
Yeah, you want to talk about ruining the marriage? Get rid of Game of Thrones. That's going to screw everything up.
I mean, it's cool, all right? Because now I'll be at Jeff's on the weekends. He's got HBO. He loves Game of Thrones.
Yeah. All right, Cody. So you have a month to get your stuff together and move out of Sophie and your brother's place, okay?
Fine.
And Sophie, try to be a little more
Oh,
understanding.
please.
He's had a rough
I
time.
have been understanding for 7 months.
It's been a fast 7 months, okay? I'm sorry. I didn't realize it's been 7 months. Time just flown
Time
by.
flies when you're on a cruise.
It really does. They're never long enough, are they, Cody?
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592. I'll hire Cody as a cable installer. No experience necessary.
Oh, there you go. There you go,
Sure?
Sonny.
Did you just hear the Awkward Tuesday phone call? Are you sure you want to hire that guy? Especially to install cable, since that's like the biggest thing in his life. It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning on Moving 92.5. If you missed the Awkward Tuesday phone call, Sophie just called her brother-in-law, Cody, to basically say he needs to leave their house. He's been staying with her and her husband for 7 months now.
That is so
Hasn't
long.
found a job, just kind of freeloading. I say the thing about the cable because he actually had them upgrade their cable so that he could get Game of Thrones. And not only that, but he said he was on the East Coast looking for work and went on a cruise, and she found out via Facebook that he was in the Caribbean just enjoying life.
And he wasn't I mean, he really honestly doesn't see any problem with him being there. Like him and his brother getting closer.
I think it's a great thing.
He offered, $150 a month, which totally will cover.
It's family bonding.
I do think though that it's not really fair to put this all on her for her to be the nagging one. I feel
Yeah.
like the brother needs to step up and say something.
It should really be his place because it just makes
Yeah.
her look bad too. Just
Yeah.
like
Right.
controlling and, like the brother
that's
should
not
step up and be
fair.
like, dude, what are you doing? You got to get out of here. It's been 7 months now.
And she's cool for letting it happen to begin with. I mean, that's a lot to invite a brother into your house. In-laws are a lot of work.
And in my experience, that's what happens when people lose their job. And I say in my experience because I've known people who've done it and I've done it myself, is you lose your job and then you start to go, I I can kind of survive on whatever I'm making right now.
Bare minimum.
It's kind of nice. I don't have to get up early. I can sleep in.
Is this retirement?
I can
Yeah.
still afford Caribbean
There's all this-
cruises
I
as
can
long
watch-
as I'm not paying for rent.
I can watch reruns of Just Shoot Me on my parents' couch all day.
Oh, and there's all
That's
this
what I
free
did.
food in the fridge.
Yeah, this is weird. This is great. Isn't the retirement awesome? Remember, if you want an Awkward Tuesday phone call, you've got someone that you have a problem with, and you want to confront them or get our advice, just email us, brookandjubal@moving925.com. We will give you our advice as long as you make a little Awkward Tuesday phone call for us. And a lot of people are asking about the Awkward Tuesday phone call we did a little while ago with the girl who called the guy that slept with a stripper at his bachelor party.
What? I was not
you
here
weren't
for that.
He slept with a stripper at his bachelor party.
What? And they still got married?
He's friends with her husband. She called the dude and wanted to remain anonymous. Yeah, she remained anonymous the whole time and said, like, I know what you're doing. You need to come clean. They yelled at each other back and forth. We still don't know what happened with that. We're trying to get a hold of her so we can get an update on if she went to the wedding.
Because
if
it
the
was
wedding
last weekend.
Happened, if she blew it up at the wedding. We were trying to get an update. When we do get that, of course,
my heart for
we
her.
will tell you. Oh,
That-
my heart.
Seriously, can you imagine finding out at your wedding day that your husband slept with a stripper?
Well, that
Yeah,
was-
but I don't think hearts have anything to do with strippers.
Oh.
And I told her to do it, and
Other
then,
organs.
does anybody disagree with this union? Do it then.
In the middle of the ceremony.
That's why.
Hopefully that's what happened, and we'll hear from her, find out. But yeah, as soon as we get a hold of her, we will give you an update. Remember, just email us.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Normally, I would never ask anybody to think twice before they make an Awkward Tuesday phone call. I'm going to ask Allison. Allison, are you sure that you want to do this right now?
Yeah, I'm sure. I can't keep going on like this. Yes.
All right, and how are you going to make this not get ugly real quick? Like, do you have any strategy?
Yeah, I'm just gonna sort of appeal to his. Hopefully, he has one, but like, and his emotional side, or his, at least his heart.
Yeah, not many
He's
dudes
gotta
have that.
No.
If you're just joining us for the Awkward Tuesday phone call, Allison is on the phone. She actually called last week on Thursday to get some advice from our listeners on an issue that she's having. Her husband told her that his buddy slept with a stripper at his bachelor party. And now she wants to tell the guy that he needs to let his fiance know that he slept with somebody at his bachelor party.
Oh, man.
And Allison, you see how that could be really hard to hear coming from you.
Yeah, I mean, it could kind of change things around drastically. But I just think it's important for people to own up to their actions.
What I think you should do is call him up and tell him that you're the stripper and you're pregnant. I think that would be a way better Awkward Tuesday phone call. Can we switch it up and just make one up?
No, I'm going to tell him.
All right. But just easier just to prank the guy instead of actually telling him to do something.
Yeah.
All right, you ready to go? I'm going to dial the phone number. We will jump in when we think you need the help, okay?
Okay.
All right, here you go.
Look,
Is this
speaking.
and I know this sounds a little weird. You don't know me, but I know something about you that I think it's important that you get off of your chest.
I'm sorry. Did I what?
I know something about you, a secret, and
All right.
get
Who
real with
are
the
you?
stuff.
I'm sorry. I don't. Who is this?
It's not important who I am.
It
I
is
think
to
it's
me.
important who
Who
you.
is this? You're like, what are you talking about?
I think it's important that you fess up to something that you've done that's been really kind of crappy, and I think it has something to do with maybe this weekend, what you're going to be doing this weekend, and what you did last weekend. And I know you know what I'm talking about.
First of all, what's your name?
It doesn't matter what my name is.
Oh no.
I'm telling you.
I mean, this is.
No.
What are you talking about? Okay.
You know
Who are you,
what I'm
and
talking
what are you talking about?
And I think you need to be very honest with your fiancé about what took place at your bachelor party, because I know what you did. And I think you need to tell her and be straight with her before she walks down the aisle with a dishonest man.
Okay, look, I don't know who the you think you are, first of all, not even telling me your name and coming at me with all these threats. Okay, because I have no idea who the fuck you are. I don't know what you're even talking about, all right? You can go yourself. That's what I have for you.
No, you know what? Who the are you to be sleeping with some
I don't even know who you are. I don't know who you are, and I don't know what you're talking about.
It
so why don't you
doesn't
stop
matter, but
spreading
I want to know
all
if
right?
your fiance had slept around with some stripper 2 weeks before the wedding. You It's awful what you did. It's deplorable what you did.
I don't need this, all right? I'm getting married. Go yourself, all right?
Yeah,
you got
and
that?
you know what? Your fiance should know the truth. You tell her, and if you don't tell her, I will.
I'm getting married in a matter of days, and I don't need some stupid gossip, okay, about me, some bullshit, all right, trying to everything up. All right, you got that? So I don't need
You know
it.
what?
You could just shut your mouth.
You it up, and I'm not gossiping. I'm telling you, it's the truth.
Okay. I f***ed it up, huh? I f***ed it up? All right, you want to know something? You want to know something really?
Yeah, you
I wasn't the only one. I wasn't the only one. You got it? I wasn't the only one. How's that, huh? It wasn't just me.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I wasn't the only one. I think you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about, idiot?
Whatever the you're accusing me of, I wasn't the only one. Okay? I wasn't the only one.
Stripper? Oh, please.
Oh, no, it's true. You wanted the truth. There you go. Eat that
Hey.
And who the is this?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning on Movie 92.5. How are you?
You. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. This is an awkward Tuesday phone call. And the girl on the line knows what you did at your bachelor party. Emailed us and asked us if she could call you and confront you about it.
This is so up. You guys should be like arrested, sued, the whole thing. All right, I'm not sticking around for this. You got me on the radio with these lies. Okay, this bullshit.
Well, according to you, it doesn't sound like it's according to you, it doesn't sound like it's bullshit, though, does it?
Bye. Go yourself.
Did he hang up?
Yeah, he hung up.
Oh my God.
Hey, Allison.
What?
Didn't work out very well, did it?
Oh man.
No, I guess I don't know what to do now. But
Yeah. Well, what do you think that he was saying everybody at the bachelor party slept with a stripper?
I just don't believe that. I think he's trying to put it off on everybody else, maybe.
All right.
I don't know.
Do you think he had any idea of who you were?
I don't think he has any idea. I think he's racked with obvious fear. But I think I'm going to leave a note for the bride.
You're going to leave a note for the bride?
Allison.
Come on.
Yeah, I think I'm going to leave a note for the bride. And she should know. And you know what? If that douchebag is too lame to own it and tell the truth because he wants to put it off on everybody else, she should know what kind of man she's walking down the aisle with this Saturday. So I'm out of it now.
Allison, why can't you just let it go? Like, why do you have to get involved?
Because I just think it's wrong. I think it's all wrong.
Haven't you done enough already, though? You just called him. Now he's freaked out, obviously.
Now I hope he's freaking out in a way. And I hope he loses sleep the same way I've been losing sleep since I found out about it.
Why leave a note, though? Why not just wait for that part of the wedding where they go, hey, does anybody have any objections? Stand up and do it then.
Oh, God, no.
No, please don't.
Oh, boy. Awkward everywhere. Phone calls awkward. Dinner tonight at your house is going to be awkward. Mission accomplished, I guess.
The wedding's going to be awkward.
Yeah.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Just got this text message in at 78592 about the Awkward Tuesday phone call. It says, I normally love the Awkward Tuesday phone call, but I feel like today's was a bit much. And you know what? I agree. And I'm disappointed with Lydia and Jose and producer Boyd and young Jeffrey for airing that trash.
Yeah, right.
I wanted no part of it.
Was it around like the 13th beep, like cuss word that really got to you?
Actually, it was at the point where I realized we accidentally forgot to beep the guy's name.
Yeah.
Oopsies.
That's a big
Yeah,
oopsies on our
we
part.
we taped that one. A lot of times we do the Awkward Tuesday phone call live, but we figured with the content there would probably be some cussing involved. And we had to beep the name. She wouldn't do it unless we beeped the guy's name, so...
I think there was more beeping than talking.
So someone's getting a name change today.
Yeah.
He's going to have to explain why they need a new wedding license.
The only beep that we missed happened to be his name.
Oh, God.
Sorry about that.
Sorry, buddy. Hope you're
Sir.
a listener.
Yeah. It'd be
man.
tough to explain that if he calls in and tries to get angry with us.
Somebody, objects in that part in their wedding and they just play the audio of this.
Yeah. If you want to hear the Awkward Tuesday phone call, be online shortly at moving925.com.
With the bleep.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Here we go, Andy. Are you about ready to make your Awkward Tuesday phone call?
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, Andy's having a problem with his, and I use air quotes, girlfriend of 2.5 months because they refer to each other as boyfriend, girlfriend in public, but she will not change her relationship status so that they're Facebook official. And every time he asks her about it, she's like, oh, I need like another week, it's just not proper timing yet. And he emailed us and asked for advice. And as always, we say, sure, we'll give you some advice on how to deal with the situation as long as you call her on the air and ask her the same question. My advice to you, Andy, is simple. Sometimes you have to take control of a situation in life. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
And what I mean by that, Andy, is next time she leaves her computer or phone unattended, you grab it, log onto her Facebook account, hack it, and make yourself her boyfriend on Facebook.
Don't do
that way.
Because then
Do
you'll
it
be
for her.
Then you'll be boyfriend and girlfriend for all of a day or until she
Yeah.
finds out.
But at least you will have made it Facebook official for a little while.
Yeah, probably won't do that.
It's good choice, Andy. I think just be honest and describe how it makes you feel, and you can't go wrong on that front.
Yeah. Okay.
And if that doesn't work, just start crying and ask her why she's embarrassed of you.
I don't know how we get anyone to call us for advice.
I honestly feel like she's hiding something. Like maybe there's an ex in the picture. I really like, the more I was thinking about it, I feel like she has an ex-boyfriend who she's not completely done talking to and doesn't want him to know that she's moved on and dating somebody else. That's what I think.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm kind of worried about, too, so.
All right.
I don't think so. In this day and age, privacy is everything, and maybe that's just important to her. She doesn't want people knowing all her business. Maybe it's even to protect you, Andy. Like, just never know.
Are you ugly, Andy?
Oh, come on.
Well, that could be, she could maybe be embarrassed.
He's not going to say yes.
Andy, I'm just going through all the scenarios. All right, man. I'm gonna dial the phone number, and you talk to her, and I'll jump in whenever we feel like you need some intervention. Okay?
All right.
Here we go.
Hello? Hey, Christina, how you doing?
Andy? What phone are you calling from?
I'm calling from a friend's phone.
Oh, is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. I know I've asked you this a million times, but I really need to know why are you being weird about the whole Facebook thing? Facebook official, like us getting together, being public, letting the internet know. Like, I just need to know, like, who are you hiding from? It's just killing me inside.
Are you serious? Andy.
Yes.
We've talked about this.
I know, and you never, ever give me a straight answer. I mean, like, I feel like our relationship's great. I mean...
No, it is great. I don't want to... Why do we have to talk about this again right now? Like, we're just not there yet. And it's,
Are you... Babe, are you embarrassed by me? Is that what it is? No.
Oh my God, no! Stop! No, no. This is really. I really like being with you. It's just no. I don't really understand why this is so important. If you're with me, you're with me. You know what I mean? Are we together? We're together. So then who cares?
Yeah, but
they don't care.
Are we? But are we?
Yeah.
I mean, who are you hiding me from? I just don't understand.
I'm not hiding from anybody. It's just Facebook.
Well, then I'm going to put our status up and say that I'm in a relationship with you. Is that okay? I'm just going to do it.
Why would you do that when I ask you not to? Why would you even do that?
But because I like you, and I want everybody else to know it. Babe, just, I don't know why. If there's no real reason, then I'm just going to go ahead and put it up there.
No. So, Andy, like, right now what you're doing is pressuring me. Right now, and I do not like it. And that's making me step away. Okay?
But, babe, you know that the reason why I'm doing this is because I really like you, right? Why would I want to tell the world?
And you have to listen to what I'm saying and what I'm feeling and just trust me on this because I like you. I would not lie to you to say that I like you, okay? It's just, and it will happen. It just won't happen right now.
Is there any way you could give me, like, a heads up of why?
Yeah, okay. Well, then okay. Well, because I'm applying for a job, and, like, there are a lot of guys in the hiring process, and if they check my Facebook page, then it's better for me to get hired if it appears that I'm single. Does that help you?
Wait, seriously? Babe, seriously? This is all because of a job?
All because of I need a job.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, wait, so you're tricking guys into thinking you're single?
No, I'm not tricking guys. It's just that if potential employers look me up, it's just, trust me, it's just easier for me if they think that I'm single, because that's just the facts. You know, if you're, like, young and pretty, it's better if you're single for them to hire you.
Okay, who does that in the first place? Why would you want to work for people that only hire single girls?
It's a waitressing job, and it's a good job, and people do it all the time. Okay? And you know what? After I get this job, like, we can post pictures and we can change status and everything, but, like, right now, not. Okay, is that clear?
I mean, but why do you even want to work for a company that does that?
Andy, listen to me.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to be supportive, but I just don't get it.
No, you're not being supportive, because if we're switched and you were trying to get a job, I would support you, okay? But right now you're not being supportive. It sucks, I know. The industry of this sucks. But if I just appear to be single, then it's easier. That's just the way it is.
Hey, Christina.
Hello?
Hi, Christina. How are you?
Who is this?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning on Moving 92.5.
Oh, my God. Are you serious?
Your boyfriend, and I'm going to use that term loosely right now, Andy, wanted our input on why you weren't making it Facebook official, and we said, sure, we'll give you our advice if you make a phone call for us and call your girlfriend and ask her why on the air.
I cannot believe that you just did this, Andy.
Babe, I had to know.
Are you
I need to go to somebody.
Are you really refusing to be Facebook official with your boy? Is Andy your boyfriend?
He is my boyfriend. Yes.
Okay, but you're refusing to be Facebook official because you're trying to get a job at a restaurant.
Yeah, also, like, it's none of your business, you know?
That's true.
And where you said you're getting a job, it is true. They hire hot young ladies who appear to be single. Like, I understand, but you are kind of flirting and making it appear that you're unattached.
I'm not flirting with them. It's not flirting. It's just making me seem more hireable to them.
you want them to think that you don't have a boyfriend so that customers will like you more, or the guys that are
No.
hiring you?
Just the guys that are hiring me, just literally for the rest of this week until I get this job.
Oh.
Wait, babe, the rest of this week, didn't you say that like a month or two ago? I don't understand why it's always like a week from whenever we talk about it.
Oh my God, you are so whiny right now. I don't even know how to deal with it.
Okay, well, it's only because I love you and I really want to tell people that, so...
This is not working. This is not something that normal people do. You can't just bring me on the radio and talk to me about Facebook.
No, Christina, this
Super
is something
dumb,
that
and I can't deal with it.
Christina, this is something that normal people do all the time. We do these
No.
phone calls every Tuesday.
Well, you know what? Nobody that I date does this, so I can't date you right now. This is not.
What?
Wait, babe, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Oh no.
Is this what you wanted? Is this why you want to get attention?
Christina, you can't break up with Andy because he called you on the radio.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. This is so, yes, I can. And it's Facebook. Who cares? Nobody cares about it. It's dumb.
But Facebook is,
identify people.
Christina, Facebook is really important to some people.
Yeah,
it really
but-
is.
but
I don't want to date those people, I guess.
Christina, if this whole job application process was done and you were hired, would you have wanted to put Andy as your boyfriend?
Yes, that's what I was just wanted him to be patient about it.
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to know the answer. I'm not forcing you. I just want to know. It's not...
You were forcing me. You brought it up a bunch.
It's because it means a lot to me. Just like this job means a lot to you. Like, babe, look, I love you, and I want to try to make it work. I just don't...
Okay, whatever.
I didn't know,
All right. No, listen, done. This is stupid. I don't want to do this anymore.
What?
Christina, you there?
Oh, she hung up.
Oh,
no.
that's awkward.
Andy.
Andy, I think you just got broken up with.
What did I do wrong? I don't even...
Well, look, I think that you actually are okay in this. I think that it's kind of weird to be like, I don't want anybody to know I have a boyfriend because I'm applying for a job and I want them to think I'm single. I think that's kind of weird. Maybe, don't be so obsessed on getting your Facebook relationship status updated so quickly or whatever. I mean, if someone doesn't want to do it, don't pressure them too much, but I don't feel like you're wrong in this.
Well, thank you.
I do feel like it was very awkward
Yeah.
to hear somebody get broken up with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna be all right,
Oh, no.
Andy?
Well,
no. I should probably just call her.
Yeah. You want to do it again on the air?
No, off the air.
No, not like that.
All right, Andy. Well, if you do decide to do another Awkward Tuesday phone call, just send us an email again, okay, buddy?
Yeah. Okay.
Poor guy.
A lot of people on the text message board don't believe the girl at all.
Yeah.
That it was just because of a job. They're like, no, she's totally cheating on him. Or what. Maybe I don't know. She was pretty quick to break up with the dude.
Still, I mean, if she is cheating, don't you think it's just bad to pressure somebody into that? Haven't you hated it in the past if a girlfriend or somebody has tried to pressure you?
Yeah, I
into doing
mean,
that?
it's kind of annoying because to me, Facebook isn't that important. Like,
Either,
my
yeah.
relationship status right now is with one of my buddies, who's a comedian.
Exactly.
Because it's just not important to me to have it on Facebook. Not because I'm trying to hide anything. It's just it's like, whatever. It's just a stupid social network site.
But I feel it's the opposite way. I feel like if it's so not important, then just attach us together and show everyone that we like each other and we're a couple.
That's what a lot of people were texting in too, because she's like, whatever, it's just Facebook. It's not important. But apparently it's important enough for her to break up with him.
It's true. It's almost like getting married in the way, though, that it's important to some people, it's not important to some people, and sometimes it just makes your relationship worse. Like a lot of times.
Another text in at 78592 that says, I think she should dump him just because he says babe over and over and over and over again.
Babe.
And
babe.
also another one that says, yeah, that was awkward. So, Awkward Tuesday phone call, success.
Woo!
Jubal's awkward Tuesday phone call.
Nicole is on the phone with us right now, and she's about to make an awkward Tuesday phone call to her own mom because she feels like her mom has been hitting on her boyfriend nonstop. Nicole, you want my advice on how to handle this?
Yes, please.
Just start marking your territory more, like at the dinner table, family dinner. Just sit on your boyfriend's lap. Just make out the whole time.
Just pee on him while you're at it.
Yeah, let your mom know what's up. You know what I mean? Step off. This is mine.
Nicole, don't listen to him. I say you make a lot of I statements. You make it about yourself. You say, this makes me feel uncomfortable. I feel this way. That way, if you're wrong, you don't come off like a complete jerk.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's good. That's good advice.
Yeah, just be honest with your mom and tell her that it makes you uncomfortable. She should understand. You know, you'd think.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to call her right now.
Okay.
And it's up to you to do the rest.
Oh, man. Okay.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Hello?
Hey, Mom.
Oh, hi, honey.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. This wasn't... What number did you call me on? I didn't recognize this number.
Oh, it's just, I was borrowing my phone. My battery died, so I borrowed a friend's phone.
Oh, okay. You got to plug in your phone every night, then.
Listen, there's I have there's an issue that I've been wanting to bring up with you, and I feel sort of awkward about it, but I just feel like I need to talk to you about it before it becomes a bigger issue.
Okay.
I feel like you've been getting like really friendly with Tim.
Okay.
In sort of a way that makes me feel weird.
Well, I'm always trying to make your friends feel comfortable when they're at the house.
Yeah, I know, and you're a really great host and all that, but I mean, do you feel like you're acting a little out of the ordinary with him? Like a little overly friendly and maybe a little flirty?
I didn't think I was being flirty with Timmy.
Yeah, Mom, see, like, right there, his name is Tim. He's a grown man, and you keep calling him Timmy, and, you know, like, when he came over for dinner last week, I feel like you were sort of going out of your way to be, like, giggly with him, and you were just kind of, like, fawning over him in a way that...
Did you say fondle him? You thought I fondled him?
Mom, I didn't say fondle him. I said fawn over him. And, you know, it's been happening a lot lately, and it's really making me feel uncomfortable.
Well, I go out of my way to make your friends feel very special when they're here at the house. And I always thought that was one reason you liked your friends to come over. And
it is,
you know. Okay, then.
But it's different, Mom. It's different this time. You treat him different from my other friends. Do you feel that at all?
Well, he's very special to you, certainly. So I was just trying to make him feel extra special in our home.
Yeah, but I've had other boyfriends before, and you've never acted like this with them.
Well, he's so cute. He is the cutest little
Mom,
boy.
Like right there, you're not supposed to say that stuff about my boyfriend. It's like...
Sometimes I think you're very insecure, honey. I think that... I don't know if it's a jealousy issue or what it is, but, you know, I am who I am. I'm a free spirit. I tend to attract a lot of attention. It's not my fault. I don't know if this goes back to the fact that I wouldn't let you have a boob job. I don't know if you're still thinking about that.
What are you talking about? Boob job? Mom, that was like 10 years ago. I was I was a teenager. Like, this has nothing to do with that. The issue is that you are flirting with my boyfriend. Not that I'm jealous of you. Why would I be jealous of you?
I can't help the attention that I get. I can't help it. You know, I've dealt with it my whole life. I never should have gotten my boobs done because it only created more attention. I mean, I can't help it.
This is not about your boobs,
You want me to
Ramon. This
cover
has
up?
nothing
I'll
to do with
button
the way
it
your
up. Is that
body
what you
looks.
want?
It's
You want
about
me
the way
to
you're
button it up? I'll button it up.
Hey, Renee.
Hello?
Renee, how are you?
Nicole. Nicole, who's on the phone right now?
Renee, my name is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning on the radio station Moving 92.5. How's it going, Mom?
I'm good. Who's laughing in the background? What is this?
That
Who's
would
on the
be
phone with me?
that would be Jose Bolaños.
He laughs at all uncomfortable situations.
We're a morning
Why
radio.
are you on my phone?
We're a morning radio show, and your daughter Nicole emailed us and said she was having an issue feeling like you were hitting on her boyfriend. So we said, hey, why not call your mom live on the air and talk to her about it? And that's what just happened.
Nicole Suzanne, why would you do that? You could just have a phone conversation with me.
I didn't know how else to deal with it.
This is so embarrassing.
Hey, no, Renee, you sound hot to me.
Yeah,
all right?
I like
Gosh.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah, you had them at boob job.
nothing wrong with that.
Well, I do look pretty good. I run every
Sounds like
day.
it.
Renee,
I swim.
oh, okay. I mean, we think you're beautiful, but Renee, do you think there is any validity to what your daughter is saying and how she's feeling?
I don't, not with the intention of wanting to be with him. I think I just wanted him to like me, and maybe I was being overly friendly.
Okay, because Nicole, your daughter, sure feels like you've been a little too sort of flirty with him.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes me feel really awkward when you just go out of your way to like touch him and laugh at his jokes that, you know, when they aren't really jokes. It's just like too much. I mean, I flirt with, don't I flirt? Tell them that I flirt with the people that bag my groceries. You know, the ones that, you know which ones. Yeah,
Tell 'em.
you're flirtatious, but like, it's too much with Tim.
Dude, would you be willing to change for your daughter and to stop flirting with Timmy?
Because at the end of the day, your relationship with your daughter is the most important thing, right?
Of course it is. I can tone it down. I can, you know, maybe look more like your typical mother when he comes over. I'll button it up.
Here's the thing, Renee, is when you're hot, you're hot. You know what I mean? There's not much you can do about it, but you can try to cover up the goods a little bit. And don't fill his biceps. That's a weird move.
Yeah, that's a giveaway.
Then he shouldn't show them.
He was asking for it.
Oh, no.
It's Brooke and Jubal's awkward Tuesday phone call.
Okay, Lucy, before you make your awkward Tuesday phone call, are you ready for my advice?
I would love some advice.
In this situation, I think you should use one of my patented techniques I like to call shifting the blame.
No.
When you
What do you mean?
when you call your friend to confront her as to why she broke up with your brother, simply tell her that you told her a long time ago not to date your brother and it would screw up your friendship.
Really?
Yeah.
And that it's her fault, not yours. What do you think?
I don't know if I can do that.
You shouldn't do
No,
that.
yeah, that's
What other advice do you have?
honestly what you should do is call her up and explain to her that you were probably a little drunk. I mean, if the reason that you think she broke up with your brother is correct and that it's because you were out at the bar and were like, oh my God, my brother loves you so much and scared her away, just tell her, I was drunk. I played it up a little too much. You know, he's not that into you. He was just, you know, I'm excited that you guys were together and apologize. And don't, whatever you do, tell her how horribly broken up your brother is
Yeah.
for her breaking up.
That's not good motivation for her to get back together with him if she did want to.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
All right. We're going to call her up right now, let you talk to her, and I'll jump in whenever we think it's appropriate, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, Em.
Lucy?
Yeah, sorry, it's me. I was borrowing a friend's phone. How are you?
Hey, what's up? I'm fine. I'm good.
I haven't heard from you in a while, and I just wanted to check in and see how you were doing with everything.
Good. You said you're calling from a friend's phone?
Yeah, my phone is being weird, and you weren't picking up my calls, so I thought it'd be a good time to borrow one. And I mean, I really am worried about you. I haven't heard from you, and I was just wondering if you were okay. I know you and Justin broke up. I just wanted to know what happened and if you need anything.
No, I don't need anything. I'm fine. I mean, I've just been busy and stuff, you know. I know you're worried about, like, what happened with Justin, but everything's cool. I mean, I'm just, you know, don't worry about it. It's not...
But I do worry about it. You're my friend, and he's my brother, and you're being really vague. I wanted to know what happened. Like, isn't there anything you can tell me?
No, everything's fine. I don't think we really, you know, we're like the same kind of people. I mean, I knew him kind of, but like, you know, when you date somebody, you just kind of like get to know each other better, I guess. And sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. You know, I feel like it's just, I don't know. I mean, you don't have to like call me from someone else's phone and ask me. It's cool. I don't really even want to talk about it that much.
Was it what I said to you at the bar that night? And I just said, you know, how happy I was for you, and was it all of that stuff?
No, that wasn't it. I mean,
okay.
No,
I mean, we've been good friends forever, and I've known you since middle school. Come on, like I really miss you, and I really I'm sorry things are kind of bad right now, and I don't know, you're just being really vague, and it's really weird. I just kind of want to just like forget about it and move on, and like not. Emily, I really don't care what it is. Like, just tell me, please. I really just need to know.
Oh my God, why the are you being so insistent on this? Like, this is ridiculous.
Just tell me. I want to know. I'm your best friend. I'm his sister. Tell me.
Okay, Lucy, your brother is a pervert. Like, he's seriously, like, the things that he has, you really want to know. I'm telling you, okay? He wanted me to go to him. He bought these beads.
Oh my God, Emily, stop talking. Please.
Hey, he bought these
Emily.
beads, and he was like, I want you to feel my nipples as I pull these beads, and he pulled these beads out of my Is that what you want to know?
Stop talking. Stop, please. Oh my God, Emily.
At one point, he wanted me to seriously, like, pierce his nipple while I on him. Is that what you want to know?
Oh my God, Emily, stop talking now, please.
I'm seriously, like, I'm done. Your brother is a pervert, and he likes beads, and he also has a fetish for nipples.
Emily, you're on the radio. Stop. I'm sorry. Stop talking. I couldn't get in touch with you. I needed to put you on the radio to try to get an answer out of you, and now you just won't shut up. I love you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but please stop talking. Please.
Emily, it sounds like you've been having lots of fun.
Oh, my God.
Hi, Emily. This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
Oh, my God.
Emily, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Lucy, you're sorry. You should be feeling really bad right now. Did you want to learn all that about your brother?
Yeah.
No, it's disgusting. Okay.
Talk about an awkward Tuesday phone call.
Oh, my God, the awkwardness.
Lucy wanted to call you on the air, Emily, because, you know, she wants her friend back since you broke up with her brother. Mm-hmm. And she hasn't heard from you. So she's like, I want to call her and, you know, see if I can figure out why. You found out.
Yeah.
Lucy.
Wow.
I'm not sure there is a more uncomfortable reason for a breakup. For a sister to find out.
Okay, Lucy, you put me on the f***ing radio?
I wanted my friend back. I needed to know that it wasn't me that did it. Like, it wasn't because of what I said.
Tell me it's such a like, this is like insanity. Like, you put me on the radio, and my boss is probably going to hear me on the radio talking about freaking beads and nipples.
I'm so sorry. I really really am. I'm so sorry. I never thought that would be the reason. Who would ever know that would be the reason you guys broke up? I'm so sorry.
Emily, were you planning on being friends with Lucy still? Or were you kind of over both of them just because her brother's a freak?
Well, yeah, I was just like, give me some time. Like, I'll chill. Like, everything will blow over, and it'll be fine until you, like, air my dirty laundry in public. Now, at this point, I think it's pretty much, like, I think we're good, Lucy. I think you pretty much given me everything you can give. And taken everything.
Emily, you're obviously just upset right now.
Yeah.
Look, nobody knows who you are. You're anonymous on the. I mean, we said your name, but
Right.
I mean, but really, nobody knows who you are in the grand scheme of things. And it's not you who has the. It's her brother who should be the one that's embarrassed.
Yeah, no one's judging you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what a crazy thing to do.
Yeah, but that's because Lucy wasn't hearing from you, and you guys have been best friends, and she misses you as a friend.
Oh my God, I just can't even believe this is happening. Like, I can't even believe this is happening.
I can't either.
Oh my God.
Lucy, have you learned a lesson about maybe ever setting your girlfriends up with your brother in the future?
Or
I mean, I don't want anybody to be with my brother now.
After hearing that.
Hey, there's people for everybody,
Yeah,
okay?
that's true. There's some websites, Lucy, I'm going to send you that you could go to find somebody.
Emily, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for setting you up with him and for the radio and everything.
Yeah, Luce, I mean, just, like, let me chill for a bit. Just, like, I will get hold of you. You don't have to worry. I hope Justin didn't hear this because it's really embarrassing.
What was your brother's name again, Lucy?
Oh, no.
Justin.
Yeah, Justin.
I hope your mom isn't listening right now.
So, Emily, you're good. You just need some time to chill and collect yourself.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for being a part of the Awkward Tuesday phone call, even though you didn't know it was happening.
Yeah.
And Lucy, thank you for doing the Awkward Tuesday phone call as well.
Oh, thank you guys.
And whatever you do not go in your brother's room without asking or making your presence known.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
All right, Scott, are you ready to make your Awkward Tuesday phone call?
Yep.
You know, I was thinking about it during the song. I actually feel like you're going about this the wrong way.
Really?
And
The wrong way?
yeah, and not that I don't want you to do the Awkward Tuesday phone call, but if you wanted to bust this girl for being underage or younger than she says she is, you said that she's been out to bars with you,
Oh,
right?
no.
Right.
Okay. Next time you're out at a bar all together, call alcohol enforcement,
Oh,
tip them off that there's a 17-year-old in there
no.
possibly, have them show up, and then they'll check everybody's ID and find that it's fake and kick her out. Then you don't have to go through the awkward step of telling your buddy that he might be about to marry a 17-year-old.
Because everybody loves a dramatic public scene.
Yeah.
Like this one that we're about to create.
Oh, man, he'd never talk to me again.
If you're just tuning in, Scott wants to call his buddy Nick. Nick has been with a girl for about 4 months. They're already engaged to be married. Scott believes that she's actually 17 pretending to be 22.
Ugh, that's awful. And, well, I will say I would want to know, but if this was happening to you and someone came up and told you that information, I think Jubal's right. I wouldn't want to believe you, and I would probably be mad at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough love situation, but he's got to hear it now before it's too late.
I agree.
Yeah, true.
I guess.
All right, man. I'm going to dial his phone number and then let you talk to him.
Stay strong.
I'm already nervous.
All right. Hello? Hey, Nick. Hello? Nick? Hello, you there? It's Scott. Oh, what's up? Hey, man, how's it going? Listen, do you have a minute? We got to talk about something.
What number are you calling me on? Why is this not your number?
Oh, yeah, I'm at my aunt's house. It's a landline.
Oh, cool.
I gotta tell you something. Listen, I know you just got engaged to Chelsea, but you can't marry her. Dude,
Look, man, listen, I'm serious. You need to listen to me. Listen, I found out something about her from a reliable source, and you just have to trust me.
No, I can't believe that you're doing this to me like everybody, man. This is up. Can you just let me be happy? I mean,
Listen, I want you to be happy, all right? I want you to be happy, all right? I've known you forever, man. You're my best friend, all right? This is for you.
dude, I know, but I thought you'd be the only one that would actually understand why I married her. I mean, my parents are even giving me shit for it. Did Becca put you up for this?
No, Becca has nothing to do with this. Becca's an idiot, all right? Listen, are you sitting down?
I didn't expect my best friend to call me up and not approve of my relationship.
Yeah, but you don't know what I know, and I need to tell you this before it's too late.
Okay, what? Just say it then.
Listen, I know that Chelsea has been lying to you about her age. She's not 22. She's actually only 17 years old. I heard it from a reliable source.
What the?
She is
serious,
years old.
Dude. Why would you lie to me, man?
What do you mean, lie to you? Dude, I'm not lying to you, all right? I would not screw with you, all right? This is for you. I'm looking out for you, all right?
That's bullshit, man. That is not true at all.
Dude, seriously, think about it, all right? Like, the legal age to get married is 18, and I think she's just trying to get married to you faster or something. I don't know.
That is absolute bullshit. She has nothing to be lying about. I know her, and I love her.
I would not lie to you about this, all right? I'm looking out for you.
I don't believe you, man. I'm sorry, but I do not believe you, and I can't believe you're calling me up and telling me this because it's such bullshit. I don't even...
All right. You don't believe me? Go check her ID.
Check her... I'm not going to
check her ID. Check it right now. Go check her ID. Where are you?
I'm at home, but I'm not going to check her ID.
Dude, listen, I found this out from a reliable source that this is 100% true, all right? I mean, like, think about it. She doesn't even have a Facebook page, all right? Like, I can't even... Like, what does that even say?
So what if she doesn't have Facebook? Some people don't have Facebook, man.
Dude, everybody I know has a Facebook page.
I think you're the one who's lying, okay? And I don't know why.
Why would I lie? Why would I lie to you?
I don't know why you're lying, but it's pissing me off, and I don't like it, okay?
Hey, Nick.
What? Who's this?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5. How are you?
What? Yeah, I'm good. This is a radio? This is a radio station? What?
Yeah. Scott wanted to call you on our show this morning to break the news to you that he thinks your fiance of 4 months is actually 17 years old.
Dude, I can't believe this is on the radio. Oh, man, okay. I just got to tell you the truth. Scott, okay, it was Kristen who told you. It was Kristen who told you. I know it because I told her to tell you, man. And I knew if you were my best friend, you'd come to me and tell me that she was lying about her age, and you are my best friend, man. I love you, and I want you to be my best man at the wedding.
Wait a minute, what?
Wait a minute. What?
Yeah, I'm not joking, man. It's true.
So, Nick, you set Scott up?
Like a test?
Yeah, this is like the best man
ever. This is a much better prank than I thought, man.
Oh, my God.
Did you have any idea that he was going to ask us to call you?
Not at all, man. I thought I was just testing him out I was just testing him out.
Oh, God.
Especially.
So she's not 17?
No, she's not 17.
Thank God.
This is like a friendship test?
Dude, this is even better that it's on the radio, man. I can't even believe it worked out like this. It's unbelievable.
What? Boys are so weird.
Yeah, this is strange. This is like those kids who go to elaborate schemes to ask people to prom now.
Oh, yeah.
Now it's starting with dudes getting married.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's crazy.
I can't believe this.
Yeah.
I will totally be your best man at your wedding.
Yes.
Scott,
me.
Scott, you initially called him up to tell him you didn't agree with them getting married after 4 months. Now you're like, yes, I'll be your best man.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was hilarious. I mean, like, I got punked. I mean, I totally owe him now.
What?
How the tables have turned. Like, all right. Well, congratulations then, Scott.
Yeah.
You're now Nick's best man.
All right.
I like Nick. I like the idea of setting people up like that. That's a good way to.
It turned out good, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, unless one of you said something you regretted, or
Yeah. It would have been awesome if Scott would have been like, "Dude, I slept with your." If Nick would have been like, "Dude, I slept with your sister anyway," then would have all been.
That would have been hilarious. That would have been that, actually.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
It's awkward.
It's Tuesday.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
In case you didn't hear last week's Awkward Tuesday phone call, a girl named Rachel was convinced that her boyfriend Nate was cheating on her because he had secretly taken out a second credit card. It turns out Nate was just using the credit card to buy some WrestleMania memorabilia.
because the poor guy, I mean, it was his favorite thing ever, and she made him get rid of all of it.
She basically undressed him on the air. Here's a clip from Rachel.
You are not buying more wrestle dolls. That's what you're spending your money on?
They're not dolls. It's memorabilia.
Not doing that.
They're collector's items. They're going to appreciate in value over time.
Are you f***ing kidding me?
I might even be able to, like, make some money off of it someday.
Oh, okay, that's great. And, like, what are you going to do with the money you make? You going to buy more dolls?
I don't know, babe. I'll share it with you. I collected it over time for a long time, and then all of a sudden you were like, you got to get rid of all this stuff. And I wasn't ready to do that.
Because nobody wants to be with a guy who collects dolls.
I had so many people ask me about this over the weekend, just like, dude, did you hear the way that she treated him? We got tons of phone calls and texts at 78592. People hating on Rachel for treating Nate like that. Well, Nate actually emailed the show, and he's on the phone with us this morning. Nate, what's going on, man?
Hey, guys.
How are you?
I'm all right.
Oh, you sound
Just all right, buddy? What's going on?
Well, last week was pretty rough. My family heard it, and my friends all heard it, and...
Dude, yeah. I mean, seriously, like, everybody I talked to over this weekend was just like, I can't believe that he puts up with that.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of that phone call, you just still didn't even sound upset or angry that she was, controlling like that.
Yeah, I mean... Maybe I deserved some of it because I was, dishonest. I was operating, I took out a credit card without her knowing, and, so she definitely laid the smack down. But...
Yeah. I would have thought that after that phone call, she would have just been happy to know you weren't cheating on her.
Yeah. Me too, but it seemed worse.
How have things been over the last week after, you talked to her on the phone and she made that Awkward Tuesday phone call and, told you basically to get rid of your WrestleMania stuff? How have you guys
good.
been? No?
Yeah, I've been selling the stuff again. It's ridiculous.
So you're selling off...
I want to do.
You're selling off your WrestleMania stuff.
Yeah, I've
because
been selling it all off again because she's been making such a big deal out of it, and it's the second time I've had to do it.
I think, you know what, Nate? How dare you have other interests than your girlfriend? I think that's pretty rude.
Selfish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't... It's ridiculous.
So why don't you tell everybody what you want to do today with your Awkward Tuesday phone call?
I want to dump her.
Really?
Uh-oh.
Now
No.
He emailed us and said he wanted to call her and break up with her. And why do it this way?
Because she really, took me down last week on the air, like in public, basically. And
I want to do it publicly as well.
Or, Nate, are you just scared that you're going to go back on your word this
No,
time?
I'm going to be the man this time. I'm definitely not going to, bow down and, kiss her feet or anything like that. So.
Sometimes you need a good friend with you who will help push you off a cliff.
Jubal.
It's true.
At least we're giving him a parachute,
Yeah,
okay?
it's tough to have that conversation, especially, Nate, I'm assuming that she's pretty much run things in your relationship. I'm not assuming. I heard it happen live on the air. So you might, you need a little extra help to get it done. Now, what are you going to say to her when we get her on the phone?
Well, I'm just going to be like, Rachel, last week during the Awkward Tuesday phone call, that was like a total pile driver for me. And this week, I'm going to body slam you.
Yeah, that'll...
Totally ruthless and...
Yeah, maybe dial down on the wrestling talk. Like you're not in a post-game or pre-match interview with whoever's doing it now. I don't even watch wrestling anymore.
I've just been waiting for this like all week. Once it was Friday, I knew, and I was like, it would be perfect to do it again on the Awkward Tuesday phone call, and I'm so ready, just like super fired up about this right now.
Okay. Nice. All right. Well, we're going to play a song, come back, call Rachel, and let you do your thing. Let you deliver the smackdown.
I'm ready.
It's awkward.
It's Tuesday.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
And this one is going to be awesome. There's power in numbers, Nate. All the texts in at 78592 say, go for it, man.
Yes.
You should not be in this relationship. You need to break up with your girlfriend.
Exactly.
Totally.
If you're just tuning in, Nate wants to call Rachel, his girlfriend. They live together, and he wants to break up with her. Because last week, she called him and thought that he was cheating on her. Turns out he wasn't cheating on her because he took out a secret credit card. The secret credit card was so he could buy his WrestleMania memorabilia back. She even got more pissed about that, just pantsed him on the air, basically, and yelled at him for that and said he's got to sell all his WrestleMania stuff. That opened his eyes, and now he's like, you know what? This is a bad relationship. I shouldn't be in it. Are you about ready to give her a call and break up with her?
Yeah, I'm nervous, but I'm ready.
Now, Nate, off the air, you told producer Boyd that Rachel is scary, and you're very nervous. And being a part of the Awkward Tuesday phone call last week, I can tell you, yes, Rachel is scary. How do you think she's going to react?
I would imagine there's going to be some yelling.
Yeah. I would say in a normal breakup, you'd be like, she's probably going to cry. Here, no.
Right.
She's going to...
No.
All right. And
I've never seen Rachel cry.
Oh, my gosh. Do we have the censor button ready?
And you guys live together, so this is probably going to be pretty tough to,
Yeah, well,
figure that out.
I've made up my mind, and whatever it takes.
All right, man. We're going to call her, let you do your thing. We'll jump in when we think is necessary, okay?
All right.
Here we go. Good luck and Godspeed, my friend.
I'm ready.
Hello?
Hey, Rachel, it's Nate.
Oh, it was calling from a weird number. Where are you?
Listen, we need to talk because last week was one of the worst weeks I've had ever, and it was because of the way things went down on the radio, and that was a huge wake-up call for me, and we're breaking up. I'm done.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about what happened last week when you called the radio and had them call me about a credit card that I had opened, and so I need to move out.
Okay, Nate, are you done?
Yeah, what?
Okay, for number one, I'm really proud of you that I guess you grew some today, and I guess you could talk to me like another human being, and not like you were like I'm your new mommy. So thank you very much for like growing some. Secondly, you're obviously not moving out, and we're obviously not breaking up. You couldn't live on your own if you wanted to. It's like letting a baby live on its own. You have no idea how to use this. Do you know how to use the stove? Do you?
Yeah, I do. Actually.
Okay. Do you know how to get the stains out of your clothes, out of your underwear? Do you know?
All this kind of, like, condescending...
What is this about? Is this about your mother?
No, it's not about my mom. Not every single thing I say to you is about my mom.
What's so funny about this is that, like, it's so ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous at all. Actually, if anything's ridiculous, it's the fact that I put up with all this crap that you give me.
You know what, Nate? This is fucking ridiculous. Do you have any idea how lucky you are to be with me? Do you know how often I've been like, oh, I don't know, can I date a man-child? A man-child who doesn't know how to do anything for himself, who doesn't know how to make a spreadsheet, who doesn't know how to use anything on his computer except eBay to look up his WrestleMania dolls. It's fucking ridiculous. You are a totally inept man, and I have been so kind as to love you anyway, and this is how you treat me.
All right, well, those are like... whatever, those are some things about me, all right? And so they might be good points, but, like, you're
being fucking ridiculous, Nate, and I'm done having this conversation. I'm done having this conversation with a child.
Jubal, can you help me out here?
Wait, what?
Hey, Rachel.
Hey, Rach.
Nate, are you fucking kidding me?
How's it going?
Oh, my God, are you so surprised? It's what you did
Are
to
you
me.
fucking kidding me that you wanted to break up with me, but you didn't have the you had to call these guys to get them to help you?
Well, Rachel, you did the Awkward Tuesday phone call on him last week, and over the course of the next couple of days, he thought about it and emailed us and said that he wanted to call.
You know what? This whole thing is so up, like from top to bottom. It's so up, and I just feel like I don't even know what to say. In fact, I don't want to be on the phone anymore. You know what, Nate? I think maybe you're right. I'm fucking done. I'm done with this. Yeah. I'm done dating a child.
Wait, Rachel, hold on.
No, Nate. That's what you wanted. Don't backtrack. Stand your ground, sir.
Are you going to beg for me
Rachel,
back as you always do?
I just want to look. We should just talk about it at least. Like, you don't be so quick to decide like that.
Oh my God! Now you want to talk in person? This is hilarious. Should I just see you at home?
No, Nate, this is what you wanted, man. Like,
is this what you wanted? Why don't you be a fucking man and make up your mind?
Oh look, well, we've been together forever, and like, you were like, what happened last week was really bad for me, and I wanted to show you what it was like.
Nate, stick to your guns, man. If you don't want to be with her, you said that Rachel, he said he's been unhappy for a while because of the way that you treat him.
I don't know, Nate. These guys are giving you great advice, and I don't think your dolls are going to give you such good advice. Like, I don't think it's going to happen.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, it's a lot to take in right now, and I'm just trying to process the whole thing, but...
All right, this is way more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Weird that a breakup would be complicated. We're going to have to finish up, put you guys on hold, let you figure this whole thing out yourself, okay?
I mean, I think I'm done unless he can give me, like, a reason not to be.
What is that? Just to prove himself now?
Well...
Is the reason going to be when he can't fill out an application to, like, move into a new apartment?
How pathetic is that?
All right, Rachel, I'm gonna put you guys on hold, send you into Producer Boyd, and let you guys hash it out. Oh, man. My prediction, they get back together and live a long, happy life.
Oh, gosh. Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Said all I want. It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
This shouldn't be dramatic one bit. It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning. I'm moving 92.5. It's time for your Awkward Tuesday phone call. Rachel is on the line. She wants to call her boyfriend. They've been living together for about 2 years and basically accuse him of cheating. There's no other way to put it. She handles all the finances, found another credit card that he has with like over $1,000 on it, doesn't know what it's about, and she suspects that he's cheating on her. Rachel, my advice to you is, since you handle all the finances, just clear out all your other bank accounts.
No.
And that way, if he is cheating on you, then at least you get some of the money out of the deal, you know?
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Rachel.
Actually, I think we'll do it.
You're so sure about this, but have you thought about the possibility, if you're wrong, that this could ruin your entire relationship?
You know what? If I'm wrong, then it's not a big deal because he shouldn't be hiding stuff from me anyway.
All right.
Yeah, but going to undermine the entire trust of your relationship.
He robbed our relationship of any trust since he's been hiding a credit card from me, and so I feel like the trust of our relationship is pretty broken.
I feel like your relationship hasn't had a whole lot of trust there to begin with. Am I wrong, Rachel?
I mean, I thought I trusted him.
But you've admitted to being pretty jealous.
I'm jealous, but I trust him.
You want my actual advice? You want my real advice?
Yeah.
Don't be in this relationship. Don't be in a relationship with someone you don't trust.
Really?
That's it, because it's terrible for them because you don't trust them, and it's bad for you because all it does is consume you, and all you can think about is how he could possibly be cheating on you. But I still think we should get to the bottom of this credit card. Don't get me wrong. I don't think we should do this phone call.
How do I keep a level head and not blow up the call right when it starts?
Try not to just accuse him of cheating right away.
Yeah.
You know, say, hey, I found this credit card. What is it about? Give him a chance to tell a story, and then just hit him with it.
Oh, gosh.
All right.
You know, just
Blindside him.
just give him a shot though, and see what he says. Okay.
Okay.
I will chime in when feel it's okay.
Hello,
Hey, babe.
Rach?
Yeah?
Hey.
Who'd you think it was?
I don't know. I don't know this number. What number is this?
Oh, I'm calling from a friend's phone.
Oh, okay. What's up?
You having a good day so far?
Yeah, it's all right. How about you?
Not so great, not so great. I want to give you a chance right now, Nate, to own something to me. Is there anything you want to tell me? Anything you've been keeping from me?
I knew I'm sorry. I should have left. I shouldn't have left the laptop out like that.
Not the
I don't know.
laptop.
It's just
Anything
like
else?
watching. It's not the videos.
Well, what are you talking about? The videos? I don't understand. What is that?
I don't know. I was watching some videos on the internet the other night, and I guess I must have forgotten to X out of the screen.
That's disgusting, and I don't even want to know about that. I'm talking about something else, and you know what it is. I'm talking about
I really don't. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Let me fill you in. I'm talking about your secret credit card.
What do you mean?
Bells?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I found your credit card statement that has over $1,000 in charges on it, and you have me handle your finances because you're too stupid to do it yourself. Why would you have a secret credit card if you ask me to handle everything?
Where'd you find a credit card statement?
You left it by the trash. Like, you went to throw it away. It was next to the trash on the floor.
Oh.
You know what I can't get out of my head, Nate, is you and Kirsten all over town, like sneaking around and thinking it's really hot in hotels and bars.
God.
Tell me exactly how much money did you spend on having sex with her?
Babe, that is absolutely not the case at all. Kirsten is like my work buddy. Like, there's nothing going on between us.
Is that right?
No, we're not buddies. We're just work together. Gosh, I would.
Oh, okay, so if it's not Kirsten, who is it?
It's not any person. Listen,
Not
when
any
we started seeing each other and getting really serious, you were like, look, if we're going to get serious, we need to be on the same page, and you came up with all these things that I had to do and all these things that I had to change. And
oh, things like changing, like being a grown-up, like being an adult, behaving like an adult?
Well, no, but when you made me throw away all my WrestleMania gear, all that stuff that I collected like forever, and it's something that I really care about. It's like something that I grew up with. So I took out a credit card, and I've been like rebuilding my collection and stuff. And I'm happy. It makes me happy.
You are not buying more Wrestle dolls. That's what you're spending your money on?
They're not dolls. It's memorabilia.
Not doing that.
They're collector's items. They're going to appreciate in value over time.
Your dolls
not
are going to
just dolls, it's
appreciate in
posters.
value. Are you f***ing kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding. It's the one thing that I get to do, that I get to just be me, and like
you don't feel like you
my
get to be
brothers and I
yourself
were
with me?
into wrestling forever and ever and ever, and I figured out a way to turn it into a hobby that I might even be able to like make some money off of it someday.
Oh, okay, that's great. And like, what are you going to do with the money you make? You going to buy more dolls?
I don't know, babe. I'll share it with you. Like,
oh, great, you'll share
maybe
the dolls.
I collected it over time for a long time, and then all of a sudden you were like, you got to get rid of all this stuff, and I wasn't ready to do that.
Because nobody wants to be with a guy who collects dolls.
They're not dolls. They're memorabilia.
Oh, okay. So where are you putting this memorabilia? Because I haven't seen it around our house.
I have like a storage unit.
Oh my God, you're paying for a storage unit too?
It's not that big. It's just like a couple of feet by a couple of feet, and it's got some stuff in it. It's
oh my God, I can't f***ing believe what I'm hearing.
I can't either.
Oh.
Hey, Nate.
Yeah?
How you doing, man? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning on Movie 92.5.
Babe, you put us on a radio show?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. How do you feel about your dolls now?
Nate, Rachel emailed us with the question wondering why her boyfriend would have a secret credit card. We said we will give you our advice if you call him for us, so that's what just happened. And I'm glad to know that you're not cheating on her.
Yeah.
Rachel,
are you serious?
Rachel, aren't you happy to know that?
I mean, I guess.
Well, I mean, Nate, how are you feeling at this moment?
I don't know why we had to do this on the radio.
Are you kind of
because I was very, very certain that you were having sex with Kirsten, and I wanted to catch you doing that.
Little did you know he was having a relationship with WrestleMania dolls.
Yeah.
It's like a hobby of mine. It's something I've been into since I was a little kid. And at a certain point, Rachel gave me this whole spiel about how I need to grow up and be a man and do all this other stuff. And part of that was getting rid of something that I've been collecting for years.
Rachel, come on. You can't let the dude have his wrestle stuff.
Yeah.
And I mean, you can't tell him to be mature and then do this to him on the radio.
I just, cannot tolerate toy collecting.
Rachel, do you like your boyfriend?
Yeah.
I love my boyfriend, but right now I don't like him.
Okay. Well, how about this? What if we offer a compromise? What if he sells a few of his wrestle toys? What about that?
No, you guys, there are so many problems going on here. The man can't have one hobby that he likes. They're sharing finances, which is not going well, and clearly trust is a problem.
You have just described 99% of the relationships in America. Congratulations, you crazy kids.
Oh, I mean, that sounds great. I don't know if he'll do it because that's a man move. I don't know if he's up for it.
Rachel.
Nate, what do you think about that?
I don't think that's very fair, but, I mean, I'll do it because I love her. And I respect her.
Well, you guys, thank you very much. I guess we have another successful Awkward Tuesday phone call on our hands.
That was not successful.
It was
Update
successfully
me
awkward.
when the wedding date is. I'd love to come.
In his WrestleMania.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Here we go. Ben is about to call his buddy Kyle. Guy that he kissed during a celebration during the Seahawks Super Bowl victory.
I don't think that's that big a deal. I mean, come on.
Well, that's
Jose
'cause-
was in tears in
yeah.
the second quarter.
But you're a girl. Like, if you kiss one of your girlfriends, that'd be okay. If for dudes, it's a lot different.
Oh, yeah.
If Jose and I were to celebrate the game and I walked over and kissed him on the lips, it would be very, very
I
strange.
wouldn't have come to work on Monday.
I've seen you guys kiss. You got over it.
I got forced to kiss him. It would never be a natural thing, though.
I feel like this is something that look, okay, because the phone call is going to come from our number. He's obviously not answering your calls.
Mm-hmm.
And this is something that you need to just dive right in. Because you're not going to get him to stay on the phone if you're like, hey, buddy, what's up? Like, how was your day?
Dancing around the
Did you go
issue.
to the dog park and walk around? You know, like, you have to just be like, hey, man, listen, stay on the phone, talk to me for a second. Let's talk about this kiss.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's really no way that it's not you. I mean, you're going to have to convince him that you're not gay and not interested in it. That's pretty much what you're going to have to do.
Right.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, man.
It's all up to you now, Ben.
Okay.
What's up, let's go.
Hey, Kyle, it's Ben. How's it going, man? Been a minute.
What's up, dude? What's up, man? What number is this?
I borrowed a phone from this girl. I just wanted to, I know you haven't been returning my calls. You know, I just wanted to talk it out, get over it, move on.
What do we want to talk about? I mean,
It was awkward. I didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable, but it happened. Important thing is that the Seahawks won, and like, you know, let's be bros again.
I mean, dude, I get what you're saying. Like, you want to make us better and everything. I mean, it's just, you kissed me on the lips, bro. Like, you came straight, like, you know?
No, I get that. I totally get that. But, you know, we're both
we have fun, we get into it, we know everything's exciting, that's awesome. But you don't plant one on me like that. Like, you know, it's a little bit too much, if you know what I'm saying. Like,
for sure, but you got to see it was a special occasion. I mean, I was super excited about that touchdown. It was insane. We were blowing them away. I kiss things when I get excited. My parents grew up, we kiss each other on the mouth. My family does that. You know,
I've never seen you kiss another dude before, bro. I've known you for like 6 years. I've never seen you do that to anybody else.
It was just, you were there. I was excited, you know, I mean.
And why not somebody else? Why kiss me? Why not kiss, like, you know, like Ryan or something like that? Like, why not Dave? Like, you, dude.
Well, that would be
dude. Like,
weird. I mean, yeah, I mean, for sure. Like, if I was going to just kiss a dude that we hang out with and want to kiss a dude, it would be like David. Like, he's straight up handsome, you know.
So then, like,
Come on,
you
that was
just,
a
like,
joke.
settled
Oh my
for me
God,
then?
you're so serious right now. You're so serious.
I mean, it's almost a little insulting. I mean, I don't know.
I'm just.
I don't know, man. I've been talking to my girlfriend a lot. She's been real, like, she thinks, like, she brought it up that she thought you've kind of always been into me, and then, like, I mean, you do dress kind of fancy, you know, the whole, like, khaki thing on a regular thing going on, like, you know, maybe, you know, we've thought about it before, so, I mean, I don't know, just.
Your girlfriend gets jealous. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
I mean, that's the whole point. Jealous of what? Like, I mean, should she be jealous? Like,
no, I'm
where
saying
are you,
she's
like,
jealous of the other chicks. Now she's being jealous of me. That's crazy. Everyone thinks you should have broke up with her anyways. Like, why are we talking? Like, why would you listen to her?
Yeah, why do you want me to break up with her so bad, dude?
I'm
not gonna ever probably go that way, brother.
I'm not asking you to, man. I just want to, text you when something funny's going down and, like, hang out like we used to. I promise you right now, like, I will never kiss you again. Guaranteed.
I mean, I don't know, dude. It sounds great on paper, but, like, I don't know. Like, you get in the heat of the moment again, start trying, you know. I don't know if we can watch sports again. If you're going to start kissing me or trying to, you know,
Hey,
brush my face.
Kyle?
The exception.
Kyle?
Who is this?
What's up, man? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning on Moving 92.5.
Oh, what, dude? Are you serious right now?
Yeah. Hey, man, listen, before
you bring this to the public?
Before you get upset, Ben wanted us to call you because you wouldn't answer any of his phone calls. So he asked us, like...
Well, yeah, obviously I had a good reason to. Now I'm on the radio.
Well, he emailed us and asked us, like, how he should get a hold of you. We said, hey, man, we'll call him for you if you come on our show and make the phone call yourself. So,
oh, my God. Are you kidding
honestly,
me, dude?
Kyle, from another dude's perspective, I feel like you might be overreacting a little bit.
What do you mean overreacting? If your home has planted one on you, like, I mean, I
All
understand.
right, it would weird me out. Like, I would be weirded out, yeah, but I wouldn't stop talking to him right away.
And don't you think like 6
I mean, we
years?
both have beards. Like, it was weird, you know?
And I mean, Kyle, don't you think 6 years of friendship is worth, getting over this one uncomfortable moment?
I mean, it's coming down to future uncomfortable moments that I need to avoid, though. Like, I can't do this again, man. I can't be making out with my buddies anymore.
Yeah, but
This
what?
isn't okay.
Do you feel like Ben is actually gay and been interested in you? Because you said that during the phone call just now that you thought he might always be kind of.
My girlfriend brought it up once, bro. Like, I've never really thought so. He is kind of fancy, if you know what I'm saying. Like,
Come on.
Fancy, huh?
Men are allowed to dress nice and still be heterosexual.
What about this, Kyle? What if you put him on like a probationary period? It's like, hey, we can be cool, but if you ever kiss me again, we are done.
See, I can't have again. I can't have another one. Like, maybe if we sat like across the room, like maybe I sit in another room and he sits in that room, and there's 2 TVs.
How about this? Hey, okay, the next sporting event that you guys are both interested in, you watch it together over the phone. And then you slowly work, to where you can be in the same room.
Yeah, there you go.
And then you try to watch
We
the
start
Seahawks.
like a Mariners game and then work our way up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you do that, Kyle?
I can try, man.
Okay.
There you
Have
go.
maybe we run out of I need a no kissing me guarantee.
All right, Ben, can you give Kyle that guarantee that you will not kiss him again?
Absolutely. I'll put it in writing if you want.
Yes,
All
we
right.
saved a friendship.
Well, for now,
Yeah.
at least. He's like, I said I wouldn't kiss. I didn't say I wouldn't touch.
It's Brooke and Jubal's awkward Tuesday phone call.
It's time to make the call. Leslie is on the phone. She emailed us because her mom doesn't approve of her maid of honor. And her mom is paying for her entire wedding. So her mom has said, I'm not paying for it as long as Taylor is the maid of honor. I told Leslie what she should do is just think of anybody close to her in her family and then tell Taylor, hey, I thought about it, and, my uncle Chad and I are real close, and I feel like I'm going to have him be like, I'm going to kind of be edgy and have him like be the maid of honor in this
Bro
one.
honor.
But you can still be, in the wedding party.
Oh,
Have you
no.
thought of anybody, Leslie? I mean, do you even like my idea, first of all? And have you thought of anybody that you could throw in there that would make sense and not make it feel like you're just dropping her from her maid of honor duties?
That would help if you
Probably
let
punch
her
up
talk.
the phone line.
Hey.
Leslie, did you hear my question?
Yes, I heard.
What do you have you thought of anybody? Do you even agree with my advice?
Well, no, it's not. No, I would love that. It's just that I don't have brothers or sisters, and my cousins are my bridesmaids already.
Okay.
And also, I just want to make one last plea for honesty. I know that's a really novel thing on this show, but
Lydia,
Leslie,
always with the honesty card.
remember that this is a special day that's supposed to be about love and shouldn't have any of this weird lying stuff attached to it. You should just have people there that matter to you no matter what, even if you have to get married at the courthouse or in an alley somewhere.
The truth sounds so boring, doesn't it?
I know.
So many people texting in at 78592 are saying the same thing, though. Just be honest with her. A lot of people are saying just tell her that your mom's going to fill in as maid of honor instead of her, but that is kind of weird. But,
Yeah.
that's sort of along the lines of my advice. Are you ready to give your friend Taylor a call?
No, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Here
Oh,
we go.
man.
Good luck. You know how this works, Leslie. You start the phone call. We'll jump in at some point, okay?
Okay.
All right, here we go. And my suggestion is also start it with like, I love you, but...
Oh, no,
And then-
no.
No?
No.
All right.
Hello? Hey, girl. It's me. Hey. What's going on? How are you doing?
up?
What?
What are you? What? Oh, hello?
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah. Hi.
Hi. What are you doing?
Nothing. Just I'm actually just laying here.
Listen, I just wanted to talk to you really quick about something. So I can't have you being my maid of honor anymore. But I can't have you be my maid of honor anymore, but I can.
Wait.
You can absolutely. My mom just doesn't want you to be my maid of honor anymore, but you can totally come to the reception.
Wait. Just, like, slow down. Are you kidding? First, what are you talking about?
No, but listen, the good thing is that she never said anything about the reception. You can come to the reception. We're going to have an amazing time. That's the most fun part anyway, is just being at the reception. But my mom just doesn't, she's, you know how she's...
I'm like not even, wait, I'm not, okay, I'm sorry. I'm a little out of it right now, maybe, but you need to back up and tell me again what she just said.
Well,
I'm not allowed to be your maid of honor anymore. I am
doesn't
your
think
maid
that-
of honor. You already made me. I'm been your maid of honor.
No, I know, and I know, and I want you to be. You have to know that, I absolutely want you to be. I can't because my mom just doesn't think it's a good idea. But like I said,
can't
the
because
reception...
your mom said so?
Yeah.
Wait, because your mom won't, pay for the wedding?
Well, she's paying for everything, so she kind of has a say. I mean, she's my mom, you know what I mean? But like I said, it's not going to be...
First of all, wait a second. Okay, I'm awake now. I'm up. I get it. Okay, what are you talking about? Why is your mom? Which your mom has a problem with me?
Well, I mean, no, she just doesn't think it's a good idea. So she just, that's why I was just all right, fine, whatever. As long as you can be at the reception, I just want to see you there. I just figured it was not that big of a deal.
You're totally taking a whole thing. Yeah, I'm your best friend. You asked me to be your maid of honor, and now you're telling me I can show up to the reception? What? I'm downgraded to the reception?
No, and I don't want to downgrade you. I that's why I'm kind of as long as we can be there together. Of course, I don't want to. You are absolutely my best friend, and if it were my choice, you could totally be my maid of honor. But I just don't know what to. My mom.
I'm blown away right now. I don't even know what. I don't even But I don't even believe this.
But it doesn't even seem like it could be later that day. You know what I mean? We're going to be together most of the night. You know what I mean?
This is our thing. I've been helping you. I am your person. This is so important.
I know,
to
and
me
you're
to be there
amazing
for
at
you.
it.
And
Like I said, it's not my choice.
I can't believe this. Your mother. Wait, so she just doesn't like me?
No.
I don't even get that.
Honestly,
Why would she not like me? She's
okay,
fine.
Honestly,
She
okay,
seems fine.
It's because my mom says
Doesn't seem like a
that
big
you're a
deal
slut.
to me. What?
My mom said that you're a slut. That's what happened. She said you're a slut.
What?
I know. I don't think that. You know that I don't think that.
Does she know about your
past?
past?
Had a lot of
Does she know about what you were like? I'm nothing. What?
No, don't do that. Look, don't do that. Listen, don't do that. It's not my thoughts. It's not my thoughts. I don't think so. You've had boyfriends. But that's not
this is hilarious. I'm not allowed to be your maid of honor because I'm a slut.
Can I say something real quick? Is that possible?
Hello? Hello?
Hey, Les,
Who is this? What is this?
Taylor,
Yeah.
how are you doing? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning on Moving 92.5.
Okay. All right. So wait. You're going to tell me this is a joke now because this is ridiculous.
I know that normally you would think it was because I do the prank phone calls and everything else, but no, this is not a joke. The problem here is real. We do a thing on our show called the Awkward Tuesday phone call. Somebody asked us for advice, and we said,
we're definitely awkward here. I feel
Yeah.
I'm feeling really.
yeah, it definitely got awkward.
Yeah.
So listen, Leslie's mom doesn't want you to be her maid of honor. and she's paying for the wedding, and Leslie didn't know how to break the news to you. And Leslie, you just dove right in there. You didn't waste any time. You didn't try to sugarcoat it one bit.
Didn't see? It seems like she knew what to say. I mean, like, I am speechless. Well, no, no, that's not true because I never stopped talking.
I was just scared. I didn't know how else to do it. Like, I don't.
You
it's
do
not
it so
my
we're
choice.
like,
I
yay,
swear
we're
it's
on
not
the
my
radio
choice.
doing it. That is what?
Text coming in at 78592, Leslie, that say honesty is not the best policy. Taylor, would you rather have had your friend lie to you and make up another excuse? Because that's what I was trying to get her to do. I was trying to get her to be a good friend and not tell you the truth.
I'm not even a slut. Wait, I like to back. I'm still like
And now I-
processing like each thing. Like I'm processing. I'm a little behind. Drank a little too much less, but
Were you kicking
Okay.
the guy?
I'm a slut. Okay, like that's where we're at. I'm a slut, and I'm not allowed to be a.
Are you pronouncing that or are you asking the question? I can't. Taylor, that's.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm saying I'm a slut. I'm not a slut, though. I'm not.
Okay.
You'd like to say.
Taylor,
I'm
hey,
a normal-
Taylor, we all believe you that you're not. Okay. Leslie's mom, you know her mom. I don't know her mom, but from what
Oh.
Leslie has just told us in the last,
I'm getting to know her better and better.
what Leslie has told us in the last few minutes about her mom is she seems like a very old school, kind of judgy, sorry, Leslie person. Is that true? Leslie?
Oh, you're asking. I'm sorry. Yes. I mean,
Okay.
look, I don't like to disparage my mom, but
Yeah, but I mean, you got to be honest at the end of the day.
very traditional.
Oh, I'll
and
disparage your mom.
Well, Leslie, just because there are parents doesn't mean that they're always right. And it doesn't mean that they can't change or learn new things. Like, if you ever thought of having like a candid conversation about this with her, because you keep saying, I know my mom thinks it, but I don't think it. But like, you're indulging her. You're allowing her to think this of your best friend.
I've told her that she's not. Like it's not that I didn't try to fight this. Like
thanks for defending my honor, for real. Okay.
Well, Taylor, hey,
I feel like I'm in. I feel like this is gonna. I feel like I'm in some movie. That this is like, oh, slutty best friend, not allowed to do this.
Does kind of seem like a
Yeah.
rom-com.
Honestly, Taylor.
Well, Taylor, hey, listen. So the bottom line is, Leslie wanted to tell you that her mom doesn't want to have you as the bridesmaid. Her mom's paying for the wedding. You know that Leslie doesn't have the money to pay for the wedding herself. Otherwise, she said she would. So, what are you going to do?
Either.
Are you still? I mean, are you cool with that? Can you just take yourself out of it and like go to the wedding and still have fun? Are you guys still going to be friends?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm really upset, and it hurts my feelings a lot. But I mean, the bottom line is like, whatever. I'll get over it. Get over it. But here's. Well, and the other thing is, fine, I don't have to do any of the crap that I was going to do.
See, exactly.
So there's that.
Yeah, you get out of all that responsibility.
The crap that I was going to have to do. So, whatever. It does hurt, and my mom is a pain in the ass too. So,
Taylor, my advice to you: go to the wedding. Don't worry about the responsibilities. It's all good. You don't have to deal with that anymore. Have a great time. Drink a lot. And then sleep with her mom's husband. That's what I say. 9-2. Rumors about STDs usually work well.
Oh, no.
See?
Jubal.
That's what I'm saying. Spread a rumor about your friend, and then it'll take care of itself.
No, she's
We got Michelle on the phone with us right now. Michelle is going to do the Awkward Tuesday phone call. She initially emailed us for advice because her friend defriended her on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
She has no idea why. She won't take her phone calls, won't answer her texts, nothing. They've been friends for like 6 years, sorority sisters, all that good stuff. All right, Michelle, so you don't want to take my advice by spreading a nasty rumor about her.
No, I'm not going to do that.
All right.
Michelle,
You're making a mistake there. I really do.
You're already starting out smarter than half of our awkward Tuesday phone calls, which is good.
Do you have any advice for her, Brooke?
Well, I just think it sounds like you guys maybe have a little bit of drama in your friend circle. So I would probably handle this, I don't know, come at it like your feelings are hurt. Because someone's going to be more
Cry.
open. No.
What Brooke is
not
saying is cry right away.
But talk about your own emotions, not accusing her of doing something wrong.
Yeah, so it's
because
not...
that's the only way you're going to get her to open up to you.
The way you have the conversation is you don't go, you're a bitch. You go, I feel like you're a bitch.
No. No,
you just change a couple of words. It makes it coming from you, and it's the way that you feel. You're not just pointing a finger at her. That's the way you do it, Michelle, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope
right.
that made better sense, Michelle.
You ready to call her?
I guess so.
It's probably good that it's coming from us, too, and not your number because she's not answering any of your phone calls.
Yeah.
Good
so.
point.
All right, here we go.
I'm nervous.
This is all you, Michelle.
Hello.
Hey, Kim?
Oh, Michelle. Hey.
Hi.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Just really busy, really busy. Been a little bit sick too, but how are you doing?
Well, honestly, I just wanted to touch base a little bit because I'm really hurt because it seems like you don't want to be my friend anymore, and I just didn't know if something had happened, and I just miss you and, want to see what was up,
No, I know. I'm sorry. I've been a little bit like MIA and with everyone, not just you. And no, everything's fine. I just have a lot going on.
What's going on?
And I miss you too. Well, like I said, just like busy with work and stuff, and just I've had like a cold, so.
Okay, so you're not mad at me or anything.
Oh no.
Okay.
No, and I can be really flaky with. I know you texted me, but.
So what's up with Facebook? Why'd you defriend me then?
Oh, that. Yeah, maybe we could get together and we can talk in person sometime.
Well, I just tried to refriend you. I thought, and you didn't answer, so we could just do. I'll just refriend you. Do you want to just refriend me again?
Oh yeah, but we'll just. Why don't we get together? If you're not busy this weekend, and then we can.
Yeah, I love to hang out. We should totally hang out. But just friend me on Facebook because I feel weird. I'm the only one in our group that's not. You defriended me, so we should hang out. Maybe we could all get together this weekend.
Yeah, or maybe just us, because we haven't. I haven't. Yeah.
You sound weird. What do you need to talk to me about? Why are you being so cryptic?
I feel so bad, Michelle. I just.
So that's not what?
I didn't. Well, okay. Okay, maybe I'll just tell you now, since if you're not looking right in your face. Something's been going on, and the reason I defriended you wasn't anything malicious or anything. This is weird. I started dating somebody that you know, and I just didn't. Mark.
What?
I'm dating.
Mark who?
Your stepdad, Mark.
What?
But your stepdad. And the thing is, we didn't really know where it was going. It just started.
Wait. You're dating my mom's husband?
No, they're not together.
Yeah, but they're just separated.
But they've been separated for quite a while now.
My mom's husband.
Wait, what?
Dude, first of all, he's 60. What's wrong with you?
Actually, he's not 60 yet. He's in his early to mid 50s.
You're gross. You're just. Where's this even?
And he
I'm
looks
really confused right now. I don't even understand.
Okay, wait. So listen. First of all, I wouldn't do anything with somebody's husband. You know that they've been separated for a long time, and they're not getting back together
again. Well, you're still my stepdad, technically.
No, but still, come on. And but the thing is, Michelle, like, well, he came into the bar one time, and then I was working, and then he ate a little something at the bar, and then we just really hit it off, but I didn't think anything, okay? And it was really nice, and I was like, wow, this, you know, I was just surprised. You know, we laughed a lot. We really have a lot in common. Then the following week, he came in just to have dinner again, but he ended up staying a little bit, and then they cut my shift early. It was slow, and then he like walked me out to my car, and then we just kissed, and then
you're crazy and disgusting. I mean, what's wrong with you?
Listen, I know this is kind of weird because you know, he's your stepdad, but let's
weird.
That.
Hey, Kim?
Yeah?
Kim?
Who's that? Who's this?
Kim, how are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning on Moving 92.5.
Oh, God.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean that Michelle called you on our morning show
Yeah.
to see why you were not talking to her and had unfriended her on Facebook.
Michelle, are you serious?
Are you serious?
Wait a minute, I've been... You called a radio station?
Well, I just
Why
was
wouldn't you
innocently
just call
calling
me?
to like find out why, you know, how to approach you for defriending me. On Facebook, I had no
Michelle,
idea you were
everyone knows our
banging my
business now. This
stepdad,
is
honestly,
so
and
awkward.
I'm pretty
This is
grossed out.
Hey, Kim?
Oh, my
Kim?
gosh, Kim.
Kim, you wouldn't answer Michelle, so she had us call you because, you know, she wanted to get a hold of you and find out what the deal was. And
Oh, God.
we found out, so...
Really personal stuff. I mean...
Yeah, but hey, Kim, like, if you're going to date her stepdad, honestly, whatever. If that's what you want to do, good for you.
Not whatever.
But
No.
why not just tell her and try to hide it from her? She's going to find out eventually anyway.
No, the thing was, we didn't even know where it was going. And actually, her stepdad was more insistent on not letting her know. And so I defriended her because I was worried that something would pop up, you know, on a post or status or anything like that, photo or who knows. And so, but I didn't know where it was going. Michelle, it wasn't anything like weird, like sketchy or
It's totally sketchy. First of all, it's definitely sketch. Second of all, you've always had a thing for old guys. I know that about you. But like my stepdad, you know that's my stepdad.
More mature
it's
guys.
kind of
And look at the
disgusting.
guys you dated.
Oh,
They're always like running around. I don't want an immature guy. I want someone who's has his stuff together. You know, but
Yeah.
Kim, this
Who has
guy's
like a-
still
Oh my God.
married.
Did anybody else know about this? I mean, are you putting stuff up on your Facebook page? Because I can't see it. I cannot wait to tell honestly, what does everyone else think about this? Because I think it's
nothing
pretty
really
gross. I'm
up
sure
on my
everyone else
Facebook.
does,
I was
too.
just trying to be careful, and especially Mark we just didn't want to complicate. It's just beginning, Michelle, and it's nothing against you or your mom or anything like that. And you know, I mean, Michelle, they haven't lived together in like almost 2 years. What
You
are you
are so
talking about?
desperate, sweetie. You're
they're
just
not really
desperate.
together.
This is so.
Now, Michelle, you said that you and Kim aren't necessarily like the closest of friends. You guys are good friends in the same friend group, so it's not like it's like your best buddy moving in on your stepdad.
But no,
you know?
you can't like make this okay.
I think it's fine.
This is not okay.
Hey,
Okay,
I don't
there's-
like to put
there's,
labels
like-
on love. I let people love whoever they
Okay,
want to love.
listen.
Macklemore said same love, and I say, yeah, just do what you want.
No, Kim, come on. There's like girl rules where you don't date your girlfriend's ex-boyfriends. There's, even
that's
a
not
rule
an
that
ex-boyfriend,
doesn't
it's a
even have
stepdad.
to be written about stepdads. Okay, that is. How would you feel if she started dating your dad?
My brain's still exploding because I listened to this show, and I
Your
can't
brain's
believe you put
exploding?
me on the
How do you think
radio.
I
Like
feel?
I'm speechless, Michelle. Like, but I get the ex-boyfriend thing, but ex-step.
My mom,
not even your biological
what it is.
dad.
It's my mother's
You
husband.
haven't li-
If you're looking
your
for the
mom
title
has
of what
moved
Mark
on.
is to me.
I know it's really shocking. I really value your friendship. I'm sorry it went down like this. I'm really sorry that you would call a radio station. I'm really embarrassed. It's
You shouldn't be embarrassed, you guys. Brooke, you guys, you
bizarre,
haven't seen
awkward,
Mark.
weird. But
I want you to know,
wanna
no
sit
offense
down
to
with
Mark.
you.
You guys
Hey,
haven't-
hang on,
Hold
I can't hear you there, Michelle. What were you saying?
I was saying you guys no offense to Mark, you haven't seen him. He's so disgusting. She's so pathetic. It's like really sad.
All right. Well, I'm going to put you guys both on hold.
Oh, my
We'll
God.
connect them and let them figure the rest of this out. Text us at 78592. Is it okay to date your friend's stepdad?
No.
I'm very curious now. It's a good poll. We got to get to
Especially-
the bottom of it. I think it's perfectly fine.
Especially when they're still technically married.
Yes.
To your mother.
Absolutely. I think it's even better.
Okay.
More excitement. Another fabulous Awkward Tuesday phone call. Ah,
That is
lovely.
so creepy.
The fact that her friend would get mad about that? Yeah, I agree. Very judgy, too. All right. That was your Awkward Tuesday phone call. Tuesday phone call is the best idea in the history of radio. I'm pretty excited about it.
You got
If
such
you're
a
just
ring.
tuning in, it's a brand new thing that we decided to do today called the Awkward Tuesday phone call. Nathan emailed us. He decided after the game on Saturday, to buy tickets to the Super Bowl. Because he's convinced that the Seahawks are going to go there. Go Hawks.
And how much
Hopefully
money
they do.
did
Now, he spent $5,000. His wife doesn't know about it, but he's emailed us because, first of all, why can't you have the conversation with your wife, Nathan? Why do you need our help to do it?
To be honest, guys, I'm very nervous about how she's going to react and what she's going to say. And honestly, Jubal, I've listened to the radio for you guys for a while now, and I just thought, honestly, safety in numbers, you guys could help me out. You're a fun guy. I thought maybe, you could help, convince her that this is a good idea. Because I think this is a great idea. It was, it's definitely an impulsive move. But, the Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl. There's no question about that at all. And I want to be there for that. I'm going to be there for that experience.
Okay.
You're basically, it's like someone who's like on Breaking Bad when they do drug deals. They want to meet in public places so they don't get killed. Is that's kind of what you're doing? You're doing it in a public forum so that you don't get assaulted?
I mean, that's definitely an added bonus for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm just guessing your financial household situation means that $5,000 is a big decision.
I mean, $5,000 is pretty huge for us, yeah.
All right, here's how the Awkward Tuesday phone call is going to work. And Nathan, you already know this because you've been on the phone with our producer. We're just going to dial the number, let your wife answer, and you can go ahead and give her the news. And we will have your back, okay? All right, here we go.
All right.
Call her right now.
She's going to lose it, dude. I can't imagine getting this phone call.
She might be understanding. It might be the most boring segment we've ever done.
The boring awkward.
She might just go, oh, awesome, good for you.
High five.
And then we're done.
Hello?
Hey, Jill.
Hello? Yeah?
Jill, hey, it's Nathan. How are you, hon?
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, so listen, okay. So I'm calling because I just wanted to let you know. Remember how I was out with Mark on Saturday after, I was watching the Seahawks game and all that? Good times. Yeah, you saw me. I came home. I was a little drunk. Anyway, I'm calling because on Saturday after the game, Mark and I, we both bought tickets to the Super Bowl. And we're super excited. And we think it's going to be awesome because we know the Seahawks. You know how I love my Seahawks. And they're actually going to go to the Super Bowl.
Wait. What did you just say?
I bought tickets to the Super Bowl. They were a little pricey, but I think it's worth it.
Wait. I'm sorry. We bought did you say you bought tickets to the Super Bowl?
Yeah. We found, actually got the tickets. I mean, we have them. They're in the mail.
You bought tickets to the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
What are you, for us? For you and I?
No, I just got a ticket. I got one ticket. Mark got a ticket. I got a ticket. So we're both, him and I are going to go to the Super Bowl. And,
wait, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. You bought a ticket for yourself to the Super Bowl, which we don't even know it's I mean, are you crazy?
The Seahawks are going to go to the Super Bowl. And there's no question about that. It's just, I'm kind of hoping you'd be a little happy for me. Like, I mean,
What?
I'm
Are
just
you
excited
crazy?
about
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Wait, what is going? Are you? Are you joking? Are you joking?
I'm not
This is a joke because this is the
I'm not
most
joking
idiotic
at all.
joke. This isn't funny.
Hey, Jill.
How much is it?
Jill, how are you?
Yeah. What's going on here?
My name is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
Oh. Okay.
And your husband is serious. He purchased tickets to the Super Bowl after Saturday's game. He emailed us and asked us to call you and break the news to you. Kind of a fun little segment. Just, you know, we're doing a thing on Hawks fans and how devoted they are.
Hold on a second. Like a fun little segment. How much is a ticket to the Super Bowl? I can't even imagine how much a ticket to the Super Bowl is.
I'll let Mark
How
tell
much-
you that, or Nathan tell you that.
That's a good idea.
Even
how
much did you
tickets
spend?
were I put them on my credit card. Let me start
Hey,
with that.
Jill and Nathan, before you break the news to Jill, I just need to tell Jill that we are live on the radio right now.
Yeah, hold your
Just
tongue.
please keep that in mind, okay?
I don't care. I don't give a.
Yeah, exactly.
Right there it is.
Yeah.
And maybe you should add something about how much you love her.
How much? No, I don't care about. It doesn't really at this point. How much did you spend on the Super Bowl ticket, Nate? How much did you spend on the Super Bowl ticket? It's a very easy question.
$5,000.
Wait, what?
The ticket was $5,000. I mean, it is expensive. I know that. But I mean, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity.
You got
It is the one
One
in a
ticket.
lifetime opportunity.
to the game. It's not a once in a lifetime opportunity. The Super Bowl happens every year.
Yeah, but Jill, if the Seahawks make it to the Super Bowl,
If, Jubal.
I know.
The Seahawks have never won the Super Bowl.
Well, they
they've
were in a
gone.
Super Bowl in 2006. Let's remember that.
Yeah.
We never won.
You bought a $5,000 for yourself. It wasn't even something we can't even go away on a vacation because there's no money apparently, and yet you buy yourself one ticket with your. Is that with Mark? And are you going with Mark?
What?
I am going with Mark.
Are you going with Mark? So we don't go on a vacation, but you get to. You're going away to the Super Bowl with that idiot that dropped from the womb, and that's just for the ticket. What about it's in New York? It's like $1 million to stay a night in New York. Where the hotel? What are you thinking? You must have been doing more than just boozing it up on Saturday.
No, honey, look. Mark and I, you know we've been
You do not call me honey. Let's back up here.
Babe.
Nathan, did you really deny a vacation with your wife because of money problems?
Yes, I can. No, you doesn't even get a chance to speak. I can tell you, yes, he did. And then he buys a $5,000.
Oh.
I love the Seahawks. I love it. I know Nathan has a love for the Seahawks that I don't know any man that has love like that for anything. Like really.
Well, obviously he loves them more than you. I mean, if he's
obviously. You know what?
Come on.
I'll tell you what, Nathan. I have some really great news. I hope you love being a resident of New York because you can go to the Super Bowl with your idiot friend Mark, and you guys can just stay there. You know what? And then I'll tell you what. After the Super Bowl, why don't you climb up to the Empire State Building and then jump off?
Wow. Okay.
Whoa. Wow. That was a little
I
aggressive.
cannot believe you would be so dumb.
This isn't dumb. The Seahawks look amazing this year, and I'm going to get to watch them win the Super Bowl for the first time.
You know what looks
I know
amazing this year would be
it's
me
a
in a
little pricey.
bikini on a beach
I'll work
somewhere.
shifts and stuff to pick up and to make more money and to pay it off. But I
Oh
mean,
my God.
This is
Oh my
a huge
God.
opportunity. I mean, Mark and I have been friends since I was 10. You know, we're both grown up watching
falling in
No,
love
no,
with
no, no.
you.
You're not grown-ups. You're not grown-ups. You're still 10 years old.
Jill, somebody texted into our show that's listening right now and said at least he didn't get the $15,000 tickets. He got the cheap ones. Very good point.
Frugal of him.
Yeah.
Nathan, how have you not apologized once? I mean, this is your time to grovel, dude.
Oh my God!
I'm sorry. I am sorry. I didn't like.
I can't even
talk to you
tell.
about
I thought
first.
I'm like thinking maybe at any point you guys are going to jump in and say this is a joke. This is
No.
oh.
It's not.
Nope. You'll get
Hey,
a lot of
Jill and Nathan, unfortunately I'm running out of time. I'm going to put you guys back on hold, okay? And I want you, Nathan or Jill, will you update our producer and let me know what happens at the end of all this?
Because guess what? There won't be a Jill and a Nathan anymore. I have really great news for everybody. So great.
Jill, come on.
No, Nathan, you're an idiot.
All right. Clearly you have some things to talk about. I'll put them back on hold. Text in at 78592. OMG, I'm sitting in my car. I feel so awkward. I'm cringing right now.
Yeah.
Awkward Tuesday.
Yeah, awkward
Tuesday
Yay.
phone call is success. Another one says Awkward Tuesday turned into Divorce Tuesday.
They will
So,
get
if you want an Awkward Tuesday
phone call.
If you missed the first part of today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, I told the listener who's on the line that she should plant drugs on her coworker. That way they get fired and then they're no longer a coworker, so you can hit on them without it being unprofessional.
Oh, God.
She didn't like that idea, but now I'm thinking that maybe Grace should plant drugs on her boyfriend.
What?
Yep.
Why?
Grace is on the phone for a second date update right now. And Grace, if you plant drugs on your boyfriend and then call the cops on him, he might go to jail for a little while. And then technically in that time, you're a free woman and you can do whatever you want. What do you think?
Dude, why are you obsessed with planting drugs on everybody?
Exactly. What is your problem?
It's very effective. Okay, well, if you're not interested, we can just have you do the Awkward Tuesday phone call. If you're just joining us, Grace is on the phone and she has a problem because she has a crush on her coworker. His name is Evan. She also has a boyfriend that she's been in a long-term relationship with. But she thinks Evan, the dude she works with, might actually be her soulmate, and she thinks she wants to pursue things. But she's not ready to jump and move away from her relationship just yet. She also wants to know if Evan is interested in her, and if he is, then she'll break up with her boyfriend and start trying to get with Evan. My advice to you, only advice I have involves planting drugs, and apparently you're not interested. So does anybody have any advice for Grace?
I just say, Grace, I think you're going to get a lot of criticism for this. And it's not because you have feelings for another person. Like you said, I think that that's perfectly normal when you're in a relationship. I think it's not being honest with your current boyfriend. Like if Evan, your coworker that you have a crush on, says he doesn't like you back, will you still break up with your boyfriend?
I don't think so.
Okay.
See,
because you said you like your boyfriend a lot. You like the relationship a
I
lot.
do.
You just think that there's something with Evan that is worth breaking up with your boyfriend for.
If it is what I think it is.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just going to see if he's even interested. If he's not even interested, then I'll drop it like it never happened.
Okay. And then you never asked anyone. They're like, oh, just calling to check in, see if you like me. Okay, cool, bye.
Let's talk about staplers some more.
All right, well, I'm going to dial his phone number right now, and then you can make your Awkward Tuesday phone call. Here we go.
Hello.
Hey, Evan.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Grace from the office.
Oh.
Hey.
Almost didn't answer. I'm glad I did.
Yeah, I'm glad you did too. How's it going?
Good. Just enjoying the day off. How are you?
Oh yeah, are you going to the barbecue tonight?
Yeah. I'm gonna eat beforehand though, in case Carl burns everything again.
Oh, that Carl.
So how are you? What's going on?
I don't know. I had a question for you, if that's okay.
Well, I hope I have an answer.
Yeah. So there's a little bit of a rumor going on around the office that you might possibly have a crush on someone.
Seriously? God, I thought you were going to say that there were going to be layoffs or something.
No.
There's a rumor about me having a crush on someone?
Yeah. Funny. There's a rumor that you might have one on me.
Who would be saying that?
It doesn't matter. I just wanted to know if that was actually a thing or not.
Well, I mean, you have a boyfriend, so it kind of doesn't
Yeah, of
even
course.
play. And
But, I mean, if I didn't have a boyfriend, would that even be something that is the thing for you?
but you do, so.
I know, but I'm asking if I didn't.
Why are you asking?
I'm just curious. Just wanted to know.
Well, yeah. I mean, I hope that's okay to say, but I mean, you asked, so why are you even asking me all this?
Because, well, I was the feeling was kind of a little bit maybe mutual on that. So,
Oh, wow. I guess I didn't realize.
yeah.
But
Oh,
yeah, I mean, I feel the same way. You know, I like you.
really? Huh. Wow.
Does your boyfriend know that you're telling me this stuff right now?
I would appreciate you not saying anything, actually.
Ah, okay, yeah. And if you're into it, then I'm into it.
Oh my gosh, wow. That's amazing because I was just thinking, I have this boyfriend and this relationship, and I just kept wondering if it was all that there is or if my soulmate was actually just sitting across
Whoa.
the office from me.
Whoa. Like soulmate, that's kind of a big word to be thrown around in this situation, I think, don't you think?
I mean, I don't know. I just sense that we have this connection between us, right?
I mean, we have fun at work. Like, we flirt. I mean, soulmate. I mean, I thought you just wanted to have some fun, like, without your boyfriend knowing.
Awkward.
Oh, what?
Oh, boy.
Down with like that.
Are you getting, there's like a line crossed or something. Sorry.
Oh, no, there's not a line crossed, Evan. How are you?
Well, there's some lines crossed.
Wait, what? Hello?
Yeah, not a cross line. This is actually Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the morning, and Grace wanted to call you with an Awkward Tuesday phone call.
I don't know what any of that means.
Okay, well, Brooke and Jubal in the morning is a radio show, and Awkward Tuesday phone call is a segment that we do on a radio show.
And what does it have to do with me?
Well, Grace wanted to call you to find out if you were kind of into her, and she did. Yeah,
Yeah,
and you are into her.
But not the way she wanted you to be.
Wait, I'm totally confused. Is Grace still there?
I believe so.
Yeah. Wow.
Grace, what is this? You're calling me with some radio station?
Yeah, Evan, Grace wanted to call you to tell you that she has been picking up on your flirty vibe, and she also has been kind of interested in you, but I think for different reasons.
Oh my God. Seriously, though.
For different reasons. Grace, what's that mean?
Well, I was thinking that you were actually seriously interested in me, but it turns out that you're not, so never mind, I guess.
I don't think you can never mind that, Grace.
Yeah,
that one is not going away.
You don't sweep that under the rug.
Yeah, like, oh, back to work like normal.
Wait, I thought you said that you were into me. You said that you liked me.
Yeah, no, I was, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Well, do you still want to, like, hook up?
Oh my God.
No, Grace never wanted to just hook up and cheat on her boyfriend, Evan. That's the thing.
So she was going to tell her boyfriend that we're going to hook up? I don't get it.
No. I mean, if you were actually into it and you actually wanted to date me, we would have been having a really different conversation right now, but you're not. So I'll just see you at the office, you know? Don't worry.
Wait, but hold up, Evan. Like, this whole time you were flirting with Grace just because you wanted to sleep with her because she has a boyfriend? Because that's, like, your thing or something? Like, what?
No, I'm not into girls with boyfriends, but I am into hooking up.
Okay. But you're not interested in any more with her. Like, that's all you see her as is, like, a one-night fun thing.
That could be more than one night.
Hey, Grace, that's romantic.
Oh, my God.
I'm not interested in more with anybody. Like, I am enjoying being single. Like, I thought she was calling me to told me that she wanted to cheat on her boyfriend, you know, and I was okay with that.
Okay. Grace, are you pissed? Like, what? Are you feeling ashamed? Where are you at right now?
I really misread that one.
Yeah, you did. You thought you were calling your soulmate.
Yeah, I'm clearly a much worse judge of character than I thought I was.
So wait, where are you at with your boyfriend then?
I think that we're good. I think this was good because it taught me that I need to appreciate my boyfriend. So
Yeah. Well, there you go. You learned. This is exactly what you wanted to happen. You wanted to find out if this dude was interested in more than just hooking up. But instead, you found out that you are actually happier than you think in your relationship, maybe.
The grass isn't always greener, is what we've learned. Right, Grace?
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes the grass wants to do you without your boyfriend knowing. Yeah, I know.
Grace, so if you're not into this right now, that's cool. Just, you know, let me know if anything changes with your boyfriend.
Yeah, I definitely will not be doing that, but thank you.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
If you're just joining us for today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Holly is on the phone and she needs to talk to her coworker. His name is Andy, and Andy smells like garlic. Bad, I guess.
Literally.
So much so that she's even had to have meetings with clients out of the office because she's embarrassed at how bad this dude reeks of garlic. So she asked us for some advice on how to handle the conversation. And Holly, I don't even think you need to have a conversation with him. Just every time you walk by his desk, spritz him with some Febreze. Eventually, he'll probably get the point. So you can do that, or you can still do the Awkward Tuesday phone call. Choice is yours.
I don't think the Febreze is going to work.
No,
but
Dude, and garlic is one of those smells where it literally oozes out of people's pores.
yeah, it's just, I mean, I can't even eat anything with garlic anymore.
Yeah. You have like the most bland diet ever.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I feel like as you approach it, you should approach it as maybe he's changed his eating habits, or I don't know if you've been doing a new diet or something, but this is what it smells like.
Okay.
You know, because then it's not his fault. Then he can't feel too bad. It's like, oh, it's the food I'm eating. It's not me.
Right.
Yeah, and I doubt anybody wants to go to work being the stinky person.
Yeah.
So he'll probably appreciate it if you approach it that way.
Okay.
All right.
I hope so.
You're so nervous.
Here we go. I'm going to dial his phone number right now, and you can make your Awkward Tuesday phone call, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Hello?
Hey, Andy?
Yeah. This is Andy.
Hi, it's Holly from work.
Oh, hey, Holly. I didn't recognize the number.
Oh, that's all right. How you doing?
I'm drowning all these paperwork. I'm trying to get the 1090s in, you know?
Yeah.
What's
So
up?
I kind of just wanted to ask you a question. It's kind of crazy, but have you changed your diet at all recently?
What?
Or anything?
I've just, been going to the gym a lot, and, I guess being more health conscious, if that's what you're asking?
No, it's more, okay.
What's happening? Do you seem like, are you okay? Is everything okay?
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay. I need to tell you something, and I actually just really am at a loss, and I don't know how to really say it. So, I don't know. I guess I just have to, let it out.
Well, whatever it is, it's okay, and, I'm here for you, and, I know we're just coworkers, but, yeah.
Okay, so lately, I don't know if you've noticed this, but you've kind of been smelling like garlic lately, like bad, like really bad.
I do. I smell like garlic.
Yeah, I mean, are you taking I don't know, garlic supplements or something? I mean,
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Really? You think I smell like garlic?
I mean, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to put you in an awkward position, but I just thought that you would want to hear it from me instead of everybody at work. Everyone at work has kind of been talking about it, and
What?
Talking about you.
Everybody at work is talking about this?
Believe me, I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but it's affecting everything.
Literally no one has said anything to me. Like, this is new to me.
But they're all saying it to me. And literally every person at work has been saying it.
Wow. I mean, I didn't know it smelled that bad, but I did know.
Wait, you know that you smell like garlic? I thought you said you didn't know.
Yeah, but I know, and you shouldn't worry about it, and that's it. Thank you for your concern.
Hold up. So you know that you smell like garlic, and you're telling me not to worry about it, but I'm telling you that everybody at work is like gagging over the smell, and everyone is sick of it.
Gagging over the smell.
No,
Smell.
literally, I brought a client by your desk a few weeks ago, and they were gagging.
Okay, first
when
of
they
all,
walked
you shouldn't
by.
be. I'm in the finance department. Don't be having clients walk by my desk, and also.
Andy, we work in like a huge office space. We just share that common space. It's
Okay,
not like
look.
you're in your own separate office. You are in a cubicle.
Okay, I'm saying don't worry about it. Thank you for the call. I appreciate the call. Like, let's just drop it. Let it go.
What's the reason? Why do you smell like
I'm
garlic?
Italian. I eat a lot of pasta. That's the reason.
No,
And
that's not an excuse. And I'm Italian too, so I don't know. Like, what is going on?
Okay, look, I've been doing it on purpose, okay? I've been rubbing garlic on my body.
What? Wait a minute. Yeah. You've been rubbing garlic on your skin? What are
You
you
wouldn't
doing that
understand.
for?
It's just... It's...
Well, explain it to me. Why the hell would you be doing that?
All right, Holly, look, since you're prying and you're not going to let it go, I'm going to tell you a little secret.
Okay.
Between us. Every morning, Lois and I have been hooking up, and she wears that crazy perfume, and so I put a little bit of garlic on me. I thought it would
Wait.
just...
Back up. You're hooking up with Lois?
Yes.
Like our boss, Lois?
Yes, don't tell anyone. It's...
Oh, my God.
Oh.
What?
Interesting way to use garlic.
This is spicy.
Whoa, hello?
Hey, what's up, Andy? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Oh, my God.
So much drama.
Wait, what's happening right now?
Andy, what's up? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
What, is this a prank or what's happening?
No, it's not a prank.
Oh, my God.
Do a segment on our show called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Calls, where if you have a situation that you need to confront somebody about, you can call us and we'll give you some advice on how to handle the phone call as long as you make the phone call on our show. And that's what Holly was doing. She wanted to tell you that you reek of garlic, and I guess we know why now.
Andy,
Oh, my God. I'm on the radio right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andy, I am so sorry. I did not. Is
Holly,
because
are
you're
you
hooking up with
serious?
our boss?
Why would you do this to me? You put me on blast? This is nuts.
No, I didn't know though. I did not mean to put
God.
all of your secrets out there. I swear to God, I did not mean to do that.
Well, I think everybody can support your use of garlic now that we know why.
And that is a really weird solution to your problem, by the way. I mean, it's a whole
I mean,
aside.
also that.
Oh, my God. What radio show is this? What is it? What is it called?
It's called Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
I hope nobody listens to that at work.
Well, Holly does. We know Holly does at least.
Yeah, so you got one.
Everyone's going to find out. I'm in so much trouble.
No, Andy, it's all right. Just take a breath. It's going to be fine.
Yeah, there's got to be...
I can't take a breath. I smell like garlic.
Andy, there's got to be other people in your office hooking up. You can't be the only one that is getting it on with a coworker.
Lois wanted this to be a secret. This is why I rub garlic on myself. She told me to do it. Oh, my God.
So she's the one that told you to put garlic on your body to cover up her perfume?
Oh, my God.
Yes.
This is crazy.
How is her solution just like, don't wear the perfume when I'm going to hook up with Andy? Like, that seems like a lot better solution Lois could have come up with instead of you rubbing garlic on yourself.
She's my boss. I do what she says.
Yeah, I guess you do what she says.
What kind of relationship is this, Andy?
Holly, this is messed up. You guys are all messed up.
No, don't freak out. Is she like
Andy.
married or something? Is that why you feel like you're going to get fired?
She's
No,
not
she's
married.
not married, but like we aren't supposed to be doing that. Oh my
Okay,
God, I
but-
shouldn't even be talking about this right now. I need to go, you guys. I gotta go. I can't talk about
No, just wait. Maybe it could be a good thing. You know, like maybe now that it's out there, do you like her?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you like her enough to rub garlic all over your body.
But does she
I
like
think that
you?
means
Is
you
the
love
question.
her.
Yeah, does she like you? Is the question. I mean, if she's asking you to do that.
Well, she's not gonna like me after this. Now that everyone knows and everyone thinks I'm a garlic freak.
Yeah, but now, and I feel like now that it's out in the open, you don't have to smell like garlic anymore, and you guys can just be, you know, together and not have to sneak around.
Holly, whatever.
Win-win. This is a win-win, Andy. It's a win-win.
I don't know.
Andy, do you like putting the garlic on?
Weird question.
No, it's the worst.
Okay, well then Holly has a point. Now that it's out in the open, you might not have to do that anymore unless she really likes it and it's like a thing for her. She might want you to keep doing it. Who knows?
This is just like overstimulation for my brain right now, but yeah, I mean, the garlic thing was weird.
It's really weird. And it's also
It is
kind of
weird.
strange that you guys only hook up in the morning time. Like, do you not spend any time on the weekends together at night, or is it just like that's extra bonus?
There's just something about work. I don't know. It's hot.
Oh my God. You're
Yeah, it's a nice way to ease into the day for sure.
So you're doing it at work?
Yeah.
I didn't understand that, I don't think.
That's why you could get fired. Not because you guys are hooking up, but where you guys are hooking up.
If you guys could see Lois, you'd understand. She's hot.
All right.
man.
Oh my gosh.
So what are you going to do then, Andy?
Well, I guess we're going to see how it all plays out. I feel like it's out of my hands at this point.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but now you don't have to put garlic on anymore. So that works.
Wow, that's not really up to me. It's Lois's decision if I keep rubbing garlic on myself or not. But, yeah, we shall see, Holly. Wow.
At least we know if he smells
Yeah.
like garlic, we know what just happened.
At least it's out there now, and you can have that conversation like everybody has to have with their significant other. Is it time for me to stop putting garlic on my body to cover your perfume smell?
You guys, it worked.
Well, obviously it does.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592. It says, I was hoping that guy was going to say he was afraid of vampires and scared of his coworkers. That actually might have made more sense than what happened. In case you missed today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Holly wanted to call her coworker named Andy because he's smelled like garlic for a while now, and apparently a lot of garlic, and everybody's talking about him behind his back. So she called Andy and said, hey, we've all noticed that you're smelling a lot like garlic.
Yeah.
And after their conversation, he shared that the reason he smells like garlic is because he's been hooking up with his boss every morning, and the smell of garlic is supposed to cover the scent of his boss's perfume.
And it's working.
It is working, definitely. Nobody ever thought that he was having an affair with the boss. They just thought he was the weird guy who smelled like garlic.
It's such a weird solution still.
No, I thought he was like taking garlic pills or something.
Dude, I think his boss has some sort of like weird power play
Yeah.
over him right now.
Yeah.
He
Like,
said his boss-
She's got a thing or something, you know?
He said his boss was the one that was telling him to do it, so she must
Yeah.
like dudes drenched in garlic. I don't know. The conclusion was he wasn't happy with the news that
Yeah.
it got out and was embarrassed about it and thinks that he's going to get fired now.
Yeah.
But
Well,
who
I don't
knows?
think so. I don't think she'll fire her booty call that smells like garlic.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be a good thing for him. Remember, if you...
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Welcome back to Chapter 2 of Janine and the Curious Case of the Bungled Undies.
Bungled?
When we last heard from Janine, she had just found a pair of two pairs of women's underwear at her new boyfriend's apartment. And now she needs to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call to ask him why he's hoarding women's underwear. You ready, Janine? You ready to call him?
I mean, I think so.
Okay, do you want me to leave the children's reading music behind it? Or do you want to do it without music?
Well, I appreciate that without it.
Okay.
You know, I just realized you guys have only been dating for 2 months. Have you ever even had a fight or an argument or a confrontation yet?
No, no. I mean,
so you have no idea what kind of reaction you're going to get from him.
no idea. No. Yeah. So I'm a little, I'm freaked out. I'm freaked out how he's going to react. Like, even if there's a good explanation for it, it's still like he could still be upset with me. And then if there's not an explanation for it and it's something horrible, then, you know,
Yeah.
And that's bad too.
Well,
Yeah,
well, I'll be
that's
learning what
bad.
his reactions are like right now
Yeah.
in your Awkward Tuesday phone call. That's exciting.
It's kind of like relationship therapy.
Yeah.
Right, I guess.
All right, I'm going to dial his phone number right now, and you can talk to your new boyfriend about why he has women's underwear in his drawer.
Okay.
You got this.
Yeah. Whether you're ready or not, I'm dialing the phone number right now. So you should get ready because hopefully he answers. Here we go.
Okay. Okay.
Hello?
Hey.
Oh, hey. Did you get a new number or something?
No, just a work number. It's like a different, because my cell phone was acting up. So,
Oh, cool. How you doing? How's work?
it's good.
Yeah?
I just wanted to call and talk to you just about something that's sort of been bothering me a little bit.
Okay, what's up?
Okay. All right. So remember when I cleaned your apartment for you not so long ago and I surprised you with a clean
Yeah.
apartment?
Yeah, that was great.
So what did you think about that? Like, what did you think about my cleaning your place?
I really appreciated it. It was super great. I mean, look, if you want me to get a maid service or something, but I've kept it clean, okay? I've kept it really clean. I don't think I need a maid.
No, I'm not. I'm not implying that. I'm not getting on you about how clean your place is. It's actually having to do with something that I found while I was at your place.
Oh, shoot. Okay, those are legal, okay? Those are totally legal. They're not. I didn't do anything wrong.
What?
Wait, what are you talking about?
No, what are you talking about?
No, I asked you first. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the women's underwear, the 2 pairs of women's underwear that I found in one of your drawers.
Oh, okay.
What are they? Whose are they? Why do you have them in your drawer?
Okay, just relax. It's okay.
You're telling me to relax? I went over there to clean your apartment and I find women's underwear, and you're telling me to relax. I'm kind of going crazy a little bit here because, are you cheating on me? Like,
No,
you
babe,
some kind of
babe,
fetish that I don't know about? I mean, what is this?
No, I swear. Look, I can explain. I can explain.
Okay, then explain it.
Okay, please don't think I'm super weird, but I wear the panties.
What?
Yeah, they're my work panties.
Work panties?
What are work panties?
I don't know.
I don't
what
even have work panties.
are.
What am I hearing? What's going on?
Oh, that's us. Hey, what's up, guy? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. How you doing?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Brook and Jubal in the Morning before? It's a radio show.
Wait, I'm on the radio?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh my God, people are listening to this?
Yeah, at least 10, I think.
Yeah.
This is so embarrassing.
Yeah, probably.
Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Really want to know about work panties. It sounds super comfy. Way more comfortable than I am at work right now.
Okay, what's happening? Where's Janine?
I think she's still... Janine, are you still on the phone?
I'm still on the phone.
Yep, she's still there. We do a segment on our show called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call. It's where if you have an issue that you need to confront somebody about, we'll give you some advice on how to handle the conversation, but you have to make a phone call on the air. And that's why Janine called you, because she found your work panties.
I do not think, she was not expecting that response.
Yeah, like, what are work panties? What are you talking about?
Okay. Look,
Are you
I'm-
stripping guy? Are you a stripper?
Are you interested, Jubal?
I'm just wondering, yeah. You're wearing work panties. I don't know.
I'm not a stripper.
Why else?
You said it so like, duh, they're work panties.
I'm a truck driver.
That does
Doesn't
not
explain anything.
So wait,
Doesn't
that's what
explain
you guys
anything, guy.
do at those truck stops?
What does that mean? You're a truck driver, so you wear women's panties? I don't understand.
Okay, sometimes when you're a truck driver, you got to drive like hours and hours and hours at a time.
Okay.
And women's panties are a lot more comfortable.
All right.
They are. They're so much more comfortable than boxers.
Are you saying that this is like a thing? This is like a truck driving industry thing?
We have a lot of truckers.
All my friends do this. All my friends do this.
Really?
Okay.
Wait, do you believe him?
I mean, I've never heard of this before.
If he's not lying, it's a really good lie.
Yeah.
You came up with it really quick.
Yeah.
too.
I mean, that would make me kind of believe him.
It's a well-kept trucker secret, okay?
Like, so when I pass a semi and I look over and I see a big burly dude driving this thing, he could possibly be wearing a pair of sheer lace panties.
If he's good at his job.
That's funny.
Dedication.
Okay, I can't laugh right now, and I don't even.
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak you out, but I swear those are my panties. I swear those are my panties. I would have told you, but we've only been dating for like a few months, and you know, you like my masculinity. You always say you like how masculine I am. And I wasn't ready to tell you because I didn't want you to freak out. And then you cleaned my place, which was nice, but, you know, I just didn't want you to find out.
So you're telling me that you went to the store and bought yourself some silk light pink panties.
Ooh, light pink, nice.
Look, the color doesn't matter to me. I buy whichever one's the most comfortable.
I think more importantly, are men's underwear that uncomfortable that you've had to resort to wearing women's underwear? Like, how can it be that much more comfortable?
Boxers are too long, trunks are too short, and briefs ride up on me.
I agree with you. Men's underwear are very uncomfortable. I've never really tried wearing women's underwear, but I kind of want to now.
Give it a shot. Give it a shot.
Maybe I will. I hate my underwear. They're always uncomfortable.
I really like my panties.
They have bargain bin panties at Target that will work.
Okay.
I will say
I'll-
they do
I'll
have
check
good
it out.
deals there. Yeah.
How are you feeling right now, Janine?
Like, I didn't want to make fun of his ex, but I was like, wow, she really wears some granny panties.
That's fair. That's fair.
But, like, very tasteful with the light pink, but, like, you know, very modest.
So, I mean, you believe that they're mine, right?
Yeah, I mean, now it's sort of all coming together, I think. I mean, I'm still trying to process this, but yeah.
Maybe you guys can go underwear shopping now. That's nice.
Aw, cute.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, do you think next time you're over, I don't know how to wash them. Could you help me wash them? They're a fine fabric, and I rip them a lot.
What guy?
He just buys new ones.
Just put them in the washing machine.
I tried putting it in the washing machine, and it completely ruined them, okay? Janine, can you give me a hand?
I can help you with that.
Oh, my
Nice.
Sundays
Did it
can
all
be your
work
panty
out.
washing days.
This is definitely a successful Awkward Tuesday phone call. Not only have you found out that your boyfriend likes to wear panties when he goes on long truck drives, but you also have a new bonding experience where you can teach him how to wash his panties properly. It's like you have a daughter.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
We got a hot trucker debate.
Mm-hmm.
Not like who's the hottest trucker in the game right now. I mean, a big debate amongst truckers on our text message board right now, 78592. If you missed today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, this girl, Janine, wanted to call her boyfriend, his name's Guy, because she was cleaning his apartment and found some ladies' underwear in his drawer. She didn't recognize the underwear, so she asked him about it in an Awkward Tuesday phone call. And it turns out those are his because he's a trucker, and he says when he drives long haul, he likes to put on women's underwear because they're just more comfortable.
You know, and like people are really passionate about this. A lot of truck drivers texting in saying, I've been driving for decades, never heard of this. But then we have other people texting in, like I unloaded a semi earlier. Dude was wearing women panties, no joke.
Yep, see?
Yeah.
That's probably the old school guys that are like, never done it. And it's the new school truckers that are coming in and reinventing everything. They're like, no, dude, it's all women's underwear these days.
Yeah, another person, I'm a truck driver. I also wear women's panties, but I order online.
Okay, so
Yeah.
All right.
truckers, keep chiming in. Text in 78592. Women's underwear or no women's underwear? We have to know the answer. Remember, if you want to...
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
They say that you can't help who you fall in love with. Whether it's a coworker, whether it's your imaginary friend with one tooth named Chompy.
Really?
He's got a bit of a drug problem and an insatiable need to be pleased.
Oh,
Where's your imagination?
Yeah.
Love
your
that
life.
guy.
Yeah.
Or you could fall in love with the person that you were paid to flirt with, kind of like Heather, who's on the phone for an Awkward Tuesday phone call right now. She has a friend of a friend who actually paid her $50 to go flirt with her boyfriend to see if this dude would cheat. And Heather took her up on the offer, tried to get him to flirt at a bar. They talked for a little while, but when she asked him for his phone number, he said no because he has a girlfriend. So as far as we know, the dude's faithful.
Yeah, he's a great guy so far.
But now Heather wants to call him and tell him what happened in hopes that he'll break up with his girlfriend and pursue a relationship with Heather. Heather, I didn't even ask you. How do you even have this guy's phone number?
Good question.
Yeah, well, I actually caught one of his friends on the way to the bathroom as I was leaving and was like, hey, I know this is awkward, but can I get your friend's number? And he gave it to me.
Oh my God, what a low friend. I guess
Yeah.
the friend doesn't like the girlfriend, apparently.
Seriously.
So you got one person on your side. Jeez.
Right?
What's the guy's name, too? I don't even know his name yet.
It's Ross.
Ross. Okay.
And are you sure you want to do this? I mean, you said the whole reason you like him is because he seems like such a nice guy, and you're going to turn him into not a nice guy after this, if he does, in fact, go for it.
Honestly, I just think he should know whether or not he would even consider dating me. I would want to know if my boyfriend was doing this kind of stuff.
All right. I'm going to dial his phone number right now. Here we go.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, hey, Ross?
Yeah, this is Ross.
Hey, this is Heather. We met the other night out at...
Who?
Heather, we met the other night at a bar. You were with a big group of guys, and we talked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hi?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How did you get my number?
I actually got it from one of your friends. I hope that's okay.
You got my number from one of my friends?
Yeah, I was leaving, and I guess, I don't know, the guy with the plaid shirt was like walking to the bathroom, and I just kind of pulled him aside and told him that I really wanted your number.
Oh, man, of course. Yeah, he shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm really, really flattered that you want to go out with me, but I told you I have a girlfriend.
Yeah, I totally get that, but that's not why I'm calling. I actually know your girlfriend. Like, I've met her before.
What?
Yeah, and I know this is going to sound really awkward. It's kind of weird for me to even be telling you this, but I just feel like you need to know that basically I met your girlfriend because she reached out to me through a friend, and she paid me to meet up with you the other night and hit on you. The whole thing was...
God. Are you serious? Again?
Wait, again?
Yeah, no, she's done this before. This is like the second or third time. She's got trust issues, and I'm a good guy, and I've never, ever even thought about cheating on her, but she keeps doing this. How much did she pay you?
$50.
$50? Gee, for rates are going up.
Wait, so you've never, hold on, so you've like never cheated on her, and she's done this to you before?
Yeah, no, I've never cheated on anybody. I'm not that kind of person. You know, she had some old relationships that were bad, and so she's got trust issues. But I'm completely committed and in love with her, but this is just too many times. You know, she swore she'd never do it again.
No,
it's just messed up.
Listen, Ross, I had no idea that all of this has ever gone down. I feel bad. She like painted you out to be like a cheating bag, and I thought I was just helping a girl out. Like I had no idea that this was this ongoing thing.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to prove to her that I'm not cheating. You know, I can't. I don't want to be on this roller coaster anymore. So yeah, thank you for telling me, and I'm done with her. That's it.
Wait, like done with her? Like you're like gonna break up with her now?
Yeah, over,
done.
I'm this is it. Yeah, I can't live in like this. It's just, yeah. Tell you what, if you see her again, tell her thank you so much for paying me $50 to set up my boyfriend, but tell her that it's over. I'm done. I don't even want to talk to her.
Awkward.
Sounds like you've got a bad situation on your hands, Ross.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Who the?
Oh, what's up, Ross? How are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
Who?
Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
God, Ross is being set up a lot, isn't he?
A radio show?
Yeah.
Hey, Ross.
What up?
I don't understand. Is this, what you guys? Is this a joke?
No,
Well-
no, this isn't a joke. Heather wanted to call you in a segment that we do on the show called an Awkward Tuesday phone call. It's where if you have an issue that you'd like some advice on, you can email us as long as you make a phone call on the air. And Heather wanted to call you to break the news to you that your girlfriend hired her to flirt with you.
What?
And it sounds like it's not the first time.
Oh my God! You've got to be kidding me. So on top of all this, I'm on the radio.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh God!
You got some drama, Ross.
Well put.
So what did I do to deserve all this? I mean, all I'm doing is just being a nice guy.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the problem.
Usually gets you in trouble.
No. So, Ross, that's the thing. I feel like you are, like, such a nice guy. And for that reason, I needed to jump in and I needed to just dish all this to you because I feel like you definitely don't deserve this.
Well, thank you, I guess.
Yeah, no, Ross, and I know this. Listen, I know this is going to sound crazy, okay? But do you remember when you told me that you thought I was super pretty and that, like, some guy would be really lucky to have me?
Uh-huh.
Can I take that $50 and, like, take you out for a drink sometime? Do you think we could, like, maybe go out sometime and get to know each other?
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, Ross, now that you're going to break up with your girlfriend who thinks you're cheating all the time, maybe you want to go out with Heather.
Hold on. Are you serious? Are you asking me out, like, right after I broke up with my girlfriend?
But I don't think you've broken up with your girlfriend yet, technically.
still-
I mean,
Well, I haven't. Yeah. Okay. So technically, I haven't broken up yet. But are you really asking me out right now?
I mean, technically you're single now. I guess I
Wow.
am. What better to do with the $50 from your overly dramatic girlfriend than us get to know each other and, like put that behind you, you know?
Pay for your
that
date?
is
Wow.
such tainted money, Ross. Oh my God.
I can't hold it together. I don't. Wow.
Did you ever think of Heather since you met her in that bar? Has she crossed your mind?
I mean, I hate to say it, not really. I'm just was really into my girlfriend. I don't know. I didn't really think of. I didn't think of her. No.
I'm here now. I thought you kind of meant those things you said to me, and I thought we really had a connection. So, I mean, I know you just broke up with your girlfriend, but don't you get over someone by getting on top of someone else?
Whoa. Okay. I appreciate that you find me attractive and you like me, but this is insanely inappropriate, and I'm gonna need some time, any time at all.
You sure you don't want to just hop back into a relationship real quick? Like even before your other one's fully done?
Pretty sure. I think I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that makes
So wait,
too much sense.
are you is this something where, call me later, Heather, or are you totally disgusted with what she's doing?
I'm pretty much totally disgusted with what she's doing.
Okay.
Ooh, all right.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, it's just a little strange that you would ask me out immediately after I've just broken up with somebody that I was in love with. I mean, well, let me ask you this: is the only reason you called is because you want to date me because I'm a nice guy? Is that it?
Well, I mean, not completely. I just wanted yes and no. Yes and no. I felt like you needed to know what kind of girl your girlfriend was, and I'm sorry, but there was just something there for me, and you seem like a really nice guy, and maybe I'm even coming across, this whole thing is just awkward. You know what? This Tuesday awkward phone call just, I feel like is backfiring on me now, and now I feel super awkward.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Brooke, oh.
I'm not saying I told you so. Not
Yeah,
saying
I'm
it
feeling
at
I
all.
told you so. I think I'm going to go now, honestly.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now I'm gonna go break up with the girl I love.
That sounds like that might be awkward. But hey, Ross, has enough time passed yet? I'm not gay, but do you want to go out?
All right.
You haven't said no yet.
He said all right.
Yeah, you said all right. Sweet. Okay, cool.
Brooke and Jubal.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
If you're just joining us for today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Heather is on the phone, and she has to call her fiance because they took some photos for their wedding invitations, but when she got them back from the photographer, she didn't like the pictures, so she decided to go back and look at some old pics, and she found one that she really, really likes. The only problem is that photo is of her and her ex, so she photoshopped her fiance's face over her ex-boyfriend's.
Oh, man.
And he doesn't know that, so she's going to call him and break the news that their wedding invitation is actually featuring 3 people, him, her, and her ex-boyfriend. All right, Heather, we're about to make the phone call. Have you thought of just blaming the photographer?
What?
Oh, that's actually not a bad idea.
You could just say that you maybe sent that picture to the photographer. Like, I just wanted to give him an example, and then he photoshopped your face on it and sent them out. Like, put postage on them and everything. He just sent them all out. I didn't even know.
Oh, yeah.
You could just...
I don't want to be like a flat outlier. I know I'm like a bad fiance. Yeah.
But
Thank
you could just lie if you wanted.
No, you can't. The whole point of this is that you're coming clean. And I think what you need to do is you need to concentrate about how you're insecure, okay? You were insecure about the original photos. You didn't feel good about them. You used this picture.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh, this
All right.
is going to be bad.
Well, I'm going to dial his phone number right now, and you can make your Awkward Tuesday phone call. Here we go.
Hello.
Hey, babe.
Hey, hon, what's up?
Nothing. How are you doing today?
I'm good. I just I didn't realize the number. I don't know what number you called me from.
Oh, that's weird. Hey, can we have pasta tonight if I make some of my sauce? I know we had Italian last week with your mom, but are you cool with that?
Yeah, no, that sounds fine.
Okay, good. All right. So listen, do you have a second to talk?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Okay. So do you remember those photos that we did, the engagement photos?
I remember, yeah.
Yeah, and remember you were so not, really
it's just stupid. You just had us make stupid poses and dumb things. I don't know.
No, I mean, I knew you said you didn't trust them, and I should have listened to you. Absolutely. You were 110% right. Like, I got the photos back, and they're not good at all.
I mean, I don't want to tell you I told you so, but I told you so. I knew they weren't going to be good.
You were totally right. Like,
right.
I mean, you probably haven't been more right in your life. So,
So now what are we going to do?
I don't know. I have been going back and forth with which one to use, and I've been trying to make it work. And I just can't. Like, you have to understand. Like, I don't know. There was like shadows under my eyes. We look like we didn't sleep in 17 weeks.
I'm sure we'll figure out something.
I mean, yeah. And I had an idea, and I actually made something work. Because I know you could say, like, you don't care, you don't care, so I feel so bad, like I'm bothering you with this right now.
I mean, it's okay, hon. I mean, it's your big day. I want you to be, happy with what you've done, so.
Yeah, like, you really feel like whatever I do is cool, right? Like,
yeah.
Okay, so this interesting idea popped in my head.
You already sent them out, right? I mean,
yeah, I did.
Okay.
You know,
cool. Yeah,
listen, I just want to tell you, just want to give you a little update that I found an old photo.
That's fine.
And I used that old photo, so that's cool, right? Yeah,
yeah.
Because the old photo is just of me, and what I did was I just photoshopped your face, so you're in it too.
So there's like a picture of your whole body with just my face on it?
Well, I mean, what I did was I took your Facebook profile picture, which is just your face, and then I put it in the photo.
Hold on. So my face is on whose body?
You know, you look so good in your Facebook profile picture.
I get it. Hon,
right, so that's the one I use.
How do you put my head on whose body, hon?
It's like so not a big deal. I just put it on an ex's the body. But you look so good.
Wait. What did you say?
Yeah, so I put your head on my ex's body. That's all.
You put a photo of me on your ex's body, and that's our wedding invitation?
Yeah, but it's you. It's just so you.
and you look fantastic.
Awkward.
What was that?
Whoa.
Did you just flush the toilet or something? What the heck was that?
Oh, it doesn't sound like a toilet flush, maybe. Anyway.
That'd be a
What's
cool
up, Michael? How
toilet
are you, man? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
What?
Yeah.
Who?
Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
But why are you guys on the phone with my fiance and I?
That's a good question. Because Heather listens to our show, and we do a segment on our show called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call. It's where if you have some sort of an issue you need to talk to somebody about, you can email us. We'll give you advice as long as you make that phone call on the air. And that's what Heather wanted to do today.
So we're on the radio talking about this now? It's bad enough? Like, this is what's going on?
Now, and you were just a second ago, too. We heard it all.
What?
Yep. Heather wanted to call you and break the news that she photoshopped your face onto...
Hon, why would you call a radio station
because it's
to say
just,
this?
you know,
I think you should probably be more concerned, Michael, that it's on all of your wedding invitations. That's where I would probably be concentrating. Like, you've got bigger fish to fry.
I know, but I thought I can deal with it because no one would know about it. But now I'm on the radio, so it's a little awkward.
I've only told Sally and Kim.
Oh my God, hon, there's probably people listening to this radio show.
Yeah, maybe a few.
But they don't know you. They don't know you at all, and they're not going to your wedding, so, you know. Don't even. You're pretty much anonymous, Michael.
Okay, all right. I just have to process this a minute. You know, it is at this point you mailed them out, correct?
Yes, and I'm so sorry. You have to understand, like, because you were right. I had no choice. I can tell you're angry. I can tell you're angry because you always.
I'm not angry.
I can hear you breathing hard.
Yeah, well, I'm a little perplexed, I guess we can say. Not angry.
You were like eerily calm.
When he gets super angry, he gets eerily calm.
Yeah, he's like serial killer calm. It's making me uncomfortable.
No. It's too late now. I mean, what are we going to do? Have everybody throw them away and send new ones out? What are we going to tell everybody?
No, we can't. No, let's take this picture. This picture, I'm telling you, babe, this is the best you've ever looked.
Oh, that came out.
Thanks, hon. So I'm the best I've ever looked is on your.
It's your face.
But it's not my body, hon. So it's like 25% of me. So, all right.
The soul is in your face. It has nothing to do. I just needed a figure, a stand-in. That's it.
Yeah. I think that's enough talking about it for today. I think we're good.
Okay, but you said you didn't care. You didn't care at all, at all.
You're right. I learned my lesson before we got married. I got to tell you that I care, so that you don't ever do this again.
Okay. Now he's putting on record that he cares. Michael cares.
You put my face on somebody else's body, and then you've called a radio station to talk about it.
I will make you the best pasta ever tonight.
Oh, I think you owe him a lot more than pasta.
I sure hope so. I don't know what else to say. I'm going to get off the phone now. I think we'll just agree to move on, and that's it. Let's not talk about it ever again.
What are you plotting, Michael? Because
Well,
for real, like, you can't be this understanding about it.
No, I mean it's done. Like, it's over and done with. What am I going to do? I'm going to yell and scream about it?
so wait, this doesn't make you question like getting married to her or anything?
You know what? I've people just women, girls, whatever, they dream about their wedding day forever. So I just wanted to be happy. And this is what it is, and it is what it is. So.
Are you really okay? Because now I'm starting to get a little worried because you.
No, I'm fine, hon. I'm fine.
I just reiterate, it looks really, really good, and no one is going to be able to notice. Like, it looks really, 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 really good. You're a rock star.
Okay, that's enough. We're good. We're good. No problem. You make the pasta. I'll bring home bread. I got to get back to work. Okay. See you tonight.
Okay.
Whoa.
Michael? Heather?
Dude.
Either you're dating the most understanding person in the world, or we should all be very scared.
Yeah.
There's no in between.
I can't tell.
I think it'll be okay. Yeah, I think it's fine. We're fine now.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Well, do me a favor, check back with us. If I don't hear from you within 48 hours, I am going to alert the authorities, okay?
Yeah, okay. I might leave work early.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a good idea.
Yeah. Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
You know, Teresa, if everything goes well with the Awkward Tuesday phone call today, I can see it now in your future multi-million-dollar movie deal. That's right. Coming this summer. He's a high-powered soft drink executive. She's a drunken floozy with an attitude.
Oh, come on, guys.
Society said they couldn't work, but after one night in Vegas, their worlds got turned upside down. It's the new kooky romantic comedy that will knock your socks off and then put them back on. Starring Katherine Heigl as Teresa and Josh Duhamel as the guy who got his rocks off and then split town.
Oh my God!
Coming this summer to a theater near you. It's called One Drunken Night in Vegas. Sure to be a box office hit, Teresa.
Oh, man, Teresa.
I cannot wait to see your story up on the big screen.
I can be Katherine Heigl. I'm fine with that.
If you're just tuning in for today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Teresa is on the phone. 2 years ago, she met a dude in Vegas. They had a one-night thing and then went their separate ways. She was thinking about him ever since. And how long after you met him did you send this letter, Teresa?
Like a week or two.
Okay, so like a week or two after she got back from Vegas, she sent a letter to his company. She only knew his first name, saying that she wanted to see him again and everything else. 2 years later, he finally responded via email and said, "Here's my number, call me." So she's about to call him right now and reconnect
Oh, Teresa.
in your Awkward Tuesday phone call. Any thought on what you're going to say to him?
Just, hey, how are you doing? I guess it'll bring up some memories. I mean, he told me this really corny joke that made me laugh. So hopefully
I'm saying, I think you try to feel it out first. Like, hey, how you doing is cool, but try to figure out if he's in a relationship or married, because a lot can happen in 2 years.
Yeah, I'll feel him out. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
You've thought about this conversation, obviously, for 2 years. Do you want to go down the feelings road at all about how you've thought about him, or are you going to stay away from that?
I guess we'll see what he reciprocates with.
Yeah.
I mean, it's awkward enough already, you know.
Okay. Well, I'm going to dial the phone number, let you do your thing, all right?
Okay.
Do you want the movie trailer music behind you while you do it?
No, that's okay.
Okay. It could help. All right. Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, is this Brandon?
This is? Who is this?
It's me, Teresa.
Teresa.
Oh, from Vegas. I got your email.
Yeah, yeah. How are you?
How are you?
I'm well. Yeah, I didn't know if you were going to call me or not.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of nervous, so that's why I took longer than, I would normally take before calling somebody. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I can't believe that you finally got my letter.
Yeah, it was crazy when they came across my desk. It seemed like you sent it a really long time ago.
Yeah, was the mail person off or lost or something, or?
Well, it didn't have a last name, so trying to track down the one Brandon in the company.
Yeah, maybe it went through every single Brandon in your building and then finally went to you.
Yeah, I'm glad it did though.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Have you been to Vegas lately? Since then, or?
No, I haven't. That was the last time I went. But that was a really good time.
Yeah. Do you remember that? I mean, we were both drunk, but do you remember that stupid joke you told me?
I have no clue. What was it?
No, it's like I have this little nephew, and I tell it to him all the time, and he laughs so hard, and it makes me think of you. You told me that joke. It goes, "Why was Tigger looking in the toilet? Because he was looking for poo." I mean, do you remember?
No, I don't remember that. I remember some other things, but I don't remember that joke. I remember the hot tub.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, and the shower.
Anyway, this is so crazy. I can't believe, after all this time, I'm finally talking to you.
I know.
You know?
I know.
So.
Really crazy.
I want to know, if you're interested, do you want to reconnect or meet up at some point?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, there's just like one thing that I should probably let you know.
Okay.
So I'm actually married. Yeah.
Oh.
But I mean, yeah. Like it's,
okay. I mean, what else? I mean, it's been 2 years, It's like I can't have expected you to like stay single just for me,
Yeah.
we could just be friends then, So
yeah.
I mean, that's cool. When did that happen?
Well, I've been married for about it's coming up 7 years.
7 years? We hooked up 2 years ago.
Yeah. But it was Vegas, so.
Does your wife share the same feelings about that? Like if she went to Vegas and hooked up with some guy, one night stand, you'd be okay with that because it's Vegas?
Yeah. I mean, it's not something you really talk about. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Yeah.
Let's hope so for your sake. Holy crap.
Awkward.
Oh my gosh.
What was that?
Hey, Brandon, how are you?
Hello?
How's it going?
Okay, who is this?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Oh, we're a morning radio show.
What?
Yeah, we're a morning radio show, and Teresa wanted to call you today to reconnect on our show.
We're on the radio?
Yes, sir.
Hey, dude, I didn't know you were married, so that's on you.
Why the would you call me on the radio?
Why the did you me in Vegas when you were married?
That's a
very good.
question.
It's a very good question,
Yeah.
Brandon.
Yeah, all right. You know what? This is ridiculous. You guys have a good day.
Wait, hold on. Don't you feel like you should explain yourself a little bit?
I don't need to explain to you guys. This never happened.
No, pretty sure it happened, Brandon.
Yep.
I think Brandon's gone.
Kind of expected that to happen.
Teresa, I think that worked out well for you.
Oh my God, Teresa, are you freaking out that you slept with a married man in Vegas?
I didn't know that he was married at the time, so.
Yeah, so in your mind, you slept with a single guy in Vegas. You're fine. You're in the clear.
Right.
You're not an adulterer. You're not an adulterer, okay?
Right.
That is so sleazy. I'm sure he probably wasn't wearing his ring either. And
no, definitely not.
How are you feeling right now after that?
Well, kind of shocked, but kind of not. He seemed like such a nice guy. We had such a great time.
Well, hey, of course he's going to be somebody who you think is attractive. I mean, the guy's married. Women obviously like him.
He wasn't wearing a ring. I didn't know he was married. He told me that stupid joke, which now my nephew is going to tell me all the time, and every time he says it, I'm going to be reminded of this guy.
You're going to be
very
reminded.
guy you did.
You're like, stop saying that joke.
Or every time I watch Winnie the Pooh,
Do you want to do anything else with this, or are you just going to drop it at this point? Like,
I'm not going to waste my time anymore. I already invested like 2 years of part of my brain for this guy,
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to go
I
into,
was hoping that you would want to do like maybe an Awkward Tuesday phone call with his wife to let her know.
No, I don't want to get involved in any more drama. No way.
Will you do
Smart
it?
decision.
Will you do it for your major Hollywood movie that's coming out? She was a drunken floozy in Vegas. He was a married, high-powered soft drink executive. They had one night of passion, and that's where everything went wrong. She accidentally exposes his dark secret on the radio. And now he's driving towards her house on a mission to silence the woman who could tear his life apart. This summer, it's the sequel to One Drunken Night in Vegas, One Grave in Reno. Coming soon.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592 says, that was so cringeworthy I had to turn the radio off a few times. So it's one of the, you just kept checking back, though?
Yeah.
Like,
Wait,
turn
no.
back, like, oh my God, it's still there. I gotta go.
I can't.
We're talking about today's Awkward Tuesday phone call. If you missed it, this girl Teresa wanted to call a dude named Brandon. They hooked up in Vegas
about 2 years ago, and she couldn't stop thinking about him. So obviously, he serves up some pretty good D. So she couldn't stop thinking about him, and then called him and found out he's married, and her dreams were crushed.
That sucks.
Yeah, and it just felt dirty after that. Dang it, that's not what my 2 years of imagining what this was and what it could be, and it's not all of
Nope.
it, any of it.
Now,
None of it.
somebody else is getting that good D, and that's his wife. So Teresa doesn't get it.
It's Brooke and Jubal's awkward Tuesday phone call.
I don't even really feel comfortable recapping what's about to happen in the Awkward Tuesday phone call. So I'm just going to let the girl who's on the phone about to make the Awkward Tuesday phone call do that for us. Jade, why don't you just go ahead and boil your situation down into a nutshell for everybody?
Okay, so I got this package from my family, and it was a jar of what seemed to be fragrant spices, which I gave to my roommate because she really liked it. And 2 weeks later, I find out that the package was not supposed to be sent to me, but to my parents because they're my grandmother's ashes. And she has been using them in some way because they're almost gone.
Jade has
Oh my God.
no idea what her roommate has been doing with her grandmother's ashes. All right, Jade, you ready for some advice before you make your Awkward Tuesday phone call?
Yes, please.
All right, first of all, you have to find out what she's been doing with them when you call her, because everybody listening wants to know. And then when you do find out, just tell her you want them back. Don't let her know what they are.
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah,
I totally agree.
I'm using, let's say I got your grandma's ashes and I think they're bath salts and I've been taking bubble baths in your grandma's ashes. I don't need to know that I've been taking bubble baths in your grandma's ashes. You can just go, hey, can I get those bath salts back? I really need them. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's your best plan of action here, is not to inform her exactly what she has in her possession.
Just lie. This is the only time that you should lie, okay?
Yeah.
Just lie through your teeth.
Just say, you know what? My family sent that to me, and they've been asking me how it is. I haven't had a chance to use them yet. If you could just give those back to me so I could check it out a little bit.
good, okay.
Yeah, I'm a very excellent liar. All right, Jade.
Okay.
I'm going to dial the phone number right now and let you make your Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Hello? Hi, Allison. It's me. Hey, what's up, girl? How are you? I'm good. How are you?
Yeah. You know, not too late for work, kind of.
Hey,
Yeah?
can I talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
So you know that jar you have in your bathroom that I gave you?
Yeah.
Well, this is totally my fault, and I screwed up, and I need the jar back.
So you mean the jar, not the fragrance?
No, both back would be good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
is
I
it-
totally screwed up. My family needs it back because it actually wasn't even meant for me. It was my relatives screwed up and they sent it to me instead of my family. So I just need to get it back to them.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah.
But is it possible for me to keep the fragrance? Or could they, tell me where they bought it? Because I just love it so much.
Well, I think it's from out of the country, so I don't know how possible that would be.
It's so good.
I mean,
though.
I can ask them though.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Because I've been using it with my soap, and it makes my skin so soft, and it's
Oh my God,
so good. I've never used anything like that. You know, I'm always experimenting with stuff, but I've never.
Oh my God.
I've never found anything that works this well. Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so if you could ask them, that would be awesome.
Okay. Oh my God.
What? Was I not supposed to use any of it? I'm sorry.
No, you shouldn't have been using them at all.
What do you mean?
Allison, I don't know how to tell you this, but those are not fragrant spices.
Okay. What are they then?
They're my grandmother's ashes.
What?
Hey, Allison.
Oh my gosh.
Who is this?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Oh my gosh.
How are you?
Oh. Okay, so is this like a prank call you guys are doing?
You know what, Allison? I really wish it was a prank phone call, but it isn't. This is an awkward Tuesday phone call. And your roommate Jade wanted to call you and tell you that those fragrant spices you have are actually her grandmother's ashes.
You guys are messing with me, right?
No.
You're messing with me. This isn't.
I promise you, Allison, we're not.
No, yeah, it's real, Allison. And I'm so sorry. I had no idea. The jar was not even supposed to be for me. It was supposed to be for my parents. And my family screwed up and sent it to me instead of them. And I'm so sorry.
So you're telling me for the past 2 weeks I have been rubbing your dead grandmother all over my body?
Yeah.
That sounds so bad.
That's exactly what Jade is telling you, Allison.
No, but I didn't know you were going to use it to shower with. I didn't even know what it was. I'm so sorry.
Oh my God. I am about to throw up right now. I don't even know how to undo what I have done.
Yeah.
That
I
is
think
so
you need to
horrible.
figure out a way to block this all out of your memory, Allison. You've been using
God.
her grandmother's ashes in the shower.
Don't keep saying it. We want her to forget about it. I mean,
I can't believe it.
I'm so sorry. This is like the worst mix-up ever, and I am so sorry this happened. I can't even believe this happened.
Jade, what are you going to tell your family when you return a half-empty jar of your grandmother's ashes?
I don't know. Maybe they've never seen it before, so maybe they won't even know.
Or I've got an idea. We have Allison do an awkward Tuesday phone call to your family to go, hey guys, I just want to inform you I've been using your grandma's ashes to shower with.
Most of them are down the drain.
Yeah.
No one will ever know about this except everyone who's listening to the radio right now.
She made it to the ocean one way.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Allison, I promise I will make it up to you. I'm so sorry. I will find some way to make you forget about this, I guess.
How? I don't understand how you could ever make this up to me.
I know. I'm really sorry. I'm really, really sorry.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Allison, you guys are roommates, Allison and Jade. Does Jade ever have like a red dress or something that you wanted to borrow and she won't let you borrow?
Well, I really like that scarf.
Well, there you go. Now you have free reign to wear that scarf whenever you want, I think.
Oh, my God, Allison, take it. It's yours. It's totally yours.
See, there you go. Awkward Tuesday phone call success, right? Allison, you may have learned that you were showering with a dead person's ashes, but you got a scarf out of the deal.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Lucky me.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592 says, I guess that's what you get when you bathe in random things from an unknown jar. Talking about today's Awkward Tuesday phone call. If you missed it, it was super awkward, actually.
Yeah.
We had a listener named Jade. She had a package sent to her apartment, but wasn't quite sure what it was, so she gave it to her roommate. And her roommate thought it was some sort of potpourri or spices and had been using it for something, but Jade didn't know what she was using it for. Jade found out, though, that package was filled with her grandma's ashes.
Oh, no.
And she called her roommate to let her know that that's what it was. And her roommate revealed that she'd been putting the ashes in her shampoo and her soap to clean herself. Kind of, little bath beads, I guess.
Oh, not with
bath
grandma,
oil.
though.
Grandma bath beads.
I think
Bath with her.
what's more shocking than like rubbing ashes all over your body of a dead grandma is that there are quite a few people texting in saying that she's overreacting and it's not a big deal.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are like, yeah, so what?
Yeah, someone said this is nothing. Ashes are sterile.
Yeah, so it's fine.
It's not that.
No.
It's the point of the situation.
And they're really good at exfoliating, so I actually think it's a great idea that she's using her roommate's dead grandma's ashes to bathe with.
And if you don't think it's a big deal, what are you doing with your grandparents' ashes?
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of ash experts texting in at 78592.
It's like goes good in the garden.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
I didn't realize. I thought they were supposed to like sit on a mantle or a shelf somewhere, and you look at them from time to time. But apparently, ashes can be used for all sorts of things.
Yeah, very useful things. I always thought it was just for sprinkling in some body of water.
Apparently, I'm not on Pinterest enough. I'm
No,
sure
you-
there's a whole page on the fun things you can do with ashes from
huge
dead
DIY
grandparents.
page about
Yeah.
Hashtag grandma's ashes. Made this myself.
So anyway, she found out she was bathing in her grandma's ashes. She wasn't exactly excited about that, but
course
you know, some people out there, apparently our listeners,
Yeah.
are fully on board with it.
Hey, it's the new bath bomb idea.
Yeah.
After you die, turn yourself into a bath bomb and just get real close with all your relatives.
Now we know what the Beyond is for, and the Bed Bath and Beyond. There you go.
Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Kathy is on the phone with us, and she's still debating on whether or not she should do an Awkward Tuesday phone call. To sum it up, Kathy knows that her friend Mike is cheating on his girlfriend. Kathy is friends with both parties, and she's not sure what she should do. I'm trying to convince her that she should do an Awkward Tuesday phone call to the guy and tell him to stop cheating.
Yeah.
Kathy, think about this, all right?
Okay.
There's not many times in our lives that we're given a chance to be a hero. And you have to answer that call. Just think about this, Kathy. Batman. Superman. Kathy. You could be on the same level as all of those guys if you do an Awkward Tuesday phone call for us. This is your chance to be a hero and save this relationship.
You don't think she'll be mad that I didn't tell her for this whole time?
Yeah,
Like,
but how's she ever going to find out? You're going to call Mike, the dude that's cheating. I doubt that he's going to go, hey, Kathy told me I need to call you and come clean.
Yeah.
Think about this, too. If she finds out later on her own and then you say you knew the whole time, you're even more trouble.
Yeah, she's going to be even more pissed at you if you don't say anything at all.
Yeah, I guess.
And how are you ever going to hang out with them again knowing this information? You have to put it out there.
Yeah.
I just don't know how Mike is going to react if I tell him. Like, he might go ballistic.
There's only one way to find out, and that's by calling him.
I don't know if it's a good idea, but I guess.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to dial his phone number right now,
Oh, gosh.
and then you can make your Awkward Tuesday phone call, and we'll jump in if you need any saving, all right?
Okay.
I really think this is the right thing to do.
Well, all right. Okay, let's do this.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hey, Mike.
Yeah?
Hey, it's Kathy.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. I mean, how are you?
Good. All good. What, how you doing?
Good. Good. Cool. Okay. So I got your text about, you telling me not to tell anyone about you cheating on Lauren. And I guess I'm still just trying to wrap my head around this. What's going on?
I know. It's,
I mean, how could you do this?
I just, I mean, it's not something I'm proud of.
Mike, you need to tell Lauren. You need to be honest with her. You need to tell her that you've been cheating on her.
Well, no.
Dating for almost a year.
I know.
I mean,
Listen, that's why, and that is a lot more important to me, so I am not going to say anything. And I would really prefer it if you didn't either.
Mike, don't you respect Lauren?
Believe me, it is literally never going to happen again. So at
It
this
can
point,
happen
I'm
once.
willing to live that up. Well, and I have to live with that in my conscience, but I don't want to
ruin things, and I would really appreciate your help.
Mike, I'm going to feel so weird around you and Lauren, knowing
Listen,
what I know. And you're going to feel weird. It's going to affect everything.
Well, I mean, you don't have to feel weird about it. You can just try to forget about it, and we can move on and kind of go back
Mike,
to...
Be real. I'm not going to forget about this. I'm not going to forget about this. You're not going to forget about this. It's going to be the elephant in the room for the rest of our lives.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. Like I said, I feel really, really, really terrible about this. So just know that I...
Why did you do it?
I mean, it was just kind of one night. Everybody got drunk, and I kind of gave in to whatever, and then it happened another one time, and another one time, and I know.
What the were you thinking?
I feel terrible. I'm weak. That's what it comes down to. You've known me a long time, and here's all it is. It's not an emotional thing. I have a weakness for someone with great. So that's pretty much all this was. I mean, listen.
Mike, you're better than this. I mean, this is just a bunch of bull. Because this girl had nice breasts, you couldn't help yourself? Are you like a toddler?
Kathy, I'm a boob guy. You know this, okay? It's like my kryptonite, all right? I can't turn it down.
Mike.
It makes me weak.
I think I just vomited in my mouth. Mike.
Well, listen.
Come on.
I promise you this. When we get off the phone, I promise you, I'm deleting her number from my phone, and I've already said to her that it would never happen
number
again.
in your phone?
I won't for long.
How am I not supposed to tell Lauren? Like, I mean, be honest. I mean, you know that she's one of my good friends, too. I mean, how can I not tell her?
Well, for the most part, other than this little blip, this weakness, I am a good guy, and if you just will kind of let this play out, you will see that it will never happen again. And the best thing that you
How
can do,
will I know it will
Lauren,
never happen
is to
again? You
not
didn't
tell
tell
her.
me. I found out there's somebody else.
I'm done with big boobs. Big boobs and me, done. Breaking up.
Awkward.
What?
Awkward.
Andy, what was that?
Hey, what's up, Mike?
Hi.
How you doing? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. Kathy wanted to call you today in an Awkward Tuesday phone call to try to convince you to tell your girlfriend.
Whoa, hold on. Kathy, who is this guy?
It's a radio show. I called them asking for advice, and they had me call you.
They had you call me? What the
I needed advice on what to do about you and Lauren, and I called in, and they encouraged me to look. I didn't know what to do. You put me in a really bad situation.
So you called her and figured, I'll deal with this the way anybody would. I'll talk to him on the radio about it.
Hey, Mike, we offer some pretty good advice sometimes, and we help a lot of people out. Bottom line is, Kathy really wants you to come clean to your girlfriend so that
I can see that. She could have called me herself.
I did call you.
Yeah, in the radio. None of their business. Kathy, I seriously cannot believe that you did this. You have totally betrayed me. You have been a complete How the can you do this? Yeah.
Mike, you're the one who cheated on your girlfriend, who lied, who made me keep your secret. How am I the
Well, it wasn't my fault that you found out, so I had to deal with it the only way that I could. But I didn't think you'd call a radio station.
Mike, you're saying it's not your fault that she found out, and it's also not your fault.
You can butt out of it.
What's
Hey,
that?
bag, I don't need to hear from you, okay?
Well, I'm just saying,
Talking to my
you're not
friend.
taking any responsibility for anything, because it's also not your fault that you cheated. It was the boob's fault.
Yeah. All right. Listen, I've heard your opinion. You can shut your mouth. All right. I'm trying to deal with a personal issue with a friend. Why the are you having this conversation? We're on a radio.
Like an adult, or you could go off like you're going, which is frankly really immature.
You know what? I don't want to be a part of this. Okay.
Mike,
just maybe talk to them. I mean, they give pretty good advice.
Yeah.
No. Okay, you know what?
Mike,
y'all.
I
Bye.
understand your addiction to big boobs.
Oh my gosh, Jubal, of course.
I understand the addiction.
Oh, no.
Is he gone? Mike, are you there? No.
Dude, you've got to
He
tell.
hung up.
What
It's too bad.
Well, that didn't go very well.
That's
Or maybe it went perfectly. You don't know. Who knows what his next move is going to be? Because he might tell his girlfriend now.
I'm pretty sure he's not going to talk to me anymore.
Hey, problem solved. Now you just tell that girl to listen to this podcast on our website. And maybe she'll hear it there, and then problem solved.
But I'm telling her to go to the podcast.
Kathy, you
Okay, maybe
need
have somebody else email it.
you need to get a backbone on this situation. Just tell her.
I can't believe what he said. I mean, big boobs. I couldn't help myself. What an ass.
I know. And I couldn't believe how nice you were to him.
Well, I was in shock. I mean,
Most people are in shock when they hear big boobs for the first time.
he's a douche, right?
He sounds like one, yeah, definitely. So if you think the guy's a D-bag, then why don't you just tell your friend Lauren that he's been cheating on her?
Yeah, I guess I will.
Problem solved.
There we go.
There you go.
Hero.
See?
You guys have an interesting way of helping people out.
Yes, we do. I told you it will work out for you.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
A lot of people throwing a lot of shade on the dude in today's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Oh, I wonder why. That's so
Understandably,
weird.
I
Yeah.
think. On our text message board at 78592. If you missed today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Kathy found out that her friend Mike was cheating on her other friend, and she was unsure what to do. She didn't even know if she should do an Awkward Tuesday phone call, but we convinced her that it was the right thing to do. So she called Mike and found out that it wasn't just a one-time thing. Mike has cheated on his girlfriend multiple times.
Wow.
And admitted that he's quite the boob guy.
Oh, God.
And just can't help himself when he sees a great pair of boobs.
You know, it's not his fault.
What's the No. big
Yeah,
deal?
I
It's
mean,
nature.
yeah, it's just boobs, man.
If chicks didn't have boobs, I wouldn't have to cheat.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ladies' fault.
Yep.
Yep.
It's all your fault.
God, why were we born with these things?
I know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, just walking around here tempting everybody.
So he came clean when he didn't know that he was being listened to and said that he's cheated on her friend multiple times. And then he was really unhappy when he found out that he was on the radio.
That's so
Set me
weird.
up. That's how dare you go behind someone's back
Yeah.
and do something they don't like.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
How would you feel if that happened to you?
Yeah, how would you dare you call someone out for doing something wrong?
I would never do anything shady to anybody. Oh, wait, unless they have boobs.
Yeah.
And then I'm all in. So he hung up on us.
That's so shocking.
Yeah.
I thought he was just going to be a nice guy.
Afterwards, Kathy said that it was a good thing that she did the Awkward Tuesday phone call, and she's glad that the truth came out. He isn't. A lot of texting at 78592 wanting a follow-up on that situation.
I'm
Maybe we can get...
I mean,
Yeah.
well, you never know. You just never know. I mean, maybe he convinced her that her friend was lying. Maybe the friends aren't friends anymore.
Yeah.
These type of people can be very manipulative.
Some liars are pros.
I mean,
Yeah, they're
boob
really good.
lovers, you can't trust them.
He probably hopped on the phone with his girlfriend and was like, Kathy just tried to set me up on the radio, and I knew the whole time I was on the radio, so I made up the story about the boob thing. So if she calls you and tells you I'm cheating on you, I would never do that.
Or if you hear it.
She's trying to break up our friendship. You should never talk to her again.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
It's the most tragic thing to happen with Disney movies since Bambi had to say goodbye to Mama. Remember that? When Bambi had to say goodbye to Mama?
Stop it.
No more Mama.
Yeah.
Big fire. That's why Bambi had to say bye-bye. Just thought I'd start the Awkward Tuesday phone call on a really positive note.
Yeah, right.
Evan is on the phone, and Evan wants to call his friend named Samantha. She's having some money issues, and her wedding's coming up, and she told him that she needs some extra cash because she doesn't have enough money to pay for her wedding. And Evan's kind of a business dude, so he said if she gives him some money, he'll invest it, and then she'll get a big return on that investment and have enough money to pay for her wedding. So she gave him $2,000, and Evan's big idea was to buy a bunch of Disney DVDs, then resell them at like 5 times the value, and that's what Evan wanted to do. So he found a dude on Craigslist selling a bunch of Disney videos, and Evan got scammed.
Yeah,
He
hard.
gave the guy $4,000 cash, $2,000 of his own money, $2,000 of her money, and all he got was a few DVD covers with blank DVDs inside.
Yep.
And now Evan has to call her
and let her know that he lost her money.
And I forget, did you tell her what your idea was with the Disney movies?
No, I just told her that I had a sure thing, a sure deal.
Yeah, famous last words, huh, Evan?
I'd feel bad, though. I'd like to make her money back. If that's the plan I'm going with.
Okay.
I think.
All right. Well, I'm going to dial her phone number right now, and you can make your Awkward Tuesday phone call. Here we go.
Hello?
Hey, Sam. It's me.
Evan, hey.
How
are you?
How's it going? I'm okay. How's your week going?
It's good. Just getting ready to go out with my friend Jen for her birthday in a little bit, little girl's day.
That sounds great.
Yeah, but look, I'm glad you called because I've kind of been leaving you some voicemails and I haven't heard back. So, just curious about our business deal.
Saw those. Yeah, I've been meaning to get back to you, and I feel like we should talk about that too.
Good, because, it was like a few days ago you said it should happen by then, and I just want to make sure everything's good, like, can I get a chocolate fountain for the reception, or, how's our honeymoon going to look? I'm wondering, we're looking at the Caribbean or Canada, can you give me some information? Is everything good?
It's not looking great right now, but I think we're okay.
So what does that mean, though? What do you mean you think we're okay?
I think it might take a little bit longer than I was saying, but I still think that your honeymoon is going to be wherever that you want it to be. It's going to have to come through a different channel than I was hoping.
But what are you getting at?
Okay. Look, Sam, here's the deal. Through bad luck, I got scammed, and our money is gone. I'm so sorry.
Wait, you just said it was okay. What do you mean?
No, it is okay. Like I said, I'm regrouping, and I'm going to get us back in, and everything is going to be fine. But that initial $2,000, it was scammed, and now it's gone.
What?
Yeah, I know. I can't believe it either. But
Wait, hold on. Back up. $2,000 of my money is gone? Like, how does that just happen? Like, I don't understand.
So I've done this so many times before, and it's always worked. But have you ever heard of the Disney Vault?
No. What the hell is a Disney Vault?
It's genius. So what it is Disney only releases a certain amount of movies, their DVDs of the classic movies they put out, which makes demand go way up for these movies. And so what you can do is, if you can get your hands on a copy, you can then go online and end up selling it for like 5 or 6 times. So on Craigslist, I found this guy selling a real sweet batch with a lot of high-priced Beauty and the Beast.
Are you stupid? You invested $2,000 of my money into Disney movies? Is that for real?
Limited edition Disney movies. You can sell these for like 5 times. And so I met up with this guy, and he had and I'm thinking we're going to make 4 times our money with this. And I didn't think he knew what he was doing. And then
you didn't know what you were doing, it sounds like.
No, this is a sure thing. The Disney Vault, no one knows about it.
Not a sure thing. You lost all our money. Like, I thought you were, this entrepreneur, and I trusted you.
I am.
You have all these big business ideas.
I am an entrepreneur. I'm a Disney Vault entrepreneur.
It's a good description.
Never heard of
Oh my God, I do think you need those qualifiers.
Disney Vault entrepreneur.
What is happening? What are those noises? What is going on?
Sorry, Samantha. Should have introduced myself. This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. How are you?
What is this?
Have you ever heard of Brook and Jubal in the Morning before? Radio show?
I guess so.
Well, we do a segment on our show called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call. So Evan wanted to call you to tell you that he lost all of the money you gave him.
And you think that's funny?
No,
that's Jose. He just laughs. He laughs at everything. It's all good.
No, Sam,
we know it's not cool that all your money's gone.
We feel really bad for you.
Yeah.
And we think your friend Evan is an idiot. Well, at least I do. I don't know about the guys here, but
Hey, I am not an idiot. I actually have another lead on a batch of limited editions that if you would give me a chance, I could make our money back.
Wait, the same thing?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I want to get your money back.
Yeah, well, I'm not giving you any more money.
Yeah.
I thought you had a real business. Like, I never even would have given you money to begin with if I'd known this is what it was going to be. Like, you're my friend, and I trusted you.
And you should have.
This is-
And if this list of titles on this new batch I'm looking at is true, then we're looking at making thousands of dollars off of this deal.
Is true? Like, what kind of dream world do you live in? Like, maybe
I have made hundreds of dollars off only Aladdin movies already. This is a proven thing. You can Google it. I'm on the tip of the movement.
Google? That's your business
Yeah.
plan? You use Google? I gave you $2,000. Like, I don't need a couple $100. Like, I need to double my money, Mr. Entrepreneur. Like, I don't know what you think you're up to, but you're a liar.
Sam, I mean, he is, and this sucks, but what were you thinking? It's also kind of your fault. Like, you didn't ask any questions?
He promised me. I mean, he knew I was getting married and I was stressed out. He was trying to take it away from me. He's like, I promise you, we're going to triple our money. Guarantee. I mean, I should have gotten in writing, clearly. Bad business there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you might have wanted to ask what you were investing
I know you're mad, but this really is the risk of investing. You know, everybody that invests knows you're rolling the dice, and you can't be scared away just because one venture didn't go our way. You know, you got to keep trying.
Yeah, but you took all the money I had. What am I going to do now? I'm supposed to put down a deposit at the venue this weekend, and I don't have enough money to do it. Like, where am I going to get married?
Oh, my God.
I thought about that, and
Did you?
before even this phone call, I reached out to my parents, and
You're going to ask them for money? You're going to ask your parents for money?
no. They have a nice big plot of land. It's next to a highway, but you could get married on that.
Oh,
my
you
God.
do actually want to offer up your parents' house for her to get married in.
A plot of land next to a highway? Evan!
They've hosted many weddings before. My cousin got married there. It was great.
Are you kidding me? I'm not going to get married on some plot of land that your parents own? Like,
It's really nice.
Oh, my God. Evan, you've got to pay her back. Like, you have to find that money. Can't you pull it out of one of your other investment things?
Like, seriously, that is all I want to hear out of your mouth is you're going to get me that $2,000 back.
And I plan on getting it back ASAP. I have a few feelers out there right now.
Feelers.
I got a Lion King Blu-ray that's going to kill it for me. And so I don't even think I would worry about it. It's probably a non-issue.
You know what? I don't care how you do it. If Lion King, Bambi, Frozen, Peter Pan, I don't care. Just give me my $2,000. Got it?
Peter Pans aren't worth that.
Okay.
much.
Okay, that's
Evan,
not what
I
she
don't think
meant,
that's the
Evan.
point. I think the point is she wants her money back. Can you figure out a way to give her $2,000 back at least?
I think I can. I would give myself 5 days.
Okay, well,
5 days,
all right.
that's pretty
Why don't you
good.
make a deal with Samantha? Samantha, do you have a deadline on when you need that money?
Well, I needed it this weekend.
Okay, well, that's probably not going to work.
But maybe you can put off the venue and say, I don't know, make up something really extreme. Your grandma died, you need a couple more days.
A deposit or something.
Right.
Yeah.
We're going to get
Yeah,
through this,
I mean-
Samantha.
We're going to get through it.
I want it in a week.
A week.
Figure it out in a week.
Okay. A
week from
yeah,
today.
I'm not even worried. I promise you that in a week I will have your money, and I'm just really glad that this isn't going to, drive a wedge into our friendship overall.
Get me my money, and we'll deal with one thing at a time.
Yeah, there may be a wedge there, Evan.
That's
All right.
understandable.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592 says, Evan sounds like a sleazeball. Why does he even have friends? I don't know.
Wow, that's
Brooke and Jubal in the
slow.
morning. Talking about today's awkward Tuesday phone call. If you missed it, this dude, Evan, wanted to call his friend Samantha because his friend gave him $2,000 to invest because he's an entrepreneur, says that he's really good at business, and her wedding's coming up and she needs money, so she gave him $2,000. And he never mentioned to her how he was going to invest the money. She just trusted him. Fast forward to a week later, and he lost her investment through something called the Disney Vault. And he got scammed. If you don't know what the Disney Vault is, they have a giant like they release all these classic movies and then they just like put a limited number on certain DVDs, and I guess they're worth a lot of money. But he got scammed. He paid for a giant stockpile of classic Disney movies, hoping to resell them. But some dude on Craigslist just gave him a bunch of boxes of pretty much empty DVDs.
I think that everyone was dumb here from the beginning to the end. Like, she for not knowing what he was investing her money in, he for not checking the DVDs, like all of it.
Yeah, she was obviously very angry with him. He promised to repay her initial investment, but did offer something that's considered priceless, his parents' property by the highway where she could have her ceremony on. She declined and said he has 1 week to repay her.
We have the nicest listeners. Someone just texted in, what's her Venmo? I want to help her out.
Set up a GoFundMe. Maybe that was their whole, that's actually the whole scam.
Yeah, the whole time.
They made up the whole Awkward Tuesday phone call so they could start a GoFundMe and make money. Evan is a genius businessman. Remember, if you want to do...
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Nicole is on the phone with us, and she wants to call her friend today because he caused a scene at her wedding. She just recently got married. In the middle of her ceremony, this guy who has been rumored to have had a crush on her ends up getting up in the middle of her ceremony and storming off. She had to think about it the rest of the day, like, why did my friend leave? And he hasn't talked to her since, other than a text message. When she asked him about what was wrong, he said, yeah, whatever, have a good marriage. And that's the last she's heard from him. So she wants to use our phone number to get him on the phone today and ask him why he left. All right, Nicole, you're about to make your Awkward Tuesday phone call, but you know how it works. We'll give you our advice first. Are you ready for some advice?
Yes.
Okay. My advice is that when you get him on the phone, present him with a bill for the catering that he didn't get to enjoy after your wedding. Okay.
Do I really have to do that?
That's what I think you should do. I mean, if the guy's going to leave, you spend all this money on it, you might as well get some of your money back.
I would just let him know that, hey, the friendship is important, and maybe offer like that he can hang out with your new husband too, so that you guys can actually be true friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell him that he can hang out with your new husband because he might be thinking another thing. If he's got a crush on you, be like, okay, fine. At least there's one way I can make it happen. Yeah, sure.
That's what you
Me, you, and your hubby?
Here.
All right. Okay, well, I'm going to dial the phone number right now. Hopefully that helps you out a little bit and have you make your Awkward Tuesday phone call. Are you ready?
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hey, Chris, it's Nicole.
Hey,
How are you?
fine.
So, what's up? Are we gonna talk about what happened? Or
Talk about what?
well, I mean, you stormed off in the middle of my wedding, and you haven't talked to me since. Like, you don't think that's kind of weird?
I guess.
I mean, I heard that maybe you might have a little crush on me, and like, is that what it is? Is that the problem?
Come on.
What? But I mean, we're friends. Like, I want to know why you left.
I don't want to talk about this.
Can you just tell me what you were thinking?
Why does it matter? You're married, so let's just move on.
What? Yeah, I'm married, but we are friends, Chris, and like, you don't just stop being friends because you get married. That's not how things work. That's crazy. I just want to know.
I'm not stopping being friends. I just don't feel the need to talk about this.
But it was my wedding day, and you made a huge scene.
Okay, look, everybody knows that I have a crush on you, or at least that I did. So
You did have a crush on me?
yeah, I did, but whatever, it's fine. You're married, so
So is that why you left? I mean, all I could think about after is like, why did you leave? Why did you storm off? Why are you upset? That friends don't do that to each other. That's not how friendship works.
okay. Well, why don't you talk to your husband about how friendship works?
Excuse me?
Why don't you talk to him about what he said to me at your wedding?
What did he say to you?
Before the wedding, I saw him and I went up to him and I was congratulating him and you know, and he looked at me and he got all cocky and he started laughing and he said, "Hey, dude, looks like I got her first." And he was totally making fun of me for liking you.
That doesn't seem like him.
He also said he would send me pictures of your wedding night.
Awkward.
What?
Hey, what's
What
up,
is that?
Chris? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
What?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. How are you?
I'm sorry, what's going on?
What's going on is Nicole wanted to call you on our radio show. It's a little segment we do called the Awkward Tuesday phone call. If you are having a problem with somebody and you need some advice, we'll give you our advice, but you have to call that person on the air with us. That's why Nicole is calling you today, because she wanted to talk about you storming off in the middle of her wedding.
Oh my gosh. I don't want to be talking about this anymore.
Well, I'm sorry, but you wouldn't answer my phone calls. I tried to reach out to you, and I had to use a different phone number to get a hold of you. You wouldn't answer
So
me.
then you could leave it alone. You could have left it alone.
Yeah, but Chris, don't you
call them?
Chris, if the shoe's on the other foot, wouldn't you wonder why she stormed out of your wedding?
Maybe, but it's not. It's on my foot, and I don't want to deal with it.
That's a good point.
Nicole, I don't want to be talking about this. I'm done.
Chris,
Sorry.
Look, I know you don't want to be on the phone with us, but did her husband really say that to you? I think that she should know if her husband said that to you.
Of course he said that to me. I mean, I'm not lying about that.
Yeah, but was he just joking, or was it like a real a-hole move?
There's no, I mean, of course he was joking. He's not a malicious person. Like, he was drinking and getting ready with his groomsmen. Like, of course he was joking.
But it's not funny. Nothing about that's funny.
I thought the pictures of the honeymoon night was kind of a funny touch, Chris.
Chris, why didn't you just leave right then? Why would you wait till the ceremony if you were that upset about it?
Because I thought I could be cool and just make it about her, because it isn't about me. But then during the wedding, I'm watching this happen, and I'm like seething with anger, and I would either go up there and punch the out of your husband, or I had to leave. So I decided to leave.
So, Nicole, if you think about it, Chris actually did you a favor and made your wedding less awkward by storming off in the middle.
I don't even know what to say. I am sorry that you felt that way, but I want you to be able to see him in a different light, because he was just making a joke. And
I don't need to see him in any light. He's your husband. I'm good with it, and I'm done. You could try to respect that and just leave me alone for a little bit.
no, I don't want to leave it alone, because you're my friend, and I feel like we need to fix this problem. Like, you guys need to get together and talk about it, and I will talk to him. And
Me and your husband? No.
That is a
No way.
horrible idea.
how are we supposed to be friends? We need to, like, clear the air.
Deal with it with your husband, okay?
You're telling me, Chris, that you don't want to go over there for like dinner on a Tuesday night? Maybe some barbecue, some beers out with the boys in the backyard?
I think it's pretty safe to assume that I'm not going to want to do that.
Okay, I still really want to be your friend, and I don't want to lose touch with you, and I'm really sorry that you had that happen and my husband said that to you. I just don't want you to think that he's a jerk.
Nicole, look, I'm sorry that I freaked out at your wedding. I obviously, it bothered me more than I was anticipating, and I'm sorry if it hurt your feelings. And so if you want to, like, meet up and have a few drinks, and then we could, like, hang out and talk about it, or you could come over, that's totally fine with me.
Sounds nice to me. Sounds like a good time.
I think maybe the issue is between you and my husband, and you are the ones that need to get a few drinks and talk about stuff. So maybe we can make that happen.
I don't want to have drinks with your husband. I want to have drinks with you.
Are you hitting on her, Chris?
Oh, my God.
No, we're friends. We meet up and we have drinks. That's what we do.
All right. It sounds like you're hitting on her to me.
Well, I'm not.
Are you going to have a talk with your husband later about this, Nicole?
Of course I'm going to have a talk with him.
Nicole, don't do that. That would be my advice.
Why?
What?
Save it for another Awkward Tuesday phone call. Just a good idea.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592. It says, I just want to see the pictures from their wedding night. You pervert.
Yeah.
I also want to see them. It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning talking about today's Awkward Tuesday phone call. If you missed it, Nicole wanted to call her friend Chris. She just got married, and in the middle of her ceremony, her good friend, Chris, got up, stormed off, and never explained why. So she wanted to call him and figure it out. She sent him a text message after he stormed out, and all he responded with was, whatever, have a good marriage. So he was obviously mad about something.
Right.
Well, we called Chris and found out that before the wedding, Nicole's husband had an awkward conversation with him, basically bragging that he got married to her instead of Chris.
Which, I mean, you gotta I guess the husband probably shouldn't have done that, but you gotta kind of expect it if you're going to your crush's wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean,
like, that's
you don't
kind of
have to do that. I mean, you could just get married to her and then he knows.
Yeah.
You don't have to go up to him. He also said that he claimed that he planned on sending him pictures from their wedding night. So he's just rubbing it in Chris's
Okay.
face that he's getting married to her.
I get that's extreme, but you still shouldn't go to the wedding. If you're in love with someone, just stay away from their wedding.
I don't know.
It doesn't matter if you get invited.
But what if he was nice? What if he was like, hey, man, I heard that you loved her or that you liked her first. I'm going to treat her great.
I'll treat her real good.
No!
I'm going to treat her so good tonight.
I'll take those pictures
in
for
your
you as
honor.
well. Yeah.
Nicole wanted Chris to go reconcile things with her husband, but Chris was actually more interested in having drinks with her. So even in the Awkward Tuesday phone call happened, it's still an awkward love triangle going on.
And maybe the husband was just mad that he got invited in the first place.
Dude, what if
right?
they cheat, though, and he comes back and he's like, I got some pictures to show you now, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to all be awkward for them. Somebody texted in
Yeah.
at 78592 said that marriage isn't going to last. We'll see.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
If you're just joining us for today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Paul is on the phone and he wants to call his girlfriend. But Paul, I honestly don't even think you should worry that much about today's call.
Really? Why is that?
Well, because women like bad boys, and I don't think you told your girl what a bad boy you are. And she might actually be excited
I
to
doubt it.
learn that underneath that big beard of yours is also a face tattoo that says money over bitches.
Wow.
You're a bad boy, Paul.
I'm not gonna lie, that is true.
It sounds like it, Paul.
Yeah, if you're just joining us for the Awkward Tuesday phone call, Paul wants to call his girlfriend Nancy. They're newly dating, and he's got a huge beard that he's been growing for 9 years. She wants him to shave it, and he said that he can't shave it. And what she doesn't know is that he has a face tattoo that he got when he was like 19 years old with him and his boys. It's a tattoo of a dog paw, and around it says money over bitches. And she has no idea that he has this tattoo, so he needs to call her and be honest about the real reason why he won't shave his face. All right, any last words?
Do you guys have any idea what I should say to her? How to ease the blow?
Well, I think that you tell her a lot of what you told us. You know, that like she's really special to you and that it's never mattered as much as it has in this relationship and that you were young and really stupid.
Really stupid.
I mean, emphasize that piece, but that you've grown.
Okay, sounds easy enough.
You could offer to change the face tattoo into something else. I don't know what you could do as a cover-up yet, but, you know, you could change at least money, maybe to mommy. Makes it a little nicer. Mommy over bitches. Like, it makes you more of like a cute mama's boy, you know?
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe we should just make this phone call.
All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hey, babe.
Oh, hey.
How's your day going?
Oh, not bad. You?
Mine's going great. I just figured I'd call and chat with you a little bit. I have a couple spare minutes here. I miss your face.
Aw. Well, I miss your face, too.
Well, look, I'm excited to see you later, obviously. What do you want to do tonight? I'm thinking maybe some Thai food. What are you in the mood for?
Oh, yeah, 'cause I looked for that thing at Trader Joe's, and they don't have it. So I was going to suggest eating out, too.
All right. There's something else I want to talk to you about.
Oh, God, okay.
Yeah. It's about the beard.
Oh, my God, did you get rid of it? Please.
Well, I know you've been wanting me to shave it, but baby, I can't do it.
Why? Babe, I promise you you're going to like it better.
I've been growing this sucker for 9 years. Just think about that.
Babe, I know you're attached to the beard, but I really, really think it's going to look good. I wouldn't tell you that if I didn't honestly think so. I'm not just trying to do it for myself.
I know, but you don't understand.
You don't need to be so self-conscious about it. Just give it a try, and I already know that you're going to look good with it. Okay, just trust me.
Babe, I just can't do it.
Can I just see it just one time, see without the beard?
Baby, people respect me. I have good relationships. I have a professional life.
And you think that's because of your beard? I don't think so. I think people respect you despite your beard.
Look, there's something else that I haven't told you, and I don't know how to say it. But listen, you know I love you. You know I respect you. I would do anything to make you happy, and you know this.
Oh, my God, babe, why are you making this into such a big deal? It's not even that serious.
No, I'm telling you that I can't because there's something underneath it.
Something underneath it? What do you mean?
There's
What does that mean?
There's something underneath my beard, and I'm not proud of it, but it's there. And that's the reason I've been growing my beard.
What's underneath it?
I have a bad tattoo.
What? On your face?
Yeah, it's on my jaw.
You have a chin tattoo? You have a... What? How did I not know this?
The beard hides it. It's been hiding it for like 10 years. That's the reason I've been growing this beard.
Oh, my God. What is it? Is it big?
It's big enough.
Oh, God.
I know. This is why I didn't want to tell you. I'm so ashamed.
What were you... I'm so scared to ask. What is the tattoo?
Don't hold it against me, please, baby, okay?
I'm not making you any promises. What is underneath the beard?
Look, sweetheart, I was young. I was so stupid.
Oh,
I didn't
my
even
God.
know what I was
Would you
getting
please just spit it out and tell me?
Okay. I have a tattoo on my face of a big black dog paw that says money over bitches with a
Oh,
Z.
my God.
Yeah, that's an awkward tattoo to have on your face.
Wait, what was that?
Oh, what's up, Nancy? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the morning.
Oh, my God. Is this a prank call?
No,
wish it
actually,
was
it's
for
not at
you.
all, Nancy.
Oh, my
it's
God.
not a prank call. It's
That-
actually something we do called the Awkward Tuesday phone call. That's where if somebody has an issue with something and they need some help or some advice, they can email us. We'll give you some advice on how to handle the conversation as long as you make a very awkward phone call in exchange. And that's what Paul wanted to do today. He wanted to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call to let you know he has a face tattoo that you don't know about.
So it's real?
Yeah.
Babe, I'm so sorry.
God.
What are you thinking right now?
I'm just trying to picture it in my head, and oh, God. It does not look good.
Sweetheart, this is why I was telling you I just can't shave it.
I thought it was just because you were, like, addicted to your beard or something.
I don't think I look bad with a beard anyway. I mean, I've been rocking it for 10 years. It works. Obviously, look it. I have the most amazing girlfriend, right?
Aw.
Hey, nice, man.
That was good, Paul. Nancy, Paul said some really kind things about you. He is really excited about his relationship with you.
That's why he's stressed.
I know, but his face says money over bitches. What?
Yeah.
How am I supposed to get over that?
I know.
Please, I care about you so much. And I am so sorry that I did not tell you sooner.
I mean, they have tattoo laser removal. Can't you get it removed? Like, is it
Do
expensive?
you know how bad that would hurt on my face, babe?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I've
think
heard
it's-
tattoo removal hurts a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, believe me when I tell you I looked into it. And I actually know a few friends that have had tattoos removed, and they said it hurt so bad they would never do it again.
Are you sure it would hurt that bad? I mean, I think it would be worth it.
I mean, I think she's right, Paul. Like, yeah, that's painful, but like, childbirth is really painful, and my kids are worth it, you know? Wouldn't the good outweigh the bad in that case?
Look, I've come to terms with this tattoo, and I'm willing to die with this beard on my face.
Oh, God. Are you willing to die alone?
Oh!
Babe, please don't say that. Come on, you know that is not what I want.
Oh.
Look, this has never mattered to me before. I love you so much. I care about you more than I've ever cared about anybody. I love you so much. I'll do anything for you.
Except get a tattoo removed.
Well, that would hurt.
Except do that.
Yeah.
You know, at this point, I feel terrible saying it, but I want to kind of see it.
Wait, you want him to shave his beard to show it to you?
I mean, whatever way I can see it to, like, know that it's real, because it still doesn't feel real.
You think maybe he made it up just so he doesn't have to shave his beard? He's like, what's one thing maybe she'll let me keep the beard for?
Good lie.
I promise you, it is 100% real.
Well, do you have a picture of it?
I do, actually, and maybe I'll show you tonight over dinner if you're still happy.
Hey, I like he's subtly checking to see if she's still interested in having dinner with you tonight.
Oh, my God.
I am so sorry that I did not tell you sooner. I'm very sorry. But this is so embarrassing. I just didn't know how to tell you. So please, can we figure out a way to work through this? We can stay together. I can keep the beard, and everything will be great.
Yeah, we could. Of course. I can see why you would be embarrassed. I can definitely see that. I would not want to admit that either.
See, this is why I love you. You're awesome.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, and Nancy, I mean, you guys have so much to talk about because you haven't even heard the story of how he got the bitches over money or money over bitches tattoo.
Oh, but I'm going to find out.
You can walk down memory lane.
After you hear the story, it might inspire you to get your own. Then you guys can have matching tattoos. Who knows?
Yeah, you want to get a tattoo, babe?
No, I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
I don't know what we learned from today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, but I learned what my next tattoo is, for sure.
Oh, really?
Brooke and Jubal in the morning. If you missed today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, this dude Paul wanted to call his new girlfriend Nancy because she's been asking him to shave his beard because she thinks it'll look good without a beard because she's only known him with this huge beard that he's been growing for like 10 years. But what Paul didn't tell her is the reason why he has such a huge beard was to cover a face tattoo that he got when he was a teenager with his buddies. It's a paw print with the phrase "money over bitches."
Oh, God.
And he wanted to tell Nancy the truth in an Awkward Tuesday phone call. We got her on the phone, and she was strangely shocked to know that he had a huge "money over bitches" tattoo on his face, and the beard was hiding it.
Well, and he's had the beard literally almost the entire time he's had the tattoo. At that point, he needs to get it removed. He obviously hates it, right? If you've spent 9 years covering the thing up, just buck up, little buttercup, and go through the pain.
He says he'd rather wear the beard than go through the painful process of getting that tattoo removed. But everybody texting in at 78592 right now is talking about cover-up makeup, saying he should just shave it and wear some cover-up makeup because they do make makeup that can cover tattoos very well, which would be fun for them going out because she'd be like, can we get in the car already? I'm not done with my makeup.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
You know how the Awkward Tuesday phone call works. If you're having a problem or an issue with someone in your life and you need to confront them about it, email us and we'll help you do it in an Awkward Tuesday phone call. Yes. Shannon is on the phone. She's about to call her coworker Fred. There's been a terrible rumor going around her office about Fred that he's been going to the bathroom during work hours and being intimate with himself. And she wants to tell him because he's her friend. She wants to say, hey, people are saying this about you. Shannon, are you about ready to make your Awkward Tuesday phone call?
I am, but I am so nervous.
Yeah, I mean, you said that this guy's like a friend and a coworker. Have you ever had any uncomfortable conversations with him before?
Never. I've never.
All right. Well, here's my advice, okay? What I think you should do is turn it into a positive for yourself. Simply hang up the phone with him, march into your HR director's office at work. Tell them that he told you he's doing this and thinking about you. They might give you like $1 million settlement to kind of go away, sweep it under the rug. You win. You make money off of this situation.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I can't do that.
Yeah, thank you, Shannon.
Would it be possible if I just couched it this way? If I just said, I don't want to know the answer, but just you should know this?
No, because Jubal and Jose are really curious.
I really want to know the answer. I do.
We were talking off air about it.
It's always good when you're confronting somebody about something like that. Let him hang himself. Like, leave things hanging. Just ask him about it and see how he reacts. You'll be able to judge in the way that he responds to you if he's lying to you.
But I don't even care if he's lying about it. I just want him to stop.
Yeah, that's fine. But we do. So just do it that way, and then we'll form our own judgment on if he's lying or not, okay?
Okay.
But I think no matter what, this phone call will make him stop if he is doing it because he's going to know that people are saying this.
Right. That's my goal completely.
Okay, well, I'm going to dial the phone number right now and let you do your thing, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Oh, gosh.
Hopefully we don't catch him at an awkward time. You know?
Hello?
Hey, Fred. It's Shannon. How you doing?
Hey.
Am I calling at a weird time?
No, this is fine. What's up?
I just wanted to call and say hey.
Hey.
And,
What's up?
okay. So I have something I need to talk to you about.
Okay.
It has to do with work.
Okay.
So, you know, like, if people were saying something bad about me at work, you would totally tell me, right?
I mean, yeah, if somebody was saying something bad about you, yeah, I would tell you.
Yeah, and I would do the same for you. So
Sure.
there's a rumor in the office right now about you.
About me?
Yeah, and I'm just wondering, has anybody else talked to you about this at all? Said anything to you lately about you?
No. What's the rumor?
I was really hoping somebody maybe beat me to the punch on this, but I kind of had a feeling you didn't know. Nobody said anything to you about, like, when you go to the bathroom or anything?
About when I go to the bathroom?
Yes.
Has any... What?
Well, there's this rumor going around about you when you're in the bathroom. And it's really important to me that you know that I don't believe this. And I don't think some of the people in the office believe it, but there are some people who think it's true. And I just felt like you should know because people are talking behind your back, and I think it's really crappy of them. So
What is it?
they're saying that you're in the bathroom.
What?
Yeah, I know, it's crazy, and I just feel like
Wait, who's saying this?
Sitting on this for like a week.
They've been saying this for a week?
Yeah.
Who's saying this?
It was like first said it, and then said it.
What?
Yeah. And I just want you to know, I don't know why they think that. Like, I don't know how this whole thing.
Wait, but you told them that that it's not true, right?
Of course I told them that. Well, at first I just laughed because I thought it was funny, but yeah, by the fourth person, I was like, guys, this is not true. There's no way. I know Fred. I mean,
yeah,
I've known you for a long time.
I mean, that's like, whoa, like,
So, it's not true, right?
Yeah, no, it's not.
It isn't.
No, it's not.
It's totally okay if you are. I swear to I wouldn't judge you, but I'm totally cool. We're cool. It's true.
No, it's not. It's not true. It's not true.
I mean, I thought maybe if you and your wife were like maybe trying to get pregnant or something, and maybe you have to do it. You know, I've heard crazy.
Oh my
God!
No, it's not true.
Dude.
So you're saying that everyone thinks like I'm like a pervert? Like
no, I'm not
in the bathroom?
at all. I'm just saying that people think they hear things when you're in the bathroom.
They hear noises coming from the stall?
Right.
Oh my God! Wait. Okay, I think I know what they're talking about.
What?
Oh my God, this is really embarrassing. Okay, do you know the game Clash of Clans?
No.
No, it's like it's a game. It's a game on my phone, and I go into the bathroom sometimes to play.
So wait, do you go in the bathroom to play video games?
You know, like I don't want to play it at my desk because, like, HR is watching, and so I take it into the bathroom, and I get like really into it.
Awkward.
Are you sure about that, Fred?
Oh.
Hello?
Hey, Fred, how you doing? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
What?
Yeah, how are you?
Shannon?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Fred.
Hey, Fred.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, what?
This is something we do called the...
Oh my God.
It's something we do called the Awkward Tuesday phone call. Shannon emailed us about your situation at work because she didn't know how to talk to you about it, so we gave her some advice and had her call you.
Oh my God.
Please forgive me.
Shannon, what the hell? I thought, like, come on.
Hey, Fred, is that really what you're doing in the bathroom, playing Clash of Clans?
Yes, that's really what I'm doing in the bathroom. I swear that's what I'm doing in the bathroom.
Oh my God,
All
your
right.
video
Look
game
me up.
voice.
Dark Knight 20. I swear that's what I'm doing.
I want it.
Gamer name.
I want to hear the noises you make while you play Clash of Clans that would make your whole office think that you're getting crazy with yourself in the stall.
I have no idea why they would think that. It definitely does not sound like that when I'm doing it. Like,
I can't believe that's the first
Oh
thing
my
they jump
God.
to, too. Like, there's no other reason why you could be in the bathroom.
yeah, there's no there's no step B. Like it's just, oh, he must be.
Yeah, he's got to be doing that. Okay, so Shannon, you believe Fred that that's not what he's doing in the bathroom.
Oh, yeah, I totally believe him.
Oh, my God.
Now, how do you guys plan to confront the rest of the office about the rumor and clear Fred's name? Because everybody in your office thinks Fred's a pervert still.
Oh God.
They need to listen to the show.
No, that is a bad idea.
If you want, Fred, I can get a copy of this Awkward Tuesday phone call, forward it onto your boss or whatever.
That sounds good.
Oh my God.
That'd be the best company meeting ever.
Oh
Yeah.
my
They'd
God.
sit you down and they'd be like, Fred, we do want you to know that we're very happy that you're not pleasuring yourself at work.
Yeah.
But we also are not happy that you're playing Clash of Clans while on business hours in the bathroom.
I mean, yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to play at work again because this was awful.
Did you say play with it at work? That's what I heard.
Oh my God. You guys are terrible.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592 says, I play that game every day at work in the bathroom, except I turn the sound off and don't make weird noises.
Yeah,
Brooke and Jubal in the morning. Talking about today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Shannon emailed us because there's an awkward rumor going around her office about her coworker named Fred. And the rumor is that Fred goes into the company bathroom frequently to be intimate with himself. Her colleagues even hear weird noises coming from the stalls. So Shannon wasn't sure if it was true or not, but she felt like Fred deserved to know that this gossip was spreading around the office about him. So she called Fred, and he denied that he was doing what everybody thinks he's doing. And he had a different explanation. Apparently, he's addicted to the game Clash of Clans.
Yeah.
And he goes into the bathroom all the time to play it on his phone. And that's why he's making all those noises in there. Apparently, he gets really frustrated with it.
And there's a lot of fans of Clash of Clans.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I was addicted to it for a minute, but I got out.
Someone said I actually met my fiance on Clash of Clans.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of people are addicted to that game. Probably not as much as Fred, though.
No,
I don't think it's
Interested in hearing the noises he makes while he's playing.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Moms, am I right? Always meddling in your business. I remember my mom would always come into my room about like 8 or 9 at night and be like, hey, it's time for me to read you a story. And I'd be like, get out, Mom! Mind your own business.
You're the worst kid
I'm
ever.
25 years old.
All right, that is a problem.
I don't care about James and his peach and how giant it is. Whatever. Leave me alone. But you wanted to hear about James and the peach yesterday. That was yesterday. I'm older now. Stop.
So weird she didn't have any other kids after you.
And Jason is on the phone today to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call. He's having trouble with his mom. Not quite the same issue, though. He broke up with a girl about 6 months ago, and he's just discovered that his mom and that girl, her name is Dana, are talking. He saw them post on Facebook, and I guess in the comment section it said, a great phone call yesterday. Then he talked to his mom, and she's like, yeah, Of course we're talking. She's great. I love her. And I'm not going to stop talking to her. So he wants to call his ex-girlfriend now and ask her to stop talking to his mom. You about ready to go, Jason?
Yeah, man. Like, I just want to get this over with.
Apparently, when you talked to your mom, you didn't do a very good job convincing her that it wasn't a good idea. Do you have a plan for how you're going to talk to your ex about this?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I thought I laid it out to my mom that I thought it was weird and that, like, we were broken up and there was no reason to talk to her and that, like, I don't know what her deal is, why she would, like, take her son's side, but whatever.
You just got to be honest about why you really think that she shouldn't talk to your mom, and weird can't be your reason.
But that's the honest reason.
But it's not a good reason. There's a lot of weird things
Well,
in
is
life.
there a better word for weird other than, like...
Psycho?
It's not psycho. I mean, what damage could it actually do?
It's just, why would you... Like, do you talk to any of your ex's parents?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how it works out because it's not supposed to work out.
All right. I'm going to dial her phone number, and you can talk to her, okay?
All right.
Here we go.
Hello?
Hey, it's me.
Jason?
Yeah, it's. I know it's been a while.
Yeah. It's been a while. How's everything going with you?
Yeah, pretty good. It's been a bit, but things are good. They could be a little better, and I guess that's why I'm calling today. It's kind of awkward.
Oh, did your mom talk to you?
I mean, I just saw that you guys have been talking a lot. And
Yeah, I have talked to your mom. So she talked to you already?
I talked with her a little bit, but she was like really vague with me.
I was worried that your mom was going to talk to you before I could talk to you.
What would my mom talk to me about? Like, the fact that you guys are talking?
Well, what did your mom say to you?
What did my mom say to me? I called her and said, "Why are you talking to Dana? We broke up a long time ago. Stop talking to her." And she said no.
So that's all that she said?
Yeah, what else would she say?
She didn't tell you what was going on?
Tell me what's going on? No. What's going on? What would she tell me? What are you guys hanging out? Like, what are you talking to her in the first place? Like, you're my ex, man. We've been broken up for like 6 months. Like, there's no reason you guys should be talking.
I trust your mom. I've been talking to her because I wanted her to
She's
promise
my
me.
mom. You're somebody. Find someone else you can trust in.
Okay, I needed to talk to you about this anyway, but I guess now that we are talking, I might as well just be honest with you and tell you.
What about what? Are you trying to get back together with me? I mean, like, that's not going to happen.
No. That's not what we've been talking about. I started talking to your mom because I didn't know what the best way to tell you was that
Tell me what?
Was that I started dating Trevor.
What? Trevor? My brother Trevor?
Yes.
Awkward.
Oh my God.
What is going on? What?
You started dating my younger brother Trevor, and you thought there was going to be a way to tell me?
Oh my gosh.
Is there other people on the phone?
Yeah, there are. Hey, Jason, I know you have a lot of questions right now, but I need to explain to Dana what's going on. Hi, Dana. This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
She needs to explain what's going on.
What?
Yeah. How are you?
What? Who? What?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning, and Jason wanted to call you on the show today to confront you about the fact that you've been talking to his mom.
Oh my God.
And that's all that he knew before he started talking to you.
Oh my God is right. That
What
is. Holy crap.
Oh man, that's heavy.
You little minx.
You're going out with my younger brother Trevor, and you thought that there would be a good way to tell me, and you thought my mom might know? Are you like, what the hell? That's so sick. What is wrong with you?
Okay, I didn't plan on doing this. Okay, we just got to know each
well,
other.
that's
and,
well, now it's okay. You didn't plan on it, of course. I mean, well, then by all means, carry on.
How does that even happen?
You know what?
Jeez.
Sometimes things happen. Okay.
How did it happen, Dana? Yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah. How did it happen?
I was out with some of my friends, and I ran into him at the bar, and we just started talking, and we just kind of hit it off, and we did.
Did he realize who you were?
Yes, he knew who I was.
He wasn't like blackout drunk. Like there's no excuse. I'm just trying to find him an excuse because you definitely don't get one.
No, I mean we're always kind of close, but it wasn't like a weird thing.
That's not weird. You were always kind of close while we were dating, and it's not weird. Are you like? Do you hear yourself? It's like. That's crazy. I thought it was weird enough that you were talking to my mom, and I didn't know what you were up to, but this is even crazier than I suspected.
Okay, Jason, you and I were not working out, okay? And I wasn't like, I'm going to not date Jason, now I'm going to go for his brother, but that's just kind of what happened. And, like, we've talked about it, and we've talked about how, like, how it's weird, but, like, we didn't really know how to address it. And
why wouldn't he tell me?
Because he didn't know how to tell you, because he was scared, because he thought that you would freak out like you're freaking out right now.
It's weird. Why wouldn't you freak out? You're dating my younger brother after dating me.
Yeah, sure, that's true. But we dated.
Yeah,
and
you guys been sneaking around like that?
No, we've not been sneaking around. We did not get together when you and I were together. You and I were broken up for a while.
How long has it been going on?
It's been going on for a couple of months. That's it.
So for the last couple of months, neither one of you have said anything about it. You reach out to my mom trying to figure it out. Wait, this is so twisted.
I reached out to your mom very recently because things were getting more serious with Trevor and I. We didn't want to say anything in the beginning because we didn't know if it was going to go anywhere, and there's no point in making some big fuss about something if it's not going anywhere.
Oh, man.
I'm still in shock for you, Jason.
Yeah, well, I mean, his birthday's coming up. I mean, we're not all going out to dinner. That's going to be Come
on,
There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell.
Okay, well, I don't want you to be uncomfortable, and I understand it's
well,
not an ideal situation.
Too late.
Too late.
Oh, my God.
I think it's already uncomfortable, yeah.
Did you have feelings for him when you guys were dating? When you were dating Trevor?
No.
It sounds like
No, I did not. People can be just friends, and then, like, when they're not in a
apparently
relationship...
not.
Like,
Apparently not.
See, this is exactly why I wanted to talk to your mom about this, because I knew that you were going to react like this, so you were going to throw a little fit like you always do.
Yeah, Jason.
I think I'm well within the realm of being bothered by the fact that you're dating my younger brother. The only reason we broke up is because you wanted to get married and I didn't.
Whoa.
Does he know that? Does he know that?
Really?
Well, he does now. He will.
Oh.
Yeah, he does know that because he and I have talked about a lot of things.
What?
Oh my God.
No.
Dana, that is kind of weird. You were ready for marriage with Jason, and now you're dating his younger brother.
I never said that I was trying to get married right now. I just wanted to talk about the idea of possibly getting into it. It wasn't like I was asking for a proposal or something. There were other issues there, okay? And
Yeah,
your brother
you were
and
trying
I
to get to
really
my
didn't
brother.
talk about anything. We're not asking you to be in the relationship with us. I'm just asking if I can...
Thankfully. How weird do you want it?
Even weirder.
Why?
I can't imagine what my mom was going to tell you. Like, oh, yeah, he'll be cool with that.
She didn't know how to do it either, but she can also see
Yeah,
that
well,
Trevor and I are a good match. So if you could come to that realization and be a little bit more mature about this.
I mean, whatever. You guys do your thing. Like, I'll do mine. We'll cross paths when we do. Like, it, I'm out.
He's just giving up.
So holidays are just gonna...
Yeah, Valentine's Day will be a big one for me. I'll be looking
Oh
forward
my
to that one.
God. Why can't we just try to make things not weird?
You know, I think I've been looking at this the wrong way the whole time. This is going to be a blast. I can't wait for the holidays. I got so much material.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
I've figured it out. I don't even think there's any need to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Really?
Haley,
What?
You want to call your fiance and ask him why he came home the other day with no pants on and couldn't explain it.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's obvious why that happened.
No, it isn't.
I can't think of it.
Everyone is perplexed.
How is it obvious?
Oh, man, such simple minds.
What?
Okay.
Obviously, he was abducted by aliens.
Obviously. That's why you couldn't talk about it.
And that's why on his way home from work, he vanished for a little while into a light, came back down. The aliens gave his shirt, his underwear, and his shoes back. But obviously, they liked his pants.
Duh.
Aliens, big fans of Jinko. Not many people knew that.
Because her fiance's wearing Jinko to his professional job.
Yeah, I don't know why he's wearing those, Haley.
Yeah.
His fault, though.
Yeah.
All right. Very funny.
Okay. You're obviously not in the mood, and that's fine. But yes, Haley is about to call her fiance and ask why he came home with no pants on.
Now, Haley, you're getting married in 2 weeks.
Yes.
If he tells you something as crazy as the alien excuse, is that going to be grounds for calling it off?
I maybe, yeah. I mean, if he's insane.
Okay, I just need to know where your boundaries are, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, if he gave me some story about being abducted by aliens, that's pretty bad. And he can't tell me the truth, and he has to tell me that.
Well, here's what I think you need to do, because you wanted some advice on how to approach him, right? I think you have to show him that you're serious. If you talk to him about it and he starts to dodge you again, I don't think there's anything wrong with you going, hey, unless you answer my question truthfully, I don't think we can get married.
Whoa,
you need to show him that
that's
you're
an
serious.
Ultimatum.
Oh my
Well, if
God.
you're already hiding lies.
Well,
No.
it's not. It is an ultimatum, but it's an. I mean, do you want to get married to this guy if you never find this out?
See,
I mean, that just seems a little harsh, right?
You could make it softer by saying, "I'm having second thoughts about getting married."
I feel like you go in and you say that you have been assuming that he's cheating, and unless he tells you otherwise, that's what your assumption is. Because then he has to come clean, right?
I guess. I mean, they just both seem like a lot.
I'll dial his phone number right now, and you can make your Awkward Tuesday phone call. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Here we go.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey. What's up?
Just hanging out. How's work going?
Really, really busy. I have a report that's due, like in about half an hour, so kind of caught me at a bad time.
Okay, I know you have to go, but I really need to talk to you about what happened the other night.
Oh, can we talk about that later?
Babe, no, I'm sorry, but it's been 2 days, and you came home without pants. Like, come on, that's not normal. Like, we need to be able to talk to each other, and
I really don't want to talk about it right now. I mean, I'm at work, right? I have this report I have to get done, and
I know, I heard you, Joseph. But we are supposed to get married in 2 weeks, and listen, we have to talk about this. Like, I've been thinking about every situation or everything that could have happened, and you won't tell me.
Okay,
I'm
Haley,
like freaking out over here.
Haley, listen, we can talk about it later, okay? I promise I'll talk to you about it later. But
no, we can't. You always say that. You always put it off or brush me off. Okay, it's really, really important to me that we talk about it right now. Okay?
I'm at work. Can it wait till we get home?
Joseph, you came home in your underwear with no pants on. Do you really think I can't let this go? We have to talk about this. It's not normal. It's weird. I don't know what's going on. I just don't know if I just don't know if we can get married.
Wait, whoa! Wait a minute. What do you mean? We have a wedding in 2 weeks.
I know.
We're planning this whole thing.
Yes, we're getting married. I need to know the truth. You can't hide these things from me. I know it's bothering you.
Oh man, please don't make me say it right now. I'm not quite ready to tell you what happened,
Joseph,
but I will.
I waited too long. I've been trying to talk to you about this. We're supposed to be able to talk to each other.
Okay. Look, planning the wedding is really, really stressful. It's really stressful, and I've deadlines at work.
It is.
Okay. Okay. The truth is, I was driving home the other night, and I saw a massage parlor sign on the side of the road. And I thought with everything going on and how stressed I was and everything, I would just stop and get a massage. So I did, and I went in and I was getting the massage and everything, and all of a sudden this woman that was giving me the massage, she started to do or try to do stuff to me. She
Wait, what?
I didn't tell her to do it. I mean, I didn't know it was going to happen, and I did not ask for it. I did
my
not
God.
ask for it.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No, stop. Joseph, you let her do stuff to you?
No. She tried. She tried to do stuff to me. I didn't let her. That's why I ran out of there as fast as I could, and I forgot my pants. I didn't know it was that kind of massage place. I really didn't. I'm so sorry. I didn't know what kind of a place it was. I didn't. I just stopped, and then it just got out of hand, and I took off, and I came home without my pants. I didn't want to tell you because I'm so embarrassed, Haley. But I didn't know how to tell you that I almost cheated on you.
Awkward.
Oh, man. Don't go to massage places where it's just a neon sign and a dark window.
Or the word parlor attached.
Wow.
Wait, what was that?
Hey, what's up, Joseph? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
I'm sorry, what?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
Hi, Joseph.
What's up, man?
What the hell? Hey, Haley? Haley, are you there?
Yes, hi.
I'll tell him for you, Haley. It's Joseph, it's a segment we do on our show called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call. Haley told us about you coming home with no pants on the other night, and she was trying to find an answer, and apparently you're a very bad judge of businesses.
Whoa, wait. You guys heard that whole thing?
Yes,
Yeah,
we did.
We heard it all. Oh, I feel so bad for you. I really do.
This is on the radio?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Hey, but at least everybody knows that you didn't cheat on your fiance.
Hey.
Oh, God, that's embarrassing.
Hey, I think that has probably happened more times than you realize, Joseph.
Okay.
Yeah. How did you not know what type of place you were going into?
Yeah, it's hard to tell on some of these. Like,
not anymore.
no, my girlfriends and I, we went and got a pedicure at this place, and we had no idea until it was in the news later that's why the girls didn't know how to give pedicures.
What?
Yes,
Really?
for real.
Dang.
Like, I totally understand, Joseph.
Maybe I'm just too in tune with that world because I can spot them every time I drive. I'm like, that's one.
You go into
Dude, the whole time the ladies acted like they were disgusted with our feet, and we're like, what's the deal?
Yeah, because
Then there was the news that came out, and I'm like, oh, that was the deal.
you weren't getting the right service from them. They would have been completely ready to handle something else for you if you would have wanted.
It doesn't even matter that you didn't know what the place was. Honestly, you could have told me this. Like, it's weird.
But I couldn't tell you what happened right then, because if I told you I just went and got a massage, you wouldn't have believed me. I didn't have any pants.
As I just said, it is not like ideal, but I would have actually, if you told me I trust you. It's weirder that you kept it hidden forever. I had to like freaking call this radio station to talk to you about it.
I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. I was embarrassed. It just freaked me out. I didn't know how to handle it.
By the way, Joseph, you were like the worst liar ever. You told her that you forgot them at work? Like that was your gonna go-to?
I was freaked out. I didn't know what to say.
Yeah, of course.
I just couldn't tell her there was a massage parlor involved.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could have. And next time, or I guess hope there is not a next time. But like, you just hopefully now just don't hide things from me. Like nothing actually happened, and nothing was your fault.
There's not going to be a next time. I promise. I promise there won't be a next time.
Never getting a massage again.
I'll even Yelp the massage parlor if I'm going to go there first.
No, those places still may have really good reviews. I would really not rely on Yelp on that one, Joseph.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my God.
Right. So, sweetheart, listen, I'm really sorry, and I hope you're not mad at me. Are we okay?
No, I'm not mad at you. We're fine. It's okay. It's just maybe like we won't like tell people, you know?
I think it may be a little
listening to this right now, but that's fine. Most people don't know who you are.
That's good.
It could be a good story for our grandkids one day.
What? That's not
true.
a grandkid story, Joseph.
Let me tell you about the one time I stopped off and almost got a rub and tug. It was
definitely
super
not.
embarrassing.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
A lot of people are texting in about today's Awkward Tuesday phone call saying they think it's a fake story.
Really?
It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning, thinking the guy's a liar. If you missed it, Haley wanted to call her fiancé Joseph. He came home the other day with no pants on, and she didn't know why. And she called him, and his story is that he was stressed out and stopped to get a massage on the way home from work, but he went into one of those massage places.
Uh-huh.
And as soon as he figured out what it was, he ran out of there, but he forgot his pants.
I totally believe it. I've accidentally gone into one of those places. They're not that easy to spot all the time if you're not looking for it.
Yeah.
If you're not looking for it, if you've never been to one, you don't know, I get it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think if it's a massage place where the windows are all blacked out and there's just a neon sign that says massage and you go in there and it's very obvious, I think, when you walk in.
The one I went to was more upscale. Okay, it was in an old house.
What? In
an old house? You should have known right then. Yeah. Anyway, most people think that he's lying. Remember?
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Andrew is on the phone with us right now, about to make an Awkward Tuesday phone call. He's either going to make his girlfriend incredibly happy or he's going to become single. We'll find out in just a few minutes. He wants to call his girlfriend and say that he's willing to pay for her new boobs.
Gosh.
She hasn't said to him, in any clear words, I want new boobs. He's just hoping that she wants some new breasts. Andrew, you said that you wanted the girl's opinion on this because you don't know exactly what to say to your girlfriend.
Well, I don't want your opinion.
That's a good idea.
I'm going to give you mine anyway in a minute, but first we'll get their opinion. Now, remember, if you missed the first part, when we were talking to Andrew initially about the Awkward Tuesday phone call, he needs to ask his girlfriend this today because he needs to get her signed up for the new boobs this week. He's got a friend that works at a plastic surgeon that can get him a 15% discount. So he wants to save a little bit of cash, get his girlfriend some new boobs, if she wants them.
The thing is, if she really wants them, she's going to be excited about it. But you do have to emphasize how much you love her the way she is and that this is a very personal decision. You just want to help her financially if it is a step that she wants to make.
All right, cool.
Okay, and my advice, get her on the phone and ask her first, go, hey, the other night you were talking with your friend about getting a boob job and everything else. Were you serious? Did you really want one? And if she says yes, then you know you can be like, sweet, I'll pay for him. If she says no, then you go, okay, I was just calling to check on you, just to make sure you're feeling okay and you should be completely comfortable with your body. Then hang up the phone and don't ever bring the subject up again.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Okay. Thanks for all your advice. None of it sounds really good, but we'll see what happens.
All right, man. I'm going to dial the phone number right now. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hey, sweetie. It's me.
What number are you calling from?
Oh, where?
Oh.
You got a minute? Are you free?
Yeah, no, I can steal a minute. What's up?
This is a little weird. I want to talk to you about something kind of important, if you don't mind.
Okay,
Sorry,
Why do you sound so nervous right now?
I just want to talk to you about something kind of important.
Okay,
Makes me a
well,
little...
you're kind of scaring me, so...
No, it's all good. You know I love you, right?
Okay.
Baby, I love you so much. You know that? I love everything about you.
There's a butt coming.
We're
Get the
good.
butt.
What's that?
There's a butt coming. I can feel it. Just
No,
get the
it's
butt.
not a butt. It's not a butt. It's an and.
Okay.
So you have your birthday coming up, you know?
Right.
And I wanted to get you something really, really nice. And you joke with your friends about, getting a boob job or whatever, that kind of stuff.
Oh.
Any recollection at all?
Yeah, where is this going?
I don't know if you remember my friend Megan, but she works at a clinic downtown, and she's actually offered me like a friends and family kind of discount if you were serious about that kind of thing. Maybe for your birthday, I could get your boobs done.
You're kidding, right? You've got to be the dumbest guy on the planet to be calling your girlfriend at work in the middle of the day saying, happy birthday, here's some
Sweetie, this is something you brought up before. I thought it might be something good for you, something like help your confidence out and that kind of stuff. You're always talking about it, you're joking with your friends about it, and I have the money to do it.
as long as we use my friend at the clinic.
The last thing that any girl, girlfriend, wife, whatever, wants to hear from the man in her life is that, yeah, you know what? I think you should get a boob job.
No, it's not. I don't think this. You think this, and I'm just backing you up.
That's a bullshit excuse. I'm just shocked at the stupidity right now.
You're being irrational now. Come on.
You want to talk the real? Let's be real. No amount of me getting a boob job is going to fix the real problem.
Wow. It's a little overboard.
Overboard? That's overboard. You call me at work. I am at work. To tell me that I have small boobs and that you are the man with the solution. And I hate this friends and family discount thing because honestly, if I were to ever have that done, the last thing on my mind would be, oh, how cheap can I get plastic
No,
surgery?
it's not cheap. It's a very respectable place. It's just a friend of mine who can cut me a deal because I'm willing to pay for it.
Okay. Well, let's see if you can get another deal cut. See if they'll do a twofer. If I go in and get an augmentation, you go in and get an augmentation. How about that?
Well, to be honest, I don't think they provide that service.
What the is that laughing?
Hi, Leslie.
Oh, God. There are people on the phone.
Yeah.
A lot of
What's up? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. How are you?
Oh, God. I'm on the radio.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's not embarrassing for you. Not embarrassing for you.
Yeah, it's
Leslie.
more embarrassing for Andrew. Andrew,
is the biggest idiot.
You're right. You're right.
he wanted to call you in an awkward Tuesday phone call. He wanted our advice on how to ask you to get a boob job.
Oh, I'd love to hear what advice you gave him because this all blew up in his face real nice.
I said you're perfect no matter what, and he shouldn't do it, but he fought me all the way here. I was like, no way, dude. I'm not going to do this phone call.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Leslie, I just want to apologize. We were under the impression that this is something that you really, really wanted. That's what he said.
Look, this is not something that you want to hear from the man in your life. And if you want to talk real, and if you want to talk real and you want to talk insecurities and you want to talk issues, this wasn't the right time or place. Andrew, you idiot, I can't believe I'm on the radio.
Yeah, he's a dumbass.
Hey, sweetie, actually, it was a prank phone call that they do. Not real.
No. Andrew, I'm not going to even let you get away with that, man.
Don't try.
Leslie, Andrew was concerned that you weren't happy with your body and he wanted to help you out. I know it's a risky move to ask your girlfriend if she'll get a boob job. At least he was willing to pay for it. He honestly thought it would be a nice gift.
Well, I stand by what I said. And if he wants to go as a couple and undergo augmentation together so we can both be, quote, improved,
oh, come on.
Then I'm open to him having that conversation in a room with me and another female where we can openly talk about all of our shortcomings.
Wow. Andrew, are you willing to do that?
I think, to be honest, she's a little upset.
No, I'm not mad. I'm being honest. I'm telling you the truth now.
Leslie, I love you.
All right, so no boob job for you, huh, Leslie?
Andrew, when you get home, all I can say right now is you and I are going to have a serious talk.
You'll be fine, Leslie. We'll talk when we get home. You'll be fine after you cool off.
All right, Leslie. Well, thank you for your time. I know you're at work. We'll let you get back to work, okay?
Yeah, good luck with the rest of your little phone calls.
Yeah.
Hey, I love you, sweetie. I love you.
Well, there you go, Andrew.
Andrew, what were you thinking, dude?
We told you it was a bad idea.
Yeah.
It came from a good place, though, right?
Dude,
How do you think things are going to go when you get home, man?
It might be rough for a day or two, but it'll blow over.
You need to get flowers. You need to get perfume. You need to get a lot of wine.
A surgery.
Yeah.
Done
You
to
need to
yourself.
get that surgery done before you get home. That's what you need to do.
Brooke and Jubal's awkward Tuesday phone call.
It is truly one of the most amazing moments in a woman's life. When the man that she loves finally drops down to one knee and asks the question, "Will you marry me?" And then the woman says, "Yes, I would love to spend the rest of my life with you." And then she wakes up the next morning and says, "What in the hell happened last night? I don't remember getting engaged at all." And that is the subject of today's Awkward Tuesday phone call. Stephanie is on the phone with us. She recently got engaged to her boyfriend of 2.5 years. The only problem is she doesn't remember the engagement at all because she was too drunk. He doesn't know that she was blacked out and doesn't remember the actual engagement process. She woke up the next morning with a ring on her finger and a bunch of notifications on Facebook from people saying, congratulations, because he had a post on his page that says she said yes and tagged her in it. And now she needs to call him and come clean because she'd like to know what happened on that beautiful night. All right, Stephanie, are you ready to call your boyfriend and see if you can get your engagement story out of him?
I think so.
How do you think he's going to react when you tell him you don't remember a thing from your engagement night?
I don't know.
If this turns out to be like maybe the best proposal story you've ever heard in your life, are you going to be a little bit more angry at yourself for being so drunk you don't remember it?
Yeah.
It's probably the most elaborate proposal ever. President Obama was there.
No.
All right, I'm going to dial the phone number right now, and you can make your Awkward Tuesday phone call, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm excited for this.
Hello?
Hey, honey, how's it going?
Oh, good, good. How are you?
Good. What's up? How's work?
Work's good. You know, some of these customers, they just need extra hand-holding today. I don't know. You know how it is.
Yeah.
How are you doing today?
I'm good.
How come you sound different?
Do I sound different? I don't know.
Yeah.
I do need to talk to you about something.
Okay.
Yeah, about the other night, the night we got engaged.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
You're not going to take it back now, are you?
no. I'm so happy with you. I love you so much. But I didn't tell you, but actually that night I was a little tipsy.
A little tipsy. I could definitely tell.
Oh, my gosh.
After you said yes, I would like reach to hold your hand when we were like, you know, walking, and you kept slapping my hand away, saying the bear can't have any honey now. Bear can't touch the honey pot now that we got the ring on it.
Oh, my God.
I could definitely tell you had had something to drink.
Oh, my God. I am so sorry.
You don't remember that?
I don't.
You kept saying the dirty bear can't have any honey until it's official. You kept saying that, like calling me such a dirty bear. Because I was trying to reach for your honey.
Okay. Please.
I mean, looking back on it now, I guess I did realize you were a lot drunker than I thought.
Yeah, so actually, I was a lot drunker than you thought.
What, you mean like you don't remember other stuff?
Yeah,
Like what?
like the engagement.
What? Are you kidding me? You don't remember anything of what we said and did?
I feel so bad.
Wait a minute. How much exactly do you not remember?
I remember dinner, and I remember I drank a lot of wine, and I mean, honestly, after that, it was just kind of a blur.
So the candles were a blur?
Were
Walking
the
around
candles at
the park?
dinner?
On the pathway at the park?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I kind of
And
remember that.
Okay. You remember the scavenger hunt? I left you clues all over the park. You don't remember the clues? The one at the slide?
No, I'm sorry, baby.
At the bottom of the slide. Like,
I mean,
they laid out all the rose petals for you in the shape of a heart. You don't remember that?
oh, that's so sweet, baby. Oh, I can't.
What about the fireworks show?
I do remember some of the fireworks. I actually do remember that.
Well, thank God for one thing. I had to shoot off fireworks show just so you remember one thing?
I
Oh my
know,
God.
baby. I'm so sorry. I feel terrible.
Do you know how long I've been planning this? I had to get the band. I had to set up the fireworks, get a permit. This took me 6 months to plan.
Baby, I'm sorry. Maybe we could have like a little do-over or something.
Awkward.
Oh my god.
What?
Hey, what's up, Kurt? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Who are you?
Brook and Jubal in the Morning, the radio show.
Right. I heard that part, but why?
Oh, because Stephanie wanted to call you today on our show in a segment we do called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call. It's where if you have an awkward issue with somebody, you call them live on the air with us, and then we hopefully can help you solve your problem.
Well, thank you so much, guys.
You're welcome. So Stephanie wanted to come clean that she doesn't remember your proposal at all.
Oh, it's so bad.
Well, this was definitely the perfect way to do it.
There's no sarcasm there at all, is there? Oh my gosh.
It sounded nice.
It sounded like you did a lot, Kurt.
So wait, hold on. So is this some sort of radio joke thing, or Stephanie, do you really not remember?
Baby, I really don't remember.
Oh, it's so bad every time you say it, Stephanie.
No. But you are the sweetest. It sounds so romantic. I'm so sorry.
Looking back on the night, do you realize now that maybe she was way more drunk and you should have postponed it or anything?
Well, I mean, she seemed drunk, but not really that drunk, and we've hung out plenty of times where she was way more drunker. So I'm just in shock because I can't believe she doesn't remember any of this.
Well, that's not true, Kurt. She says she kind of sort of remembers a little bit of fireworks, maybe. It sounds like you set that up, which is a very nice thing to do.
Yeah.
No, I do. I remember a little bit of the fireworks. That's true.
I like how proud you are.
Stephanie, when he was telling you about the engagement, was it like you were hearing about one of your friends being engaged? And like, oh, wow, that sounds so nice. I wish I was there.
And it was actually like I was living it for the first time myself, so it was awesome.
Kurt, are you angry?
A little disappointed.
Yeah.
I mean, that was all for her.
But to her, I mean, it's not like she knew that this was going to happen that night. It was a total surprise.
Yeah,
like, you can't plan for a proposal.
Well,
baby, I love you. And I'm sorry to do this on the air, but so many people have been asking me what happened, and I don't know what to tell them.
You should just tell them you're too drunk and you don't remember.
That would be a good response, Stephanie.
Oh, my gosh.
I totally understand, baby.
Are you guys planning to have kids someday?
I would like to.
I can't wait for you to tell the engagement story to those kids.
Oh, man.
How did you and Daddy get engaged? Well, you see, Mommy was so drunk she doesn't remember.
Can we just sit down and you can tell me exactly what happened so I can explain to people?
Well, you know, I was going to save this for the day of our wedding ceremony for the reception, and I was going to show everybody the video that I took.
You have a video?
Oh!
Do you honestly think I went through all that and I didn't videotape it?
Awesome!
You're amazing. When do I get to watch it?
I was going to wait till the day of our wedding ceremony, but we could probably check out the raw footage now.
That would be awesome, babe.
You just got to promise me you're not going to drink before we sit down and watch the video.
That'd be amazing. She gets drunk again and can't remember the video. Like, hey, so remember last night when we watched the video of our proposal? I did it again.
Brooke and Jubal.
If you're just tuning in for the Awkward Tuesday phone call, we're on the phone with Emily, who is not a bridezilla, but she is in a bridezilla's nightmare.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
Because her future mother-in-law has secretly arranged to renew her vows with her husband in the middle of Emily's wedding reception, right after the first dance.
Yikes.
Which, you know, on the surface is pretty bad.
Yeah, I think
But
even underneath the
below
surface.
the surface, it's still pretty bad.
What? Okay, thank you.
So That's why she wants our help to call up her mother-in-law and tell her once and for all, no, you cannot renew your vows at my wedding.
It sounds simple, but also so complicated.
Right,
Like,
because you
how?
have to preserve that relationship because you're going to have to be married to her son for the rest of your life.
Yeah, and it's not something she goes, oh, okay.
Yeah, so Brooke, how do you tell your mother-in-law bad news? I know that happens all the time, so you might be the best person.
Honestly, the thing, I have a very overbearing mother-in-law.
She
and
already has an answer.
I'm being honest, though. Like, the thing that works best for me, as hard as it is be direct as possible.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
What, you guys don't like that idea?
Well, it's not
It
very
just,
nice.
it just sounds really confrontational.
Yeah.
Well,
I was thinking maybe Emily, you could change your venue and your wedding date and don't tell your mother-in-law. That way she shows up and then you get a wedding all to yourself and she won't be a problem.
She's going to go crazy if that happens.
Let's get back to reality. Like, I can't change anything right now. My wedding is basically less than a month away.
Well, and here's the thing. What you do now honestly sets the tone for your relationship with her for the rest of your life.
Right.
I think what you need to do when you talk to your mother-in-law, honestly, is just be really honest about your emotions and don't call it your day. Call it your and your fiance's
Hunter.
day. Yeah, your and Hunter's day, okay? So then you don't sound selfish either.
Yeah, okay. So in summation, be polite, but be direct.
Yes.
Don't take her
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
Set your boundaries,
All
Emily.
right.
Oh my God.
Okay, I'll do my best. I mean, we'll see how the conversation goes.
Okay. We're going to dial the phone number right now. You ready?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you got this. You got this.
All right, here we go.
Hello? Dana, hey, it's Emily. Oh, how you doing? How's everything going? It's all right. It's all right. Sorry, I know I'm kind of catching you off guard a little bit.
Yeah, I was a little busy, but what's up?
Well, okay, Dana, hear me out for a minute. I wanted to reach out to you. Hunter told me some pretty surprising news the other night.
What?
And, yeah, he said that you've arranged with our DJ to, like, do this surprise renewal of your vows, but during our wedding reception. Is that true?
Oh, my God. You know, he wasn't supposed to tell you that. It's supposed to be a surprise.
Okay, well, I'm glad he told me because I'm not really thrilled about it. I don't really know what you're thinking about doing that.
What do you mean what I'm thinking? What was he thinking telling you? You know, yeah, I know you'd react this way. You'd make it all about yourself.
What?
Yeah. Look, it's
Okay,
our wedding.
well, it's my wedding.
It's Hunter's wedding, too, and this is bringing our families together. I don't see the problem here.
I mean, I know that we're uniting the families and everything, but, like, it just seems so out of place to do it at our wedding, like, right after our first dance, even.
Well, you know, I got to tell you, Emily, it sounds like you're the one with the problem here.
Are you kidding me? Dana, like, I don't understand where your head is at. Like, Hunter only agreed because he's scared of confronting you. Honestly, like, he doesn't want to upset you. And listen, I don't want to upset you either, but I'm just trying to tell you that I don't really want this to happen. It's supposed to be the two of us. It's supposed to be our day, and I don't want to take the attention away from that.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? He did mention you're a little bit on the selfish side, but I didn't know it was this bad. Really.
Are you, Dina?
God, you know, he said that. He said that about you. He told me. We share everything.
I am doing my best to not freak out on you, okay? But I need you to know that this is very upsetting to me, and I'm asking you to please, please change your mind and do this another time.
Oh, my God. You know what I heard? I. That's what I heard in all that. That's what I heard, you know? All right, listen, whatever. I don't want a problem here. How about a little compromise? What if we renewed our vows after your wedding ceremony? That way you can have the reception all for yourself and do whatever you want and get drunk with all your loose girlfriends.
It's not going to happen, Dana. It is not going to happen. I'm going to call the DJ, and I'm literally going to tell him he cannot do anything like that. And my loose girlfriend, where are you even getting this from?
This is my special day, too. This is my special day. And Hunter's my baby. Hunter's my child, you know.
Dana, I want to make sure you feel special that day, too. But that doesn't mean that all the spotlight is supposed to be on you. Like, it's supposed to freaking be on me.
Oh, you're so concerned about me. Oh, I know. You know what? I'm just thinking, maybe you shouldn't be wearing white, you know?
What?
Oh, my gosh.
Stop!
What's that?
Stop!
Who's there?
Oh
Are you trying to insinuate that I shouldn't even be marrying
Hold
your
on, Emily.
Let's not go there, Emily. Everybody is heated.
Hi, Dana.
Who's this? Who's
Wow.
this?
I am in disbelief right now.
Hold on. My name is Jeffrey from the radio show Brooke and Jeffrey in the Morning.
This is radio? We're on the radio?
Yeah. We're doing something called an Awkward Tuesday phone call with you right now. Because Emily needed our help to talk to you about the secret plans that you had made during her wedding.
Yeah, and I wanted to be civil and respectful about it, but clearly you can't do that.
That sounded pretty civil to me.
No,
Dana!
It was civil on my end, on Emily's end. I did my best.
I'm on the radio. Thank you.
Okay, guys, look, come on. You guys love each other.
Take
all right?
I don't know about that, but take a deep breath. Let's
Yeah.
just take a deep breath. We don't need to love each other. We just need to be okay with each other.
You know, I am paying for half of this wedding.
Yeah.
Legally, half of that event is mine.
Dana,
Okay.
Dana, take a deep breath, man.
Dana, I understand this is very important to you, but do you think maybe you're being a little bit unreasonable on the day that Emily is supposed to get married?
No, I do not.
Okay, Dana.
Who's this?
Dana.
Is this one of your trampy bridesmaids on the phone?
No. Oh my God, Dana, this is Brooke. Listen to me. You got married at one point. You had a big wedding, right? You loved it.
Yes.
Okay. Can you imagine your own mother-in-law doing this at the wedding that you had?
Well, it's different because back then I paid for my own wedding. So if Mitzi wants to pay for her own wedding, she can do it her own way.
Are you? When you got married, weddings cost like $15. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God!
She has a point.
I'm not that old, Emily.
Let's not insult each other.
Yeah, you know.
I just don't understand where your head is at and why you can't understand why this is upsetting me and why you can't. Don't you want us to be happy? This is not making me happy, and I'm trying to make you happy too. I promise you, we'll make sure that you feel special on that day. But to take away from our union and then add your renewal after our first dance, when what you're supposed to be doing in that moment is giving speeches about us, not renewing your own vows.
Okay. If it's that important to you, fine.
Fine. What does
What
fine
if we
mean?
do it after the rehearsal dinner then? How about that? Compromise.
Not bad. Emily,
Emily.
think about
What do you think, Emily?
I don't think it's a bad
That-
idea.
Anything is better than my actual wedding day. So
Okay.
fine.
Fine is good.
Okay.
Right?
Wait, we just went from 100 back to 0. What's happening? Is this official now?
Okay, so
Well, I didn't know I was going to be on the radio. That's one thing.
Okay.
So now you're better behavior? 'Cause-
Yeah.
Dana, I think that's a good compromise, Dana. I think that's good. And you don't want to put your baby boy in this position too, where he has to pick sides between you and his future bride. That's not fair to him.
I'll always be his mother.
Yeah. Okay. No one else is trying to be his
All right.
mother. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
And you will. And listen, I'm sorry that I didn't mean to upset you. I didn't mean to say anything mean. I just wanted you to know that I was upset and that I was asking you to please just reconsider. And thank you for compromising with me. And we will find a time to fit it in for you. And I think it will be special.
Good.
Wow. This is beautiful.
Is it beautiful?
It is. I mean, if you listen to this and you don't get excited to get married yourself, then something's wrong with
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Right in the middle of the Awkward Tuesday phone call. And if you missed the first part, Claire is on the phone and she wants to call her ex-fiance, Justin.
She was actually ditched at her wedding about 6 months ago. The dude took off. Nobody heard from him, not even really his parents. I guess he kind of keeps in contact with them, but never tells them where he is. Anyway, Claire hired a private investigator and was able to get his phone number, and now she wants to call him and find out why he ditched her on their wedding day.
Oh my gosh.
Claire, the only advice that I can give you is try not to flip out too quickly, because my guess is he'd be pretty quick to want to hang up the phone on you if he, took off and has been trying to hide from everybody. So try to keep him on the phone so you can ask him why he ditched you at the altar.
Okay. I mean, that's fair and true. I'll try.
And, you're just trying to get some closure here. It's been 6 months, and, I mean, he left minutes before you guys were supposed to get married. So I'm guessing in your head you've gone over exactly what you want to say.
I have, but I think it's all going to go out the window once I get him on the phone.
As soon as you hear his voice, you're just going to start screaming. I know it.
Yeah.
Or crying. I mean, how heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's either scream or cry, so we'll see what happens.
Combine the two.
Oh
All right, well, I'm going to dial his phone number right now, and hopefully he answers, and you can make your Awkward Tuesday phone call. You ready?
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Take
Good
a
luck.
deep breath.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Do you know who this is?
Oh, my God. Claire, how did you get this number?
Well, I hired a private detective to find you and track you down.
Well, you found me, I guess.
That's it? That's all you're going to say? After all this time, I call you and you have nothing?
Yeah, this is weird. Like, I don't really know what you want from me.
Well, I would like some answers to start. What happened? Why did you leave me the way that you did on our wedding day?
I guess it's a little complicated. I can't really talk about it.
Justin, what you did to me and all my friends and our families, I mean, was awful. You owe me some kind of explanation.
Look, I'm sorry. Okay, I feel bad, but I just...
I don't want your sorries, your apologies. I honestly just want answers. I mean, is there another woman?
No. No, it's not like that.
Okay, so was it a man? I mean, did you leave me for a guy? Just tell me.
No. No, it's nothing like that. I promised I wouldn't talk about it.
What do you mean you promised? Who did you make a promise to?
I can't talk about it. I can't tell you what happened. All I can say is I feel terrible. I really do, but I can't tell you.
Justin, that's bullshit, okay? You're a liar, and I don't understand why you would go through all of that trouble to get engaged and plan a wedding with me. I mean, you have to admit that you leaving was not just cold feet. It was a lot more than that. So I deserve to know what the promise is, who the hell you promised what, because you did not get on an altar and promise me anything. So you better give me some answers.
All right, but you can't tell him I said anything, okay?
Who are you talking about? Who can I tell? I don't know what you're talking about. Who is he?
Your dad.
What?
Your dad made me promise not to go through with the wedding.
Please tell me you're lying.
No.
Justin, that's the most bullshit excuse I've ever heard. What really happened?
He met me the day of the wedding, and he said that if I didn't go through with marrying you, then he would give me $80,000, and he wrote me a check.
Awkward. Oh my God.
What?
Shut up.
What was that?
Oh, hey, what's up, Justin? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Excuse me?
Yeah, Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. You familiar?
Claire? What's going on, Claire?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, Claire's still there, Justin.
Justin, this is Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show, and we do a segment called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call. It's where if you want to confront somebody about a difficult issue or you just have kind of an awkward conversation, you can email the show, and we'll give you some advice on how to handle the conversation as long as you make a very awkward phone call. And that's why we're on the phone now, is Claire wanted to call you and ask why you ditched her on your wedding day on our show.
Claire, I'm on the radio.
Who cares about that? Did you just say her dad?
He wrote you a check for $80,000.
Yeah.
Why would he do that? Why?
And you took it?
My dad would never do something like that, okay? I don't believe
Well, he
it.
did.
Give us a reason. Give us something.
Look, I wasn't going to take it. I tried to say no, but he made me promise. And, I've never had $80,000 before. I couldn't turn him down.
Wait a minute. So you are telling me that you didn't marry me for $80,000. I'm worth $80,000 to you.
I mean, no, it's not. It wasn't about that. It's that your dad convinced me. He talked me into it. He said it was the right thing to do. So I figured, maybe he's right. So I took the money.
It's the right thing to do
Wow.
to leave his daughter literally minutes before you're supposed to get married in exchange for $80,000.
Look, it was a tough choice. It was a tough decision to make. But what was I supposed to do?
Right, not take the $80,000. You could have not taken the $80,000 and married her.
Look, I tried to say no, but he just talked me into it, and then next thing I knew, I was already gone. I was already driving down the street.
Oh, man.
Man.
I couldn't take it back.
I don't know who's worse for you, Claire, your dad or him. I can't, this is too much.
Oh, my God. I can't believe what I'm hearing right now.
Look, Claire, I don't know what else I can say other than I'm sorry, all right? I'm sorry.
To be honest with you, he did me a huge favor by not marrying an asshole like you, Justin. You put an $80,000 price tag on my head. How dare you?
To be fair, he's the one who came up with $80,000. So, I just said yes to it,
Oh, he didn't put the price tag on. He didn't call your own price.
And Justin, how stupid are you? If you're marrying into this rich family, you could have had way more money when her dad finally kicked the bucket than $80,000. You are such an idiot.
Well, he probably wouldn't have left me anything. The guy didn't like me.
So at least I got $80,000 out of the deal.
Oh, my God.
The logic here is terrible.
My dad was completely right about you. You are so money hungry that at any chance you get, you would grab the money out of anybody's pocket. You're disgusting. And nobody would want you in the family anyway if they knew the person that you really are. So I can't wait to tell everybody.
Look, I love you and everything, but $80,000 is $80,000.
I love you.
I love you. I love you like $40,000.
Yeah.
Love you, not $80,000.
Whoa, Claire.
Oh, sorry.
Well, you wanted closure.
Honestly, I mean, it's really hard to wrap my head around, but I'm glad that I know the truth, because after your $80,000 runs out, you're going to wind up alone, and I'll never be alone because I'm amazing and you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, how long you live on that $80,000?
I'd rather not talk about how much money I have. This is already embarrassing enough.
But you deserve it. I mean, you deserve more than this, to be honest, for what you put her through.
Honestly, I think I'm done with this in general. So, I'm sorry, but I can't talk about this anymore.
Well, don't.
Oh, my God. You hung up.
What
Okay.
a
Damn.
Wow.
All right, Claire, you got your answer.
God.
Are you going to say anything to your dad?
Honestly,
Yes!
I don't even think I want to.
Are you upset with your dad at all?
Part of me is, but another part of me says he saved me from the biggest mistake of my life. So
Yeah, but why did he have to do it literally your wedding day? Your dad has horrible timing. Whether he was going to save you or not, he could have picked, I don't know, any of the other days between engagement and wedding to make this happen.
I agree with you. He has really bad timing, but in the end, it all kind of oddly worked out.
Wow.
Your dad must have hated your ex to pay $80,000
That is a lot of
to
money.
convince him not to marry you.
I knew he hated him, but I didn't realize it was that much. I mean, to write the guy a check,
Yeah. All right, well,
that's a lot of hatred.
Claire, I'm glad you at least got your answer and were able to find out what happened, and you have to keep us updated on what happened. Make sure to let us know what your dad says if you talk to him.
I definitely will, and I just want to say you guys really helped me through a tough time, so thank you for that.
No problem. I do have a favor to ask you.
Sure.
I want to get a new car. Could we pretend to be getting married, and then maybe your dad can hook me up with $60,000? I get a new car or something.
Dad will for sure hit
Yeah.
you, bro.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Everybody texting in at 78592 says that we have to talk to the dad from today's Awkward Tuesday phone call. If you missed
Oh
it,
my gosh.
Claire wanted to call her ex-fiance Justin because she got ditched at her wedding. She got left at the altar, and she couldn't find the dude for 6 months after he took off. She finally hired a private investigator to track him down, and she got his phone number and he told us that the reason that he left Claire at the altar was because her dad paid him $80,000 to not go through with the wedding. So he took the deal and then skipped town, and she finally got a hold of him. And everybody texting in says that we have to get a hold of the dad and find out why he was willing to pay this dude $80,000 to not marry his daughter.
And all of this at the end, she's like, well, I don't know if I'm going to talk to my dad about it. Like, what?
Yeah.
What kind of self-control do you have, woman? Because I do not have that kind.
Well, she also thinks that her dad did her a favor, which I agree with. If a guy's going to take $80,000 to not marry you, then the dad obviously knew something was up.
Yeah,
So
but also how controlling. Like, why wouldn't he just go talk to his daughter and, I don't know, have an honest conversation about what was going
He
on?
could have even said, I'm going to test him and I'm going to go see or something,
yeah,
you know?
we'll see if we can get the dad on the phone. Mostly because he's obviously rich, and I like talking to rich people because I want to see if he can give me some cash. You know?
Want to marry the daughter?
Yeah, I want to see, you know, be like, maybe I'll do it for 120. I'll ditch her at the altar. You know what's...
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
You'd think it would be a good thing if your significant other called you and was like, hey, it would really mean a lot to me if you just gave up a little bit. Stop trying so hard. Gain some weight. Don't worry about working out or how you look or anything. But apparently that's not a good thing because Lauren is on the phone to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call today. She wants to call her boyfriend Thomas. She just found out that she's pregnant with their baby. They're both excited about it. But the problem is they're both health and fitness freaks. I guess they have great bodies, and she's concerned about gaining baby weight. She wants to ask him to gain sympathy weight with her, which she thinks is going to be a problem because the dude obviously likes to stay fit and stay in shape. All right, Lauren, are you about ready to give him a call?
Yep.
And you were saying before, like, I want him to do this no matter what. You know he can just say no.
I know, but I really think it would be wise if he did it. So let's see if we can figure out how to get him to do it with me.
Have you thought about this as an idea? Because you said you needed some help approaching him. Maybe bring the subject up to him, and then if he's a dude that's into, like, fitness, he's probably into challenging himself. So you could be like, you know what? And then after I have the baby, you can make it a fun game to see who loses the baby weight quicker. Make it like a goals type thing, something you guys can do together.
That's a good idea, actually.
Or if he doesn't do it, you say you'll never see the baby again.
Oh,
Like you'll never see the baby unless you gain weight with me. You could try that too.
That's extreme.
Yeah.
I like the challenge angle. I think that that's good.
Yeah.
And if he's one of those, you know, fitness dudes who loves to post on social media about it, just maybe bring up the fact of how many likes he'll get when you can post before and after photos.
Yeah, that's true too.
Those are actually really good ideas. I honestly didn't expect that from you guys.
Okay.
Well, good.
Sometimes we accidentally do something right.
When you set your expectations low, we deliver.
I probably wouldn't even use any of those because they're probably actually bad somehow. I don't know. I'm going to dial this phone number right now, though, okay?
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hey, babe.
Oh, hey. How you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. Slow day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a minute, though?
Yeah. What's up, baby? How you doing?
I'm okay. I just, I mean, you know that, like, I'm super excited to have this baby, but I mean, you also know that I'm really nervous about getting all the weight.
Babe, yeah, I mean, you're not even showing at all. It's kind of amazing. I mean, you can't even tell.
Well, babe, it's really, really early, so I wouldn't expect to be showing for a while, actually.
Oh, you'll be fine. I mean, you look great.
I feel like I'm going to gain a lot of weight. And I mean, I think like Cheryl levels, like 80 pounds or something.
Babe, I would love you if you were 100,000 pounds. Like, I wouldn't worry about it.
That's really sweet. But you know what would make me feel even better about this?
Yeah, whatever you want, babe.
Really?
Yeah, just hit me. What do you want to take, like, classes? We could do, I don't know if hot yoga is worth it. I don't know if you can do that when you're pregnant. Maybe you can do that.
Yeah. Well, actually, I had kind of a different idea. I thought that what would make me feel a lot better is if you would gain sympathy weight.
I'm sorry, what?
If you would gain sympathy weight, like if we went pound for pound.
That's a good one. Yeah, gain sympathy weight.
Oh, honey.
A bunch of donuts. What? You're serious?
Oh, I'm definitely serious.
babe, I mean,
I think that if you gained pound for pound with me and not muscle, fat, I'm definitely talking fat here, then it would make me feel so much better. And I know what?
You want me to?
I want you to gain weight with me. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but I mean, do you know how long it took me to get to this level that I'm at? I mean,
I know. Do you know how long it took me to get to my level? And this way, actually, I was thinking it would be a really amazing opportunity to do before and after, because we could kind of like make it a challenge, like once the baby's born, like who can lose the baby weight fastest.
Babe, I have an 8-pack at my age. You know how hard it is to maintain an 8-pack?
I do.
I'm at the top of all the CrossFits in our area. It's just.
I know that.
So you really want me to like just take all that away?
Baby, honey, I'm carrying our child. I'm asking you like twice a week to eat fries and a burger instead of boiled chicken.
Fries?
I don't think it's too much.
Sodium and then fried. You want me? I can't start eating carbs. I'll get sleepy. Training for that marathon.
Babe, you're being a baby right now. I'm having a baby. I don't need a second baby on the side. I was really hoping that you would be a little bit more supportive of this, because I'm literally growing a person inside my body, and I need a little bit of help. I didn't think that this was too much to ask from you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm freaking out a little bit.
I know, I'm freaking out too, but I feel like maybe if we make this like a really cool thing, like on Instagram, like we do before and after pictures, think of how many likes you'll get if we do that.
Okay,
you can
I'll gain. I'll
use it as like a social media thing. I don't know. I really need you to help me out, and I feel like you're not.
4 or 5 pounds?
No, I want pound for pound. If I gain 40 pounds, I want you to gain 40 pounds of
pounds.
40 pounds of fat. But if I gain like 80 pounds, like Cheryl did,
I'm going to lose Instagram. I'm going to lose Instagram followers.
If I'm just saying, like, have like one donut for breakfast. Is that going to kill you?
A donut for breakfast? You know I do intermittent fasting. You know I can't eat a donut in the morning. If I eat a donut in the morning, I'm just going to go right down the tubes. That's
what I can't do. I can't push a human out of my.
You know what sugar is in donuts? Sugar. That's just like eating like a pound of sugar. I can't eat a pound of sugar in the morning. I mean, how am I going to do my jog?
Thomas, you are being crazy right now. I am asking something not out of the realm of sanity, and you're just taking this to a whole nother level. You are taking this to a whole nother level. I just want you to support me.
Okay.
I really think we
honey.
can even make this like a really fun thing to do. I really, really do. We like look like those crazy potato people, and then we, go back to our normal selves.
Honey, I don't want to be a potato person. That's it.
I don't think a lot of people. I don't even think potato people want to be potato people, do they? I'm not sure.
It's not that bad.
What?
Thomas?
Hi, Thomas.
Hello?
Hey, man, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
What?
Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show. You ever heard of it?
Wait. Radio? What is going on? Why are you guys... How did you guys get here?
Oh, we've been here the whole time, Thomas.
You've been here the whole time?
Yes.
You heard the whole conversation?
Yeah, Thomas, we do a segment on our show. It's called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Calls, where if you have an issue with someone that you want to bring up but you're not sure how to do it, we'll give you advice on how to handle the conversation as long as you do it on our show. And Lauren wanted to call you in an Awkward Tuesday Phone Call to ask you to gain sympathy weight with her while she's pregnant.
Are you kidding me?
No.
You two are the funniest arguers ever.
And coming from a potato person, it's not that bad, bro.
Yeah, I hear potato people like it a lot.
You eat whatever you want.
So, babe, I felt like I needed a support system to ask you. So I was just, hoping to get some advice from these people so that we can figure out how to grow stronger in a relationship. You know what I mean? So I just hope you're okay with it.
She's legit, though, Thomas. She does want you to gain weight with her.
Honey, I understand, but, you do understand what you're asking me to do to my body.
And you understand what we're doing to my body, right?
Yeah, but it's like apples and oranges. This is supposed to happen to you.
Okay, all right. So that's not fair at all whatsoever.
He does kind of have a point, Lauren. Like, it's not very fair. Like, yeah, I think it sucks, too, that we haven't evolved where men can also carry babies. It would be really nice if we were to that point, but we're not yet. And I don't think that him gaining weight is going to make it any easier for you.
I really doubt that. I really do. I really think it's going to be super, super helpful.
So what do you think, Thomas? Lauren says it'll help her out if you gain some weight during her pregnancy. And not some weight, pound for pound. You have to match her.
Yeah, it's fat, not muscle fat.
I guess I'm becoming a potato person for my girlfriend.
Oh my God, that's like weirdly sweet.
Yeah, you're not just doing it for your girlfriend. You're doing it for your unborn baby, too.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my God, he is going to be on your Lauren, not to gain any weight this whole time. I really think this is going to backfire.
True. It's
No, it's not.
I'm already making plans.
No, you're not. Don't be weird.
No, be careful what you ask for. I'm getting a pizza on the way home, and it's going to be Meat Lovers and Ben and Jerry's. I'm gonna gain twice the weight.
Now it's a competition.
I
So
think
Thomas, it's no more CrossFit for you. Now it's CrossFat for the next few months.
No.
it's what you asked for, Lauren.
Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
If you're just tuning into today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Carrie is on the phone, and Carrie might have to move after she makes her phone call because she wants to call her new neighbor. Apparently, this dude hates Carrie, and she has no idea why. He moved in just a little bit ago. She's been trying to introduce herself to him because she also thinks that he's cute. She waved at him a few times. He's just ignored her. She walked up to his door to try to say hi, and he just shut it in her face. And then she made him some cookies, left it on his porch with a little note. He walked outside, stomped out the cookies, and then kicked the plate. And she has no idea why this guy doesn't like her so much. So she got a hold of the homeowners association and got his phone number, and now she's about to call him and see if she can figure it out. All right, Carrie, are you ready to go?
Yep, let's do it.
God, are you sure you want to do this? Are you just the type of person who can't stand when somebody doesn't like you?
I mean, it's not that I can't stand someone not liking me, but I want people to be decent with me. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, at least treat me like a human being.
Are you angry with him over the cookie incident?
A little bit. I mean, it took me a lot of time to make those cookies, and I like that plate that's completely shattered now. So
Yeah, he did ruin your plate.
yeah, I want to know why he would do something like that and why he won't even, like, acknowledge my existence.
Okay, well, my advice is I would just start by being polite. Don't really come at him mean and just see if maybe you can figure out why he doesn't like you.
And don't let on too much that you've been staring at him through your windows, observing every move he makes, because that may put him off.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to dial his phone number right now, and then you can make your Awkward Tuesday phone call. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Hi, is this Matthew?
Yes, it is. Who's this?
Hi, my name is Carrie. I'm your neighbor from across the way.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I help you?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to call because I've seen you around, and I thought maybe I could introduce myself and maybe, you know, get to know you better.
Yeah, no, I mean, I guess that's a nice thing to do. I mean, it's good to get to know your neighbors.
Yeah, I mean, where'd you come from? Where did you move from?
Oh, you know, I just moved from kind of like a few blocks away. I'm just, you know, this was a better deal. But how long have you lived in the neighborhood?
I've been here for like a couple of years. I'm the neighbor who lives across the street from you, in case you're curious.
Yeah, no, that's good for you. That's good. That's great.
You sound really nice.
Thank you, I think. I, you know, try to be a nice person.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Well, I've just had this kind of feeling from our interactions that we've had that you don't really like me, and I want to know why. Like, what did I do?
What interactions have we had? I don't even know who you are.
I mean, you know, you've seen me. There have been times we both have been out of the house, and you've been mean to me, and I just don't really know what I did that would, you know, instigate that.
I've been mean to you? How have I been mean to you?
I mean, I waved at you, and you completely ignored me. And I don't know if you remember this, but a while back I was walking up to your porch when you were there, and you stood up, looked at me, and then just turned around and closed the door in my face.
Oh my God.
Did we know each other or something in college? Like, did we work together?
Oh man.
I want to know. It's been eating me up.
I'm really sorry that I inadvertently.
I mean, I don't understand why you're laughing.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at the situation. There's actually a pretty good explanation for all of this.
Well, I'd love to hear it because this has been like really awkward for me.
Yeah, no, I'm not ignoring you. I'm not being mean. I'm blind.
What?
Yeah, I'm blind.
Oops.
I never thought that line would be funny.
Oh my gosh.
Looks like you got your signals a little messed up, Carrie.
Hello, what's going on?
Oh, hey, what's up, Matthew? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. Are you familiar?
I don't. Are you guys also live in the neighborhood?
No. Brook and Jubal in the Morning is a radio show, and Carrie listens to the show. We do a segment called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Calls, where if you have an issue with somebody, you can email us. We'll give you advice on how to handle the conversation as long as you make that phone call on the show. And that's what Carrie was doing. She thought you hated her because you weren't talking to her, but turns out you just didn't know she existed, literally.
So nice.
Okay. Well, hi, guys.
Hi,
Hey.
Matthew.
Yeah, you're pleasant. You don't sound like a maniac.
God, I'd love to live next to you. The way she was describing you to us, I thought you were going to be a mass murderer.
No, not a mass murderer. Just living my life here. You said Awkward Tuesday, right? This is both of those things.
Yes. It's a pretty awkward phone call, for sure.
Oh my
This is a
gosh,
first
are
for
you
me, I'll be
kidding
honest
me?
with you. No, not kidding. I'm as serious as I've ever been.
I mean, I had no idea.
I mean, you saw my cane, right?
Well, I thought it was like a dog leash,
He's got the dog
dog
leash?
bay or...
What universe do you live in?
I mean, to be fair, I do have a dog, but I mean, maybe the dog was just, using the facilities outside and it was off the harness, but it's pretty much always on the harness. So,
oh my gosh.
I also usually, I almost always have my sunglasses on too, but I mean, I guess.
I mean, I just thought the sunglasses was like, oh, you're a cool dude that doesn't want to harm your eyes with UV rays, like, whatever.
Carrie, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
You're not blind, right?
Yeah, who's the actual blind one here?
Andy's funny.
That is a fair question.
No, I'm just joking. Look, I mean, really, it is an honest mistake. I'm really sorry that I made you feel badly. I just,
But
nothing
wait,
personal.
What about the cookies though?
Yeah.
I left cookies on your porch and you stomped on them and kicked them off your porch. Like, why did
Was
you
this
do
like
that?
2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. This has been gnawing at me for the last bit of time. Let me tell you, I did not know what that was. I stepped outside. I thought that somebody had left like a bag of dog poop on the porch or something. I was stepping on it, trying to get it off the bottom of my shoes.
So you just
my gosh,
you
that
stepped
makes
out your
sense.
door and into something that you didn't know what it was. It was a plate of cookies that she had left for you.
Oh no. I stomped that really good.
I saw that really good.
I did. I thought, I'm new to the neighborhood. I didn't know if this was some sort of hazing or something.
Like some kids are messing around, leaving flaming dog poop on your porch or something.
Something, I don't know. Yeah, that makes sense.
I feel like a class A idiot right now. Oh my gosh.
I think I owe you a plate. I don't know
Yeah.
if, I feel like I heard a crack of some kind, and I figured that it might have been a porcelain or something, but I didn't really care. I'm sorry. If I'd known they were cookies, I would not have done that. I mean, I really like cookies, actually. I mean, who doesn't like cookies?
Yeah, if I would have stepped on something squishy on my porch, I'm not reaching down to feel what it is either. Like, I'll just let that one be a mystery.
Oh my God. I can't believe that I went through all of this and you're blind. Oh!
No, it's fine. I mean, I lots of people probably could make that mistake.
Well, would you like to come over for dinner so I can make it up to you? Like, I can help you over to my house since you definitely don't know where I live.
I mean, I'm sure you live in the neighborhood. I mean, if you, ring a bell and make sure there aren't cars coming, I'm sure I could make my way over there. I mean,
Oh my God, Matthew, I adore you.
And I mean, honestly, look, no, how about this? If you make dinner, just at least let me bring the wine, okay? I mean, I'm maybe blind, but I've actually got a pretty solid palate.
Oh, okay. All right, Matthew.
Like a date night.
That sounds great.
Wait, is this a date?
Is it a date? I mean, I guess it could be a date if we want it to be a
It's just
date.
a neighborly thing, and we don't have to put labels on anything, you guys.
Exactly.
Okay,
Oh my
yeah.
God, you guys are really freaking cute. I just
So-
can't stand it.
Well, congratulations, Carrie. You got your issue all figured out. And
yes.
Matthew, it sounds like you're going to be sleeping with your neighbor soon. And that's also a good thing.
You both stop it.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
This is definitely a first on the show. Everything evolves, right?
True.
And the Awkward Tuesday phone call has apparently mated with the second date update. And now we're doing some weird kind of hybrid. If you missed the first part of today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Suzanne is on the phone, and she thinks that her boyfriend might be cheating on her because she saw some text messages between him and another woman named Bianca. They seemed very flirty to her. They had coffee, and then there was a text from her saying that she had fun, and then she sent a picture of her on another day with a coffee cup in hand saying, "I wish you were here too." He hasn't responded to her last text, but Suzanne wants us to pretend to do a second date update with him about Bianca to see if they are actually starting to date and he's cheating.
Very sneaky.
It is sneaky, and that's what we're about to do. So,
But it's
Sus-
an awkward Tuesday.
yeah, but it is an Awkward Tuesday. Remember that.
Okay.
But it's going to start off like a second date update.
Oh my God, nobody's confused. Everyone's just nervous, I think, at this point.
Suzanne, this is the first time we've ever done this, so there's a 99% chance that I might screw it up, okay?
Okay.
You know he's going to say Suzanne instead of Bianca the
Oh,
entire
yeah.
time. Like, he's really bad with names,
God.
Suzanne. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I just have a question because you seem like a really calm person. Are you going to be able to hold it together if you hear something, I don't know, bad?
I mean, I can keep myself on mute.
Okay. That's an option.
Yeah, just don't start cussing out of the
That's an
blue.
option. Oh, my God.
All right, let me see. Well, before you jump in or anything, let me see if I can get him to like dig his own ditch. And then you can jump in, okay?
Yeah.
And then if he isn't, I have no idea how to get out of that.
Oh, my God. You have to tell him the truth if he isn't.
I mean, I think that, as long as it's nothing, like, I'll be able to, calm myself down to approach him about it eventually.
Oh, I hope that's
Okay.
the case for you.
Well, I'm going to dial his phone number right now and pretend to do a second date update in your Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Okay. Oh, my God.
Maybe I'll throw a phone tap in there for good measure somehow. All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hi, can I speak to Brett, please?
Yeah, speaking.
Brett, how are you, man? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
Who?
Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
Radio show.
Yeah.
Did I win something?
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
I'm calling you today, Brett, because we do a segment on our show called the Second Date Update. Have you ever heard anything like that?
No.
Okay. What that is if you go on a date with somebody and then end up blowing them off, they can email us to get you on the phone and find out why.
It's kind of creepy.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah,
Well,
a little creepy.
Anyway, we got an email about you from a girl named Bianca wondering why you're not responding to her text messages.
Okay, wait, hang on. Wait, did you say Bianca?
Bianca, yeah. She's wondering why you're not texting her back.
What do you mean not texting her back? I mean, we just talked on the phone just a little while ago.
You did?
Yeah.
That's weird. What were you guys talking about?
Well, I mean, it's a private conversation. I don't really think you know.
Well, she told us that you hadn't gotten back to her, so that's kind of
she-
strange. Have you not seen her since you guys hung out?
No, I haven't seen her since we hung out. No, I mean.
Oh, all right. I must have misunderstood her email then. Probably because she might feel like you're blowing her off then, since you guys haven't seen each other.
Well, I'm not blowing her off. We talk. I just talked to her a little while ago, like I said.
Right,
Is
but
she-
sometimes people string you along and talk to you when they don't actually have plans of meeting up. I guess she's been trying to get together and you haven't hung out with her.
I'm not exactly sure how comfortable I am talking about this with you guys, but I mean, she knows my situation and she knows I have trouble getting away sometimes, you know?
What's
Your
your
situation.
situation?
Well, I mean, I'm not really going to go into detail about my personal life and situation and everything. But I'll call her and I'll tell her everything's cool.
And by cool, do you mean like that you like her?
Man, you guys are pushy, aren't you?
Well, I don't know. Like, she emailed us, and she obviously has some insecurities.
She did tell us that she is like a little shy and nervous about asking you something, too.
Nervous? No,
Yeah.
She shouldn't be nervous.
Well, we talked to her, a little bit about how you guys hung out, and she's been wanting to kind of get together again. And she mentioned that she's been wanting to talk to you about going away for a weekend, like a weekend getaway. Would you be down to do that with her?
Yeah, it sounds great. But I'll talk to her about it.
All right.
Whoa, what was that?
It was a sound
Brett,
sucking.
this is
Sucky.
that's the sound that we use for something we do called the Awkward Tuesday phone call. This actually wasn't a second date update.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's an Awkward Tuesday phone call. Have you heard of that one?
I have not heard of that one. I don't understand. What are you guys talking about?
Okay, well, that is a segment we have on the show where if you have some sort of a difficult conversation to bring up with somebody, you can email us, and then usually you have the conversation with them on the air while we listen. But today we kind of had it for your girlfriend.
Wait, what?
Yeah, your girlfriend, and she's actually on the other line and wants to talk to you.
Oh, you're awful.
Are you kidding me right now?
Nope.
Brett, are you kidding me? Who's Bianca? You want to go out of town with Bianca?
It doesn't even matter who Bianca is. Bianca's nobody.
What?
Oh,
Yes,
really?
it matters who Bianca is. You just basically admitted you're having a full-on relationship with Bianca, who knows that you're already having a girlfriend, and you're cheating. You're such a cheater.
I am not having a full-on relationship with somebody. She's just a friend.
Oh, bull
And
crap.
No,
Look.
she's not a friend.
Well, hang on. First of all, how do you even know about her? I mean, how did you find out her name?
Because I saw the text messages on your phone from Bianca. That's how.
Okay, well, that's a
she
big
texted-
violation of my
been texting
privacy.
you.
You know
Oh,
that, right?
please. Oh, Brett, please. And what idiot that's cheating actually leaves the real name in the phone and doesn't lock it? You're so stupid.
That should
Exactly.
tell you that I'm not cheating, shouldn't it?
You're not cheating.
Yeah, then if you're not cheating, then what the was all that about?
I'm confused. What are you talking about? What was cheating?
I'm talking about the whole conversation you just had with everybody on the radio, you Ed.
Having a conversation is cheating now. Having a conversation with people on the radio is now cheating to you.
Because you're talking to everybody about going away with this person for a weekend, and I saw your text messages.
Hang on. I go away on the weekend with her. I just said that because these radio people wouldn't stop asking. I just wanted to get off the phone and get on my day.
All right.
We're
Hey.
just friends. Friends hang out sometimes. Friends text
Yeah, you're-
sometimes.
Who the hell goes away on a weekend vacation with a friend? You want to go with this girl like away for a weekend so you can cheat
I
on her.
don't want to go away with this girl on the weekend. This is the first I've heard about it.
What?
I was going to ask you if you wanted to come along.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah,
I don't believe that for a second, Brett.
He's totally full of And here's the thing, Brett. Like, there's no such thing as a friend that doesn't know your significant other. That's not a friend.
You still haven't explained your relationship with her other than saying it's a friend.
Yeah.
We're friends. That's all.
Yeah, but how? But how are you friends? Where'd you meet? And how are you friends? And why are you hanging out with her without telling your girlfriend?
This is not a conversation that I want to have with complete strangers over the radio.
Well, have it with your girlfriend who's on the phone right now then.
Yeah, and so are you guys. I don't want to.
Okay, here's the thing, Susan. Here's the thing. Susan, you don't even care at this point. You need to dump this loser. He's obviously cheating on you. He's obviously lying to you. He obviously thinks you're a freaking idiot. Like, you shouldn't even waste any more time. Who cares who Bianca is? Move
You know
on.
what? You know what, Brett? Now I know how it is. I'm just going to go out tonight, and I'm going to do whatever the hell I want. So you know what? I won't be home tonight, but I will just be out having a great time with whoever I want to be having a good time with.
You're overreacting, okay? That's
I'm not.
nothing. That is unnecessary.
You're getting coffee with Bianca. You want to go on a vacation with Bianca. Well, you know what? I want to go meet up with whatever, whoever, wherever, and that's what I'm going to do, and you'll see how you like it.
Oh, so going out to, like, having a cup of coffee with somebody and then getting radio people to tell me that they want to go on this fictional, like, weekend getaway or something suddenly is like going out and having fun with whoever you want to have fun with.
totally
That's
on
not the same thing
board.
at all. I have not done anything.
Brett, here's the thing. Like, why are you even in a relationship with Susan? You obviously want to start something if you haven't already with Bianca. Like, why don't you just cut ties with Susan, do it like a real man would, be honest with where you're at, and move on?
Well, obviously, everybody over there's already made up their minds, so there's no point in talking about it any further now. So, yeah, you and I'll talk about this later.
And he's gone.
Oh, my God.
Well, Suzanne, I guess your gut feeling was right.
Yeah, I mean, I knew something was up with him.
Well, I guarantee you there's a lot of people wondering where you're going to be headed tonight, for sure. A lot of thirsty dudes on the text message board. What are you going to do?
Going downtown?
Yeah. Not what are you going to do tonight? I don't mean what are you going to do tonight. I mean, with him, what are you going to do?
Honestly, like, I'm so pissed right now.
Yeah.
But I'm not really going to go out with people tonight or something and go hook up, because that's not me. But I think that it definitely gave him, like, a scare, just to know, like, oh, if you think you're going to cheat on me, you're not, you know.
So wait, you're going to stay with him? I mean, like, you guys are going to continue?
Yeah.
What? For real?
I know you don't have physical evidence, but it's pretty obvious, right?
He is not someone you should try. You deserve more than this.
I mean, we've been together for over a year, and we've been through a lot, and I think it's just like, you know, every couple goes through stuff like this, and, you know.
So what you're saying is, even if he was trying to cheat on you or cheating on you, you're still going to get back together with him?
Well, I mean, obviously, like, I have some stipulations, like, he's definitely not talking to Bianca ever again. But, I mean,
Right.
I think, like, that as long as, like, he's learned his lesson, then we can totally move forward and just, like...
Girlfriend,
Well-
you need to go out with your girls
Yeah,
tonight and tell them exactly what went down, and hopefully someone will talk some sense into you.
I think I know him better than you do, so...
Okay.
All right, well,
Your
hey,
choice.
at least, Suzanne, the makeup sex is going to be amazing.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
A text in at 78592 says, you guys need a douchebag alert button. I agree with that. That would be awesome. Great suggestion. Talking about today's Awkward Tuesday phone call. If you missed it, this girl, Suzanne, noticed that a woman had been texting her boyfriend, and the text revealed that the two of them recently met up for coffee. So she wanted to know if her boyfriend was cheating, and she wanted us to pretend to do a second date update while asking her boyfriend about the other woman. When we got him on the phone, his name's Brett, he said that woman, quote, knows his situation and said he'd be open to going on a vacation with the mystery woman.
Yeah.
Afterwards, Suzanne got on the phone and confronted him, and Brett immediately denied cheating and claimed that he was just friends with the other woman.
Yeah, even though his girlfriend didn't know Bianca at all or anything.
Right.
Or he'd never mentioned her. That's usually how friends work.
It is. The two of them argued until Brett eventually hung up. At the end, Suzanne told us that she plans on staying with her boyfriend, and she thought the experience would teach him a valuable lesson about cheating, and their relationship would be even better.
Dude, Suzanne needs some self-respect.
Yeah.
Oh, girl, you could do so much better.
Remember, if you,
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
I think I figured it out.
Oh, really?
Coco is on the phone today to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call, and she wants to call her friend's boyfriend because she works at a lingerie shop, and he came in there the other day, bought a bunch of lingerie that was clearly not her size and definitely not things that she would like. So she thinks that he might be buying it for another woman. Remember, this dude doesn't actually know her. They've never met. She just knows that it's her friend's boyfriend. And Coco, I think I figured out how you should have the conversation.
Okay. What are you thinking?
Well, because he's not going to just be open with you if you say, hey, what's his girlfriend's name, by the way?
Katie.
Katie. Hey, this is Katie's friend Coco. You don't know me, but I think you're cheating. He's probably not going to be honest with you then. And he's probably not going to tell you that he's cheating if you call from the lingerie shop. I think the best way to do it is to pretend like you're calling from the lingerie shop, but to do like a customer satisfaction survey thing.
Ooh, okay.
Have him answer a few questions or whatever, and then maybe be like, oh, so who was it for anyway? And maybe he'll give you the answer there.
I like that idea.
And then if it's all good, then you can hang up. And if it's not and he is cheating, then you can put him on blast right here in the Awkward Tuesday phone call. That'd be great. We'd appreciate that.
Okay.
Coco, I didn't ask. How long has Katie been dating this guy?
They've been dating for, I think, like 3 months.
Okay, which is why you haven't met him. And is she going to be pissed at you for, like, interfering?
No, I don't think so.
Not if he's cheating, for sure.
Well,
Thank you.
I don't know. Sometimes people will still defend a cheater. Do you know what I mean? Like, come at you. But whatever. We'll worry about that bridge when we come to it. Let's concentrate on what we're doing now.
Okay, awesome.
All right. Well, I'm going to dial his phone number and let you do your thing, okay?
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hi, this is Coco from... May I speak to Stevie, please?
This is Steve.
Hi. You bought some lingerie from us last week, is that right?
Yeah. What is this about?
I was just calling to do a courtesy call to see how everything is working out for you.
It's working out fine. Thanks for calling.
Okay, so are you satisfied with your purchase?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you aren't wearing it, but for whomever is wearing it. If you don't mind my asking, who are you buying them for? Is this for a girlfriend or a wife?
No.
Okay, so to be clear here, the lingerie was not for a girlfriend or wife.
Yeah, no, it wasn't for that. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Well, if you don't mind my asking, who were you purchasing the lingerie for?
Well, I'd rather not answer that question if that's okay.
Well, are they for yourself?
Are you serious? No. These questions are getting a little too personal now. Do you seriously ask that of all your customers?
We just like to get a detailed account of the customers and who they are buying their gifts for. I mean, if it's not for your girlfriend or your wife, I mean, are you sure you're not cheating on your girlfriend, Stevie?
Wait, what?
Are you cheating on your girlfriend?
Wait, so the girl from the lingerie store calling me for a customer survey is asking me if I'm cheating on my girlfriend? What the is going on here?
I'm Katie's friend, Steve. I work there, and I saw you there the other day, and I know that that was not for Katie. Who are you purchasing that for? I know it's not for Katie.
What? I mean, listen, secret lady, Katie's friend. Why are you interrogating me?
Because you're lying. That's
No,
why.
you don't know
You're
I'm
lying,
lying.
Steve.
I never said I was cheating on my girlfriend. Who are you to even
Okay,
say
well
that?
then who is that for? Who is that lingerie for? Because I know it's not for Katie. That lingerie was way too big for Katie, and we both know that. So I'm going to ask you one more time. Who are the panties for?
I bought them for a dude. Are you happy now? For my coworker Dave.
Awkward.
I'm definitely happy. Hey, what's up, Stevie? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
What? Who are you?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
So the big lady is on the phone with the radio, and you guys are calling me?
Yeah, pretty much. And I really want to know about Dave and why he needs lingerie.
No, I don't understand. What the hell is going on here?
Steve, we do a segment on our show. It's called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call. It's where if you have like a difficult conversation to have with someone, you can email us and we'll give you some advice as long as you make that phone call on the show. And Coco called us because you bought some lingerie from her the other day. You guys have never actually met. She's a friend of your girlfriend's and she recognized you. And she also recognized that that lingerie was definitely not for her friend and your girlfriend. And I guess we just found out who it's for.
So wait.
Dave's looking good.
Are you having an affair with Dave? That's what I'm getting out of this?
No, I'm not having an affair with my coworker. Oh, my God.
Okay, then why are you buying lingerie for a dude?
No, it's like embarrassing, though. You guys don't understand.
I would understand. You know, sometimes me and my bros get together, put on lingerie, eat some nachos, and watch the game. You know, just want to be comfortable. There's nothing wrong with that,
Oh,
Stevie.
it's not like that.
Then what is it?
Yeah, it's fine if it is, Steve. There's no judgment in this room.
A little bit.
Oh,
No,
my
there
God.
isn't. Where were you?
Yeah,
over
I'll
there?
judge him. I got to hear it first. I may judge you, Steve. I'm not sure. Why are you buying your coworker lingerie?
All right, so we have a work fantasy league. And
that's your fantasy to see Dave in lingerie?
That is definitely against HR policy.
Definitely not my fantasy, but our fantasy league, he came in last, and the deal was whoever comes in last has to wear ladies' underwear for a week to work.
Oh, so he's been sporting that lingerie to work all week?
Yeah, so that's why I was in the lingerie store, buying the underwear, and I didn't know what I was doing, and I didn't know I was going to get called by 100 people, and get questioned and grilled about this thing.
Oh, man.
How do I know that you're telling the truth, that you're not just, making up this story?
Why would I make a story like that up?
Maybe you're the most genius liar ever, Stevie. I don't know.
I don't know why you would make that up. I was just looking out for my friend.
Do you not believe him still, Coco? It seems pretty plausible.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Do you guys believe him?
I personally don't believe him until I see the pictures.
I don't know about the bet, but I do believe him that he bought him for a dude named Dave. And I think that that's fine. I don't think that he and Dave have a relationship.
I mean, it's totally true. I mean, we have pictures of him for all week, of him in different poses. And
Please tell me there's one of him like bent over the coffee machine or something in that purple lingerie.
yeah, it's the coffee machine.
Oh, the coffee machine. Nice. All right, that's sexy. I believe you. I mean, I could see me doing something like that with my friends or something. I believe him, Coco.
You see, I'm telling you the truth. Do you honestly think I'd be cheating on Katie?
I don't know.
You better not cheat because apparently Katie's got eyes everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Or just don't go buy stuff at her lingerie store again if you are.
So I guess I'm sorry.
Do you feel bad now?
I do. Steve, I'm sorry I accused you of cheating. Was looking out for my friend. When you came in, you were being real shifty and shady, and I'm just following through.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but I wish you would have just called me and not get, the radio involved and everybody else that's listening to this.
Steve, how about I can give you a 40% discount off of your next purchase? And I also think that you need some help choosing lingerie because those were horrific choices.
Look, you got a personal shopper out of the deal, Stevie.
There you go.
It worked out for Dave, so...
Oh, well, maybe you can actually use your discount to buy your girlfriend some lingerie.
There you go.
We have this going on for a while now, so we'll definitely need more.
Okay, so never mind. No lingerie for your girlfriend. Just do lingerie all day for you. All right. Well, Coco, I'm glad that your friend isn't being cheated on, and Steve, I'm glad you're not cheating on your girlfriend.
Yes.
Great, thanks.
Thank you, guys.
And I would like to see those pictures, though, still.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I mean, you got to see this one of, we put him in the shower one time. It's kind of hot.
Ooh. All right, well, send it along.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
The people who listen to this show have trust issues. It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning. Talking about today's Awkward Tuesday phone call. Everybody's texting in at 78592, and they think the dude is still lying. A lot of people think that he bought that lingerie for himself. If you missed it, this girl Coco wanted to call a dude named Stevie. He is actually her friend's boyfriend, and she works at a lingerie shop. And he came in there the other day, and he bought some lingerie that was clearly not for his girlfriend. Stevie and Coco have never actually met. But anyway, she wanted to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call to ask him if he was cheating on her friend. He said no, that he bought that lingerie for his buddy because as part of their fantasy team, their fantasy league, if you lose, you have to wear lingerie and they have to take all kinds of pictures of you and stuff. I believe him, but most people texting in right now, 78592, don't believe him one bit.
I think either way, everyone has decided that the girl at the lingerie shop is probably going to lose her job.
Yeah,
that's
a big
kind
thing.
of an invasion of privacy.
Remember, if you want...
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
And today, Sean is on the phone with us, and he wants to call his ex-girlfriend and ask for her to come back to him because he realized he made a mistake. He says that after they broke up, he started dating other people, and then he was like, she's actually better than those people, and I feel like I screwed up. So now he's going to call her and attempt to woo her back. And Sean, I think when you talk to her, just try to focus on the good things you remember about her and the things you miss. Don't actually tell her that the only reason you're calling to get back with her is because she's less annoying than everybody else.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
You know?
I have a request though for Jubal.
Okay.
Please do not mention that I stalked her on Facebook.
Okay. So you don't want her knowing that you know about her new boyfriend because you were looking at her Facebook?
Absolutely not.
Okay, you don't want her knowing the truth. I see. You're trying to trick her into getting back together with you. I do not support you.
I'll do my best to not spit that out, Sean, but you know how it goes sometimes.
Oh, come on, man. Seriously, please.
Well, I mean,
it'll be embarrassing. It may ruin everything.
All right. Well, I'll try not to bring it up, okay, Sean? I promise you.
Okay.
I'm also crossing my fingers. All right. Well, I'm going to dial her phone number right now, all right?
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Hello?
Hey, Kayla Whaler, what's up?
Sean?
Yeah.
You calling me?
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. I'm very good. A long time no speak. What's new?
Yeah, I know. Not a whole lot. What's going on?
Just been thinking about you a lot, and figured I'd give you a call, catch up with you. It's been a while. How's the dog doing?
He's doing fine.
Yeah, still peeing on the couch?
No. I got her a crate.
Okay, I remember you used to get so pissed off by that.
Why are you calling me?
It's because, your birthday just passed, and I was thinking about you on your birthday and what we did your birthday the year before, and I actually got you flowers.
You got me flowers? I didn't get any flowers.
I know you didn't. I didn't send them. I didn't know if it would be appropriate because we were broken up, and, I didn't know if I should send you flowers. I didn't want to, confuse things or,
So you were trying to send me flowers just not long ago for my birthday?
Yeah, I was going to send them, but then I thought better of it, and I thought it would be inappropriate, so I didn't.
Oh, man. Thanks anyway. That was sweet.
Yeah, I try. So, what's your schedule like? You want to get together and hang out sometime?
Are you asking me out on a date?
Let's just hang out. I won't say it's a date. We go out. I like sushi. You like sushi. We'll just be having sushi together. I don't think we have to categorize it or, but I guess one could call it a date, but just miss joking and laughing with you and, sharing stories and laughing about your dog peeing on the couch, things like that. That's all. But, so you don't think you could do that? Just go out for sushi?
I don't know.
You don't like sushi anymore? You're allergic to shellfish now? What's going on? What do you mean you don't know?
No, I still love sushi. I just don't know if I should be going out with you again.
What? Why is that? How much fun did we used to have? Be serious. Come on. How much fun?
Yeah.
How much did we used to laugh? You have a six-pack because I used to make you laugh so much.
That is true. We did have fun.
Yes. We'll go get some of those smoked salmon, sashimis, and it'll be great. We have a lot of catching up to do anyway. It's been like half a year.
Yeah. Well, okay. I guess I could.
Okay, really? You cool with that?
Yeah, you asked. I said okay.
All right, I just wasn't sure. I didn't know if you were seeing somebody or something, so I didn't want to make it awkward. But, yeah, let's do this. Let's plan sushi.
No, I'm not. I'm single.
Wait, you're single?
Awkward.
What?
You are?
I'm confused.
Hello, Sean? What was that?
Oh, what's up, Kayla? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Wait, who?
Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
Jubal, what are you doing?
That's the part we were supposed to come in. Like, we always come in and talk at some point. Sean, you know how the show works.
Oh, my God. What is going on?
Kayla, this is, like I said, Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show. I don't know if you ever heard it or not, but we do a segment on the show. It's where if you have an issue that you need some help with, you can email us. We'll give you some advice, and then you have to call that person. So Sean emailed us because he said that he misses you, and he was hoping that maybe you guys could try to get back together, and that's why he wanted to call you.
Oh, you did all of this for me? You called the radio station?
Yeah, I missed you. I emailed and called.
Yeah, but hold on. Before you guys get all romantic, Sean, don't you want to ask her a question?
Oh, I already asked the question I want to ask. We're going out for sushi.
No, not that question, Sean. I'm talking about the question of is she single or not?
Oh, she already told me no. Yeah, she is. So, yeah, everything's great. Thank you.
Yeah, no, but I think we need to break that down a little further, don't you, Sean?
How so? Is either yes or no?
No,
yeah,
Sean.
but she said no, Sean. And, I don't know if that's actually the truth, Kayla. Is that the truth?
Yeah, no, I'm single.
Oh, are you?
Did you recently just break up with somebody, Kayla?
No.
What?
Jubal, come on, man. We talked about this.
I
We're
want to
already going
know.
out for sushi.
I know.
Leave it alone. We already going out for sushi.
No, but hey, if there's
the world is full of roses.
Yeah, but come on, Sean.
It's not that cut and dry.
Yeah, it's not that simple.
Sean, what are they talking about? What is this about?
Talking about everybody thinks you're a liar, Kayla.
No.
Sean, if you don't say it, I will.
Okay.
Because now I really want to know.
Okay. Okay, Kayla, I saw on Facebook that you were hanging out with a guy, and I don't know, you may have a new boyfriend or something. I don't know. Is that going to be an issue with us going out for sushi? Is that going to be an issue?
So you saw those pictures on Facebook?
Yeah, like kind of. It was in recommendations or something.
Oh,
Kind of,
please.
Sean.
No,
Sean, Kayla, look, everybody does it. Sean, of course, stalks you on Facebook from time to time. That's what you do with all
It
of...
wasn't stalking. It was cachet.
Yeah,
All right, well, whatever you were
Sean.
doing, Sean.
I'm
But
sure-
anyway, Kayla, Sean saw pictures of you with another dude. It sure looked like it was your boyfriend.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. Don't take it for what it looks like.
How does that not mean anything?
And that's not even you denying that was your boyfriend. Are you cheating on someone?
Oh, most definitely not. It's not what it looks like, Sean. So, no, it still wouldn't be a problem for us to go out.
And now I'm interested. What is it then if it's not what it looks like?
Oh, my goodness. So, I'm kind of embarrassed here, so I don't want to say this.
Embarrassed what, that you have a boyfriend and you're trying to play it off now like you don't?
No, I want to know what's going on because Sean was, embarrassed to admit that he was stalking you on Facebook. I feel like you can return the favor and be a little embarrassed here.
Okay, yeah, because that is embarrassing. So what's even more embarrassing, Sean, is I photoshopped those pictures so that they can make it look like I was dating someone just to make you upset, and I'm not dating anyone.
What? Wait, whoa, what? You photoshopped those photos?
It was a setup.
Oh
Hey, Kayla, you did it specifically to get at Sean?
I did it specifically to get at Sean, yes.
Because you
Wow.
know Sean so well that you know he would call you as soon as he saw you with a better looking man.
Well, so Sean was posting pictures with him going out with this woman and that woman, so I figured, hey, why not get them back? I'm not dating anyone, but I will make it look like I am.
Oh, my God.
Oh man, that's I don't even know how.
I mean, Sean, I think all you need to say is it worked.
Yeah, it definitely worked. It worked, all right.
Do you still?
Oh my
He
God,
doesn't even know
Sean.
what to say. So, Sean, I mean, are you still want to go out with Kayla again?
Yeah, we could go out for sushi as friends.
Not as friends. What are you talking about? He told us, Kayla, that he saw those pictures and it was driving him nuts. End
Whoa,
quote.
whoa, hey, don't blow me up like that.
Well, yeah, so I mean, I did it for that purpose. So, whatever.
I mean, you obviously know Sean very well, and it seems like it worked out in your favor, Kayla, because Sean does want to go out and talk about getting back together.
Yeah, it worked, but it wasn't just the photos. I mean, I really did miss you. We had good times together, I must admit.
Also, every other girl out there is annoying, Kayla.
Did you tell him that, Sean?
Yeah, I did. You gave me peace of mind, I must admit.
Good for you.
It all worked out in your favor. All right, well, congratulations, you two. This is definitely a successful Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Yes, it is. It is. Now let's go get the sushi.
Yeah.
All right.
And I just feel sorry in case Kayla's still lying and that dude is real.
No.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Right in the middle of today's Awkward Tuesday phone call. And if you're just joining us, Teresa is on the phone. And today she wants to call her boyfriend to break the news that when they were first starting to date, she hooked up with a celebrity. And that celebrity is Jon Hamm. If you don't know who he is, he's the dude that started Mad Men. And he's kind of known around Hollywood for being a very good actor, but also carrying a lot of lumber, if you know what I mean. So she needs to tell her boyfriend that she hooked up with him.
And you've never made any claims about how he's the biggest or the best you've ever had.
Oh, no.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
You could always just go with the standard, you're perfect, though. Like,
Yeah.
you're just
That's
perfect for me,
The only
you
time I
know,
hate being
if he's
perfect.
really disturbed by the fact that you slept with Jon Hamm once.
Yeah, I tell him that all the time.
All right, well, I'm going to dial his phone number right now, and then you can tell him that you were with Jon Hamm. I don't even know how to say it, but you can tell him that, all right? I'm going to dial his phone number. Here we go.
Hello?
Hey, babe.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good. Just, having a cup of coffee, enjoying the morning. Sorry, I didn't recognize the number. Didn't know it was you.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to check in. Do you still want to go to that Italian place for dinner?
Yes, definitely. I need me some tiramisu.
Okay, so after work, we'll just head over there?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, cool. There is something else I need to talk to you about.
Okay. Is everything all right?
Yeah. There's just something that I've been keeping from you for a while, and we're just so close now, and things are getting really serious, and I just don't think we should have any secrets between us.
Okay. something you've been keeping from me? So is this like a bad thing, bad news?
No, it's like it's not a big deal. It's just like back when we first hooked up, like a long time ago, like we had only been on a couple of dates, and something happened, and I didn't know if it was like a big deal at the time, but I feel like it's something that you would want to know, and so.
Hey, it's all right. It's all right. Whatever it was, I'm sure it's not as big as you're making it in your head. It's okay.
Okay, so remember when I went to New York with my friends like 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay, so we were out one night, and I got approached by some guy. Some things happened, and it turns out that it was like a famous celebrity.
You got hit on by a celebrity?
No, like he came up and talked to me, and then like we left together, and like we went to his place, and some stuff happened.
Stuff happened.
It's not a big deal. It happened, and it was someone famous, and I just felt like you should know.
I mean, it feels like it's a bit of a deal. I just, if stuff happens, whatever. I just kind of want to know,
Okay, yeah, like I know, but it was just a one-time thing, and like it didn't mean anything.
Okay, I get that. It would just, I want to know who it was, and it would just help me knowing who it was.
Okay, don't freak out, okay?
Okay, okay.
Okay, well, do you know the show Mad Men?
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, the main guy, John Hamm, it was him.
Wait, John Hamm?
Yeah.
You're telling me that you went to New York and then slept with John Hamm?
Again, it's not a big deal. Like, it was a one-time thing. It's just
I'm sure it was just a one-time thing, but it's still a big deal. I mean, it's John Hamm. You know what people say about him, right? You know the reputation he's got.
Okay, but yeah, like, people say a lot of things about a lot of people.
Yeah, they say a lot of things about a lot of people, but what they say about him is that he's, like, packing, and he's not a man to be slept with lightly, Oh
my God, babe, it's like I said, like, it's not a big deal.
It is a big deal. He's like the horse of Hollywood. How can it not be a big deal? He's got a big deal. Please tell me you're joking. Tell me this didn't happen. You're just joking. Come on.
It did happen. Like,
oh my God! No.
Calm down, babe. Like, it is not a big deal, though.
Come on, have you seen the pictures? Like, have you looked at TMZ and People and all those trash mags? Like,
oh my God.
Have you seen? He's a big deal, like a big deal.
No, I don't look at that stuff. Like, seriously.
Okay, yeah. You don't need to look at the pictures because you've seen the real thing. Like, yeah,
why
settle for it secondhand?
Hey, you said you weren't gonna freak out if I told you, and now you're freaking out.
I thought I wasn't gonna freak out, but then you told me that it was him, and like anybody else, like or any other bad news. I don't care. It's just like you could tell me my whole family died in some freak tragic accident. That would have been easier to handle than you sleeping with damn John Hamm.
Seriously, do not compare yourself to John Hamm.
I can't compare myself to John Hamm. I'm a quarter of the guy that John Hamm is. You stack four of me on top of each other, then we're approaching the same ballpark as John Hamm.
Little too much information there.
Hello?
Brian.
What's going on here?
Hey, Brian, what's up, man? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. How are you?
Hi, Brian.
It's who?
Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
The are you guys doing here?
It's a good question. It's a very good question. I'll answer it for you. So we do a segment on our show called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call. And Teresa told us that she wanted to come clean and tell you the truth. And so that's what this is all about.
Is this like one of those radio prank calls, or is this like a real thing?
It's not a prank. It's a real thing.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry that we had to do it this way, but I just felt like this was going to be, like, really weird news to share with you, and I thought, like, maybe this would make it a little better.
Did it make it better?
No.
Wait,
Wait,
sound like it.
you're not like upset at her sleeping with someone when you guys first started dating. You're just upset at the fact that she slept with John Hamm. And am I correct in understanding what you were saying?
Yes, I'm upset at that. I'm also not wild about this being a public conversation.
I can see that. No one can stack up to John Hamm. You're fine,
Yeah,
man.
dude, nobody.
I know that nobody can stack up to John Hamm, and that's the point, because all I can think about now is her with John Hamm, and then her with me, and if she's disappointed that I am not as good as John Hamm, like, what do we even do from here? Where do we, do we break up? Like, what do we do now?
Calm down. Calm down. It was just one, wild, crazy, insane night, and that's it.
Wild, crazy, insane, that's I can't give you wild, crazy, fun, and insane nights. Like, that's not...
You know what I meant. I'm telling you that doesn't matter, that I love you and I want to be with you, and this didn't mean anything, but I just care about you enough that I felt like it was better for our relationship if I came clean about this.
I feel like you're focusing way too much on the size of the problem here. I don't know how else to say it. Like, she loves you. She's satisfied in a relationship. She's not thinking about John Hamm.
She's still thinking about him now, 2 years later, so it can't have totally fled her mind.
Well, I mean, if you got hit by a train, you'd think about it once in a while, right? But I think what she's saying is...
That's an image I need in my head. Thank you.
Poor choice of words.
Yeah, sorry about that, Brian, but...
No, what I'm saying is that I care about you, and I care about you enough to be completely open and honest with you about my past. And so that's why I'm telling you about this, because you're a great person, and I want to be with you, and I want you to know that I trust you and to know all these things.
So if Don Draper himself knocked on our door and said, Teresa, I can't stop thinking about that night in New York City 2 years ago, that wouldn't stir something up for you? You'd be like, no, I'm sorry,
No.
John Hamm. I'm going to stay with Brian.
I would choose you. You're better than John Hamm.
Oh, really?
You guys, that's the thing. Like, there's so much more about loving a person for women. It's not just about the physicality of it.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I'm serious.
Well, I mean, look, Brian, I think Teresa doesn't really care about John Hamm. She just wanted to be honest with you. And I think that maybe you should just be comfortable in your relationship and knowing you guys are fine.
Exactly. I would choose you 1,000,000 times, Brian. I love you. When you come home tonight, I'll make it up to you, okay? I'll make you your favorite dinner, the chili dogs with the queso, and we'll just chill and relax.
No hot dogs, sausages.
Yeah, I was going to say, after this conversation, that's not the appropriate food to serve, Teresa.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text message in at 78592 that says, I wonder how many people are Googling John Hamm's junk right now. Probably a lot of people, but on a daily basis, not just because of today's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
yeah.
It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning. And if you missed today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Teresa wanted to call Brian. And he just found out the worst news any man in any relationship could possibly hear, that his girlfriend of 2 years had a one-night stand with John Hamm.
Anyone but John.
I know, right?
Was in the first couple weeks that they were dating. So
Yeah, but that doesn't even matter when it is.
Oh my God.
The fact that John Hamm is who he is and has what he has makes it difficult. She wanted to tell her boyfriend because she didn't want that info hanging over their relationship. And she broke the news and had to basically beg him not to freak out and make a big deal out of the whole thing. But unfortunately, John Hamm's junk is a big deal in itself.
It is.
Comparing a machete to a pocket knife.
You know,
Yeah.
but it may not be that fun. I don't know. I mean,
That's true.
Maybe he just isn't that exciting in bed.
In the
I know,
end,
I'm lying to myself.
Brian appreciated Teresa's honesty, but in the back of his mind, he'll always be thinking about John Hamm and the places John Hamm has been.
Oh, man.
Remember,
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
hey, David?
Hey.
Hey, man, I'm sorry to tell you this, but we cannot do your Awkward Tuesday phone call today.
What?
It's a joke. We're going to do it.
Wow.
One prankster to another, eh?
Wow.
Wow. The teacher has just become the teachee.
Oh, man.
Ooh. Nah, you're not the only one that can do big pranks. David.
Guess not. You got me.
Yeah, that one's going to go down in history as one of the best pranks ever.
Man.
If you're just tuning in to today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, David is on the phone, and he wants to call his girlfriend. They've been dating for like 3 years, and they used to pull pranks on each other, and he scared her a bunch of times. Last year, he scared her so bad that she said she didn't want any more pranks.
Yeah.
But he did it again and scared her, and now she's not talking to him, so he's trying to call using our phone so that hopefully she'll answer and he can maybe have a conversation with her and try to apologize. All right, David, are you about ready to make your phone call?
Yeah.
Now, after she ran out of the house screaming because you looked like you had a kitchen knife in your chest and were bleeding out, did she leave right away? Like, was that the last you talked to her after you told her you were joking, or did you have any conversation at all?
After that, we haven't had any conversation at all.
Okay.
All
I
right.
don't know how. I mean, like, you just need to beg and
Yeah.
plead for forgiveness.
Okay.
And like actually promise her you won't prank her again, and then don't prank her again, because that might end everything.
Yeah.
If you haven't already been broken up with. We don't know. You haven't talked to her.
Thanks for reminding me about that.
Yeah, no problem. That's what I do. I'm very uplifting. All right. I'm going to dial her phone number right now, okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh,
I
told you I didn't want to talk.
I'm sorry. I couldn't reach you. I've been trying to talk to you, trying to contact you, and
David, I told you that I didn't want to be pranked anymore, and I told you that I didn't want to talk, that you had to just leave me alone. What number are you calling me from?
it's a friend's number because you weren't answering my
number? David, are you trying to prank me again? Because I swear to...
phone. No. I swear. Okay, I'm sorry, all right? I screwed up.
Yeah, you did.
You know, it's just when your face gets scared, it's so funny, and you know, it was, you know, we're just trying to have fun, and you know, I'm sorry.
My face is funny to you? Really? That's what you're going to go with? I mean, I'm scared and screaming and almost crying, and that's funny to you.
No, I'm sorry. I know I screwed up. I know I went too far.
Yeah, you did.
Okay?
Seriously, you were a jerk.
Yes, you're right. I was a jerk.
And you're an asshole.
You're right. I'm an asshole. I'm a douchebag. I'm a dirtbag. I'm a dummy. I'm a jerk.
Yeah, you are.
A moron. I'm everything, okay? Please, Olivia, I'm so sorry. You know, I love you.
I love you too, but it wasn't cool. It's not okay.
I mean, you can laugh about it now, right? I mean...
No, I can't. Look, why are you calling?
Because I want you to come home.
No.
I miss you.
I miss you too, but that's not the point. The point is, I mean, you scared me, and you promised you wouldn't do it anymore.
I'm sorry, okay? That was the last one. Forever. I promise.
And why am I supposed to believe you? We agreed to not having any more pranks, and then you went and pulled one that was the worst ever.
Come on, come home.
I don't
It's
think
just
you
a prank.
understand how scared I was. I mean, all that blood, and I thought that you really were hurt. I mean, God, and the father of my child, what am I supposed to do?
What? What did you say? Are you pregnant?
Yes, idiot, I'm pregnant.
Congrats.
That's a big awkward.
What? David, what's going on?
Hey, Olivia. How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Wait, who?
Congratulations.
Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. Are you kidding me? You're pregnant?
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Dish.
I can't believe it. I mean, I don't even know you, but I can't believe it.
What are the odds?
What's happening right now?
Well, I mean, a lot.
Yeah.
David, why are these people on the phone?
Because I wanted them to help me.
Yeah. Olivia, we do a segment on our show. It's called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call. It's where if you have a problem with somebody and you need some advice on how to handle it, we'll give you advice as long as you call that person on the show and talk to them. And that's why you didn't recognize the phone number, because it's our phone number.
David, you said it wasn't a prank, so this is a prank.
No, this isn't a prank.
Yeah, no, it's actually not a prank. He really wanted to call you and apologize because he feels bad for scaring you.
He was being sincere.
I promise. Never again. Never. Wait, are you pranking me with this pregnancy thing?
No.
Are you? Are you
God,
really? Are
it's
you, Olivia?
great.
Olivia, for real though, are you? Because he talked about how you guys like to prank. Are you trying to get him back?
Oh my God! Lay off the pregnant woman, you
well,
guys.
it could
She's
be a
emotional.
prank. I mean, but they prank back and forth. So I want to make sure. Like, are you trying to get him back because you're mad at him for pranking you?
I don't even know why you're on this phone call or why I need to talk to you, to be
Because
completely honest.
I'm super invested in your relationship.
How far along are you?
Look, I don't want to have this conversation on a radio show. This is ridiculous. But no, I'm not joking.
Really? You're not kidding? You're really pregnant?
Oh my God! No, I'm not kidding.
That's great. When can I see you? Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because I was waiting till our anniversary to tell you, idiot. I think you screwed it up by getting me so scared.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, I was waiting to tell you, and then you came out of the kitchen with a knife in your chest, and then I didn't want to talk to you anymore.
Oh my gosh, David, do you have so many regrets right now? I hope about that prank.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you should.
Oh my God, I do, and I feel so bad. I can't believe that you were pregnant when I did the worst one. I'm sorry.
You're lucky she didn't go into labor right there.
Sweetheart, listen, I'm so sorry, but this is a great thing. This is a great thing. We got to be together now. I promise I will never, ever, ever prank you again. I swear. I promise. Please. When can I see you?
Olivia, now would be a time to play the best prank and tell him never, and he'll never see his kid.
Yeah,
Ultimate
funny.
prank
That is so
on
funny.
him and the kid. Everybody.
That's awful.
I know. But a great prank, though. I'm a good
Olivia,
pranker.
can you see? He knows he took it too far.
I don't know. I guess I can come by later, maybe, but I'm still mad at you.
Okay, you can be mad, but we'll be mad together with our baby, our little angry baby.
Little angry family.
Yeah.
Come on, Olivia.
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah, I still hate you right now.
That's okay. I hate myself.
There it
And in
is.
about 18 years, you'll have a kid that'll hate both of you. Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, man, thank you, guys.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, I
that's
mean,
so exciting.
it's just pranks, and you have a much bigger thing to deal with right now, so I hope everything goes okay.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Take care. Glad we could get that Awkward Tuesday phone call done for you, David.
Thank you.
That was like our most
And
successful one ever.
Olivia, this is the moment you let us know that it was all a prank.
It's not a prank, guys.
Yeah, still not buying it.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
The text in at 78592. Actually, lots of texts in at 78592 that think that she's still pulling a prank on him.
I'm still not sure.
Really?
I know. I'm still not really fully convinced. I mean,
Oh my
apparently
God,
these
this
two love to prank each other. If you missed
woman.
today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, David wanted to call his girlfriend Olivia because they like to pull pranks on each other. And he pulled a Halloween prank on his girlfriend that was so terrifying that she hasn't been home or even spoken to him in several days because she asked him not to prank her anymore during Halloween because she got so scared last year. Anyway, he did it, and she's not talking to him, so he called her, and she was still upset. And that's when she dropped a bomb on him, though. She said she was actually pregnant, which is the other reason it made her really upset.
Okay, either way, it's amazing because one, it's awesome. They're gonna have a baby. They'll, get over this whole I faked my own death thing in the kitchen. Or two, she is the ultimate prankster
Yeah.
Right?
ever.
Well, then it's never gonna
Ever.
end. He's
No,
gonna propose
he
someday.
can't. He
and-
can't do better than
It's gonna be a
that.
prank.
And she's not gonna know
Yeah.
that
I
anything
know.
is real.
I hope I find out it's a prank because that was amazing the way that she held it together. I don't think it is, though, because she seemed pretty legit about it.
Yeah.
And David felt even more terrible when he heard that.
Of course.
Olivia agreed to come home only if David swears to never pull another prank on her ever again. Text in at 78592. Do you think that she is still pranking him, or do you think she was actually pregnant? Remember,
Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
if you're just joining us for today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, we're trying to solve the mystery that the entire world is talking about right now. Who is the father of Snooky the English Bulldog's babies? That's right. Christina is on the phone, and she wants to call a dude named Kevin. Her English Bulldog named Snooky is pregnant, and she goes to the same dog park, and she's got a list of about 3 or 4 dogs that she thinks might be the father. But this dude named Kevin apparently also has an English Bulldog, and she's hoping it's him, and she's hoping to convince him to take his dog in for a paternity test to see if those puppies are actually Kevin's dog's puppies. All right, Christina, we're going to try to get to the bottom of this. Are you ready?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. I'm really, really nervous. But I'm praying that Bear's the father.
Oh, my God. Christina, I'm just wondering, in terms of the paternity test, are you willing to pay for it for him if he does agree to take his dog in?
I mean, I will, but I also feel that Kevin should contribute. You know, I hope he'll do the right thing because we should both have responsibilities in this.
Yeah, exactly. You guys are grandparents, I guess, of those kids, and he's got to set a good example for his dog, you know? Be a man.
Honestly, if he's a good human being, he's going to do the right thing.
All right. Well, Christina, I'm going to dial the phone number right now and let you talk to Kevin, okay?
Thank you.
Yep, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, Kevin. This is Christina from the dog park.
Christina?
I'm Snicky's owner, the other English bulldog.
Oh, of course. Yeah, hi. How are you doing?
I'm great. How are you, Kevin?
Doing pretty good. What's going on?
Well, I want to ask you something. Is Bear neutered?
No, there's not. I've been thinking about it lately, but I also, why do you ask?
Well, Snicky is pregnant.
Okay, congratulations. What does that have
Thank
to do with
you
Bear?
so much. Well, Bear is neutered. Snicky and Bear have been spending a lot of time together at the park, and he might just be the father. I know this is really amazing, but we need to confirm it.
What do you mean by confirming it?
Well, I was hoping that maybe Bear would be open to taking a paternity test.
A paternity test?
Yes. Then we'll know for sure if he's the dad.
Come on, you're joking.
No, I have a really strong feeling about this, and I think we should find out. We should be sure, and this is really amazing and exciting.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what makes you think it was Bear?
They've been spending so much time together, and there's so much intimacy there. And to be honest, I think Bear would make an awesome doggy daddy.
I mean, it's a dog park, so Bear plays with a lot of dogs, including Snooki.
Yeah, well, like I said, it'd be really cool if Bear's the dad. I want to know, so would you be open to that paternity test?
I didn't even know this was something dogs could do. What do you need from me?
So I have a vet lined up, and she's going to do a detailed paternity test. It's going to be about $300, and all you have to do is bring Bear over.
Wait.
Ahead.
Did you just say $300?
Yes.
Okay, and I assume you're paying for this, correct?
I would hope you would do the right thing. I mean, Bear needs to be involved.
What do you mean involved? They're dogs.
Yeah, well, dogs have emotions and feelings too, Kevin.
I mean, I never said that they didn't, but that's not the point. This is a lot of money.
I understand that, but Snooki needs to know who the father of her puppies are, and you owe her that.
Snooki is a dog. The puppies are dogs. They have no idea who the man in their life are.
I disagree completely. Studies have shown that visitation and being involved is very important for the development of a dog.
Do you hear yourself? Do you hear what you're talking about? This is crazy. You realize that, right?
I don't want my dogs to come from a broken home, okay? They're going to grow up and they're going to continue the cycle, and it's awful and disgusting. I want it to end here. I want us to really take care of these puppies.
It's not some kind of a cycle. And anyway, why do you think that it was Bear? You keep saying it's Bear. What about all those other dogs that I see Snooki around with, huh? What about the dog Pop-Tart? That dog is a hornball. I bet that little awkward chihuahua's the dad.
I think I'm just learning way too much about the dog park right now. I had to stop it.
What's going on?
Oh, what's up, Kevin? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Excuse me, what's happening?
Yeah, I just feel I'm too wrapped up in this whole sexual triangle at the dog park. I had to come in here and talk to you for a second.
Christina, what's going on?
It's a radio show called Brook and Jubal in the Morning. You ever heard of it?
No.
Okay, well,
that's good.
We do a segment on our show called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call, so that's why Christina's calling. She wanted our advice on how to approach you to ask for a doggy paternity test.
And you've been listening to this entire conversation?
Yeah.
Learned a lot about Pop-Tart.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, heard he's trouble.
Yeah, he is trouble.
I'm sorry. This is just a lot.
Well, I'll just explain it a little bit more. So Christina is convinced that your dog, Bear, is the father of her dog's soon-to-be-born puppies. And she wasn't sure how to ask you to take a doggy paternity test. And she wanted you to pay for some of it, too.
Yeah, I got that, but it's ridiculous, right?
Not to her.
Oh,
not
you're
to
kidding
Christine.
me.
Christine, it's not ridiculous to you, right?
It's not ridiculous at all. I think it's the right thing to do, and I'm really hoping that, Kevin, you do right by Snooki and Bear.
Are you all deranged? I'm not paying for this. I'm making that very clear.
But Kevin, I will say, I think that her reasoning's a little off, but you know, if you could sell those puppies, you guys could both make some good money if they turn out to be purebreds and easily pay off the paternity test if it turns out that Bear is the dad.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a little more than just the paternity test if he does turn out to be the father. You know, there's the vet visits, the visitation, the supplements, all while Snooki's pregnant. I mean, there are quite a few expenses.
Oh, my God. She keeps mentioning the stupid visitation. What is she even talking about?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Most dogs don't get to have any time with their families and develop correctly and have its visitation. I mean, seriously, it's not right for Snooki, it's not right for Bear, and it's not right for their puppies.
I can't afford that. Now she's talking about thousands of dollars.
Well, if you couldn't afford it, maybe you should have told your dog to wrap it up. You know? Kevin?
That's a good point.
Okay, that's pretty good, but I still just don't think it's my dog.
Well, let's just
Frankly.
find out, Kevin. Let's just find out, and then we'll know for sure.
And what do the visitations look like, Christine? Are you talking once a week? Are you talking just at the dog park? What do you mean?
Once a week would be the bare minimum. Kevin can bring Bear over to our apartment and spend some time with the puppies and, you know, just kind of be a family. And I can bring the
Oh, my
puppies over
God.
sometimes so they can see how he lives too.
Yeah. Or Bear or Kevin, you guys could meet at a McDonald's every other Saturday, and Bear gets a little while with them before you bring him back, you know?
But, I mean, Kevin, listen, you get to spend twice a week with a litter of adorable English Bulldog puppies. I
It
mean,
might not even be Bear's dog. That's the point I'm trying to make. We have no idea.
And that's the first thing we can figure out. Is
Oh,
that
my
something you
God,
can
not the
agree to?
paternity test again. I'm not paying for this.
Yeah, what if he's not the dad? Like, what if Kevin agrees, Christina, he pays the half of the money for the dog paternity test, and then it's not his? Are you going to pay him back?
Oh, that's a good idea.
I'm willing to agree to that. Kevin, he's not the daddy. If it's not Bear, I'll give you your half back.
that seems fair.
I really want to say no still, but
Please, do the right thing.
you know what? It. I'm in. If it's going to get me off the air and done with this whole conversation, I'm in. Let's do it.
Thank you, Kevin. I so appreciate that.
It's
So you're agreeing. So you will do, Kevin, you will do the doggy paternity test to find out if Bear is the father.
Yes. If she'll pay me back, if it's not Bear, I'll do it.
I will
Let's
pay
get
you
it
back.
done.
There's not a problem.
Oh, my God. I'm so excited. I want to find out if Bear is the dad. I've never been so invested in my life.
So I'm going to pay you back if Bear's not the father, but let's be clear, if he is the father, I am going to expect you to step up and be part of this. And like I said, we want to make sure Snooki's well taken care of because it's going to affect the puppies. We want healthy puppies. Healthy, happy puppies. Okay?
Yeah, Kevin, if Bear is the father, are you going to do your part? Or are you going to be another deadbeat dog dad?
Don't be a deadbeat, Kevin.
I'm lost. I'm lost.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are right now, Kevin. It's fine.
I would just say if you split the sale of all the puppies, then yeah, I'm in. That's what I would say. That's a lot of money.
I'll do it. I'm in. Let's just get this done with.
Okay, cool. And you guys have to give us an update, though.
Totally.
Absolutely.
Like some radio shows out there, they do like real paternity tests, like paternity test Wednesday or whatever. But I want to start a new thing where we just do doggy paternity tests on this show.
Like kittens and stuff.
Yeah. A dog finds out it's not the father and it starts like shuffling across the stage, excited.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning. Text in at 78592 says, I need to know whose dog the baby daddy is. And I think everybody does. If you missed today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Christina wanted to call Kevin because they know each other from a dog park, and she wanted her dog to get a paternity test because she thinks Kevin's dog is the one that knocked her dog up. And apparently dog paternity tests are a real thing, and now we feel like Maury Povich trying to figure out who's the daddy.
Doggy
of her. I know. And
But seriously, how are these people not getting their dogs spayed and neutered? Like, isn't that, I mean, that's just like the thing you do immediately when you get a puppy.
I mean, that's what they say, but I'm glad that they didn't in this instance because we get to actually find out who is the baby daddy at some point. I'm sure we'll get an update on this.
Oh my
I can't believe how invested I am in a dog. I really want to know.
But those poor puppies are going to have a crazy mother-in-law.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Christine is a little off her rocker.
Definitely. So we'll make sure we try to get you an update on that because I'm sure everybody's going to be talking about it. Remember, if you want to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call,
Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
if you're just joining us, Ken is on the phone to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call, and he's got a big problem that he needs to get on top of. Or is it under or behind? How do you attack a problem like this, Ken? Do you know? I guarantee you, Ken, you actually don't know how to attack this problem.
I don't know how to. That's why I called you guys.
Yeah, it's a tough one to tackle, Ken. If you're just joining us, Ken needs to call his fiance. They've been together for 6 years, and they have agreed not to sleep with each other until they're married. They're both virgins, and it's for religious reasons. But they're about to be married, and now Ken thinks that it's time that they try it before they actually get married. All right, Ken, are you about ready to call her?
I guess. I mean, any suggestions you guys have for me? Like, just don't say kick the tires. Is that it?
Don't say kick the tires. Also, I wouldn't tell her that part of the reason you're doing this is because your buddies are pressuring you.
Agreed.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I feel like, I mean, if I were you and you wanted to convince her to do this with you, I would pitch it as you're just nervous about the wedding night because I feel like that's a lot of pressure for one night. And if you just get it out of the way once, then your wedding night may be more enjoyable because you won't be so nervous and thinking about it all day.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's nervous.
Yeah.
Also, use a sexy Latin accent.
Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. No woman can turn down
They
an
can't resist
accent.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking that before we are married, perhaps we should get in the sheets together and do what animals do.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I don't know if you're being serious or not right now.
I am not. No, I'm not being serious, Ken. But yeah,
Just emphasize how much you love her and how you are committed to her for life. And you feel like in God's eyes, you guys are already married, right?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, you're already committed
Cool.
to her.
All right. Well, here we go, man. I'm gonna dial her phone number, and you can do your thing. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, don't do all of your thing, but just talk to her.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hello?
Hey, how's it going, babe?
Hey, good. Sorry, I didn't recognize the number. What's up?
Nothing much. I was just calling to see how you were doing. How's everything going today?
Pretty good. What about you?
You know, things are good. I'm a little, I've been thinking about something that's kind of crazy, but, you know,
Are you all right? You sound really stressed out.
Yeah, I'm fine. I've just been thinking about something, and it's like, you know, I love you. I absolutely love you.
Yeah, I love you too. Is everything okay? What's wrong?
So, you know how we're engaged now, and you know, I'm super happy. I hope you are too, right?
Yeah, of course I am.
And you know how we've saved ourselves till marriage over these last 6 years,
right?
Well, I was wondering if we couldn't.
What do you mean if we couldn't?
Well, like if we just didn't wait anymore.
What?
I mean, our future is together. And I feel like we're already married in our hearts, and I feel like we should just give it a try.
You're serious?
Yeah.
We've been together for 6 years, and this has really never come up. So where's this coming from now?
I mean, I've just heard some stuff about compatibility, and I don't know. I just feel like we should give it a try.
We will give it that try, like when the time is right on our wedding night. That's why it's going to be so special that day.
But I heard that if it is your first time on your wedding night, you might get a little stage fright and overthink everything, and I'm going to be nervous anyway. And, you know, I'm just saying, just try it once, and however it goes is okay, and we'll just see how it is, and then we'll get it out of the way so I won't be freaked out, and you won't be freaked out on the wedding night, and it'll be fine, and it'll be good, and it'll be wonderful.
But we made a promise, like we made this promise to ourselves and the Lord and, like, our parents. Like, what is your mom going to think if she finds out if we do this before
I don't know, and I don't care. I feel like we should just give it a shot. And
I don't really know what to say.
I mean, honey, aren't you curious how it is?
Well, I mean, honestly, no, not really.
How is that possible? You don't wonder what it's like just a little tiny bit?
Look, Ken, I have to tell you this. I am not really a virgin.
Wait, you're not a virgin?
Yeah, I mean, I have kind of done it before.
Wait, we've been together for 6 years. How did this happen? When did this happen?
Calm down. It was in college, and it was just 3 guys in college.
3 guys at one time?
Wait. Wait.
I want to know too. Yeah, 3 guys at one time.
What was that noise? What are...
Oh, hey, what's up, Meredith? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
What's happening? Why are all these people on the phone? We're having like a conversation.
Yeah, I should explain that. Sorry about that. I was just wanting to get right into it. This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning, the radio show.
I feel so bad for you.
What? We're on the radio?
Oh, I'm
Yes.
so sorry.
Yes, sir. I want to know though. Was it 3 guys at one time?
No,
First
you
time?
guys.
That's
It's
crazy,
none of
Meredith.
our business.
Oh my God.
Hold on. All right, calm down a second. Okay, look, I'll explain. This is something that we do on the show called an Awkward Tuesday phone call, and your boyfriend Ken, he actually does want to try to do it before you're married. Now that you guys are engaged, and he didn't know how to bring it up to you, so we gave him some advice, and he made the phone call, and then we found out that you are not a virgin, and Ken thought you were.
Oh no.
Ken, are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Oh, good. I was worried you passed out, Ken.
Oh my God, this is so embarrassing.
Honey, you told me that you were a virgin.
I mean, actually never told you I was a virgin. I just said I agreed with you and that we should wait.
So you said 3 guys in college?
Well, yeah, but it was all spread out. It was college. It was before I met you and everything.
But you never mentioned you weren't a virgin before.
Because in the eyes of the Lord, I am a virgin. Again, I was re-virginized.
Wait, that can happen? Oh. Wait, is that really a thing?
Yeah, people do that in the church for sure. So is that what you consider yourself, Meredith?
It is, yes.
Okay.
But Meredith, don't you feel kind of, I mean, I can't imagine going 6 years and not sharing that with the person that I'm going to marry.
I probably should have brought it up, but I didn't think it was going to be a problem. And, like, I consider myself a virgin.
Well, I bet those 3 guys don't consider you a virgin.
Whoa.
Ken, sweetheart, please just relax, please. Like, it's a totally different thing. It was so long ago, and those 3 guys, like, I don't even remember their names. Like, I'm just looking forward, I was looking forward to spending time with you for the rest of my life, not thinking about that.
I don't...
Ken, are you still wanting to do it before the big day?
I think so, but
Okay.
I don't know. I need to talk to...
Those 3 guys and see how it was?
No. Oh my God, you will do not make this
okay.
worse for him.
I was just wondering if you want to get some opinions or advice beforehand.
Sweetheart, come on. Like, it was so long ago. Are you really mad at me about that now?
Honey, I'm not really mad. I'm kind of confused and a little disappointed, and I can't believe I'm talking to a non-virgin right now.
Yeah, I know. Meredith, you're the only non-virgin on the phone right now. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
It is.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's like. It's a good point, Jubal. We're very saint-like in this room.
Ken, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's not this crazy big thing. Like, just please remember, like, I love you, and I'm looking forward to marrying you. And I know this just got really, really weird right now with the way we're having this conversation, but I just want our relationship to be great right now, and I think we can do it.
Okay, honey, I trust you and I love you.
Aww.
I love you too, but if you need to talk about this more, we can do it at home.
And you know what, Ken? Honestly, I feel like this is going to be a good thing for you.
Why?
Well, because, look, virgins are terrible. Right? Trust me. At least she can show you what to do, and it's going to be a better experience for you when you guys do it. I
You're saying
promise.
it's a bigger disappointment for her than it is for him.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't listen to them, Ken. You'll be great. You're going to be incredible.
See, she's already coaching you.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Breakups are always hard, whether you're the person getting broken up with or you're the person doing the breakup. It's never really easy on anybody. The only way a breakup is ever easy is if you're the person that gets to listen to it happen on a radio segment called the Awkward Tuesday phone call. That's the only time a breakup is ever easy. And luckily for us, we get to do that right now because Gina is on the phone, and Gina wants to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call to her son's girlfriend, Amanda. She says that her son can't seem to break up with Amanda, and she's going to do it for him. She's going to call Amanda and tell Amanda that she's not dating her son anymore. All right, Gina, are you about ready to make your call?
Hold on. I thought you said you had advice for me.
Yeah, I mean, I think we do. I think if I could give you any advice, it would be to let her know this is also coming from your son. It's not just you saying, don't date my son anymore. Your son has shared with you that he doesn't want to be with her, right?
Yes.
And he asked you for advice on how to break up with her.
Correct.
Well, maybe you just go over all of your son's bad qualities and convince her that she's the one that actually doesn't want to be with your son instead.
I mean, I could, but he doesn't have any.
No, of course he doesn't, Mom.
Right, of course he doesn't.
Right, Mom.
Yeah, I mean, I think just let her know that it's not just a mom saying, don't date my son. It's saying, my son doesn't want to date you, and I'm breaking up with you on his behalf. Make sure that's clear, I think. I mean, there's really no good way to have the conversation.
And he's tried before, so.
Yes, he has. That's why I'm doing it now. He can't do it right.
Okay. Well, now you can show him how to do it right, all right?
All right.
Here we go. I'm going to dial the phone number and let you do your thing.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Hi, it's Gina, Michael's mom.
Oh, hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. What's up?
The reason I'm giving you a call is you and Michael fight a lot. You know, you guys have a lot of money problems. You don't see eye to eye. You guys have been breaking up on and off. And, you know, I really just don't think this is working out with the two of you.
I'm not quite getting why you're calling. What is going on? Like, what? I don't get it.
I know. Well, I know that Michael has tried before to break up with you.
Tried before what?
To
break up with me?
A few times, yes. I know you guys have been on and off, and I mean, obviously you have a hard time listening, so I can understand why you guys don't get along very well.
Excuse me?
I'm calling on his behalf, actually. Maybe this you can understand. He doesn't want to be with you anymore. And
okay. So you're calling to break us up?
Yes, I am, actually. You know, I'm doing it for Michael.
Does he know you're calling me?
Yes, he does. He actually asked me if I would help him out. You never been able to be too successful because it seems like somehow you snake your way back in.
I'm sorry, but you cannot make that decision for him.
Yes, I can. He told me this is what he wanted, so this is what is going to happen. He is an adult man, and he knows what he wants.
He's an adult man, and Mommy's calling me. Go figure. How is that possible?
Listen, I'm doing this for him because somehow...
How are you making him into a man? The man can't even wash his own laundry.
He actually does, okay?
Oh, he does?
Everything. He cooks. He does his laundry. So you really don't know very much about my son.
Okay.
Obviously. Maybe you
okay, well, that's not what he tells me.
My son. No, my son is great. And you know what? Mm-hmm. He just wants nothing to do with you. He is way too good for you. He's a great person. Maybe get a job. Buy your own clothes.
My own? Yeah. Listen, you're raising a wimp for a son.
I raised
No, the problem is with you is you're one of those moms. You don't want to see your kid with no one because no one can have your son but you.
No,
you know what? That's pretty sad, lady. Get your own life.
True. No, that is not true.
Okay, and that's why you're calling for him when you should, as a parent, say, you know what, honey? This is your responsibility. You do it. Your son is 100% mama's boy.
No.
And you just need to cut the cord.
He is not a mama's boy. He's a mama's joy.
Oh, dear God, lady, please.
You shut your mouth. I see you staring at his older brother. You are a Medusa.
What?
I
don't even know what that means.
Hello?
Hey, what's up,
Hello?
Amanda? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the morning.
Hi, Amanda.
How did you get on the phone?
We've been here the whole time, just hanging out.
Why are you on the phone?
All good questions. Very good. My name is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the morning. It's a radio show. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Okay.
Okay,
Well, we do a segment on our show called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Calls, where if you want to have a difficult conversation with someone, you can email us and we'll give you some advice as long as you call that person on the air. And Gina wanted to call you today to break up with you for her son.
So she put it on the air for everyone to see what a baby her son is, that he couldn't do it for himself?
Pretty much.
Okay, all right.
Really? I mean, you got to call somebody else to hold your hand to break up?
My son is an amazing young man, and you're being nothing but a...
Well, you
And
just
all
made
you
your
are-
son look like a jerk to everybody on the radio.
You're showing your true colors to everybody on the radio.
No, I
My
think
son
you
is
are,
amazing.
because no one's going to want to date your son because they know what a psycho mom you are.
And they're going to know what a user you are. My son is amazing. He works hard. He goes
There's
to
two
school.
sides to every story, Mother dear. You just need to cut the cord, and you know what? Stop living in your kid's friggin' life. Get your own.
Listen, I am your elder, and you will respect me. You do not talk to me that way, okay?
You can't tell me what to do. You can't run me like you're trying to run your son. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Interrupt, Gina. Like, you're asking for this by even making this call. Like, what did you think she was going to do? You think Amanda was just going to say, oh, okay, you're right. I won't date your son
she
anymore.
thought I was going to be like her son and say, okay, Mommy, I'll stop. Really?
No, but the bottom line here is that my son does not want you. I do not want you. Nobody wants you. So, put
You know what, lady? The
I don't wanna
problem with
hear you
you is
crying.
you don't want anybody to want to be with your son. You want your kids for yourself, and that's really selfish and sad. It's really
No,
sad.
I want my
You're making
son,
your
I want my son to be with somebody that he deserves. And
well, it
that's
sure in hell ain't you.
Whoa. So wait, Amanda, are you, like, cool with breaking up with her son?
No, I'm going to make sure that me and your son have the best relationship, and I'm going to make your life miserable. I can't wait to see you at all the holidays. I'll make sure I sit right next to you, and then I can't wait for you to be at the wedding. We're going to have a great time.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. You know, she does have a good point, Gina. I mean, you do always end up marrying your mother, right?
It's not going to happen. He doesn't want to.
Don't try calling Michael tonight, because we'll be probably going out to dinner or something, okay?
I already have plans with Michael.
Oh, I'm sure they'll change. And then again, you know what? Thanks for dinner, because maybe he'll buy. Thanks.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't want to be with you. You're not going to dinner. You're not having holidays. And there will definitely not be a wedding.
Okay. Okay, Ma. Okay.
Oh, I've got a good idea. Hey, how about this? You guys get in the ring together, fight it out, just a couple rounds, and the winner gets your son, Gina.
Yeah. I wouldn't waste my time, because I'd still win. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah, because I would win. That's why.
Oh,
Okay, so now I think it has to happen. How about it, you guys? Let's set it up. You guys fight each other for Michael. Would you do it?
Pay-per-view
Yeah.
of the
You
century.
guys, this is awful.
Sure, absolutely.
Absolutely. I would love it. I would love it.
Oh my God.
No.
We all realize that Michael's a victim in all this, right?
Just like
It's poor
in,
man.
just like in my day, I'll meet you at the school at the basketball court, honey. I'm sure you know where that is. 'cause you spend a lot of
I'll
time
bring
with
your
the boys.
wheelchair and your oxygen tank, Mom. Don't worry about it.
Sounds like we got to fight. I love it.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592. Says that girl's going to be knocked up by next week.
Oh
And
my
I
gosh.
wouldn't doubt it. It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning talking about today's Awkward Tuesday phone call. If you missed it, Gina wanted to call this girl named Amanda to break up with her for her son. Her son dates Amanda, and she is tired of them breaking up and getting back together. So she was going to call and just break up with her once and for all. The girl didn't take it very well.
Oh, surprise.
They
Shocking.
argued back and forth. In the end, the mom called her controlling. She called the mom a mama's boy.
Yeah.
Or, well, not the boy, a mama's boy.
helicopter
Yeah,
mom.
exactly.
All of it was crazy.
A lot of
Every
insults
aspect.
thrown around. In the end, the girlfriend didn't accept a breakup. In fact, she promised to stay in the relationship with her son to make her life a miserable miserable hell.
What I would do to go to that wedding.
I know.
Really makes me feel like the son is now dating the mother.
Right?
I mean, they are turning into the same people.
Yeah. I think all around is very healthy.
Yeah, you do.
For sure.
That's
Yeah,
good,
definitely.
Yeah.
It's just a love story, in my opinion. If you want to do an
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
And today, Nico is on the phone, and he's in a very tough situation. He went out on a date with a girl named Carrie, and he actually likes her a lot, just not romantically. He doesn't want to date her, but he really wants to be her friend and hang out. So he's got to figure out a way to friend zone her without pissing her off, basically.
Yeah, it's
and
weird.
And hurting her feelings.
Yeah, Nico, this is like a 99% failure rate, I think. This is a tough conversation to have.
No, I know, and I'm nervous about it. And it's like, I know if we were to go on a second date before I said this, then it's definitely never going to happen.
Yeah.
But maybe we can shift the dynamic of it.
Well, the only way I'm thinking that you get away with this, Nico, is if you use a little misdirection. Like maybe say, I think you're great, blah, blah, blah. I like a lot about you. I have this friend actually who I think you would be perfect for. Because you don't want to make her feel undateable, right?
but
You want to make her feel like she still has something to offer. So be like, I really want, I think you're great, but I think you'd be perfect for this dude. And then don't even mention the friend thing. And over time, you guys will talk and then maybe become friends.
But then you really have to find a friend.
Yeah, and if you don't have a friend, I feel like I see what you're saying with the misdirection, but I feel like you should go, Nico, the role of, I have to be honest with you. I'm not ready for a relationship. I was looking for a hookup, but I respect you so much. I don't want to put you in that situation. So I'm hoping that we can just be friends. Like, I don't want to disrespect you. You're so smart. You're so fun. That would be mean of me.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking that there is a guy I know, Dave, who's like a little interesting, kind of like.
But that could so backfire.
Maybe I could legitimately try to get them together, but still be friends with her.
Yeah, but Dave sucks. She's not going to like you. I'm going to tell you that.
Yeah, well, but maybe by the time that gets figured out, me and her can just be normal friends, and then it's not a big deal either way.
Okay.
I like
so you're
my
thinking
idea
you want to
better, but
go
whatever.
the misdirection route and just offer up a friend, and hopefully through that you guys can become friends.
Yeah, at least that's what I want to try.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, good luck to you, Nico. I'm going to dial her phone number right now, and you can make your Awkward Tuesday phone call, all right?
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hey, Carrie, it's Nico.
Hey, that's so funny you called. I was actually just about to text you. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Okay, that sounds like you're not okay. Why are you being weird? What's going on?
No, I'm fine. I've just been thinking and stuff.
You're okay. You've just been thinking and stuff? That definitely doesn't sound like you're okay.
So I was thinking, the other day when we hung out, I had a really good time with you.
Good, because I had so much fun with you, too. It was probably one of the best dates I've had in a long time.
Yeah, it was a great conversation for sure. And do you remember how at one point I mentioned a buddy of mine at work, Dave, who's like really into obscure things?
No, I really don't actually.
Yeah, he likes like reading car reviews about cars that aren't even sold in America, and like going to noise concerts and all sorts of esoteric type things.
I don't really remember, but I mean, it sounds cool. I mean, I love people who are into like esoteric stuff. I even just like that word, esoteric. It always makes me feel like so smart.
Yeah, and that's why I was thinking I should introduce you and Dave.
Okay. I mean, that's cool. I mean, we could probably hang out sometime.
Yeah, and like,
you want to go to a concert together or something like that? What do you think?
Yeah, you and Dave could go to a concert, and then me and you could like keep doing lunches.
Wait, me and Dave can go to a concert, and you and me can what?
Keep doing lunches, like hanging out,
Wait, like separately?
Yeah, because I think you guys would like really get along romantically.
Okay, so Nico, I'm so confused. Why are you telling me about your friend Dave?
Well, I just think, I mean, maybe the three of us can hang out. I just think you should meet him, and we can continue to hang out, but you should definitely meet Dave.
Okay, maybe I'm not reading this the right way, but it's like a threesome thing. 'Cause I'm not into threesomes. I'm not trying to, like, meet Dave and see if all three of us can, like, okay? That's not my jam.
Oh, my God, no. I did not mean it like that. No,
Okay, so, Nico, what are you talking about? Because I definitely don't understand where you're going with all this. Can you just spit it out and stop stuttering? Because it's driving me insane.
No, not okay, so not a threesome. I don't mean that. I just think you and Dave would hit it off romantically, and I could be around, too.
Oh, my God, do you want to, like, watch us hook up?
No.
It's definitely kind of what it sounds like, isn't it?
This is going so wrong.
Wait, who are all those people?
Oh, hey, Carrie, what's up? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Hi, Carrie.
Hi?
Carrie, have you ever heard of Brook and Jubal in the Morning?
No.
Well, it's a radio show. It's called Brook and Jubal in the Morning, and we do a segment on our show called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Calls, where if you have some kind of a difficult conversation to have with someone, you can email us. We'll give you advice on how to handle the conversation as long as you call that person on the show. That's why Nico wanted to call you today.
So Nico wanted to call me to propose a threesome on the radio, or he wants to watch?
No.
No.
Nico?
No,
this is just getting more and more
it's
weird.
not. Look, Carrie, I really liked you. I had a great time the other day, but I just don't feel a romantic connection. But I just think you and I would be really cool as friends.
Is this about the spoons, Nico?
No, it's not. It's not the spoons at all. Like that's really fascinating.
Did
for
you
me.
Did you tell them about the spoon thing? Did you tell them that on the radio?
It's okay,
Yes,
Carrie.
Carrie, he told us about your date, and he said that you kind of have a fear of spoons, but
Nico!
nobody ripped on
my
you for it.
God.
It's an interesting fear. Never heard of it before, but
Wait, did you not want anyone to know about your spoon fear?
Okay, I can already tell you're like mocking me, or
I'm not.
You're so mocking me right now, and I don't
No.
even know who you are, and that's not cool. You should be a nice DJ person.
I'm not mocking you. I actually think that he's kind of the jerk in this situation.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, this is why I keep to myself, and I read a lot of books.
No, Carrie, stop. No, I really like you. It's not about the spoons. I have no issue with that. I just think it's an interesting quirk. It doesn't bother me. I really liked how we were together, and I want that to continue. I just want us to do it as friends without the romantic baggage, and I just can't find the best way to tell you.
So it's not about the spoons, though.
No, not the spoons at all.
we can, Carrie, we can vouch for him on that. It's not about the spoons. He actually really thinks that you're cool. Like, I'm sure you've been on a date before where someone was like, let's just be friends, but they really don't ever want to talk to you again. Nico's serious. He just wants to really be your friend and hang out. He thinks you're cool.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to, like, date.
Okay, well, Nico, why didn't you just say that?
I don't know.
You know what? Hey, Nico, you know what? I have a friend who does, like, these communication courses where it, like, she basically helps you learn how to be, like, a better communicator. And I feel like maybe we could, like, do that together. Like, I would go with you, and I could sign us up, and it might be something fun for us to do, like an activity if you just want to be friends. But I do think you need some help learning how to communicate your feelings.
So you see, this friendship could help you a lot, Nico.
So wait, Carrie, are you not upset by that? Are you not upset by being friend-zoned by him?
No, I mean, I'm definitely a little disappointed, but he was really fun to hang out with. I would definitely be his friend, and I'm just somewhat relieved that it wasn't about my spoon problem.
Okay, so it's cool then. Carrie, you're cool with just being Nico's friend.
As long as he learns how to better communicate his feelings and doesn't have long, awkward conversations like this with me every day, because this was the most awkward conversation I've ever had in my entire life.
Yeah, okay, let's go hang out with your friends who will teach you to communicate better and not in a threesome way.
Oh my God. Well, I was gonna say, Nico, you go meet her friend, and then she meets your friend, and then maybe all four of you could hang out.
I think I'm good.
Nico, I just feel like, oh my God, why aren't you dating this girl? She's so cool.
Yeah,
I think you're an idiot.
It's just, like I was on the site. I'm not looking for long-term, and like...
That's what I told you to say earlier.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592. It says, that actually went way better than I thought it would.
Yeah.
It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning, talking about today's Awkward Tuesday phone call. If you missed it, this dude, Nico, was trying to convince a girl named Casey that she should date his work friend instead of continuing to see him. He went out on a date with her and actually really liked her, but not in a romantic way at all. Just wanted to be her friend, but legitimately wants to hang out with her as a friend. And it was really awkward when he was trying to talk to her and tell her that he just wanted to be friends and suggest that maybe she try dating one of his buddies, because it sounded like he was asking her to have a three-way.
Yeah.
And then it sounded like he was asking her to watch, if he could watch her with it was weird.
And he went on and on about how quirky she was, but he was definitely the awkward one.
Yeah, I think so.
She was pretty cool, man.
Luckily, we were able to reassure her that Nico genuinely does like her and really wants to hang out with her, but he's not interested in her romantically. She was a little disappointed, but by the end of the phone call, she agreed to be friends as long as they attend some counseling sessions to work on Nico's terrible communication skills.
She's going to be a good friend to him.
Yeah, I think she will. Yeah, I think this is going to work out really well for him. I'm not sure if it's going to work out good for her, but at least for him, it'll be a good thing. Remember,
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
every girl wants a man of mystery until they actually get one. It sounds great until you show up to your dude's house and he's like, I'm at home sick, but he's actually not home at all and he lied to you. He's a man of mystery. Yep. That's why Renee is on the phone right now. She needs to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call to her new boyfriend. She caught him lying the other day.
That's pretty major.
She showed up to his house after work to kind of surprise him with dinner. He wasn't there. She asked, hey, where are you? And he said, I'm at home sick. Clearly, he was not home. So she wants to call him today to ask where he was and why he lied, and maybe find out if he is, in fact, cheating on her. Then she can call him out on the radio and embarrass him in front of everybody. You ready, Renee?
Oh, like you wouldn't believe.
So, Renee, my only advice to you would be to try to control your emotions as much as possible.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, just because I know when I get into these situations, it's like, I become really crazy. And then the other person's like, well, good thing I cheated because that chick is nuts.
Where are you right now, Renee?
I'm in my car
Okay, where?
in the parking lot of my work.
Okay, see, I was going to offer you the other suggestion. I was going to say go wait outside of his house, and then if he tells you that he's cheating, have a matching gasoline with you and just have at it.
I am in my car. I could.
All right.
no.
I'm going to dial his phone number right now and let you make your Awkward Tuesday phone call.
All right, let's do this.
Hello?
Hey, you.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Just doing some cleaning. What are you up to?
I was just calling to see how you were feeling now.
How am I feeling?
Yeah, you weren't feeling too great the other day. Just seeing how you're doing now.
Oh, yeah, the other night, you mean. I'm all right. I'm feeling a little better. Lots of water.
Oh, good. Just want to make sure that you're feeling better now.
Yeah, thanks for checking in. I really appreciate it. I miss you.
Oh, I miss you too. So I was wondering, you were really, really sick that night, yeah?
Yeah, I mean...
Were you in bed the whole time, or on your couch, or were you getting sick, or just kind of... What was going on?
I was on the couch and on the bed.
Oh, you were? Okay, were you watching, TV or anything?
At some point, I'm sure. Yeah, why?
Well, I came over that night.
You came over?
Yeah, I came over after I got done with work because I was going to surprise you with dinner.
Oh, well, you know what? I think I might have run to the pharmacy to get some cold medication or something to help me sleep.
Well, that's funny because you sent me a text message saying that you were in bed.
Well, I mean, I was. I don't know the exact timeline of my sleep pattern.
Are you sure it was your bed?
Yes. What are you implying?
That you lied to me, and I've caught you in a lie. You weren't at home. None of the lights were on. Your TV wasn't on. I asked where you were, and you clearly weren't at home. You're lying to me. And first of all, I deserve to know why you're lying to me.
And if you think that this relationship has any sort of leg to stand on, you're going to start telling me the truth now, and I'm going to decide if we should stay together or not.
I don't know. Maybe I was asleep when you came over.
Jake, how about you just cut the bullshit? Because I already smell it.
But I'm trying to figure out how to explain this to you. I don't exactly know where to start.
How about the truth?
I mean, well, first of all, it's probably not what you think it is.
Just tell me the truth, please, and get to it.
Okay, all right. Well, you know the neighborhood that I live in. It's a nice neighborhood, I'd like to say.
Yeah.
I spend my spare time helping the neighborhood.
Okay. That doesn't answer my question. Where were you? What were you doing? Were you planting flowers? Were you taking care of an elderly neighbor? No, again, this is another half truth.
Honestly, I was probably a couple of 100 feet from you, out patrolling, for lack of a better word, the neighborhood.
Like neighborhood watch? Or
yeah, in a way, yeah.
I am not understanding what you're talking about. Where were you specifically? What were you doing? And why were you a couple 100 feet away from me but didn't say anything?
I was patrolling the neighborhood, like I said before.
See me?
I did not see you. And if I did see you, I probably would have said hello. But if you saw me, you probably would have been a little weirded out by my outfit.
Why?
I'm the neighborhood superhero.
Okay.
Wow.
Hello?
Hey, Jake.
Who's this?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
What the hell is going on?
Well, Renee wanted us to call you to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call because after you lied about being homesick the other night, she thought that maybe you were cheating on her, but I don't think anybody expected to hear what we just heard. So can you explain? What do you mean you're the neighborhood superhero?
It all started about a month ago when I was driving home from work and I saw some guy trying to break into my neighbor's car. What? So I did the chivalrous thing to do, and I got out and I stopped it, and the neighbor saw, and then it just started snowballing, and I just started doing good deeds around the neighborhood. I've stopped 2 car burglaries and a couple of kids vandalizing a local school. So I just decided to go with it since it seems to be somewhat of a calling.
So you'd rather just lie to her and tell her that you're sick instead of being like, can't hang out tonight, gotta go stop some car vandals.
Well, yeah, I just thought it would be less weird if I didn't tell her at all. I mean, I don't know how to explain that to someone.
I still don't believe you. I don't. This all sounds like this is way too crazy. You seriously expect me to believe this? That
I mean,
you
I
are
would
this
hope.
Local, this neighborhood watchman superhero.
I mean, I don't have any superpowers, but I just try and...
Do you have a super outfit?
Yes. There's a giant R on the front. There's a big F on the back.
Why are you lying? Why, of all the things to lie about, why are you trying to pretend that you're a superhero?
I don't know what else I can do or say to make you believe that I'm telling you the truth, but I am Red Fury. So,
what? Red Fury?
Yes, I am Red Fury.
This is so awkward.
Red Fury? That's your superhero name.
Yes, I know it sounds crazy, but this is what I'm doing, and this is exactly why I didn't tell anyone about it. So I'm not cheating. I would never do that to you.
Is it not a part of your Superman DNA?
See, that's exactly why I didn't want to say anything, because I knew you would just make fun of me.
What do you want me to say? That I'm proud of you for walking around in spandex and tights in a cape
Okay,
all
well,
around
first
your
of all, I
neighborhood?
never mentioned anything about spandex or tights.
I'm sorry to, fudge on your details then. I'll get your lie better next time.
Renee, I know you've been cheated on in the past, but I kind of believe Jake.
Thank you.
Is there anybody else that knows your identity, Red Fury, that could vouch for you?
One person, my friend Nate, does.
Who's Nate?
He lives a couple of houses down from me. He's my sidekick, and he goes by The Rage. So together, we are Red Fury and The Rage.
That is amazing.
I applaud the naming.
I like your names a lot, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty scary.
Red Fury and The Rage.
I know,
Are you
but it's the truth. I just hope you can understand where I'm coming from.
I don't even know what to believe.
Well, you can believe me.
Yeah, I would believe Jake. That's kind of a big lie to use. You know, that's something that you could easily find out is a lie.
And it's so strange.
Exactly. If I actually was cheating, I would have the intelligence to come up with a better excuse than being a superhero.
Yeah, that's like the worst lie I've ever heard, if that's a lie.
This just all sounds so unbelievable. This is your last chance. Are you really telling me the truth?
I'm telling you the cold, hard truth. And if you don't believe me, you can come out on a ride along with me and Nate next time.
Don't you mean the rage?
Yes, the rage. And you can come with me whenever you want, and I promise I will not lie to you ever again.
Look, this is weird, and this is out of my comfort zone, but I really like you, and I would consider a ride along.
Hey!
Yeah?
Because I gotta see this for myself.
All right. Awesome. So there you go, Renee. You found out that at least he wasn't cheating on you.
Yeah.
And you're dating a superhero, which is what a lot of girls dream of.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And Jake, I'm so sorry to let your real identity out there.
Hell hath no fury like the Red Fury.
Is that your tagline?
Sure is.
It then needs work, dude.
Brooke and Jubal.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
If you're just joining us for today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Lisa is on the phone, and she wants to call her fiancé. He proposed to her at one of his shows. I guess he's a musician. And she looked at the ring and saw how big it was and was like, there's no way he could afford this. I guess it's monstrous. So she asked him about it, and he said that it's real. Then she went and got it appraised and found out that it is, in fact, cubic zirconia.
Mm-hmm.
And the jeweler said if it was real, it'd be worth like hundreds of thousands of dollars. All right, Lisa, are you about ready to call him?
Yeah, but are you going to, like, tell me what to say, or?
Oh, yeah, that's the whole point. We're supposed to help you.
Yeah.
My bad.
Give you advice.
You know, you could always just not even have the conversation and just call him and tell him that the ring got stolen. And then judge his reaction. If he's upset, he obviously paid a lot of money for a real ring.
Okay,
if he doesn't care, it's fake.
You're going to lie to figure out another lie? This
Yeah.
is not a good plan.
I mean, his reaction would tell you.
You guys,
Yeah.
no. Lisa, I think you just need to be, one, honest that you love him and that you're excited about getting married, and that make sure he knows that you don't need a big ring. Like, I feel like he's just listening to outside societal pressure that men have to deliver this huge rock to women for some reason. Like, it's maybe too many diamond commercials. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or take the angle of you want to make sure he didn't get scammed. Not necessarily he
Yeah, that
lied
would
to
work
you.
too.
You can just be like, I
Yeah.
want to make sure
Yeah.
you didn't get one pulled over on you.
Well, and you can tell him you took it to a jeweler to get it insured, because anybody with a ring that big gets ring insurance.
Oh,
like
that's a smart lie.
That's
is
really
That's a good lie.
Well, it's what you
lying
should.
now, bro?
It's
Yeah.
what you do if you have a big, huge diamond.
I know, but it's not exactly the whole truth of why she took it there, and I like it. I like it.
Okay, so is that, like, the best advice you guys have, or?
Probably, unfortunately. I think you could also really drive the point home that it's the lie that you're worried about more than just the material thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm most upset about the lie.
Right, and he feels like he doesn't know you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to dial this one right now, and we'll jump in when we feel like it's time, all right?
Okay.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi. How's your day?
It's good, babe. What number is this you're calling? This isn't your normal number. Is everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. I just, do you have a minute?
I mean, I was working on booking some gigs, but yeah.
You sound kind of tired. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I was booking gigs and taking naps.
Okay. So I wanted to talk to you about my engagement ring.
What did you want to talk about with your engagement ring?
So I took it to a jeweler, and I got it appraised.
Praised? Like people told you it was great or something?
Appraised, not praised.
Oh, okay. And by appraised, you mean
What again?
When you find out the value of the ring, so when you get insurance on it, you know how much it's worth.
And you were doing that because
I figured I should have that, and it's not real.
No, it's real. Like you're wearing it. It's
not a diamond.
What?
Look, I knew something was weird. It's very big, and I knew it wasn't a diamond, and I wanted to be sure. It's not. And I want to know if you knew that or not.
I don't know why you had to second guess me. Like, real or not, it's a diamond, and you trust me, right? Like,
you're not hearing me. It's cubic zirconia. It is fake. So you're lying to me, and you're not telling me the truth, which is what bothers me about the situation the most.
What's happening right now is that you went behind my back and took the ring that I gave you to a jeweler.
Yeah, exactly. You're already lying to me.
You're lying to me going to a jeweler.
I didn't lie. I didn't say I wasn't going to go or not. I just went. I'm telling you now.
I can't believe you would do that to me. That is so low.
You lied about it. What are you not getting?
Why would you not trust
I didn't
me?
need... Look, I don't care about the ring. I don't care about whether the ring is real or not. It's about you lying, and we're about to get married. And I can't go into a marriage with you lying to me. I don't understand. Why would you lie about that?
What do you want from me?
Just admit that you lied. Like, it's okay. I need for you to be honest with me.
Fine. All right. I lied. I'm sorry. All right. I lied because I wanted you to be more impressed with the ring. I lied because I wanted you to have something nice, or at least to think you had something nice. But it's not like you haven't lied to me.
Lied to you?
Yeah.
About what?
Oh, you're going to sit there and say that you don't lie to me, like you don't lie all the time?
No, I don't lie to you. What are you talking about?
Are you kidding me? You lie all the time. Last night, you faked it with me.
What?
Yeah, you faked it in the bedroom. That's lying.
Are you?
It's a perfect example
Are you
of lying.
serious?
I don't even think you heard the sound. I'm going to play it again.
Please stop it. Please stop the conversation.
What the heck is that?
Hello, Josh?
Oh, Josh.
Hello?
Hey, man, what's up? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
What?
Hey.
Have you ever heard of the radio show Brook and Jubal in the Morning, Josh?
No.
Okay, well, you're on it now.
Hey.
How? I'm on the phone.
Yeah, we have a phone line here, and we've been listening to your conversation.
Oh, man.
We do a thing on the show called the Awkward Tuesday phone call, right? That's if somebody has like a difficult conversation to have with somebody, they can email us for advice on how to have the conversation, but they have to call the person on our show. So Lisa emailed us because she knows that the ring you gave her is a fake, and she wanted to ask you why you were lying to her about it.
You just said a lot of stuff. What is this?
Lisa, do you want to explain it to him? I think you know how to talk to him better than I do.
I didn't know what to do. I needed to talk to you, and I needed help. But you just said all of what you just said on the radio. I didn't think the conversation was going to go in that direction.
He didn't know.
Neither did I.
Wait, this is all on the radio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like right now?
Yeah.
So now everybody knows that you fake it on the radio?
Oh, my God.
I can't believe you said that. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
I was kind of joking, but you have faked it before. Like, that's lying, so...
That's even worse.
Oh, my God, but it so is turning... Like, that's not the point of this whole thing.
Well, if I have to admit that I'm lying, then she has to admit that she's lying. And I know she's lying because I can tell. Her eyes look different.
Okay. All right, I think we're getting off track here. Josh.
No, wait, the eyes are the windows to the soul.
Okay, I got it. Maybe you guys can handle that conversation later about the faking it stuff. But really, we want to know why you lied about the engagement ring. Did you knew it was a fake when you gave it to her?
Well, the jeweler said she wouldn't be able to notice.
What?
Josh, why did you feel like you had to give her some big diamond?
I thought that's what girls want. Like, big jewelry to show big love.
Big love.
Josh, I don't care about that stuff. You should know me very well. I just don't want you to lie to me.
Right.
I just need you to be honest. If we're actually going to get married, I need you to be honest.
Baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wanted something that looked good. I wanted something that would show you how I felt. And the thing is that I've got you the fake one now, and I'm going to be able to get you the real one of that when the music career takes off. All right? I'm right there, baby. You know I'm on the cusp. And when I do, I'm going to take that exact ring, I'm going to bring it to a jeweler and be like, I need you to make this, but with, like, all, like, the real parts.
All right.
That's romantic.
I mean, that's kind of heartfelt, you know?
But it's also that she said she doesn't need that, Josh.
Again, Josh, I don't care about the real diamond. I just care about you.
Honestly, I don't lie to you. I only did it because, like, I thought that's what I was supposed to do. I thought that's what you wanted. I've been stressed out about it this whole time. You know, it's been weighing on me, and I just, I'm sorry. I should have been more honest, and it's all right that you fake it sometimes. It's not that big of a deal.
Maybe you should quit while you're ahead.
Oh, okay, I love you. I'm sorry. Maybe at some point we can go and get one that I can actually afford that's made with real diamond.
See?
I mean, I think that's a good idea because this one now is just going to make me think of you lying. So
I don't want you to think about me lying every time you look at your hand.
Yeah. What about every time you look at a bed, though, Josh?
Oh.
Well,
Yeah.
congratulations, Lisa. I mean, it worked out for you. You got the truth. It sounds like he's being sincere. Like, you know, it wasn't easy to lie to you about it, and he was just trying to do what he thought was the right thing.
Yeah.
You do need to stop faking it in other areas too, though, Lisa. Like, that is not beneficial to you at all. I'm just letting you know.
It could be.
It's not.
I mean,
No.
I think that's a different conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys need to figure that out on your own.
Hey, since we're on the radio, can I give a quick shout out to my band?
No.
Yo, everybody.
You can't. No.
Check out Three Toe Cat.
Three-toe what?
I don't know.
Come on, you guys.
I
He
just-
needs to be able to afford that new ring.
I had to let him go. I'm not going to let him shout out his band.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
You know, before we get into the Awkward Tuesday phone call, Benji, are you there?
Yeah, I am.
Benji, are you sure you want to do this? Because I actually think you could have a pretty big lawsuit on your hands.
What?
Whoa.
What?
How?
Well, yeah, because this company, you think they might not be hiring you because they found out you were in the closet. And pretty sure that's illegal.
Come on.
If you're just joining us for the second part of today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Benji is on the phone and he wants to call a woman that he just did a job interview with. He thought everything went really well, but he's not getting a call back. And he thinks that it's because when he was leaving the interview, he meant to walk out her office door, but accidentally walked into her closet and then stayed in there until she knocked on the door and said, are you coming out? And then he came out of the closet, left the interview, but hasn't heard back. So he wanted to call her in an Awkward Tuesday phone call to find out if that's what happened and that's why he's not getting the job. Are you about ready to go, Benji?
Yeah.
Oh, and I forgot to ask, Benji, have you heard? Has the job been filled or?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from anybody, so I don't really know.
My advice to you is to not play the why didn't I get the job card so much and the more I just want to prove to you that I can be a good employee and I'll stay out of the closets if you hire me card.
That common card.
Yeah. Like, I promise I won't walk in any more closets.
Okay, I think I can do that.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to dial the phone number right now and let you talk to her, okay? And we'll jump in if we think you need help.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, this is Julie.
Hi, Julie. I don't know if you remember me. I'm Benji. I had a...
Hello?
Yeah. Sorry, can you hear me?
You cut off for a little bit. I'm sorry, you said your name was Benji? Who are you?
Yeah, that's right, Benji. I had a job interview with you about a week ago.
Okay. Sorry, we've done a lot of interviews over the past week. Can you refresh my memory?
Yeah, sure. Well, I was about like 5'10", I have like a bit of a darker complexion, not very set, I was short hair. I was the guy who walked into the closet.
Oh, you're the closet guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you remember me, right?
Yes, I remember you. I've never
Okay,
had
great.
anyone do that before.
Yeah. Hard to forget someone walking into your closet, right?
Stay in there. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm calling you because, I thought we had a great rapport in the interview. I thought I had all the qualifications, and I was wondering why I haven't heard back yet from you guys.
So, I'm gonna be honest.
The position still open, or what's the status on that?
Oh, yes, the position is still available.
Okay,
but
great.
If I remember correctly, who this is, I think we just didn't think that the job was quite the best fit for you.
Oh, was that because of the whole closeting incident?
No, actually, I actually overlooked that.
Look, I was just so confident, when I shook your hand and I walked out, that I don't know, I just went out and didn't care to see where I was going, I guess.
It's all right. It's actually not. We didn't take that into account.
Yeah, was it because I stayed in the closet for so long? Because I was really embarrassed and I didn't know what to do.
No, nothing to do with the closet at all. There is something else that came up.
Okay. Would you mind telling me what?
So we did a background check, and we noticed that you have a charge for indecent exposure.
What?
Awkward.
Whoa. Hello?
Hey, Julie, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
I'm sorry, what?
This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. How you doing?
Sorry, is this another line? I was just talking to someone.
Yeah, his name is Benji. He's actually still on the phone, I think. Benji, are you still there?
Yeah, I am. I'm still here.
I'm sorry, what's going on?
So, my name is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show, and we do a segment called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call. It's where if you have an issue, we'll give you some advice as long as you make an awkward phone call in exchange. So Benji wanted to call you today and ask if the reason he wasn't getting a call back for the job was because he walked into the closet in your interview.
Okay, hold on a second. This is a radio station.
Right.
And he emailed you this is strange.
Yeah. Benji loved your company. He said great things about you guys.
Well, who cares about that? I want to know about the indecent exposure.
I know. Oh.
I'm really confused. I don't know what it is.
It said it happened within the past 5 years. So I don't know why you're not aware of this. But, if this is... that is what it says, so I don't know how you want to take care of that, but that is unfortunately, that's what's on.
Actually, I kind of thinking I know what it is, and it's really not what you're thinking. God knows what you're thinking.
Wait, how do you just kind of know what your indecent exposure charge is, Benji? It seems like that'd be a pretty definitive thing for most people to kind of have a grasp on. Right.
Yes. I was arrested, but it's really not as bad as it sounds.
Oh my gosh, Benji. You got arrested. No wonder you have not been able to get a job. This is coming up on everybody's research on who you are.
Oh my God! But once I tell you what it is, it's really quite innocent, actually.
Okay. How is indecent exposure innocent?
Because I'm just picturing you in a park somewhere pulling your pants down for people. That's all I see.
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that. Is Julie still on the line?
Yeah, I'm surprisingly still here.
Okay, Julie, because I really wanted to hear this too. It's really nothing of what you're imagining. It was about 2 years ago. Me and my girlfriend, we were out for our anniversary, and it was the day I actually asked her to move in with me. And when we were driving back on the highway, we got a bit, I don't know how to say this.
Well, you got ice cream. You decided to stop off for ice cream. Is that what you're getting at?
No. And so we had to stop, and we stopped in where I thought was a a very private place. And I mean, we started kissing, and
actually, that's okay. I really don't need to hear details.
no, but really, it was
I
nothing.
understand what happened.
You know, it was just me and my girlfriend, and we got carried away, you know, and we went into the back seat of the car. You know,
no, I understand that. It's quite all right. It's not. No.
But you understand, there's nothing. You know, there's nothing awful. You know, it was quite romantic. You know, if you were there to see it. You know.
Apparently, there were people there to see it.
Wait, I have to know, at what point during the act did you get arrested, though?
I don't remember. I just remember seeing a flashlight, and we just hurried to put our clothes back on.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, Julie. So that indecent exposure charge isn't as indecent as you thought. It's actually very romantic if you were there to see it.
You should have been.
You know, I appreciate your you're explaining that to me.
Yeah, and I really love the company, and I'm really embarrassed, but I really like the job, and I thought we had a great rapport. And sometimes I do embarrassing things, and but I'm actually quite smart. You know, I speak 4 languages. You know, and
I would hire him. Not only that, but he'd be so fun to work with.
Yeah. You know, I honestly have never had anyone put so much effort into trying to find out why they didn't get a call back.
And I mean, if you don't believe me, I can get you my girlfriend to call you, or even her parents. You know, they all know about this. They all know how innocent the whole thing was.
You know, that's quite all right. You don't need to get her to call me. I can't say that I can guarantee you the job, but we will keep you in consideration.
Okay, that's great. Thank you so much.
That's awesome.
Yeah, an awkward Tuesday phone call that actually kind of worked out.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, really. I really thought I would never hear from them. Thank you so much for helping me out.
Yeah, I hope you get the job. Julie, he has our recommendation, by the way, if that means anything to you.
All right, well, I've got to get back to work, but thank you.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think she's saying that doesn't mean anything to her.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
If you're just tuning in for today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, Holly is on the phone, and Holly's best friend is cheating on her with another friend. Apparently, Holly hooked her best friend up with another girl. They were all supposed to hang out together, but now those two are hanging out together, and they're actually lying to Holly about when they are, so she's concerned. She feels like she's brought these two people together, and now she's being X'd out of the group, and she doesn't know how to handle it, so she wants to call her in an Awkward Tuesday phone call and ask her about it. And Holly, you know, I don't know how women solve problems like this, but in guy friend groups, when we have an issue like this, usually what we do is we get together, get in our PJs, and have a pillow fight.
Yeah.
Maybe tongue kiss on each other just a little bit, and we usually work things out. I don't know if you want to take the guy approach to it or if you want to do another approach, but that's how dudes do it, okay?
Yeah, my New Year's resolution is I just want to be like more open and more upfront, so that's what
No better way to be open than pillow fighting with your best friend.
Holly, as a woman who I have a lot of female best friends, and I think the first thing you need to do is tell her how you're hurt. I mean, she's your best friend. She's going to understand that, and make sure to emphasize that you don't mind that she hangs out with other people. And the problem is her lying to you.
Yeah, I think you're right.
She'll understand. She's just trying to protect you, and she doesn't realize she doesn't need to.
Okay, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, and if that doesn't work, you can always go with a sloppy makeout and a pillow fight. Okay?
All right.
I'm going to
Oh my God.
dial her phone number right now, and you can make your Awkward Tuesday phone call. All right, Holly?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Hello? Hey, Liz. Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize the number. Oh, yeah, no worries. No worries. What's up? What's going on? Nothing. You called me. I know. I'm just got some time to kill. What do you have to do tonight?
I don't know. Maybe hang in the house, get some drinks in the house, though. I'm trying to save some money.
Sure. Just you, or like?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I was like, oh, is Violet going to be there?
Is Violet going to be there?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, you guys have just been hanging out so much. I was like, oh, maybe Violet will be there.
I mean, we hang out. She's great.
Yes, she is. It's just, you guys have, like, been hanging out, like, so much more than, like, I thought. I thought, like, maybe, like, the three of us would be doing more stuff. And it's been like, you two.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we have, but it doesn't mean that we're trying to keep you out or anything like that.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm very happy you guys are getting along. It's just, like, I saw on Instagram you guys keep doing all of these things together, and it's like I'm not invited to any of them. And it's just, like, it's been getting, like, more and more. And I've just been noticing
it's not like that. It's not like that.
I just wonder, is there, like, a reason that I'm not getting included in stuff like this?
It's not like we even think about it. It's not a real reason. Okay,
that's because, like, I want to be doing stuff like this, right? Like, I want to do stuff.
I know, and we do, and we will. But I mean, sometimes
I keep saying, like, we do and we will, and I'm wondering, like, what's the reason? Like, why? Why am I not just included in the first time?
Well, I mean, Violet and I, we have some things in common, so.
Yeah, and I mean, that's fun and cool. And Violet and I also have things in common because we work together. And then you and I also have things in common because, I don't know, like, we're supposed to be this trifecta. You know what I mean? We're supposed to be just, like,
a trifecta.
Don't laugh at me. It's like we're supposed to be doing stuff together.
Oh, we would have saved the world. No, baby.
We're supposed to be, like, going shopping and, like, I don't know, like going and trying new restaurants. And we're not doing any of those things together. It's like you two are doing stuff. And honestly, I don't know why you're excluding me.
Holly, I promise we are not excluding you. That is the last
it's crazy
thing
that you say that
we are trying to do.
Honestly, if you could just give me a reason, like, why am I not being invited? Why am I not fun enough? Like, is there like a level of fun?
No.
Like, what is?
No.
Am I not cool enough? I'm sorry, I don't have a back.
No, Holly, please relax. It is not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Let it go.
Yeah, it is a big deal, okay? It's just like, you're my friend, and this is, like, my social life, and, like, I don't know, this is a big deal.
Holly, please relax.
Why?
Holly.
Why?
Okay, why? Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, why? Tell me.
Jesus, okay. We are planning a surprise birthday party for your 30th birthday, okay? Are you happy now? It's ruined.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
You ruined everything, Holly.
What was that noise?
Surprise!
Surprise. Hello?
Hey, what's up, Melissa? How are you?
Holly, who is on the line? Holly.
Hey, Melissa. Melissa, how are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
This is what?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
Why are you on the phone?
I don't know how it happened. We were trying to call someone else. Must have got the lines crossed or something, and then now we're on the phone with you.
Explain to Melissa.
I'm on the phone because we do a segment on our show called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call.
Okay.
Okay, and what that is that's if you have an issue with somebody, we'll give you some advice as long as you make a very awkward phone call in exchange. And Holly wanted to call you on our show today to ask you why you've been excluding her from things. But it turns out you haven't really been excluding her from things. You've been planning her 30th birthday.
You're including her.
Yeah, you're actually super including her. Holly, are you still there?
Oh, my God. I can't believe I just told everybody that I'm turning 30.
Wait, what?
What? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. People think I'm... Are you serious? People hear this. We're gonna
Wait, Holly, why are you freaking out right now?
Because people think I'm in my 20s.
Okay.
You are. You haven't turned 30
You're
yet.
You're already 30, so it doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
I cannot even believe you're freaking out about something so silly. It doesn't matter that you're
Yeah, I'm confused too. Hey, hold on. Okay, Holly, just to clarify, you're upset because Melissa mentioned that you're turning 30.
You said it on the radio, so now everybody's going to know that I'm turning 30. What is your problem?
Oh, my God. Holly, you're the one who called me on the radio. I didn't even know I was on the radio. Okay?
Yeah, great. So now everybody's going to know that I'm 30 and I'm single and, like, I'm Oh my God.
Okay,
my
Holly,
God.
people are going to know that you're 30
All right, Holly.
when you have a 30th birthday party. People tend to figure it out.
And Holly, take a deep breath. Your life isn't over when you turn 30. If anything, you should be apologizing to Melissa for ruining all the work that they've been doing to throw you an awesome surprise party.
Thank you. This is the worst day of my life. Honestly, she should be apologizing to me, and I'm dead serious right now. Like, Holly. No, this could ruin opportunities for me.
What opportunities could it ruin?
I don't know who's listening. You know what I mean? Like, what if I decide to go out with somebody and they're like, "Oh, I recognize
that old lady." She's that old lady.
Oh my God, Holly, 30 is not old. It's not a big deal. I've been 30 for 3 months and I'm still alive. It's okay.
Seriously, Holly, I understand. 30 is the only birthday I cried at because it felt really surreal.
Okay.
But once you get there, you realize it's not that big of a deal. It's actually really great to be in your 30s.
Yes, you'll see. I'm the one who should be freaking out. You ambushed me on the radio. I definitely have things to do. And you're calling me sorry about hanging out with Violet like we're in some secret friendship. And you're ruining the party. And I'm supposed to be apologizing to you.
Yeah, she's got a point.
it's like I care. Would you rather somebody that didn't care and like never brought it up and then the friendship just like disappeared? Is that what you would prefer?
Well, yeah, right about now I think that might be better.
What's going on? I don't know. I'm like lost now. I don't know what the issue is.
Holly, what? Look, I'm sorry that I told everybody you were 30.
Oh my God.
And I did. And we tried to do this party for you, and it seemed like I was trying to be Violet's friend and exclude you. Okay? We love you, and we love you enough to plan a birthday party for you. Okay? Can we just move past this?
Holly, put your big girl pants on.
Oh my God! Stop.
Is that a yes?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. We can. I'm sorry.
We love you, Holly.
Oh my God.
And do you forgive me for telling everybody you're 30?
Stop saying that.
Stop saying it. All right, well, Holly, it looks like you got your answer. Your friends weren't excluding you. They're actually trying to do something nice for you.
Yeah, they love you.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
They were lying for a good reason.
Yeah.
And
Although Melissa is cold-hearted and told everybody your age, and I don't know if I can forgive you for that, Melissa.
Oh, my God. Shut up, radio guy. You're making it worse.
Don't tell everybody I'm on the radio. Don't tell people that. It's embarrassing.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592 says, I hope her friends make T-shirts and a big banner that says I'm 30 when they go out. Talking about today's Awkward Tuesday phone call. If you missed it, one of our listeners named Holly was trying to figure out why her best friend and her work friend had been spending a lot of time together hanging out without her when she introduced them. We called her best friend, who revealed that they were secretly planning a surprise 30th birthday party. And they weren't trying to like cut her out of the friend group. They were actually just getting together to try to plan this big thing. But she got extremely upset, not because she ruined the surprise, because her friend said her age on the radio. And she thought that was embarrassing.
She's 29, almost 30.
Right.
Someone texted in, oh my God, wait till she turns 40. She's going to have a nervous breakdown.
Oh, I know. And the funny part is she did the Awkward Tuesday phone call. Her friend didn't even know she was on the radio and said her age, and then she got mad at her for it. Eventually, everybody managed to calm her down and convince her that turning 30 isn't that big of a deal, and their friendship was not in danger. So ultimately, it was a successful Awkward Tuesday phone call. Remember,
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
right in the middle of an Awkward Tuesday phone call. And if you missed the first part, Marcy is on the phone with us. She called us for some advice because she was wondering if she should take her 19-year-old boyfriend to her company work party. She's 32. He's 19. She was worried about it and ultimately decided not to go to the party at all. She just avoided it. But now she actually wants to call him in an Awkward Tuesday phone call and break up with him because she thinks it's bad that she has a boyfriend who she's ashamed to bring around other people.
So sad.
I mean, it is bad.
Marcy, I don't think you need to do this in an Awkward Tuesday phone call. He's 19. How about an Awkward Tuesday text message? Be cool with it.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to be a little bit more mature than doing it over a text message.
Hey, but Jubal has a good point. We're not even sure 19-year-olds know how to answer the phone with their voice.
You should do it in a
For
gift.
sure.
He'll answer.
Okay.
I feel like I just need to get this out of the way, bite the bullet, and like do it.
Okay, now, I don't support the reason that you're breaking up with him, but you're doing it. And my advice for breaking up is just quick and fast, like a Band-Aid.
Okay. can't beat around the bush here.
Right, exactly.
So just when he answers, just go, we're breaking up, and then hang up the phone.
No.
Take it back. All right, here we go. We're going to dial the phone number right now. You can make your Awkward Tuesday phone call. You ready?
Oh, my God. I feel like I'm going to throw up, but yeah, I'm ready.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hey, it's me.
Hey, babe. How's it going?
It's all right. Is everything okay?
Not really, no. I'm just having the worst day right now.
What's going on?
I just got done with this algebra test, and I really think I bombed it, so I'm just bummed right now because factorials f***ing suck.
Sure.
Yeah, and then, like, my mom... Yeah, no, thanks. But my mom texted me, and she's all pissed because, you know, I got home a little bit late, you know, last week when we went out because it was past 10. So she's all in my case and like, you know, come on, you need to be an adult, and you can't, you need to be responsible, and you need to come back before 10, or you know you're gonna be
She wants
grounded.
you home before 10 o'clock?
Yes.
Isn't that early?
I'm like, I know, and I'm like, come on, Mom. I mean, God, I'm 19.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry to dump this all on you right now.
No, maybe I
it's
should.
not
Maybe
fair.
maybe I should just call you later. It doesn't seem like
No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. What's up, babe? What's going on? Why are you calling?
Well, I kind of have some bad news too.
What? Bad news.
I've been having trouble finding, you know, how to say this, but I really think that you're an awesome guy, and we've had so much fun together, and you brought a life out of me that I haven't felt in a long time, and I really do thank you for that.
Stop.
And I know that, like,
Wait. Are you breaking up with me?
Look, the timing of all of this is just not right. And, you know, maybe if I was 10 years younger, you know, or if you were 10 years older, you know.
Oh, come on, please don't do this right now. We have fun together. Come on, like what? Why is this happening?
I really think at this point it's best just to end it. And I'm so sorry.
Stop. It's real life.
Okay. God. I mean, I've made up my mind, and I have to stick to my gut.
Hold up. I think I know what's going on. Is it because I was taking some money out of your wallet? Because you know I'll pay you back.
What?
I'll call my mom and I'll pay you back, all right?
Awkward.
What?
Oh my God.
Stealing from your girlfriend's
freaking out.
wallet.
What's going on? Who's there?
Hey, what's up, Matthew? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
What?
Yeah, what's up, man? How are you?
Oh my gosh, Matthew.
What's going on?
Oh, Matthew.
Well, Marcy, your girlfriend, emailed us to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call because she was going to break up with you.
Wait, so it's for real?
Yeah, that's for real. But why are you stealing money from your girlfriend's wallet?
Yeah, what the hell? I didn't even know that was happening.
I was gonna pay you back.
Oh my gosh. Matthew, how much money did you steal?
Yeah, I'm curious because I didn't even know this was happening.
Well, it just, like $5 here and there. That's it.
Here and there? Which means it was happening more than once.
Yeah.
It was only like when I needed a pizza or you're buying a game, all right? I was just borrowing. It's not like I was stealing.
Oh my God.
Well, you weren't really telling me that you were taking money out of my wallet, so I think that does count as stealing.
Yeah.
Well, we love each other, so it's not stealing if you love each other.
Look, it doesn't matter how we feel about each other, if we like each other, if we love each other. That doesn't matter, but it's not okay to go take money out of my purse. I don't care what type of relationship we're in without telling me that it's not okay. You don't see that as childish?
Fine, I won't do it again. Just don't break up with me over it. Come on.
I just need to be, I'm sorry, I have to be honest with you. I need to focus on my career, and, you know, I just think that the age difference is too much, okay? I was embarrassed, okay? I was embarrassed to bring you to that work party that you found out about, And that's why this all kind of got started. And I really honestly think that you deserve better. You know, you deserve someone that's going to want to take you to the party. And I was embarrassed. And
What do you mean you're embarrassed? What are you embarrassed about?
I already told you, it's the age, okay? Like,
You said that I was mature for my age.
I don't know what else to say. I'm being honest with you. This is how I'm feeling. I tried, and I just don't think it's smart for us to keep going with this much longer. I'm really sorry.
This sucks.
Matthew. Oh,
I'm sorry, dude.
The good news is you guys had a good time while you were in a relationship. Just because things end doesn't, mean that time you spent wasn't important to her either.
Yeah, so?
And you're 19, man. You got your whole life ahead of you.
But I love her.
Yeah, but you'll love other women too. I mean, that's a nice thing about being 19.
I'm really trying to do what's best for both of us, okay? And this is my decision, and I have to stick to it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Man. Can we at least, just, I don't know, hook up one last time,
We all want that.
Yeah, everybody wants to do that.
It's going to happen anyway.
Yeah. You guys will talk at some point, and it'll naturally work itself out. Trust me there, Matthew.
I mean, I'm really starting to get a hang of it, I'm getting good.
Okay, that's enough. If that's going to make you happy, then we can see each other one more time, but just one more time, and then it's over.
Oh.
Hi, that's cool.
Oh my God, Marcy, are you like his coach? Because that's what it sounds like.
This is not how I was expecting this call to go, I have to be honest.
Yeah, well, it sounds like he's right. It sounds like he has gotten better because of Marcy. If he didn't, you'd be like, no, we're not doing that. So, good job, Matthew.
Oh, my God.
He's a good student. I mean, what can you say?
Well, every good student has a good teacher, so...
All right, well, I guess it's a successful Awkward Tuesday phone call. You guys are no longer a couple, and you'll probably continue hooking up for the next 3 to 6 months, I would say.
No, one more time. I'm so serious about that. One more time.
Lit.
God, did you?
All right.
I don't even know what that means.
It's Brooke and Jubal's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
You know what's really cool is
that?
that after today's Awkward Tuesday phone call, sexism is going to be solved. And that's really cool to think about.
Wow.
If you think about it, that is pretty cool. We're about to solve a huge problem in the world, in our country, in just a few minutes. And I'm excited about that. I feel good about that.
Just like another white man thinking that they do one little thing and then suddenly everything's all right.
We are about to solve sexism. Man, the power of the Awkward Tuesday phone call. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Bernie is on the phone to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call today. He recently found out that he makes $15,000 more than his female coworker. They do the same job. They were out drinking and they were sharing salaries or something, which I think is an office no-no, by the way, Bernie. But they were sharing salaries and he found out he made more. So he went to his bosses and said, hey, I want to split it up so that she gets the same amount of money. He didn't tell the bosses, though, but he wants to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call because he wants to tell her. And then he's hoping that maybe it helps inspire other people to do the same. And I'm just excited for the end of the phone call when we can officially put a nail in the coffin of sexism. All right. Bernie, are you about ready?
I think so.
Okay.
I think I'm ready.
And I mean, you did say that you were a little bit nervous because you don't want to come off as you're just doing a charity, basically, for her, right?
Exactly. I just don't want her to have an adverse reaction to this.
Yeah.
I want her to take it the best that it could possibly go.
Right.
Dude, what if she gets so offended and just yells at you?
Now, you would like that, wouldn't you, Jubal? You'd like it a little bit, wouldn't you?
I would a little bit, yeah.
Well, I do think you need to say, hey, I can't cure institutionalized sexism, but I do think that
Yeah,
it's...
you can. It's called an Awkward Tuesday phone call. Sorry to bring that up again. Congratulations to us. We're about to cure sexism.
But I'm doing my little part, and I hope you know that this, unfortunately is something that I had to do, and it should have been done by our bosses, but wasn't.
Right. That's exactly what I want her to hear.
All right.
Good luck.
I'm going to dial her phone number right now and let you make your Awkward Tuesday phone call. Good luck.
All right. Let's do this.
All right. Here we go.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
Sarah, it's Bernie.
Oh, Bernie. Hey, sorry, I didn't recognize the number. What's up?
Sorry to bug you. I wasn't sure what you're doing right now.
No, don't worry about it. That's fine. Anytime. What do you need?
I just wanted to. I've been meaning to talk with you about something. Kind of let you know something that's going on right now.
Oh, something at work, you mean?
No, well, kind of. So, I guess. Do you remember happy hour like three weeks ago, like a month ago? We were at the.
Okay. Yeah. What's going on?
So I don't know. It was just that night we'd had a few drinks and we started talking about.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, Bernie. I mean, no, we're coworkers. We've got to keep it professional at work, and I'm sorry if I gave you the wrong impression.
No. That's not at all. That's not at all what I'm talking about. Sorry, I do not want to make it seem like I want to go on a date.
Oh. Okay. Good. Sorry. Sorry.
No worries. It's not at all that. It's more. Do you remember when we started talking about how much we make?
Oh,
remember that?
Yeah.
So you told me how much you make, and it did not sit well with me at all. So that just flat out pisses me off. It's not right.
I mean, I no, that's not right.
Look, Sarah, I know this is an uncomfortable topic. I just feel like we should be compensated the same amount for the same job.
Okay. Was that what you wanted to call about?
Yeah, I can't tell you how much it bugged me. I mean, I felt like I needed to do something. I felt like I needed to make it right. So I got to just flat out tell you, you're going to be making more money next year than you did last year. And it's been approved. Like you're going to be making the amount of money you should be making.
Wait, what? What are you telling me right now?
Sarah, you deserve to be compensated. You know, and you're not just an amazing person, you're an amazing employee. So I flat out just asked them to take a portion of my salary and compensate you, take it out every pay period so that you get the same amount.
What? Oh,
Sarah,
Bernie, I don't even know what to say to you right now. I mean,
don't say thank you because it's what's right. It's just flat out what's right. You've worked so hard.
Look, Bernie, when we were talking last month, I wasn't being 100% honest with you.
What? About what?
Well, you told me how much you were making, and I felt bad because you've been there longer than I have. I told you a little bit less than I really make.
I don't understand what?
I didn't want to hurt your feelings or embarrass you, but I make a little more than you do.
What?
Awkward.
Now I think she makes a lot more than you.
Oh, no.
Somebody just got paid.
What the heck was that, Bernie?
Oh, hey, Sarah, what's up? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
What?
Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show, and Bernie wanted to call you today on the air.
Wait, is Bernie there? What is going on?
Sarah, the reason that Bernie wanted to call you is we do something on our show. It's called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call. It's where if you have an issue or something you want to talk to somebody about, you can email us. We'll give you a little advice, and then you call that person. Bernie called us today and told us about your conversation and how he went to your bosses to get you a raise, sweet, because he thought you were making less than him for the same job, and he wanted to help fix sexism. And I thought we were going to do it in this phone call, but apparently we have to wait another day or so to fix it.
Wait, Bernie, did you seriously do that for me?
Yeah, I'm serious. Do you seriously make more money than I do?
I mean, kind of. I do make more money than you. I just didn't want to tell you that.
Oh my God. You've got to go in there and tell them that you need a pay cut now. Like, what?
Bernie, you shouldn't have handled it this way. That's crazy. You should have come and talked with me about this if you had a problem.
I did talk with you. I talked with you at the bar and you lied to me.
Well, I'm sorry, I lied, but I was looking out for your feelings. I didn't want to make you feel bad, especially since, you've been there longer than I have. I didn't think you were going to go to the boss and tell him to take some of your salary and give it to me. I mean, that's crazy.
Well, now what am I going to do?
Bernie, why didn't you talk to even the bosses about the reason you were doing it? Because I'm sure they would have stopped you if they knew.
I don't know. I thought that if I told them the real reason and gave them the details, they'd say no. And I don't know. This whole plan really backfired, I guess.
Well, for everybody except for Sarah.
Yeah,
Sarah.
Yeah, what up, baller?
What are you going to do with all that money now?
No.
No.
I mean, Sarah, you're going to go back and tell them that you can't accept the raise, right? That you have to give the money back to Bernie.
Or I guess, Bernie, you could go and ask for a raise yourself, and then we could make the same amount.
That's even better.
I just asked Rich and Dan for a pay cut. Now you think I'm going to go in there and ask for a raise? They're just laughing in my face.
Well, I can't go in and tell them that I don't want the raise they offered me. Then down the road, if they offer me a real raise, they're going to think I don't want it.
That's a good point. I think, Sarah, you're going to have to be Bernie's negotiator because obviously you're a lot better at the table than he is when it comes to determining what salary you deserve.
Well, look, I have a meeting with our bosses later this week. I think they're going to talk with me about a promotion they've been considering me for. So while I'm talking with them, I can put in a good word for you. And
Sarah!
Oh, my God.
He's getting fired somehow.
Dude,
At the end of this, you are not going to have a job anymore, Bernie. Or Sarah's going to own the company, and then she can just decide. Because it sounds like she's on the fast track. People just want to give her everything.
Yeah, Sarah's awesome.
Just give him a raise when you do own the company, Sarah, please.
yeah, I mean, don't worry about this. I'm not going to just take your money. I mean, this is crazy. We'll figure something out. We'll get this fixed.
I hope so.
Desperation in his voice.
Sarah, do you need any errands run or any housework or anything like that?
Why?
Now would be a good time to hire some help for whatever the amount of money that he gave you was.
No.
It's Awkward Tuesday phone call.
We have Rod on the phone today for an Awkward Tuesday phone call.
Oh, my God. You did not.
What?
Jeffrey.
What? I had a bug in my throat.
No.
I did.
Do not do what Darren did, please.
Rod's been having a little problem with one of his coworkers named Darren because apparently whenever Darren uses the office bathroom, he leaves the stall door open while he sits on the john and talks to the guys that come in. They can even see him in the mirror while they're washing their hands, and it's making a lot of the other dudes at the office feel a little uncomfortable. So Rod, even Brooke felt unnerved by that.
Oh
so
my God,
Rod wants
seriously.
our help to figure out how to handle this. And Rod, I mean, I know you want some advice.
Yeah.
Maybe you're just going to have to hold it all day. Never use the bathroom.
Right.
It becomes a bathroom only your buddy Darren uses. Rod, why can't you just be straight with this guy? I mean, obviously, he's very comfortable with what he does, so he can't be offended or easily offended, right?
I don't know. Maybe I'm offended. I don't know.
That's true.
Like, if someone told me, hey, Brooke, everybody in the office has been talking, and what you're doing in the bathroom is making people uncomfortable, I would immediately change my ways.
Would you? No, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. You would say that we were the ones with the problem.
We always tell you your salads and your food smells terrible, and you keep bringing it in every week.
I have to eat, Jose.
See?
Yeah.
You gotta poop, too.
So you guys think I should just be direct and come straight out with it?
Yes,
Yeah.
I think that is the best method here. Rip that Band-Aid.
Or maybe ask why, and there's a logical explanation.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I am kind of curious as to why, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Like he doesn't know how to work the door? Like what?
He's like, wait, that's what those are for?
Okay, let's do this.
All right, Rod, we're going to dial the phone number right now and let you make your Awkward Tuesday phone call. You ready?
I'm nervous. I hope this goes okay.
I'm nervous for you. Okay, we're going to dial right now. Here we go.
All right.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, dude?
Nothing much, man. What you doing over there?
I'm just finishing up some work emails, wrapping up the week. How about you?
Hey, look, you know how it is. The usual grind, man.
I feel you, man. So what's going on?
Nothing. Just checking on you. You know, you could, like, if you have anything that you want to talk to me about,
I know we just kind of met each other, but I just want to like let you know, like, if you have anything you want to get off your chest, you can always kind of confide in me. You know that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you're one of the cooler people at work that I connect with, but what are you, I feel like you're trying to say something. What are you alluding to?
All right, so a few people have been coming to me saying that you're making a lot of the guys in the office uncomfortable.
What? What do you mean? Like, I don't get it. How so?
Basically, the fact that you use the bathroom stall with the door wide open, and you also talk to people while you're doing your business.
And that's an issue.
Yeah, dude, that's an issue. You don't think it is?
No, not really. I mean, I didn't realize it was that many people felt some type of way about it. I mean, yeah, I understand that's not how most people do it, but I don't know, like, that's just how I was raised. I mean, my parents did it.
You were raised like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. My parents did it, my sister too, my whole family. Even, shoot, when I was in college, my roommate did it, and it's never been an issue. I've pretty much done it everywhere. Even my last job, no one's ever complained. And plus, it's not even like it's their business. I don't know why.
Actually, it kind of is their business, man. I mean, not only are you sitting in the stall with the door wide open, you're talking to them, man. Like, that's awkward.
I mean, I guess no one's ever said anything to me before. They talk back when I talk to them, so it's not like anyone's like, dude, shut the door. Like, it's never been an issue, so it's interesting.
They probably don't know what to do in that situation. They're freaked out, honestly. So look, I'll tell you what. It doesn't have to be a long conversation. Dude, just shut the door. That's all.
I can't do that.
Wait, what do you mean you can't do it?
I just can't. Like, to be honest, I'm low-key claustrophobic, and being in a stall, like, it freaks me out. It's like, I don't like the idea of being confined with, these four small walls, and not just at work. Even I avoid porta potties as much as I can, but if I have to go, then I can't. I don't even close it because, like, it's just too much. I kept it open at a concert I went to last summer, and that was fine. Nobody said anything. So
you left the door open on a porta potty at a rock concert?
Yeah, and it was awesome.
Dude.
Oh my god. That's awesome. What's going on over there? Do you have me on speaker or something, dude?
No. Kind of.
Hey, Darren, how's it going?
Oh, man.
Who is this?
Hi, Darren.
This is the bathroom police.
No, it's not. I think you're cool, man. I think you're awesome.
No, gross.
Rod, are you serious? Do you have me like on speaker or something at work?
No. You're Darren, let me explain. This is young Jeffrey. We do a segment on our show called the Awkward Tuesday Phone Call. Rod didn't know how to tell you that you can't be chatting people up with the bathroom door open while you're crunching out a grumpy.
Ew, who says that, Jeff?
I'm trying to say it in a nice way.
I think it's a very nice way to say it.
Koozie or something.
So you guys heard our entire conversation then?
Yeah. And that's how you were raised?
Dude, Rod, are you serious?
Yeah, man. I mean, I didn't know how to handle calling you about it.
All right, whatever. I don't really have a problem with people knowing. I mean, I clearly do it at work. I don't care, but like...
Yeah, just think of us as the patrons at the rock concert that we're all there for the viewing.
Yeah, we're over by the urinals right now, and you're talking to us.
This is awesome.
Darren, I think that everyone can appreciate that you're comfortable with yourself, but can't you see Rod's side? Like, other people aren't comfortable.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if they're going to make a big deal about it, then... I guess I can, find some type of solution. But, like, this is really all coming at me a little quick, and I was not expecting this. So...
Well, we didn't mean to throw you off guard, Darren, but do you guys have, like, a handicap stall that's a little bit larger? And that way it won't be like the walls are closing in on you.
Oh, look at your solutions.
Yeah, I mean, we do have one at work, but it's kind of far away from everybody, so it's like the other end of the bathroom.
You have to be close to everyone.
Yeah. Hopefully, maybe the acoustics in the bathroom will carry your voice so you can still talk, even though people won't be able to see you.
Is it important for you to talk? Does that make you comfortable?
I mean, yeah, I like to, talk to somebody when I'm in there, so, like, I don't feel alone or anything, so it's not as scary.
Scary.
Darren,
Sorry, not
I
trying
mean,
to laugh.
how has this never been a problem in your life? From like girlfriends to other coworkers, no one has ever brought it to your attention, you're saying?
I mean, not really. Most people I've been around have done it themselves, like my parents, my roommate.
Well, maybe you can FaceTime with your parents the next time you go to the bathroom so it feels like someone's in there with you.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
There we go.
Oh my God.
Rod, would that work for you?
Maybe, but do I have to be the guy to FaceTime with them?
I mean, maybe I'll FaceTime you. I mean, you're probably the person I would FaceTime, like, from work while I'm in there. But, you know, this is...
Just promise to leave the camera shoulders up, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I guess. Like, I'll try the handicap stall and see how it goes. I mean, I'm not promising anything, but, like...
It's a start.
Baby steps.
All right, well, but, hey, man, I just want to say thanks, but you've been hearing me out, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Thanks for giving me the heads up.
All right.
Sound very confident, but
Well, you know what? I think this has been a successful Awkward Tuesday phone call.
I agree.
You know, and worst comes to worst, Darren, you can always use the women's bathroom and annoy the women in the office instead. Then you won't have problems with the men.